tell him we need the stream unpaused? Go back to the projector. Kawa.
Unpause? What do you mean?
He needs to go back to the projector over there. All right, we're back.
We're back.
We're back. We're here.
Little technical issue. We are going to get straight into it just because we've got our feature match players already waiting. But welcome to the Inc. Open. It's going to be an incredible weekend. I'm Baker Lorcana Villain.
I'm Garrett from Garrett's Lorcana Lair.
And I'm Kim from Kimberly Ann. Welcome.
It's going to be an exciting weekend. We've got lots to say. We'll do another introduction in a while, but our feature match players have been waiting for a while. We don't want to delay the entire day, so I think we're going to jump straight into things. And who do we have at the table?
Well, we have Witty. He is an Inc. member. He's one of our newest members, but he's a phenomenal player. He plays a lot with Luke Wonderland.
Okay, that's pretty good company. Testing.
As well as Sky, who is an amazing player.
Yes, he is. Yep.
Shout out to the Sapphire Steel community. So he is going to be on Amber Steel, and he's going up against Colton, who's going to be on Blurple. There's a little bit of an issue. Witty is going to be on the draw. Colton's on the play, but other than that, everything looks good. Okay,
so again, we were talking about the quote-unquote rock, paper, scissors format that we seem to be in at the moment. Blurple, Amethyst Steel, and Amber Steel seeming to be the decks that are coming out on top. We've had 1 week of events so far since rotation, but everything could still change. Last week, a lot of Amethyst decks doing well, a lot of Elephants doing very, very well, but will the community adapt to that? Will they look at that information from week one and say, okay, I need to respect these decks. These are probably going to be the matchups I'm going to face a lot of the time, so let's take out a little bit and try and improve that matchup. So I don't think the meta is set yet. Like if we get to week 3 or 4 and it's still those 3 decks, then we're probably settled. But let's see how the community can adapt to them, right? And hopefully, I know Kim, you were saying earlier you want to see some power line decks today, and of course so do I as well.
Absolutely.
Some Ruby Steel would be cool. Maybe some Emerald Sapphire seems to be a bit of a. Is it the worst kept secret in the Lorcana community at the moment? There's a lot of people saying like Emerald Sapphire seems pretty good, but you know, let's keep it on the low.
I think it can be really good, but you really need to hit those shift targets, sing those songs, especially if you're expecting a room full of Amber Steel with such low strength characters. Under the Sea could be your savior. It's the only big board wipe you have. We've lost Be Prepared. Could Under the Sea be the new? Be prepared, get rid of those boards?
It's the closest we've got at the moment, right? So we'll see. Like, we're just going to live in a meta of, no, I'm never turning my character sideways. Thank you very much. Until I'm winning the game.
Here's one of the characters that almost never turns sideways unless they're challenging. That's Rafiki on turn 1 for Colton, followed up by a Daisy Duck, who I think we're going to see a lot of today.
Yeah, 100%.
Leading off for Witty, trying to get that quick lure on the board and finish this game as quickly as possible. Go underneath the Blurple deck as quickly as you can.
I think we're inking another Rafiki there. And yeah, we seem to be in a beat stick format at the moment. Quite often in the past, your 1-drops would not so much be statted. There'd be things like drawing you cards or whatever. But at the moment, just a lot of Rafikis, a lot of Royal Guards, just because it's important to have these stats for characters like Rhino that obviously have 3 willpower, but the resist 2 when there's no damage. So you're seeing a lot of people playing characters that can hit for at least 3, and then they're boosting it up with a Hypnotic Strength or a Jafar Aspiring Ruler or things like that. So we're in a beat stick meta at the moment. And down comes a turn to, is that Nala?
That is.
Tell us about this Nala, Kim, a new card from Fabled.
Absolutely, such a strong card coming in with no damage on this card, gains extra lore and resist. Really powerful card in this new meta that's developing. And with Daisy Duck on the board here, we know Blurple has a lot more removal into the unknown. If Daisy Duck can hit this into the unknown, send it to the bottom of Colton's deck, it would be really nice for Witty.
Yeah, and here we see a Madam Mim Elephant come down onto the board. I think this is one of the most powerful tools that Blurple decks have been adding to their list to combat these aggro decks. If you can resolve a Madam Mim Elephant, it is very, very hard for Amber Steel and for Amethyst Steel to get underneath you because they're so powerful. But Tiana's a great way to do that.
It really is. This Tiana, who saw next to no play in in her lifetime so far, maybe a little bit of fringe play, but at the moment, with our lack of removal in game, Ruby's lost things like Brawl. Ruby just doesn't remove things anymore. But yeah, I mean, you can still play things like Sisu, the Daring Visitor, but I don't think a lot of people are expecting Ruby to be a common color in the room today, which is like that Sisu is one of the most efficient answers to this Tiana. She's a 3-cost character, and when she is sideways, when she's exerted, if the opponent wants to challenge, their character strength is lowered by 3 unless they can play 3 ink, which is quite the tax.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. That Tiana's really, really hard to get over unless you have the spare ink, which most decks don't have these days because you're limited on resources. But here comes Pluto, one of the best cards to pair with Tiana, because you got to not only get through the Tiana attacks, you have to get through the Pluto as well. And here Witty goes for a massive quest, getting on the board for 7.
Can we find an Into the Unknown, which will be a great way of putting this Tiana or the Pluto straight into the opponent's Inkwell? Obviously, we don't like ramping our opponent, but removal is just so important. Into the Unknown is really cheap as well as a 3-cost Blurple song. And again, it's one of the most efficient ways to get something like this Tiana or Pluto off the board. But this is quite formidable for the Blurple player to get through.
Yeah, absolutely. Luckily for playing a Blurple deck, Sapphire ramps a lot. He can get up to his 7 ink thresholds, play that Hades down. Hopefully that will be a way for him to get rid of that Tiana into the Inkwell, as much as you don't want to help your opponent gain more. But we see that Into the Unknown coming down. Tiana into that Inkwell for Witty.
And then there's Rafiki's going to challenge into the Pluto. The Pluto has 5 strength when it has no damage on it, so the Rafiki will be banished, but takes that Pluto down to just 1 strength and only 2 willpower. And then I think it was the Madam Mim Elephant that finished it off, maybe the Genie. And you talked about this Madam Mim Elephant a moment ago. What does it do for players that are newer to the game potentially, Garrick?
Yeah, when the Madam Mim Elephant comes into play, it's like similar Madam Mim cards that we're used to from the set 2, the bounce package. You have to bring something back into your hand or you can't resolve the character. But at the beginning of your turn, you can start moving 2 damage off of your Madam Mim Elephant onto your opponent's cards. However, we did see the Genie finish off the Pluto there, and the Madam Mim Elephant took out the Nala. So there is no damage on the Elephant right now to start moving. But we do clear the majority of Witty's board as he begins to build it back up with 2 pennies, giving his Daisy resist 2.
But I do believe that Daisy just provided the present that you were just talking about there, Kim, the Infernal Schemer. Again, what does this do for potentially new players in the game, Kim?
Absolutely. When this card comes down, you can send an opponent's character into their Inkwell face down and exerted.
It's called Is There a Downside to This? Which kind of, but not really.
That's a very sarcastic question that Hades likes to ask himself. Is there a downside to this? I believe he asked that to Hercules when he was making the deal at the end.
That's exactly right, yeah, when Hercules says that he's got a promise that no one will get hurt. And there's a Hypnotic Strength going into the Inkwell. It's been a very popular card with Amethyst players at the moment. Again, it's just the stats that can come out early, especially from this Amber Steel deck with things like Daisy Duck, and then, as you mentioned, getting down the Tiana, etc. It's just so important to be able to hit these high numbers. Hypnotic Strength giving you Challenger 2 and letting you draw a card. And we're starting to turn some characters sideways now. So Blurple starting to stabilize a little bit. I was a little scared when we saw the Tiana Pluto, but
yeah,
Colton knows what he's doing.
So powerful, such a powerful tool in this current meta. But when he's not giving up, every single turn he's putting multiple lore threats onto the board. We'll see if he can get over the finish line here, because Colton has his back up against the wall. He's at 13 lore right now.
That's the thing. Like you can stabilize, but is it too late?
Yeah, absolutely. A nice pairing also for the Blurple deck. If he brings down an Elsa, exerts the card. If we see a Hypnotic Strength pairs up with that, can also an excellent way to give your Elsa more strength to help knock out more of these Amber Steel cards.
Yeah, Bell's also a great way to do that. However, there's not really much high strength characters, but we have a second Hades coming down onto the board for Colton, which is going to help a lot, and we're going to remove these pennies without much issue.
I think that was the Power Hamster Rhino that just went into the Inkwell there. Again, a super tricky character to take out. Ring ring. Who is it? Destiny. I've been expecting your call.
Yeah, the Blurple deck can run into a little bit of trouble when boards get super wide because, again, we lost that board wipe that we're used to seeing from decks like Ruby Amethyst or Ruby Sapphire.
So people know they can extend.
Yeah, they can extend, but if you're able to chain these Hades, get Into the Unknowns, get the Elsas turn after turn after turn, you can make mincemeat of your opponent's board. You just have to consistently get those answers, because once they get too wide, things can go really bad for you really quickly.
Absolutely, and again, Blurple thriving at this point in the game, as Kim mentioned, when you get to that higher ink threshold and you can play multiple Hades and Into the Unknown, etc. But basically, Colton needs to be able to answer characters nearly every turn. Witty at 13, so maybe has a small bit of breathing space, but it's not a lot, and it could certainly get carried away. And we just saw the Mulan come down, drawing a card and discarding a card, followed by Doc. Kim, tell us about Doc and the impact he's had on the meta.
We love Doc. When Doc comes down, you can either choose to discard your hand and draw 2 cards. Definitely such a powerful tool for drawing more cards into your hand.
Especially if you can chain them together.
Yeah. Especially if you can play a Doc. If your hand is empty, play a Doc, refill that hand. Something that, especially Amethyst thrives on is drawing cards. That Amber Steel really needs to keep up with, because Colton's going to have an abundance of cards to play with all these genies drawing him cards.
Yep, even though Amethyst lost a good amount of its card draw, there's still enough there that it's still probably the deck that you expect to be holding the most amount of cards, as opposed to, as you just said, the Steel decks that just want to empty their hand and just keep chaining these docks together. There's a Troubadour that's come down as well. We still have Strength for a Raging Fire in the format, so that's a song that this Troubadour can certainly sing.
Yeah, most definitely. The dock is really interesting because it's one of the best card draw cards that we have remaining in the game. I mean, it was really solid before rotation, but post-rotation, you're really seeing the power of dock. These Steel decks relying pretty much entirely on him to refill their hands, especially this Amber Steel list. But the Blurple deck does have options, and we are at, like you mentioned at the beginning, Baker, one of these standstills where everyone has their characters unexerted. Do you quest first or I quest first?
Yeah.
Do you quest first or I quest first?
Exactly.
The first one to make a wrong move might lose the game, and you have to know when is the right time to quest and when is the right time to hold back and stay firm in your decision-making here.
Yeah, we're going to see that Madame Mim do her thing, moving that damage to banish Witty's Mulan over there.
Yeah.
Witty trying to build up I'd say a strong enough board here so he can play that Strength of a Raging Fire to help him clear off some of Colton's board.
Either that or just trying to set up enough characters so that you can just turn them all sideways in one turn, right? Because as you were just saying, Garrick, like, it can be dangerous to turn sideways too soon. There are a lot of characters that can benefit from additional effects when they banish a character, or, again, and you always have to be scared of Elsa's, right? Which I'm surprised we've not seen yet. Here is the elephant in the room. Dumbo coming down. He's a 4-cost Ingable 3/3 quest for 1. He has Evasive, and he has 2 abilities, one of which being you can exert and pay 1 ink to draw a card and gain 1 lore. JDZ's favourite thing to do in Lorcana. But you can also use the Making History ability, where you just give that ability to the other evasives. Dumbo's friendly. He's a friendly elephant.
Yeah, Dumbo likes to share the love, share the card draw. You don't always want to do it with your 2 questers, but sometimes if you need the additional card, you do, and that is Basil.
Yes.
One of the most impressive 1-drops in the post-rotation.
Very much so, yeah. I'm a big Basil fan as well, so it's good to see him. But yeah, he seems to be pride of place as a 1-drop in these Blurple decks. They support keyword, obviously, really, really helpful to be able to like boost up an Elsa or something like that, which can then go to 4 and take out a Genie. So yeah, these support characters really do go a long way.
Absolutely. I've been loving this support mechanism so much, where you can buff up your rush characters, give them a little bit more strength to help take out the opposing characters' exerted cards.
Woody's in a really tough position here. He needs to get this board wide, and you can see the frustration on his face a little bit as his hand isn't too excellent at this point. He's got to fire the cannons in hand, which is absolutely doing nothing in this matchup. Like, you can hit Basil with it if you want, but yeah, it's not doing much. So we'll see what he decides to do here, but.
Yeah, this cannon's a great turn 1 play, especially on the draw, if you can pop that Rafiki or a Basil or a Royal Guard, because, like, again, in a Blurple deck where turn 2 they really want to be ramping, they want to be playing Sail or Tipo. Obviously, Tipo is a body, not the most impressive one. You're playing him for his ability, so if you can pop that 1-drop, then that puts Amber Steel in a really good position. And here we go, a rise to 17 lore.
Yeah. Pluto Bodyguard, definitely such a strong card coming in here, help Witty protect his board. And, well, like, Blurple has so much damage moving, tools like Bell coming in there, Madam Min Elephant can still help Colton here clear his board.
We just saw the Elsa Spirit of Winter.
Was that a present from Daisy?
Off the top, yes, it was a Daisy Duck present, which might have sealed Witty's fate here, because we're going to be able to remove 2 characters with just what we have on the board. I mean, the Basil can quest and use that support ability to take out this Pluto in 1 shot with a combination with the Madam Mim Elephant, and now you have damage to move. Excuse me, you play the Elsa down and freeze 2 characters. It might just be too much for Witty to get over.
And again, like, Colton's done a really good job of setting up a board with an impressive amount of lore. We've got 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 lore on board here, technically, if everything turns sideways. And if we can, again, Colton just wants to win this race, but keep Witty off it as long as he can. This Basil is going to go on a quest, giving support to the Madam Mim Elephant, who's going to quite easily take out that Pluto, taking 5 damage in return. That's juicy on an elephant, especially if we can find a Bell or something like that, the Accomplished Mystic.
Oh, and it looks like we do have 1 in hand, plus that Elsa, so if Witty doesn't find the perfect cards off the top here, it might be a little bit too much at this point.
Moving the free damage onto the Troubadour sounds pretty good. Troubadour does have resist, but moving damage counters does get round that particular keyword.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're going to see here. Bell, accomplished. It's been a traveling. I'm catching up. But yeah, that Bell coming in to move that damage.
That Bell, the accomplished mystic.
Accomplished mystic. Guys, I'm still catching up on time zones.
You're good. It's been a long weekend, but we're having fun. We were here yesterday doing a bit of a meet and greet with some of the attendees, which is a lot of fun. Again, a huge shout out to Ink Inc. for bringing us out here. It's great to meet more of the American community. And of course yourself, Garrick, our first time meeting, man.
Yeah, it's our first time casting in person.
What a day, man.
Yeah, for sure. It's been a ton of fun. But Witty's not having much fun right now.
No.
He has no board, and the board on the other side is massive at this point with 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 lures. So that is game on board. If Witty doesn't find removal, we are going to scoop it up and go into game number 2 as Colton takes it on the play.
Very nice, yeah. A really strong performance there from Blurple. I really think the one drop is so impactful in this matchup, right? Because again, if you're not ramping on 2, then something's probably gone wrong already. But at the same time, I don't think you would ever not ramp, but I think it's so important to have that early character down. So interesting to see. It'll be interesting to know how many one drops are actually in the deck. You know, I saw a couple of lists that were just on like 3 Rafiki, 3 Basil. So I built a Blurple deck to bring here, and I had a couple of games yesterday. I tried that out. Didn't seem enough to me. I feel like I'd like a higher amount of one drops because it seems so important in this matchup in Amethyst Steel. So I think that's going to set the pace of this second game. Do we have a one drop? Because if not, Witty on the play, I think has the potential to take this to a game 3.
Absolutely. Yeah. Another one drop that we've been seeing a lot in Amethyst decks is the Royal Guard.
Yes.
Definitely.
Love him.
With Amethyst drawing so many cards, it's such a strong one drop because when you draw a card, it gets 1 extra strength. It's such an impactful tool, especially for helping to clear those characters off the opposing player's board. Yeah,
I prefer the guards. I do like Rafiki, but I am playing the guards over the Rafikis because, again, the ceiling is higher, right? And if you're playing something like Finders Keepers, then that's hitting for 5 already. If you have your Dumbo, draw you a bunch of extra cards, then, yeah, there's a higher ceiling on the Royal Guard. I know that you've been enjoying Rafiki, though, Garrick, just for the consistency of that free strength.
Yeah, I like knowing that Rafiki always has 3 no matter what.
Yeah,
and,
I respect it.
That does come into play a lot. So, like you said, it depends on what you want. You want the higher ceiling, the higher challenge potential,
or the consistency.
Or the consistency
yeah, I respect
across the board. So, yeah, it's an interesting discussion. And it'll be interesting to see throughout the day what most people are going for. We see Colton here on the Rafikis, but he might also have some guards in there. We don't know. But I think everybody should be playing for Basil. That card.
Yeah, Basil.
Insane.
Yeah, it's so important.
If you could play Elsa on turn 4, quest with the Basil, and then
take
Elsa
out the genie
4 for free, and then you can quest with your own genie that you played the turn before. It gives you so much more tempo. The card just can swing games really, really quickly.
And there's another evasive card in meta, actually my reveal card for this set, which has proved to actually be very well positioned at the moment, and that's TikTok, who's a 4/7 evasive.
Absolutely, and
he's a big boy.
Pairs up great with the big elephant in the room we've all been talking about.
Certainly does.
All those elephants, a lot of evasive decks I expect to be in the room today.
TikTok, make them hot. Oh, we don't want to get sued.
Yeah, a lot of people are going to be taking advantage of that Dumbo. We talked about it. That is a sign of wealth these days, and I'm pretty sure all of our vendors out there, we have world-class cards came in to vend for this.
Awesome.
We have Tournament City games out there. I can almost guarantee you they're cleaned out of Dumbos. Everybody was looking for them. Everybody needs them. And if you didn't open them, you're feeling sad.
Yeah.
Out of 2 cases, I opened 1. And it was a sad time for me.
Yeah. We opened about a case. We got about none. I had to wander around the room. I did not see a single Dumbo out there. They're very little. I hope more will get, but it's going to be Dumbo into the Inkwell for Colton here already.
Yeah, I mean, this Dumbo obviously such a powerful card. You know, if you play it on curve, you can't take advantage of it straight away. I think you want to play the Dumbo past turn 4, where you can immediately take advantage of the making history and start exerting other evasives to gain lore. But if the Dumbos do come down at that sort of 5-6 ink threshold, then the game can really start to roll away from the opponent unless they've got the answers to the Dumbo. And this was what I was saying at the beginning. I think people come into this weekend with a choice. Do you be the elephant? Do you beat the elephant, or do you ignore the elephant? Okay, do we run text to beat it? Shout out to players like Kendall Badette, who last week top 8'd Southside Gaming, didn't play Dumbo because he couldn't. He wanted them. He was tweeting saying, "Yo, any Dumbos around?" Didn't find any, so he was like, "Okay, I will beat the elephant." And he played cards like Ryder, who's a 4-cost 3/4. Steel players taking advantage of the new Genie Satisfied Dragon, who is an absolute beast. A 3-cost with evasive during your turn, I believe, as a 3/4, which is a perfect answer for Dumbo and surviving it in the long run.
Yeah, obviously it has that evasive on your turn, which is very important in this meta. And being a 3 strength, 4 willpower character on an inkable 3-cost with that ability is just so good. I mean, Ryder is a 4-cost and obviously has evasive all the time, but it doesn't always necessarily matter on permanent.
Not on a quest for 1. Yeah. Ryder's not there to be, I mean, if you can, great, but he's there to be an answer. That's an I'm going to beat the elephant mentality. But back into the game, we did see that turn 1 Rafiki, which I said would sort of set the pace. We did have the turn 2 ramp, which is what you always want to see from Blurple, but a nice curve here from our Amber Steel player. The 1/16 Dwarf Rhino, the new Nala, and here's that Tiana. Do we have an immediate answer to it? We need to wait for it to turn sideways if we want to sing or play into the unknown. So we're not going to be doing that yet. Here's the Iago, another great evasive character.
Yeah, most definitely. Kim, how do you feel about Iago in this current meta? Do you feel like it's too fragile? You playing 4? You playing 2? How many do you like to see?
I've been testing a bit with Blurple. I've been playing a lot of Iagos, especially because he pairs up nicely with all your other evasive cards in the deck. It's a nice 4-drop to just come out and play.
Good stat line. Yeah. A relevant stat line, right, with that 4 strength. I mean, like, you know, even before we saw the Fabled list and we heard about rotation, everyone was like, oh, Genie's just going to be an absolute menace on the meta. It just seems like one of the most powerful cards in the game. So being able to consistently hit that 4, super important. As you say, things like Iago. We talked already about Elsa plus Basil support boost. TikTok, who hits for 4. So you can see how these evasive characters are shaping our meta game.
Absolutely. Yep. But Iago's not going to stay on the board long for Colton. Tiana is going to sing
Into the Unknown.
Strength of a Rage and Fire, and then Tiana into the unknown, into the Inkwell for Witty.
Yeah, they're going song for song over here as the Iago was removed and the Tiana was removed, and we saw Witty shake his head like, the into the unknown again. We're going to shift the Rhino here and keep things moving as we have the dock perfectly with no cards in hand. Oh, but we see a face from Witty. Don't do that. Don't give your opponent information that what you drew was terrible. I hope it wasn't like 2 Fire the Cannon or something, but that wouldn't be horrible here. Get rid of both of those Rafikis if you want to, but let's get to questing.
Yeah, a nice Daisy Duck trigger here for hitting the Finder's Keeper, sending it to the bottom of the deck for Colton.
Yeah, interesting on the Finder's Keeper still.
Yeah, not a card I put in my Blurple list.
The second star of the Right's making a big comeback.
Very much so. And a shout out to, we actually have an artist here at Ink today, Saul, who among a few cards, the Enchanted Second Star to the Right is one of their pieces, and he's actually staying in the same B&B as a few of us. And we were saying, this card just became pretty relevant in the meta, so I think you're going to be very popular moving forward. Really nice guy.
Yeah. Super cool to have the artists come out.
Absolutely.
For these kind of events. I know players love to get their cards signed. And you were signing cards all day today, and I got a couple signed from you. I'm not gonna lie, but yeah, I'm a guy that likes to get his cards signed as well.
I'm a community man. I've started a new thing. My reveal card for the first ever one was the Most Diabolical Scheme, so I'm getting as many people to sign them as possible over the season and create a nice memory book or folder, should I say, by the end. But here we go, starting to turn some things sideways. That Daisy's going to trigger, and we find the TikTok.
There he is. TikTok might be a little too slow here, but
probably.
We'll see what we've got.
Probably. Not really for this matchup. I mean, it can serve a purpose. The 4 strength is obviously pretty good for taking out these fragile characters, but again, not what it's for. You want that for the Mirror, for the Amethyst Steel matchup.
It looks like we do have that 5th Spirit in hand, which has become one of the best cards in the game. I feel like if Blurple plays that card on turn 4, their chances of winning go up like 90%. That card is so absolutely amazing, and here we see her come down onto the board from Shimmering Skies. I can't wait to get my hands on the new
one. Yes, absolutely. Great box set, gift set, should I say. Our first one was Lilo, the Escape Artist, which is a very playable card. And we get another one. I like that. I like that these box sets so far have been like meta-relevant cards because obviously, like I think it's good that every card should get some special treatment. Enchanted, epics, things like that. Even if you're not a player and you're a collector, right? That might be your favorite Disney character. But we know the competitive players like to play with fancy, shiny cardboard. So let's give it to them.
As Witty is able to find the Strength of Raging Fire, remove the Elsa, and now look at the board difference between last game and this game. Is that just the play-draw difference, or was Colton just not able to find the exact answers he wanted when he needed them?
I do think play draw is pretty important here. From what I've saw from Colton, like we played a 1-drop, we played ramp. It doesn't seem like a broken hand. So again, Amber Steel on the play is a scary thing.
Most definitely.
Yeah. And that Daisy Duck trigger hitting another Elsa 5th Spirit.
Oh no, that's not what you want. Please.
So we can clear these Mulans at the very least here. We can do that as Elsa does come down. Oh, we are going to hit her with the Hypnotic Strength, and boom, Daisy is out of there, but still has 2 lore on the board, so that is going to be game going to Witty.
Okay.
We are tied up 1-1 in the first feature match here. Going into game number 3, Colton will be on the play. Kim, what do you think he has to do here on the play? Do we just want to see a repeat of game 1?
Absolutely.
I think
if he gets his turn 1 play down, hits his Rafiki, gets his ramp, it's definitely the game he wants to see. Witty, well, obviously wants his turn 1 play as well. Turn 2, would we see a 2-drop, 2 1-drops? If he wants to build a nice board, just make it really difficult for Colton to remove. If he doesn't hit his ramp to be able to sing his Into the Unknown, ramp up to get a 7, be able to clear his board, get that Elsa down with 5 ink. It could go either way. Colton definitely having the advantage here of being on the play.
Mm-hmm. And we talked about like the meta we're in at the moment, where it's very much like characters just stood upright, not wanting to turn sideways until like the most relevant time, or until you can actually win. But when you're against Elsas, it's really risky to do that when you're approaching turn 5, because otherwise, like you leave a character there for 2 or 3 turns, and it just gets Elsa and like, oh, I just lost 3 or 4 or whatever. But again, if you'd have turned it sideways sooner, maybe they'd have just made an efficient trade. So like it's hard, right? Like we're always learning. Triple Daisy would be what I'd want to see from Witty to really be in his favour here. That's a pretty scary thing. I had a game against Sky yesterday, my Blurple against his Amber Steel. Triple Daisy, man, what a thing.
Yeah, and Witty, I believe, is on the same 60 as Sky.
Is that so?
Yeah.
There you go.
They've been, like I said, him, Wonderland, Sky, they like to play the same decks together, and they test a lot together. So they really iron out these lists as much as they can, and it is a little bit of a different list than we've seen from the typical Amber Steel. We have the Nalas in there, we have the
Troubadours.
And he hated his hand. He went full 7 here for Witty, so that's not a great sign. He probably did not have Triple Daisy if he sent that back, but we'll see how this goes.
And do you think there's an argument as well for, like, if you're, like, it's game 3, you're on the draw, maybe you could look at your hand and go, this is okay, but, like, on the draw, this just isn't going to be good enough. Like, is this the time to be greedy and say, like, no, I want, like, the absolute fire star, otherwise I've probably lost anyway? Do you think there's much cause to that, or are you play it safe sort of person?
I think so. I think, like, you're on the draw in a pretty tough matchup going on the draw, especially if the Blurple deck's able to find the answers. If you want to win, send it.
Yeah. Play to win, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely. I think one of the hardest things coming into this new meta, especially with there now being really wide board wipe, it's just hard to decipher when is the right time to quest with your characters, because it can in a minute that Elsa can come down and exert your own characters, and you've missed out on that vital piece of lore that may have won you the game.
Yeah, in every single game, Colton is hitting the Tipo on 2, and Tipo is great in this matchup because he's just another body you can put on the board to battle. And now this Daisy can't exert to quest because the Rafiki plus the Tipo takes her out. So opting to ink the sail, play the Tipo, and get the stats on the board as a Mulan is going to come down. We're going to try to hand fix for Witty. So we did have one Daisy. Let's see if we get another 1-drop onto the board here.
And
we're going to fire the cannons.
That's pretty good. Yeah, an early cannons is super important. And this Tipo, it's only a 1-2 body, but again, we're playing Hypnotic Strength, we're playing Basil. Like, there are ways to take this up to hit for 3, which is relevant. Take out a Nala. Seems like a pretty relevant character that needs 3 damage to remove. So, yeah, Tipo, obviously, you are depleting your hand more. That's the negative in comparison to Saudi Azur at Sea, but bodies matter.
Yeah, 100%. I think Witty was thinking about whether I quest or not, how hard am I going to be punished if I do quest, but does opt to go for it here. And Into the Unknown could hit you, but it's kind of wasting a turn on Colton's side, but it is removing 4 lore. So really interesting early turns here in this game as Witty tries to establish the board and Colton tries to respond to these threats. Do we have a 4-drop? That is the question. Thinking about inking an Elsa the Fifth Spirit, one of those most powerful cards, but here comes that Madam Mim Elephant returning the Tipo to hand to be used for ink later. Like we were mentioning, the Madam Mim Elephant, if that can stay on the board and get stable, she can really wreak havoc on the Amber Steel.
Especially this Mulan, who's only got 1 willpower, so even if you just take 1 damage from hitting the daisy or something, then you're still going to get a... be able to take advantage of that. Yeah, I love this Madam Mim Elephant. We are in an elephant meta.
Absolutely. And she can also sing Into the Unknown if Colton manages to draw it, sending that Tiana into the Inkwell will really help him right now.
And I did see one in Colton's hand, so that is all 3 games. I believe we're going to see a Tiana get hit with that Into the Unknown, which is the exact perfect answer that you want for this card.
The premier removal at the moment, other than Hades.
Yeah, Into the Unknown quite wasn't making the lists in the last format pre-rotation because you had things like Let It Go, which were unconditional removal, you know, and you could ink up a lot easier because you were drawing so many more cards. But now with Into the Unknown, it is just comes down at the perfect time to answer that Tiana or answer opposing other threats on the board that you can't really take care of that easily. And you can use that new Ursula to sing it, which I like a lot. Like
I'm running one.
Because it's basically like a 5th
Elsa.
and a 6th Elsa. And Elsa's honestly like the best card in the deck, so why not put more in there?
Absolutely.
Right?
Obviously doesn't have that evasive or rush, but like as good as that is, you know, often it's just exerting a character, which is the most powerful and like important part of that ability. So yeah, love it. I think Into the Unknown is a very fair card for us to have in the metagame. I'm a fan.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I think it might finally be Blurple's time to shine. I've tried to make it work so many times before in previous sets. Definitely Into the Unknown coming in. We've lost Let It Go.
Yeah.
Into the Unknown, I feel like it's coming back to replace Let It Go. I'm here for it.
Yeah, absolutely. Blurple has always been around. It's been lurking. There were some people playing it at North American Championships. RMB was this close to qualifying for Worlds with it, but we see another Tiana come down onto the board for Witty, so even if we lose the one, we might get the second one doing some work here.
Double Tiana is just terrifying.
Yeah, absolutely. I wonder if Witty was considering the Pete on that turn. We see it in the hand because that would allow you to quest with the Tiana a lot easier, and that's going to stop the Into the Unknown. But you could wait a turn, Pete next turn, and then just go all in.
Yeah, I like that.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Pete still having an impact, not thriving the way he was last pre-rotation because there were just so many more actions. Obviously, B prep, let the storm rage on. Along came Zeus. Are just 3 examples of very good ones, but less actions in the meta at the moment, but enough that it's still important to run these Petes into the unknown strength, as you've already talked about. So yeah, I like that line, Garrick.
Absolutely, especially with cards like Second Star to the Right coming back. Playing the P can also stop your opponent singing with all their characters. Instead of singing, will they decide to quest, but then their opponent has a chance to take out all of your characters and banish them.
Yeah, and you know what I've been telling my teammates and playtesting partners is I still like Pete in this format, even though he's not as impactful. You don't know how much you might just ruin your opponent's day by playing a Pete. Like, they could have their whole turn planned out, Hypnotic Strength, Sails, Vision into the Future, like, all of these different cards, and just a Pete, like an innocuous Pete that's maybe not stopping a Be Prepared, that's maybe not stopping a Whole New World, is stopping key pivotal cards in your opponent's hand, and
shut
really,
it down.
Really just putting things on tilt for them a little bit. As Colton says, I got to start questing if you're not going to start questing.
Yeah, actually being ahead in the lore race for the first time this match.
But I think next turn, Witty might just blow the doors off if he is able to get this Pete onto the board and get these Tianas exerted. There's not going to be much that Colton can do to clear this board, really.
Not really. We could Hades one, but then you've still got to worry about the other. So
there
yeah,
he is.
I like that.
See that P. Another thing I love about P is then stopping your opponent from playing action cards to remove your cards from your board. Pete can sing that strength next turn with all of your cards still on your board. Obviously, unless Colton's able to challenge here and banish any, that strength of the Raging Fire is going to deal a lot of damage.
Yeah, Woody playing this pretty brilliantly, knowing that his opponent was not going to be on that Hades, so he could leave his Tianas unexerted and then play the Pete on the Hades turn, saying, hey, Hades one of them if you want to, but you got to deal with these other two the old-fashioned way, and you're just not going to be able to.
And here comes that Infernal Schemer, going to put one of these Tianas into the Inkwell. And considering how we want to handle this, we've got an Elephant who, as we've mentioned, is going to take advantage of any damage it can soak up. But, yeah, okay, so we're going to take the Mulan. We're going to...
Challenges the Mulan to put the damage on it, even though Madam M doesn't do damage back. Now you can take advantage of the Madam M ability and move it next turn. Really smart play by Colton.
And just Genie going on a quest. Because Colton's got to keep up.
Yeah, for sure. You don't want to get too far behind and make sure you can finish the game quickly, because these Amber Steel decks can find a way to squeak it out as the Troubadour comes down onto the board. I was talking to Sky, Witty, and Luke about this card. It doesn't make you go faster, but it does let you sing that Strength of Raging Fire a turn earlier, which can be absolutely huge before your opponent can play a Pete even.
And this strength will be up to 7 damage at the moment, which is enough to take out anything in the Blurple player's deck as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, Madam M Elephant is got the most.
And TikTok.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I think 7 is where we're capped there.
What are you going all in here, thinking about? All right, his hand's still on it. Is it going to be played? And he takes it off.
Yeah, Witty really giving Colton a lot to try and deal with here, building such a wide board. Definitely key to this new meta going around. You just got to build your board wide and just see if your opponent can deal with it.
Yeah. I think Witty may have just presented. I mean, he has presented lethal, but I'm not sure what Colton can do to really combat this. There seems to be too many bodies. Again, we could play an Elsa potentially to exert a couple of things, but that's not. There are so many characters on the board. I don't think that's a key to victory there. We could Hades something. We could Into the Unknown a couple of things, but wide grip though here from Colton.
Yeah, we do have an Elsa Spirit of Winter, I believe, in hand. If we do, that can help, but Woody is representing game with those unexerted characters, so even if you clear all of these exerted characters, you are still not going to win the game. So he plays the Into the Unknown for
3
ink, does not sing it, needs these characters to challenge.
Yeah, I get it. You need them.
What can we do here?
No, I think you're right. I think even if we can clear up these exerted characters, which there probably is a way, right, with a combination of Elsas, Bells, things like that. But yeah, these.
Did we not move the Mim damage? Did we forget to do that? Is it a May ability?
It is a May ability.
It's still on there, so we may have forgotten to do that at the beginning of Colton's turn.
Yeah, you would do that in the set stage of Ready, Set, Draw to start the turn. So if you've drawn a card, you have technically missed this trigger. Do bear this in mind. Obviously, there's a lot of stakes up today, a lot of prizes. So this is absolutely the time to make sure that we're being thorough and really sticking to the rules. Obviously, if this was just League, it's like, whatever. We're just learning, we're having some fun. But there's a lot to play for today. So I respect I respect being strict on that.
Yeah, that could have removed the penny for sure and maybe have saved you there, but yeah, I think actually it would have, because you remove the penny and then you clear out the Pete, you clear out the Daisy. We're going to draw with second star to the right. We're going to sing with the Genie. We find another Into the Unknown. We find 2.
We could sing 1 and play the other. I think we've still got 5 ink to play with. We spent 3 on Into the Unknown.
I think forgetting that damage on the Mim is going to come back to bite him here, because he can deal with the board with those double Into the Unknowns, and then you could get rid of the penny and save yourself.
Yeah, I'm wondering what we were looking for from second star to the right here. Maybe an Elsa. But you've just given up 2 of your characters that could challenge, so...
Yeah, luckily...
Absolutely, that Hades could have...
Yeah, challenge.
Yeah, that Hades could have dealt with that Pete, and Genie could have taken out a Mulan, but we're going to see that Into the Unknown.
And that is going to be the game. We cannot deal with those unexerted characters. So Witty is going to take it 2-1 on the draw. The Amber Steel is still here. It's still a threat. You got to be prepared for it if you're playing Blurple out there.
Excuse me?
Oh, what?
Huh?
Too soon, man. Too soon,
You're going to make him cry. It's only round 1.
Too soon,
it's only round 1, Garrick.
That's the reason I'm really wearing these glasses. But a huge shout out to Witty on the draw against the deck that a lot of people are calling the best deck in the game, either that or Amethyst Steel, but Blurple was definitely the most represented deck last weekend. So a lot of hype for this deck list, but Amber Steel winning on the draw, pretty impressive. And I think what you mentioned, Garrick, was absolutely key there, of just waiting for that turn where we could peek before we turn our Tiana sideways and then make it so that you can't into the unknown them. And Witty clearly very experienced with this deck, knows how to win, and there we go. He'll be proceeding to round 2 at a 1-0.
Yeah, congratulations to Witty. Shout out to Ink getting the 1-0. And Witty is going to be one of our featured players throughout the day.
Okay.
We are going to be doing interviews in between the rounds with J-Bomb dressed up as Bobby Zimmerowski.
Dude.
cheese, spray cheese kid. He's got it.
Talk to me, J-Bomb. I don't know if you can hear us.
All right, I'm going to go see if I can switch the cameras over there. But you guys are still live.
Oh, amazing. Such a great round 1. Blurple.
Trying to let Garrick out.
just jump, Max, jump.
He did it. He stood out
Blurple,
above the crowd.
Blurple
Yeah.
and Amber Steel, definitely decks that I thought to be well represented here today. Yeah, a great match. Amber Steel winning on the draw is definitely a lot harder, but Witty did such a great job to keep up with Colton, definitely make him deal with his board. Deciding to quest, went to quest, definitely those Tianas. That peak came down at such a pivotal moment, stopping Colton being able to play that Hades and sing Into the Unknown at the same time. Just a great game to watch.
Something I think we're going to see a lot over the course of today. But again, we're looking for the spice. I'm going to be very interested after we get after round 2 to see the top tables and have a little look at something that might stand out. No pun intended. Well, no pun intended. Pun entirely intended. If there was ever a day.
There's ever a day. We're dressed for it. We're ready to go. Awesome.
A shout out to everyone watching. Again, it's a big weekend of Lorcana. Lots of events going on at the moment. So if you're joining us, we're very thankful for you. Maybe you've got multiple tabs up and you're trying to keep track of everything going on. But here at Ink, an open event, we've got so many people involved. World-class cars, Sharp Gaming, Bazooka Games, Game Heaven, Capital Gaming, Tournament City Games, the list goes on. And just this huge operation here. We're going to go over.
Yeah.
Let's do it. All right, Kim, send us.
We're going to go to J-Bomb. So J-Bomb, you talk to us, baby. Woo! Yeah. Good job. Tighter than the rest of them.
Yeah, a bit dodgy.
What he could find, but at that point it was pretty much I kind of saw the smile start to rise on your face, and it looked like you had that one.
Yeah, I don't know how to motion well, but the list, I actually did not test it. I made the switch at 1 o'clock last night. Played a couple of, I was going to be on Blue Steel, a little bit of a spicy deck, spicy version of it. Ended up changing last minute. So still trying to get my bearings of this. So
yeah, we originally picked you for the feature player because of the Blue Steel deck. So you kind of threw me for a curveball here with the Amber Steel, but the Amber Steel deck is what I know and have been playing myself. So I'm excited to see your run throughout the day as we keep checking in. And it looks like actually round 2 is about to start. And so I appreciate you taking the time to interview us here. And we'll see how your journey continues throughout the day. And it should be hopefully top 16 for you.
I hope. Thank you.
Yeah. All right. everybody. We're going to get into round 2 here. This is J-Bomb at the Inc. Open. We'll see if we have enough time to grab somebody else, if Justin's still out here. Garrick, is Justin right over there? Is Justin right out there to grab somebody for another feature player, or are we still live here? Yeah, you're still live. Oh, hey, everybody. Yeah, so this was a really good match. I like to see the Amber Steel Tiana versus the Amethyst Sapphire deck is one of the most matches we're going to probably see today. And so we can see it from the side of Amber Steel taking the victory, but this is a pretty close matchup, and it's often determined by who is on the play versus who is on the draw. And in those situations, you kind of have to come back. And so we saw Witty on the draw in game 3, and it's those daisies that kind of carried him to the victory, even against the Hades. And his opponent just had to sing that second star, which wasn't enough. And so we have a couple other feature players. Due to starting a little late here, we did not get to have time to bring them in for this end of round 1. But there are some other people we are going to feature. We'll leave that as a surprise, and we'll get them in round 2. But we do have some spicy lists. We are going to talk to a guy playing Ruby Emerald locations. And so I'm excited to see his journey today and how he's doing. We want to give a story of the tournament. And so Witty's going to be one of our main Inc. members that we're telling the story to. And yeah, and we're going to switch it over here into round 2. I'm going to kick it off to Kawa, Color is Law, and JDZ Quest over here.
Welcome, everybody.
Greetings.
To round 2 of the Inc. Open.
Absolutely. Greetings and salutations as well. It's so excited to be here. I was out there. We were watching round number 1 go down. We are here in beautiful Westminster.
Yes.
Is that the town that we're in?
Westminster, Maryland.
Wonderful city. It's very clean, but I am not alone. We are not alone. Together I have – please introduce yourself to the people who may not know who you are.
My name is Kawa. I am a European in America right now.
Let's go.
And I'm honored to be part of the broadcast team for the Inc. Open. We just had round 1. It was a fantastic game. It was Amber Steel versus Blurple. Really excited to get into round 2, and I'm honored to be in the booth with both of you guys. Color, how are you doing today?
I'm doing well. I actually have no idea what happened in the last match because I was just kind of stalking everybody that's here because this is amazing. There are over 200 people here, and everyone's here to play Blurple. I'm kidding. They're not all. I saw 2 Jewel Callers on the board,
That was cool.
on the board at the same time, and there were at least 6 professional players that I consider professional Googling what Jewel Caller does. So,
Googling what the
so
card
does.
they're like, I'm like, I know what it does. Why don't you know? But yeah, so it is going to be a very interesting game. I'm very excited.
Absolutely. And I'm telling you right now, there is so much activity happening on the floor right now. There's something about these events that is super special to me. Every time I get the opportunity to do this, I'm going to continue to take it because the atmosphere is 100% magical. Just people engaging from all over the region, all over the country, all over the world have coalesced here in this small town in western Baltimore area, western Maryland area, and it's just been absolutely phenomenal. But what are some of the things you guys seeing on the floor out there? I know you had the opportunity to kind of walk through between the rounds. Anything that stands out to you?
That Jewel Caller, man. That's going to cook all
Yeah,
the way to the top 2.
that's very, very cool. Yeah, I do have a particular amethyst item that some players were showing me. I don't want to spoil it in case anybody's kind of going to be on stream with it, but it's a nice little tech card against maybe some potential Amber Steel.
Not an emerald item?
No, an amethyst item. Yeah, very, very interesting.
Y'all are
So,
cooking.
yeah,
I wanna see it.
would love to speak about it if we see it on stream.
Absolutely.
But yeah, we'll be getting into round 2 very, very soon. From what I can see, we do have a community favorite joining us in round 2.
An icon, if you will. An
Yes.
icon, if you will. I'm excited to see this. As a player you will come to know and love and recognize will be featured in our next match. But one of the things that I did notice out there before we switch over is the lack of Ruby. There is very little Ruby being played. And I walked the entire floor. There's about 230, 240 players in the tournament today. Came, again, from all over. It's a purple sea. I've been calling it purple rain. There's so much amethyst out there. I just could not throw a stone without hitting another amethyst strategy, but there's very little Ruby. I don't know what that means for the metagame coming up, but
yeah,
it's very interesting to see.
I think Ruby, it's a really interesting conversation because like Ruby Sapphire was this deck from sets 1 to 8 in the previous meta that we all knew. We knew the power of it. Like Ruby Amethyst as well, super, super powerful deck. But the thing with Ruby is it's always been supported by two very strong inks. Like, so Ruby Amethyst supported by the Amethyst core, drawing plenty of cards, and within Ruby you had these cards like Maui Hero to All, you had the B Prep, these kind of controlling cards, and even the same within Sapphire. Pairing it with Sapphire, you got this access to kind of ramp. However, we've seen a lot of cards rotate out since Fable has come. So, for example, for the Ruby Sapphire players, they've lost some like key card draw cards, such as like Grammatala, How Far I'll Go. Of course, even before the rotation happened, it lost Hiram, and yeah, that was a devastating blow for Sapphire players. But yeah, honestly though, I have seen a couple of Ruby Amethysts out there as well.
Really?
There is a few floating around. Yeah.
They will never let that go.
They'll never let that go. Yeah, Ruby Amethyst for life.
Yes,
Yeah.
they are there for life,
Yeah.
and they will make their presence known. And I think even our own Garrick is one of the ones that will just kind of like go down with that ship. So that's definitely it's like it warms my heart, but at the same time, like, are you guys okay? Are you okay?
Yeah.
Like you're really kicking it down.
Yeah.
Because it definitely, I mean, especially from set 1 to now, Ruby Amethyst its dynamic has changed so much that it's hardly even fair to call it like the same deck.
Yeah.
Right.
Especially now with like the rotation of set 3 and everything, to where that bounce package just no longer exists.
Yeah,
sure.
100%. Yeah,
And to that point, I mean, I know we're having some issues. I think we're getting some issues with Color's headset. I think the middle one is not it's not working. Just some of the information that I'm getting back. But while we're talking about that, it's kind of sad a little bit looking at some of these tournament reports and seeing how Ruby and Sapphire used to just dominate all the meta reports. You see it, and it became like this thing that you're just guaranteed to see: Amber Steel, Ruby Sapphire, Ruby Amethyst, and now that is gone. I don't know if that was a part of the identity, or when we did the rotation, hey, we want to see some new colors being represented, and maybe now they got their wish, but maybe it's like a monkey's paw, because now we're getting so much Amethyst. Amethyst Steel, Amethyst Sapphire nonstop.
Yeah, indeed.
Absolutely. Okay.
So I was just wanting to see, does it feel really low, or I'm just going to talk about some things because I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah,
Chat is saying
we'll make sure that Color's
my mic
headset is indeed
We'll
working.
get it sorted. Was it working in the previous rounds? Everyone out there in
it's
TV land.
It's a good question. Yeah.
Was it always working?
I mean, maybe I should just hey.
Oh, here we go.
Like
Okay,
a little closer.
we're gonna move into the game.
All right. Well, let me know if.
Yes, chat. Please do let us know if Color's mic is coming through loud and clear, and we'll get that updated as soon as possible for you guys.
But here we are. It's round number 2 of the Ink Open, and that's right. That is Mr. Dick Burns representing the Forbidden Mountain is going to be on the right side of your screen. Also, player Valerie coming in. She's going to be on the draw. Both Lumineers are going to be playing the Sapphire and Amethyst strategy. So if you're sick of Sapphire and Amethyst, you might going to take a little pill here, because you're going to be seeing a lot of that today, I would only assume.
Well, Richard Fuego, as as some would refer to it. But yes, we have our Dick Burns here, against from Valerie. She had her Minnie Mouse ears on earlier, and I guess you can't technically wear them with a headset, so that is unfortunate.
Okay, yeah, so we see a Basil coming
My
in.
My mic is not working, and I'm being picked up by you guys, and
I think it's working
myself.
now. I think, well, it's louder now anyways.
Well, I can hear myself only, honestly, so that's unfortunate.
No, I think it's good now. As we're going to be underway, we're going to go in turn 1 Basil, which has been a pretty nice card coming into this metagame. It wasn't seeing very much play before we get into this moment, but now that support. I think support is a key word that kind of didn't get utilized too much, but now it's finding a strong legs in this new post-rotation metagame that we find ourselves.
So, yeah, I was just taking a look at it, and I think that Kylie said that, I can hear myself very loud.
Yeah.
That's fun. I mean, Kylie wants to hear me the most anyway, so if we go ahead and just continue to turn that up, but I think that JDZ and Kawa here would be a little upset. So
I think I can hear Color a lot more clearly now. I can also hear myself. But yes, let's speak about this Basil a little bit. So I think the biggest reason it's included in a lot of these Blurple decks is it pairs very, very nicely with the 5-cost Elsa. You're able to quest with it, give it support, and potentially take out an opposing Genie. We do see Dick drop the Dumbo right now, so had that sale on turn 2, able to ramp into Dumbo. But honestly, this is a bit of a weird situation playing the Dumbo on turn 4. Oftentimes not the best way to utilize it, but it depends on what situation you're in. It drastically changes if you're on the play or if you're on the draw.
For sure.
But usually Dumbo is most effective when maybe you play it when you have about 5 or 6 ink, you pay the 4 for Dumbo, and with the extra ink you can kind of exert your other cards and draw a card and gain a lore. Yeah.
Absolutely, get some of that hidden value.
Definitely don't want to throw Dumbo on for if you are sitting across the table from Steel as well, especially if you are on the draw, like you were saying. That's a perfect board to get strength saying on one of the most expensive cards in the set. and that's not what you want. But we do see a Finders Keepers come down on tempo.
Yeah, I really, honestly, I don't really hate Dumbo coming in this matchup, especially looking across the field and seeing that Valerie really hasn't developed any characters so far. You said that Rafiki, he was kind of dispatched almost instantly with the Basil challenge, so I don't hate that at all. Get some residual lore, get him set up. So maybe next turn, if you don't get to your Elsa, or if your opponent continues not to place characters on the board, you can just trigger that Dumbo ability, gain some more resources, and continue to vibe.
I think Dick's in a really, really good spot right now, yeah. With him being on the play as well and Valerie not playing any characters, they're extremely safe, but we could see a potential into the unknown
there it is.
Played here, taking the Dumbo out, sending it to Dick's Inkwell. Very, very nice counter card there. But yeah, like Dick taking it slow, as you said, playing the Finders Keepers, just gaining a little bit of card advantage right now. So this could be quite a long game we're going to be watching right here, but I'm excited to jump into it, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, these mirrors are always a little bit spicy. You know, you always have, like, back in, you know, a few stats, it's like, oh, if you were the first one to play Be Prepared, then technically, you know, you lose. And it's like kind of like, I think this is the new Ruby Sapphire kind of deck. I think a lot of people did kind of go to this. Now, we are seeing the Mim Elephant come down, and that is such a controversial pick, I feel like, in Blurple. There is a Mim Elephant camp, and then there is a people like a protesting riot outside of that camp being like, I don't really like the elephant very much. How do you feel about the elephant?
Me personally, I'm a big fan of the elephant. I think that the we call it the bounce strategy. I think that's kind of been nerfed heavily with the post rotation, but I do think there is some inherent value in putting cards back into your hand. Ideally, the Hades, the big Elsa later in the game, just getting more utility out of those resources as we get deeper and deeper. Look at that Inkwell from Dick. It's already massive as we are trying to get into those big turn plays, and there's that Elsa we were talking about earlier, Cole.
Yeah, very, very impressive here. And there's multiple different ways you can kind of utilize this Madam Mim Elephant. Like you said, as the game gets later, you can bounce your high-value cards like your Hades, like your Elsa. But even just to bounce back a Tipo and then ink at the next turn is, like, Tipo's done this job. Tipo's basically double ramped you because you've played it with its effect, and then you're putting it in your Inkwell as well. So it's like a super optimal way to utilize this Madam Mim Elephant.
Yeah, I definitely like seeing this from that. And that's actually something that comes from this. Oh, and we see the Hades straight down. Like, the Hades Wars begins. But also, I would say with the Into the Unknown thing, I feel like decks are able to go a little bit wider, a little bit faster, because now Blurple being one of the most popular, you have our, you know, you're Into the Unknown shift targets. You're Into the Unknown this. You're Hadesing my Hades. And now all of a sudden our Inkwells are huge, but we are in a low resource meta. So it's kind of less cards in hand, more cards in the Inkwell, and, you know, a couple things on board at a time.
That's why it's really important to, like, as you kind of, like, it's also important to note that a card like Into the Unknown is so much better in the late game than it is in the early game. If you kind of play it too early, sometimes you'll ramp your opponent into potentially a better play. But the longer the game goes on, if there's so much ink, if there's, like, a big character on the board, like a Hades, like an Elsa, yeah, if, like, for free if you sing it, or just pay 3, you just get rid of the character. Yeah.
And so the Hades Wars are underway, and Dick does come out unscathed in the first installment of Hades on Hades violence, and now we will get into the Genie fray as Valerie will be the first one to start with 2 Genies back to back. As we got double draw, we're going to go evasive here, as both Illumineers are still very low in the lore count. I think these Genies are going to do a bunch of heavy lifting. Maybe Dick's got the answers. Let's find out.
Yeah, it's very interesting to see what Dick can do against this. Even like an Elsa is not enough to take out either of these Genies. Yeah, just going to go for more card advantage, maybe looking for some more answers. But I think Dick really wants to establish some of his own evasive characters on the board right now, so that in the next few turns can start challenging against those Genies. Because right now, yeah, Valerie will, and already has a lower advantage, right? But with these Genies, is able to put a lot more pressure right now.
We do see the Dumbo come down. At least that's a flying one. But I did see Valerie's hand, and she has 2 Elsas and a Hades waiting for him in his next turn. So she definitely has everything kind of locked in. She evasives high in the sky, maybe against this lone Dumbo. But maybe if we, there's no way to get damage on that elephant. So that effect is not triggering.
But as both players do have a ton of resources available, hands are chock full, Inkwells are fully stocked, and that's why I do like this Amethyst. I am a big fan of the Sapphire Amethyst mirror because I do feel that it gives both players the opportunity to at least demonstrate their ability to make decisions. The games tend to go long. I like a nice little control mirror myself. I know it is a bit repetitive and there is some play draw discrepancies there, but I still think this matchup is one of my favorites to observe.
There's some really interesting plays that Valerie might have to make here. I did see there was even a few more Genies, but there is a Dumbo in Valerie's hand. And this is a very interesting question, right? So if you play a Dumbo, you can then exert exert your genies. You can pay 1 to exert your genies.
Yeah.
But it's like, okay, do you make the difference of like, do you want to get the card draw and still the 1 lore, or do you want to get the 2 lore off the genies, right? So it's like,
I'm ahead, right? You take the lore.
yeah, I think so,
gosh.
yeah. Or at least with like, you can also make the decision to, right, maybe for one of them I'll exert it to draw a card, gain a lore, and with the other one you do want to take advantage, because the difference between 1 and 2 is a lot. Double is a lot, right?
Yes, absolutely. And then you're going to throw another genie. It's like, I am so, I am a huge fan of card draw, but at this point, we've seen Finders come down, we've seen Thunder Triggers, there's 3 genies. They've played 3 genies. At this point, I've drawn enough cards. I am going sideways. I'm winning this game, and you are going to have to stop me.
Absolutely. But I do think Dick might have shown a little sign of tilt saying that 3rd genie come down. But if you can manage to survive, all you have to do is manage to get through all 3 of these genies, and now you have that comfort knowing that your opponent only has access to 1 more genie remaining, and then that'll be a good sign for you. So she is on her way as the first genie will quest. The first genie and Elsa will take down the Dumbo and then get some lore in with that damaged genie.
Yeah, and now she's actually set up for a perfect board next turn. If she ever starts to get low in cards in hand, then she can play the Dumbo, and all of her characters are evasive and just draw so many cards, right?
You pay 4, draw 4, gain 4 lore.
Yep.
As we saw JDZ last night, you were Dumbo triggering your way to
as
the
you
top.
called it, right?
The big Dumbino. We're not going to talk about that. Okay, we're going to pretend that never happened. Okay. The real ones know about the Dumbino. Okay, that's Leon. We're not going to bring Leon into the booth. We don't need him here right now.
10 lore over 10 turns and 10 cards as well. Didn't win, but
had a good time.
You had a good time.
Ooh,
Bell.
Ooh, Bell is quite good here, as you will be able to clean up one of those genies.
Boop.
That's a start. You do got a lot of heavy lifting. I'd like to see another Madam Mim.
Second Bell.
That's very strong.
That'll do it.
Is that going to be enough to actually...
Now, do we have how many damage? That is a mystery amount of damage sitting on that Elsa.
Yeah, I can see it's 2 on the Elsa and it's 1 on the Genie. Okay, so only able to move potential 2 onto the Genie.
Oh, we're going to move 1 each.
Okay, very, very interesting here.
Yeah.
So I don't hate that at all, as now we have damages on all of the characters. Maybe trying to set up for a potential 3rd Bell would be insane. 3rd Bell versus 3rd Genie. Who wins?
Or we get another Mim Elephant and we start kind of bouncing and replaying our bells, which would kind of work really well. But I did see that Dick has 2 Hades in his hand. So, I mean, that'll also deal with Genies as well. So.
But also keep in mind, Dick's board is actually quite massive. There's 2, 4, 6, 7 lore just hanging there, and at a certain point, Valerie's going to have to be able to engage with this board in an effective manner. Has Valerie played? She's played only 1 Hades so far.
Yeah, so Hades.
There's another.
Yeah, the Hades would drop down. And I think Dick actually has enough ink next, well, definitely has enough ink next turn to just go ahead and double Hades if he feels so inclined. So waiting for any of the threats. And I do say a Hypnotic Strength kind of sitting there. I don't know if we're a little offensive or defensive right now, but that, hey, more cards is more cards.
Yeah, dropping a Tipo on the board, it's very important to note that you don't really want to be triggering your Tipo this late in the game, because if you do, you're just basically throwing a card away, right?
Absolutely. Yeah. For really no reason. I mean, you have virtually all the ink you could ever need at this point. I think Valerie recognizes that position, but now she has to understand that you are a little bit vulnerable still. I know you did clear that Hades, but there's still 2 tremendous threats on the board in terms of lore. You have these evasive characters, but if Dick can, like I said, we can clear those Genies, you're on your way back in.
Boop, that's 1 Hades, and I mean, I would assume, are we going
to
take
enough
the
ink?
Hades?
Is there enough ink for 2 Hades? There might be
that's
here,
what I'm saying.
right?
She played Hades, and that gave him the exact amount of ink that he needed to be able to play both this turn if he feels like it. But now he did draw an Elsa for turn, and that might be a little bit better to try to get some more potentially.
Yeah, I actually, from what I can see, I believe that he only has 5. Yeah, he has 5 ink. So could have inked another card to get up to 6, but not enough to play the double Hades. But Elsa's still really, really, really good here, able to take out the opposing Hades on Valerie's side of the board.
Put some damage onto that elephant as well.
Also just like putting more pressure on Dick's side of the board now as well, right? So it's kind of this like back and forth swing between, okay, who's putting on the pressure, who needs to challenge the opposing characters. And yeah, like it's important to really realize which characters do I want to be questing with here and which characters do I want to be challenging with here, right?
And that takes a long time. That's a skill that takes a tremendous amount of time to develop. I see players all the time, maybe who are on their way to becoming great players, they mess that up. Knowing when to challenge, knowing when to quest, those are the decisions that separate really great players, and continuing to quest while also challenging at the same time to present like a 2-prong attack, like a double threat to your opposition. I think is value there.
To throw hands though, unless we ended up inking that Hypnotic Strength, but I would like to see Tipo grow up and just get going. Just throw some hands.
He's still growing. Yeah.
No, well, because now we see that Dick is at 11 and Valerie's kind of fallen behind in the lore count. So now we do have to kind of start throwing things in and everything. And so it's this is a very swingy back and forth situation. Like you said, everything you ink at the beginning is very important by the end. And now we're kind of seeing, like, it looked like Valerie was in a very good position, but let's see this Tipo throw hands.
Yes, we could see a Hypnotic Strength coming down, potentially on the Tipo to maybe take out the Bell, but I mean, you can already just send the Tipo into the Bell. The Bell already has 3 damage on it, so
can Tipo get after the Madam Mim? How much damage is floating on that pink elephant?
Three
okay,
on the
so you're
Mim,
still a bit short on the Madam Mim.
Yeah,
I would love to see that Mim go down.
Another 3 damage, so it would take the Mim down to 6 damage total. But yeah, we did see Valerie has a Hades in hand as well. But yeah, this is the tricky thing, right? Like, she could just play Hades, but only be able to move 1 character, and then how much does she then have to? Because if she's trying to trade into Dick's characters, then she's also not progressing the game. She's not questing a lot, so it's a really difficult balance to figure out exactly how you utilize all of your cards on board right now.
I don't think you can allow that elephant to ready, or at least to send that 3 damage, because I think that would be a devastating blow. So let's see if Valerie has an answer to this Madam Mim elephant, which, again, Color was mentioned earlier, how people are down on this card. I just don't see it. I think in this challenge banish metagame, strength of Raging Fire type metagame, that 7 willpower is great. The strength is decent, and also its ability to kind of heal itself to continue to remain a threat and also take out characters as a nice pseudo removal. I think the card is great, man. I don't know why people are hating it.
I think there's a very fine balance to it, and it's really important that, in my opinion, I think you have to play enough 1-drops in Blurple to justify playing the elephant as well, because when you come to your turn 2 ramp, you're not always going to have the Tipo, so it's actually important that you have the 1-drop, that if you play Sail, then you can play the elephant on the 1-drop you played, right?
Right.
Now, we did see the Hades come down onto the Hades, so now we're just consistently in a Hades war. And unfortunately, I don't know how many, is Dick running genies? Because I think they've been hiding from him in this match, because I've seen 67 Hades in his hands, and now we're going to see him into the unknown, that genie.
That
so now,
genie, yeah.
3rd genie is down. He's done
Another
it.
Hades, oh my god.
I mean...
Just sending characters to the Inkwell back and forth from both players here. Is that like the 3rd or potentially the 4th Hades? I don't know. It's definitely the 3rd, I think, for sure.
And I'm telling you, when they announced Hades was getting reprinted, I was like, I was so lit, because I was like, I love Hades. I'm such a Hades fan and Blurple, and now I'm seeing Hades so much, I'm like, this guy might need to go. Dude, get him out of here. I think he might be a bit too much now.
I mean, as far as direct removal goes, once we get to this later game, he's a big body. He's got decent strength on him. He does an amazing effect when he comes in, and he has 2 lore on him.
Yep.
What else do you need?
The card is phenomenal.
The artwork is incredible, and there's a new enchantment.
And
new enchanted,
honestly,
which is really nice. Yeah.
So I definitely see this. And now we see Valerie has nothing on board.
But she does play a Finder's Keeper.
It's the feather. There's a little feather.
Oh, there is a feather, right?
Yes.
Yeah. The little trunk.
Yes.
Yeah, Dumbo. Yeah.
I see what you're doing up there. Everything will be evasive in this deck.
Yeah, so looking to play a Bell here, although Bell doesn't really accomplish too much. Can kind of just shift that 2 damage around potentially.
I see what you did there. Accomplish Mystic.
Shift.
She doesn't accomplish. You're good, man.
Character,
Dude, I'm so glad you're going to this DLC, because that's the kind of stuff I like to hear. Okay, I don't miss those, and you nailed it.
You know
there.
what stuff I want to see some players do, because they used to do it in when there'd be like
bell.
a lot of shift the bell on top of a bell.
Yeah,
you can do stuff like that, right? Yeah, sometimes players forget that, right? Yeah.
I loved, especially when we had the inventive one, so we still had Popsicle. I mean, you can still do some Infinity, so shout out to that. But you have the Sapphire Bell, and then all of a sudden the Amethyst Bell just comes slamming down on top of it. And people always forget. It's always back up there. But shout out to Tremaine, Bounce Tremaine.
I love it. It looks like we're going to send just 1 damage, so we got some shenanigans happening. It feels as we are going to bring the feather down. What are we doing with that? Why are we shifting 1 damage? What could we possibly be setting up here, Color?
When we come in next turn, basically what they've done is they've shifted the damage when it comes in, and now Bell has evasive until that item leaves play. And so now Bell will be able to pop into the Elsa, and Hades and Bell she can't fight herself, and then Hades can't come back in. So now that's making sure that we're taking care of the evasive threat. That
just saw an Into the Unknown picked up by Valerie here as well, which is really going to help out against Dix. But I mean, Dick's already at 18 lore right now.
Yeah, that's actually important, because you do have to get to 20. So
that is the name of the game. That is how Disney Lorcana. That is how you win. And a lot of people,
forget that. No, I am one of them.
Present company included. I was about to say, People forget they want to do all these cool, fancy things.
We're so focused on the boards there. We're like, oh, someone's about to win the game.
That's crazy. I wanted to play forever. Don't do this. How dare you try to win this game?
Yeah. So now Valerie's going to have out after out after out. And I believe she does have the tools right now in hand to kind of do this.
One Into the Unknown. We have a bell, and we also have that bell. So we can take out that bell, and then oh no.
It's tricky though. Yeah, this bell might have to trade into herself here. Because this Elsa can only quest for 1 wood, only get Dick to 19, and Valerie's a good bit away.
The game's over then.
That's true.
A Dumbo would be game over. Oh my gosh, you have to be scared of Amethyst being at 17 and 18 lore again, guys.
Well, would a Dumbo be game over? No, it wouldn't, right?
You would have to, maybe that next turn you would have to wait.
She takes out the bell. I mean, I guess you could just quest with the
If she takes out the bell, but the thing with the Dumbo is you can play the Dumbo, but you can't quest with the Elsa and trigger the Dumbo ability at the same time. It's either you quest or you exert to draw, right? Yeah. So you get the 19 at least. But yeah, it's getting closer to the out as well.
So we'll just send some damage on into this Elsa, and I don't see why not. Maybe you set up some more bell shenanigans coming in from Dick Burns. As we'll go ahead and bounce that feather back to the hand. Maybe you can walk off with a Monstro comp. No, you can't even do that yet either.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see what happens here, because like no matter whatever Dick plays here, it's a bell of his own.
I felt the pain. You saw it coming. You saw it coming.
Whew.
Any rush Rafikis with the feather? How about that?
That hurt, and I think this one might be a little long in the tooth for Valerie. Maybe she can come out another Into the Unknown. I think she might be all spent on Hades.
It literally has to be like an Into the Unknown and a Hades, though, because like there's no other way you can deal with this bell right now, right?
Oh, she's trapped with a sail, 2 feathers, and a Dumbo.
2 feathers. Oh no.
2 feathers. Yeah, and again, she's at 9. Dick's at 19, and again, yep.
Yeah, this one might be
Skater Mim. We'll see you later, Mim.
This one just might be done here for Valerie. She's checking the hands. It looks like we're going to get a concession here soon. But I still think that was an incredible matchup. Just showing how these decks can kind of battle against each other. Went into a Hades war, went into a full Dumbo war, went into a Genie war, and I thought Valerie was in a good spot there, but Dick was continuing to quest aggressively and get to that spot. We did get it into the Unknown. That's not going to be enough, unfortunately.
No, and definitely that's kind of what we said. Is like Valerie looked in a favorable position most of the game, and then it swung back and forth, and here we are kind of at the end, and now like that lore disparity just kind of kept climbing and climbing and climbing. So we are gonna get a game 2 and potentially a game 3. And
wait, can she? Does she have Hypnotic Strength? Can she Into the Unknown Elsa and Hypnotic Strength? I don't think there's enough ink to do all of that.
No,
well, Hypnotic Strength as well is not gonna get rid of the.
Because she could Elsa. Oh, it's only 2. She could Elsa the bell. Hypnotic Strength to Elsa if she had the ink, and Hypnotic Strength. And then Into the Unknown.
But we need all of those cards and the ink to do so. Yeah, correct.
Just a 97 card combo at the very end here.
And then you gotta manage to have it again.
And then they'll play a character the next turn and say, let's have something else.
That was my whole deck. That's everything.
Exactly.
So that was it was just tough. It's just tough. You get to those spots, it's just kind of tough. But I do enjoy the way they kind of put that together, being able to continue to quest while also answering threats and staying cool under pressure. While Valerie just had it, but then you just ran out of gas there towards the back end of it. So, Color, what do you think Valerie needs to do to kind of turn the tides of combat there and get back into the driver's seat on the play this time?
Do you want my traditional answer, or do you want me to actually give you
please,
a real analysis?
We need some analysis, Color. Okay, we got PPG is next week, and this is Ink Open. Okay, I need actual.
Reps in, right?
Yeah,
I need analysis.
Normally I say, he asked me that, and I was like, well, they need to win, and he doesn't really love that answer, but. No, I would say, unfortunately, that Feather is a very nice tech card to put in there, but we saw at the very end they had 2
Yeah,
in
they
kind of
got clumped in the hand.
Yeah, and so I think when it we saw a lot of powerful cards at the very beginning. We threw 3 Genies down, we burned through our Hades, and then by the very end of the deck is so thinned out that you're just kind of drawing your tech cards, and your tech cards aren't dealing with the answers, so potentially maybe like spacing those things. I know it's like, like Genie's an incredible card, and he draws us more cards, but at this point, it's like you gotta, like, again, like what I was talking about, the B prep thing. Whoever sends their Hades first is gonna lose it, and then, so it might be a little bit of a balanced kind of situation there.
Yeah, I think like what's really interesting is like whoever's on the play in the Blurple Mirror match, it's incredibly important that, of course, you hit your turn 2 ramp, and whatever card you play on your turn 3, that would be your 4-cost card. If you can follow that up with an Elsa, and if your opponent also did their turn 2 ramp and played their 4-cost, there's this thing we've been talking about on the podcast for like I feel like the past 3 weeks at least, is like if you play like a Genie, for example, and then your opponent opponent plays a Genie, and then you play an Elsa, you send your Genie and the Elsa to take. You are so far ahead.
Yeah.
And I think Genie, honestly, is still the best card you want to be playing on your turn 3 because it just replaces itself. You don't need to have a really massive body. That Mim Elephant is okay, but then if you play the Mim Elephant and then they play their Genie, then you can't do that Elsa thing, right? Because the Mim Elephant doesn't have evasive.
Unless
so I
you
think
play the feather.
unless you play the feather, but I don't know how you can.
A turn off
You don't.
now.
You have
you're
time
taking
to put
a
it
turn
in.
off,
Yeah,
exactly,
You don't have time.
yeah.
You don't have the time to install
So
the feather.
I mean, you know, I've played a lot of Blurple, but maybe not as much as a lot of the players here today. But I just think that is a really, really, really good start. You play your Genie, it replaces itself. If they go for the evasive line, you just do your Elsa, and you are so far ahead right then. Yep.
Absolutely.
I have to be honest. I see him, and I don't like Monstro. I don't like him.
I'm kind of a fan. I'm kind of. If you got the feather, you got to go Monstro.
If you got the feather,
yeah, you got to go
potentially,
Monstro. Just for the vibes, because when you pop that off, it's gonna. That's probably such a good feeling.
I
If
was
they're gonna
so high
TPO.
on that when they spoiled it, and now looking at it, I'm like, I just see this Monstro just hit the board, and you know, and again, like we have the feather, we have the Dumbo, it's in there, it's in there, and we could possibly do the thing, but I have yet to see the thing.
At least it's the biggest thing for Monstros. At least it's inkable.
Yeah.
The card would be so unplayable if it was uninkable, right?
And
It
here
would
he
just be
goes.
way too
Here
expensive.
He is.
And speaking of,
Tippity tapping his way there.
finding his way down to the inkwell right now, as it looks like we do have the ability to go for that Madam Mim line right away, as we're going to quest that Tipo first. Sometimes people forget that the bounce has kind of lost its edge in this meta, as we're going to bounce that Tipo back to hand. Before.
When you said that, Kawa and I both leaned in. Like, is that Tipo going sideways? Okay,
Yeah.
all right, he's sideways. Woo!
Yeah.
So we have the perfect ink next turn. Get that little boy back into the inkwell.
And the
where
opening
he
hand, there was
belongs.
like 3 Tipos in the opening hand and 2 sails, or 3 sails. I think it's 3 sails, 3 Tipos with a hand coming in for Valerie. So you don't have to worry about drawing any of those cards in the late game. I think that's a great sign.
Yeah, I
love
think
those
there's actually a
cards.
really interesting conversation to have as well. Like, say, for example, you've played the Elephant here, and one of the potential plays that Valerie can do, I believe, next turn is she could just pay 5 ink and play Finders Keepers to draw more cards.
I'm with it.
And it's something we talked about also a lot on the podcast. It's this idea of value versus tempo. So value, kind of taking a turn off to get more cards in hand, or do you want to keep tempo and keep playing characters to the board, keep control of the board? And that's a very tricky thing for people to understand, and that's a very tough decision. Like, for example, Valerie here, she's ahead, right? So she's like, maybe I feel like I can take the turn off. There's not so much pressure. There's like no pressure right now on Dick's side of the board, right?
How I answer that question, I open my eyeballs and I look at my opponent's board.
If
they have
cards are on the board.
If they have the same amount of characters or more than me, I don't do it.
I
don't do it. If they have less, I'll do it.
It's like an
that's
eternal alarm. Like, if you look over and if I look at Dick's board, I'm like, draw cards, draw cards, draw cards. That's what I want to do.
Like, this is the turn I can take to draw cards
Yes.
because there's, and it's so funny. So Valerie decided to play Finders Keepers.
He's
Dick's
like,
decided to
fine,
play
I'll
Finders
play it,
Keepers,
yeah.
right? Yeah.
If I'm Valerie, I'm ripping another one if I got it. We're just going to keep doing this forever, huh?
Keep doing it until the 4th copy's played, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Let's draw that many cards over that many turns. And then we're going to get to the final rounds. It'll be round 2, and everybody has their whole deck in their hands, like back in the day.
Yeah, interesting slot as well within these Blurple decks is the 6 cost slot, which we could be getting into now. Like, previously, a lot of those Annas were played, the Dual Link Blurple card, basically, and that was like if you have a Elsa in play, whenever you quest, you can draw a card, but it also had support. But a lot of players were opting to play the TikTok, which is a 4/7 evasive card. It's just a vanilla card, but it hits so well into opposing Genies.
Yeah.
Maybe you can buff it up a little bit with a hypnotic strength to take out like an Elsa or an Iago, something like that. Well, if it's
Dumbo
Iago, you want to
synergy.
just you'll just send it to the Iago
Yeah.
instead, of course,
take it.
right?
Absolutely. I think that card is a nice hidden tech. I think I enjoy. When that's one thing I do enjoy about this post rotation. Players are kind of
Vanillas are being able to be played.
vanillas
Yeah,
are
it's
coming
so
back
cool,
in.
right?
Give me
Yes.
more vanilla. I saw Ryder being played, just an evasive 3/4 guy,
3/4, exactly.
hanging out, and in the Infinity format or the typical core constructed post or pre-rotation, that just didn't happen. So I love seeing. I saw some Mouse Queen going around for a while, and I
Mouse
just
Queen,
straight
yes,
up
it's so
stat
crazy.
vanilla. Scrooge McDuck's another super
I
hit.
saw a tweet about that. Yeah, they were saying like the best 4 cost in the game are just these like vanilla 3/6s,
Yes,
and it's
yes.
like maybe it is.
In a challenge-heavy meta, like that giant willpower is
Yeah,
kind
yeah,
of what we're
exactly,
looking at.
yeah.
Look at these players. They are setting up. We've seen like finders into a finders, into
a
a visions,
vision.
into a like. I mean, at this point, Valerie is massive ahead, but Dick is
just
shaping their
yeah,
hand. to
drawing
exactly
through
what,
through the
he's
deck.
got his 3 genies now. Look at that. Are those
Those are all
those
genies.
Elsas.
I think they look like yeah.
Elsas? Yeah.
But
They're
Dick,
Elsas,
but
right?
Dick still does not have a character on the board being on the draw. So if I'm Valerie, I'm looking at that lore and I'm trying to increase that rapidly before Dick starts dropping
I'm an aggro player now.
heavy. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
questioning.
you want to make the board as wide as possible if you're
Absolutely.
Valerie
Is
here, in
coming
my
down.
opinion.
This is
Yeah.
coming down. Like, I'm going to play my Tipo again.
Because Dick's answer to this is he kind of took another turn off to like I think it was it was like Vision and Sail, right? Trying to ramp a little bit more. Maybe Dick can play something like Hades and a Genie potentially.
Yeah, Rafiki.
But yeah, this is what you do.
Yeah.
Valerie's doing the correct play. Just go as wide as possible as you can right here.
Strong turn for Valerie. I love that approach. And now Dick's back is going to be against the wall this time. Being on the draw in this matchup, like you stated, Kyle, is very difficult to do sometimes, as you're just going to be behind naturally. But now you're going to have to start deploying those Hades early. And just like Color was saying, if you're the first person to throw it out there and you're hitting a car, my theory is if I'm hitting a car with Hades that costs less than Hades, I feel like I'm losing that exchange. Because I'm definitely going to lose my Hades to another Hades, and I'm going to be behind in the Hades war.
Yeah. He's good.
Okay, all right, yeah. So we had a player down, and I think that they might be fine.
Yeah, he's just chilling. He's just chilling.
You're
chilling? Okay, he's cool.
We just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, so I was actually just taking a quick look at Dick's hand, and it looks quite bricked, like the background behind him at the moment.
Not
he
the
has
stars.
he has two second stars to the right in his hand right now. And yeah, and I think that's just caused him to scoop the game, basically. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. I thought he had.
The,
he dug so much. He had the finders, he had the visions, he had all of these types of things. He just couldn't get it done.
He was standing at the very top end of his most unequal parts of the top end of his deck, and unfortunately, that's kind of what it is with the finders. And we've seen like some people are running 3, and I think that was Kendall, last weekend because he had no Dumbos. And now I think that people were like, oh well, then since Kendall was running 3, let's run 2. And it's like, well, I don't know if that was the answer. Maybe potentially just run 1 because it's worse than Doc. If you get two second stars in your hand at the same time, you don't play the game.
Yep.
And there's really no way to clean those out of your hands in this color combination, or typically played in these decks. Typically there's like a filtration card or some way to discard, draw. I'm sure there is, but I'm missing it right now. If you got that 10 cost unequal card in your hand, you're just probably going to lose if you just can't put those things into the field.
I was speaking to some players out on the floor, and they were saying, I lost the game because I had like 3 second start to the rights in my hand. And it's like, it's such a tricky card to figure out how many of these do I put into my deck, because I really don't think you can play 3 or 4. But it's weird because you can if I draw perfectly and I get them all. Like I think it's kind of a one. It's a 1 to 2 in my opinion, right? Because if you have the 1, you have the board. It's kind of okay. If you have 2 in your hand, it's like it's pretty bad. But if there's only 2 in your deck, it's quite unlikely that you'll have them together.
But,
right?
but speaking of second star to the right, I actually got scared. Saul, the artist who drew the enchanted second star to the right, is staying in our Airbnb. And he literally
did he pop out of nowhere?
Oh, were you not there?
Yeah,
When we walked in, and I'm like just having a good time, singing my song or whatever, doing my thing, and I hear footsteps. I hear footsteps. I'm like, somebody's in this house. And he walks up like, hey guys, how's it going? I'm like, oh my god.
Wait, so like the artist for the enchanted.
For the enchanted. He's here in the venue
He's
right now.
The same Airbnb as us.
Okay, so like I'll lower my voice then. The enchanted is amazing. The art is incredible, but however, that kind of what you were talking about is like in my personal opinion, I feel like the card it's not a win more, but it is on the borderline of it, because if I can pop 1 off, I am winning this game. I'm not trying to pop 2 or 3 of them off.
Yeah,
but if
that's
I draw,
a very fair point.
It's a dead card if I draw 2 or 3 of them. And at the same time, if I know that my opponent is playing second star, your singers will not live. I'm not going. Like we are banishing, we are inking, we are getting everything on your board because I want that card to rot in your hand. So just applying that pressure, and I think once you see that your opponent is on second star, it's a little bit different play lines.
For sure.
Yeah. It's also not as easy to play than Blurple as many people think. Like it's seeing a lot of play in a lot of the Ruby Amethyst lists, because now within Ruby we have some singer cards, right? You know,
yeah. That's interesting tech, and I agree. Like if I know my opponent's playing second star, I'm changing the entire way that I approach the matchup. I'm looking at those singers, and I'm going to clear those things. Maybe if I would let it slide a turn or two, just to kind of hang out to wait for a better target. No, they're gone, and you're going to be bricked on those second stars for life.
I will make you pay 10 ink for a 1 second star. And we do see the Tipo and second star into the inkwell. We have learned a lesson. And the lesson is the art is incredible, if you can hear me. Thank you.
Did we show the second star?
He threw it.
Yes. He didn't need to show it. He didn't need to show it, but he was like, yeet.
This is gone. That's pretty good.
He needed that to know. That is the face of a man who does not need any more stars.
I mean, maybe he was so frustrated with the double star second star at the right last game. He's like, get this out of here.
Hey, hold up. I just realized that Dick Burns is playing ink above characters. He always does that. But I just noticed that he's doing that now.
Oh, you're going to be
okay?
Hate
it. Okay, I'm offended.
This is an old Magic the Gathering thing, right?
I can't stand it, okay?
And like old, I mean 45 years ago. So we see the feather come down.
The feather coming down on the Royal Guard. Wow.
It's a flying Royal Guard. I love that.
Flying octopus, wow.
Yes, a flying octopus. I mean, Basil can buff up the Tipo, but it's going nowhere.
But you know what happens? You put a feather down.
Little arms can't get
there. Feather down on 2. means
not
you
ramp.
didn't play it. You didn't play
I
on
was,
round
I
2.
was trying to be very excited about a new card and not the devastation that is missing.
I'm
turn
assuming.
2
I'm
ramp.
assuming. Yeah. There was actually no ramp in the hand. It's not
Yeah.
like the decision
No,
was
no,
made
no,
to
no,
just
no,
simply
yeah.
play the feather
I'm
over
just
the
gonna do
ramp.
something whimsical
Yeah.
on turn 2 as a Blurple player.
Yeah,
No, that's not what
yeah.
happened. This is a tragedy, and I tried to make something nice out of it.
And it is a bit sad though, because last game Valerie had 8 pieces of ramp in the opening hand. In this game you get none.
Every single ramp card.
Every piece of it.
Yeah.
Every piece of
In
it.
Lorcana, you start with 7, but in this case, she had all 8 ramp cards in her opening hand.
Actually
yeah.
insane.
No. And now they've kind of like all migrated to the bottom of the deck. So
Yeah.
be able to draw those later.
There's
so.
probably gonna be a segment in this game where she goes draw, sail, tipo, sail, tipo, sail, tell, tipo, and that's gonna be your series of draws.
And we have our aggro player Dick Burns over here. So we
Yeah, the Elsa came down, took out that flying octopus,
no.
right? It was so threatening. Yeah. It's absolutely crazy. All eight tentacles going all over the
and
place,
just
you know.
gone, absolutely gone.
For
So
no reason. Yeah, that feather looked real.
Iago.
But
Iago.
Iago, here we go. And now you could potentially take another turn off and bounce that feather back to the hand to
Why?
reutilize that later on. Or put it down to the inkwell.
Why would you
To
do
play the
that?
feather on
Up
the
to-
Iago that already has a face.
No, just bounce it to the hand, and then you just ink that.
Just ink
bad
it.
boy
Just
later
play
on.
Genie next
Yeah.
turn and
There
then
you
sing
go.
into the
Oh,
unknown.
this
It's
is
like,
very
oh.
interesting. So we see Dick Burns play. Oh my God, my knowledge of this card. It's
Everybody's got a
Everybody's
weakness.
got a- yes, everybody's got a weakness.
Yes, where you remove damage and then you can move that to one character.
But a lot
you
of
draw a
players don't
card.
know that even if there's no damage, you can still just
draw the
use this card to target the Iago to trigger the Vanish to banish it. So you don't necessarily need to have all these conditions met with the damaged
Oh.
characters. It basically just acts as a choose the opposing character, trigger the Vanish,
As like
and
a
banish the
hypnotic
Iago.
trick,
And
a lot of people
target them with
use-
0.
Yes.
basically.
Yeah, a
Exactly.
lot of people use Hypnotic Strike the same way. I
Yes,
just did
exactly
not
the same.
know. Yeah, I did
Yep,
not
you can do
know that
this.
everybody's got a
Yeah.
weakness.
Yeah, for those reasons, I think Iago is kind of losing a lot of equity
It
with me.
has,
He was one of my favorite cards last set, and I was rated him very highly this set because Peter Pan and Tiago was one of my favorite plays to do. And then you can bail the Iago later. It was just so much fun.
But that's
for me as a
gone
player.
there, right? There's
That's
no
all
Peter
gone.
Pan,
This
exactly.
is actually a hard turn now because we see Donald in hand, and I know we missed that turn 2 ramp. So I think we're sitting here deciding, does Donald belong in the inkwell, or could Donald maybe get us a little bit further to our end game? And we are going to see just a Genie come down. Just draw cards. Oh, we're at 4 ink.
And there's a Tipo
Oh,
coming in
goodness.
a bit
Yeah,
later
yeah.
than never.
But you're right. We could have inked to play the
Yes.
the Donald, but it's like
But we
It's
have
so
these
tricky,
cards
yeah.
that we don't really want to ink, and I guess maybe
Yeah.
next turn we can potentially play. I think that is maybe a Skater Mim or something like that, or another Royal Guard. Hopefully, if we have a 1-drop and a Donald next turn, we could double play and
Potentially,
maybe
yeah.
kind of. Well, that's gone. Oh,
Yeah.
So
next
we swing
Elsa
into
coming down. Yeah, crazy.
Yeah, we swing into the Elsa, but that's only 2 damage into the Genie. What am I missing? Oh, did he pile some damage onto that Genie? Oh, it's double Elsa. Wait,
Nope,
what happened
Basil.
there? Basil support.
Basil support.
There it is.
What were you talking about? Why this
Oh,
card
slam
is
dunk,
in
Yeah.
this deck?
Yes.
Right?
That is so
Yeah.
clean, dude.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
my goodness.
I'm not gonna lie. I was also looking at why is that Elsa
Yeah.
doesn't have damage on it.
Yeah, because Basil gave
Yeah.
her hands,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
now and she
Yeah,
just
yeah,
went
yeah.
and
There it
swinging
is.
into just
Mhm.
one
Dude,
shot banish.
Shout out to
18.
Basil, man. And that's
know.
one thing I really love about this game is the ebbs and flows, the ups and downs. Some cards go from bulk nasty,
Yeah.
just straight
Yeah.
up bottom of the barrel,
Yeah.
can't play it, unplayable, who
To
cares?
Giga playable.
To
Yes.
Yeah.
literally meta relevant,
Mhm.
give me foils, I need
Yeah.
them now kind of card.
How
Basil
many
is
people
growing
like
fast.
dove into the bulk bin after last week to find their
To
second
find the-
stars, and now they're all like, put it back, put it back.
Yeah,
oh
put it
God,
back
it
on the
hurts."
belt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, all right, we see our second Genie come down for Valerie, which is kind of we're still behind on ink, we're behind on board, we're behind on the will to continue this round. However, we're going to put Donald Duck in the inkwell, and I think that
Yeah.
that is
That might be a
so
sign
painful.
there. That might be a sign. These wide boards are still very difficult for the Sapphire Amethyst player to deal with, especially in this situation in particular because you only have one character.
Another Elsa? Is
Just
that
another-
actually?
he's
Oh my
third
No
god!
chance.
Triple Elsa.
So
Yeah.
we're out of here. Yeah.
Yeah.
My god.
And then we're just gonna take the new, so we can quest with the other one. That makes sense. Yeah, we just Basil the new Elsa
Power
and
Basil
quest with the
here.
old Elsa.
Yeah.
My
and
god. Yeah.
Ban Elsa thoughts? Anybody?
Ban Basil. That's where we're at
Ban
right now.
Basil,
Like,
too
Basil
powerful.
makes Tipo a good card, and I will not have that, James
Yep.
Z.
Any thoughts? Ban Elsa gang? Is there any
They
movement on
they
that?
can't ban Elsa. They've got like this
I know.
gift set coming out with Elsa, you know, where everyone's gonna buy it.
You're
Yeah,
right.
what do you mean? The
Yeah.
most sparkly
Yeah.
card. Here's your
Oh,
gift
so
set.
good,
Sorry,
yeah.
you can't play this card.
Let me tell you,
Yeah.
and that's my conspiracy theory. As I do don my conspiracy theory hat from time
Here
to
it
time,
goes.
I think they
Is
make
that
these
Yzma
Elsas
in
broken
the
because
Inwell?
they love Elsa so much. Okay, Elsa is one of the fan favorites.
She
You got to
has to
make
be
it broken.
broken.
This card's insane.
Yeah.
Elsa Fifth Spirit is literally insane.
we did see an Yzma go into the Inkwell, and again, like finally JDZ got the chance to see one of those enchanteds in person. And I will say I do love that Yzma 3-cost enchanted.
Interesting.
But it's into the Inkwell.
The Yzma,
that the Ursula?
You mean the Yzma, the four-cost Yzma?
So yeah, so Valerie inked the Yzma, but now we're seeing Dick Burns is actually playing the new song Stealer Ursula.
Oh, the
voice
Ursula,
stealer.
right? Yeah. The flavor on this Ursula is so
incredible.
cool because it's
Yes.
basically Ursula is making your opponent's cards sing your song.
Yes.
It's so cool.
It's so good, and obviously we've seen it's very powerful here because even if a lot of people when they looked at this card, they were like, "Oh, there's not a lot of great songs. All you really need is you exert a genie and have the genie sing your Into the Unknown, and now." That's really all you need.
Even like I don't know, like the just the power of being able to exert stuff is just like really strong as well. Like if it's like a bad snare, I don't really have a song in my hand. Like you could just exert something and then your characters can just challenge into it.
Absolutely.
That's it's fine.
It's basically it's like a
She's
fifth.
4/5. She's a 4/5.
It's almost like
on her? No.
It's almost like a fifth Elsa, basically. Fifth or sixth, depending how many you're playing.
I'm pretty sure. I'm a double
She
check, but I'm pretty sure it's a
slams down
4/5.
and makes her presence known. That's a giant body for such an effect like that. Because before we were playing silly little things just to kind of exert things here and there. And I mean, Elsa's good because she can crack in. But again, being able to play this, it comes down, it exerts. And if you just have anything on the board, it doesn't matter if you have a song in hand. Just throw your board into it.
Yeah. I think that's really cool, man. And I did speak on that when that card was first revealed, and they were like, "Oh, just play Elsa. Elsa's so much better." How about you play them both? Okay, you can
just get them in there.
Just get them all in there. And in those stare down wars that we have, just having the ability to exert your character.
She's a 3/4. I was like a 5/4.
Yeah. A 4/5 would be really strong.
The old girl would not be inkable at that point. We're
we
not
will
letting you ink
go ahead and extend the handshake as Valerie does go down. So there was some play draw situation there as Dick Burns is going to go ahead and get the Dublinsky in that round, as we will probably get him over to the interview booth to talk to him and see what he's got to say about his strategy, find out what his techniques were and what happened in that matchup. I think it was pretty cut and dry, clean and clear what went down.
We missed turn 2 ramp.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
You can't win.
That is unfortunate. I mean, that's why you see Blurple ship 7.
Yeah, and it's kind of in this format. I have to run the numbers, but I'm not a mathematician. But I think you have like a 15% chance of that happening, from what I've heard from all the.
Oh, because of the aggressive.
Because of the
50% chance of missing.
No, 15% of not. Of missing. 15% of missing. Yeah. So because if you have 7 cards in your hand and then you alter your hand, 7 cards, and then you get to draw for turn.
That's how math works.
And then you get another draw. You have a very high likelihood of getting at least one of those 8 cards that you need, be a Tipo or Sail.
Super interesting, I mean, technically, if people really wanted to do it, I mean, again, you'd have to dive deep into the math and see how worthwhile it is. But there is access to still another card, which is also turn 2 ramp. The 1 jump ahead.
I was about to say, I was like, are we jumping one time?
Let me tell you, I can't.
Maybe one jump, and
I can't do 1 jump. I just can't do it. I think the fact that it's uninkable, the fact that it's so bad late
There's
game.
There's not a lot of Emerald in the meta right now, and I feel like that's like kind of a prime spot for it because I think that's the weakness is like having that sniped is gone.
You know what's going to happen? You're going to draw that 1 jump down the line. You're going to be feeling really bad about it. But we got the winner, Mr. Dick Burns, over here. Let's throw it over here and see what he's got to say as we're going to kick it over to the interview room. Don't touch that dial. It's happening. Sooner. Is that what it looks like? That can't be what it looks like.
Open with Dick Burns, a fellow commentator. Excited to have you in here.
I'm excited to be here. What do I do with my hands?
You can do whatever you want, man.
Okay.
You're used to this. You've been on camera before.
Down.
So we saw an exciting Blurple mirror match there. For a lot of people, that's exciting, at least. Are you one of them?
That wasn't exciting at all. That came down to who didn't ramp.
Yeah.
That I
you hate
feel
those
so
games.
bad. I have spicy stuff in my deck too. So I have the 7-cost genie I was praying for.
Yeah.
And you got to see the Ursula 5 drop, which let me save that Hades. Like I was winning anyway, most likely, but I got to hold in that Hades so long just for insurance, stuff like that. So
and then game 1 was really grindy though, and so the game 2 and 3 went a lot quicker. So I for sure thought you guys were going to time because you only had about 20 minutes left after game 1.
I was also a little worried. Yeah, my opponent was definitely. She said she was very nervous. She'd never been on camera before, so I felt a little bad, but. I was so happy for the opportunity for making, so I couldn't. I was thankful that she didn't decline.
Yeah. So why did you bring those spicy cards like the Ursula?
So here's the thing. Shout out to my daughter Alice. It's her birthday party tomorrow. Love you, Alice. I was like, you know what? I'm either going to get on the meta report and it's going to be worth this 6-hour drive to come see Lorcana, Villanakawa, and all them, or I'm just going to crash and burn trying something fun, and I'll be home much earlier for my daughter's birthday party tomorrow. Because as of right now, I'm driving home tonight no matter what. So if I, 2-3 drop, great.
Yeah.
If I win a tournament, also great.
We had the pleasure of talking yesterday, and I have never seen someone more excited to lose a tournament to go see their daughter's birthday. Yeah. And so what a fun situation either way. So you're happy either way, which doesn't happen a lot in tournaments like this.
Right. And, I wanted Ink to know that the effort they put in to get, yourself, all the other casters here, everything, that didn't go unnoticed. And I've actually never attended an Ink before. CCS is much closer to me, and that's just the fact. And I wanted them to realize that, like, hey, we brought in extra income because we put out the extra effort.
Yeah.
And as a store owner, as a content creator, I want to vote with my money, and I voted to give it to them.
Yeah, so let's talk a little bit about yourself. Tell me where you're from and what store you play at.
Born and raised in North Carolina. I play at Top Table Traders in Winterville, North Carolina, because I own it.
Yeah.
And we're open whenever I'm not traveling, basically. That's our set hours. If I'm not traveling, then we're probably open. Yeah, we have really, in Eastern North Carolina, there's almost no good stores. There's what's it called? Gilded Dragon. All right, that's a great one. And then there's Dream Days. Shout out to Dream Days. Sorry, Joetta, I couldn't use the playmat. I'm sponsored by Dream Days, but Ink paid the big bucks. So those are really the only two options. And, so that's only 2 nights a week. And there's so much land mass in North Carolina, So I decided I'm just going to do like a nonprofit place just for people to come and feel safe and hang out, because our other option really took advantage of the community.
Yeah, and so what's your favorite enchanted card?
Favorite enchanted card is going to one that makes me the most money when I open it. But
not a collector?
You know what? It's definitely not. It's definitely not You're Welcome. Okay, A tier JDZ? Really, bud?
If you haven't seen it, JDZ did make a tier list of all the enchanteds by art, so check it out over on his Twitter.
But it's probably the 5-drop bell if I'm out of character.
Yeah.
It's been comical meeting a lot of people who are like, why are you acting weird? I'm like, no, this is my normal, like, I have a different on-camera persona, obviously. Pro wrestling is in my DNA. I mean, look at me, I'm basically Yokozuna. So.
Yeah, and so how are you liking this meta development? Is this your style?
I'm hating it.
You're hating it?
Yeah,
you're not a challenger?
Steve Warner is one of the worst game designers I've ever met in my entire life. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Steve knows I love him. Yeah, no. The thing is, I was hoping it would be more challenge focused. It's kind of more stare at your opponent focus, which is nice sometimes. I get some handsome opponents now and then. But, yeah, it's kind of a game of chicken.
Yeah.
So that's getting a little rough, especially, people just like to turtle up, which I understand. You never want to punt the game away.
Right.
And one way to punt the game away is exerting something that you shouldn't exert.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people have learned that skill from playing a lot of Sealed. And so you're seeing people with a lot of skilled at Sealed do well in this type of format, as well as this is the first time I think we've been reminiscent of a format since set 1 where challenging was this important, where the Amber Steel deck was
like set 1.
Yeah, the Amber Steel deck was quite similar, where you played that game of chicken and you had to wait till someone either did tank, double grab your sword, or something along those lines. And so we'll get to wrapping up here. I appreciate it. Good luck the rest of the day.
Thank you so much.
And if not, you'll get to celebrate your daughter's birthday. Yeah. We have another interview coming up. If you want to pass that mic over.
I would love to. On my own.
Justin, if you want to come in here. All right, everybody. We have an SSG top 4 player from last weekend in the Infinity format. Justin Crum is off to an incredible start here at 2-0 today on something pretty spicy or medium spicy, depending on what Discords and Twitters you follow. But Justin, how are you doing today?
Feeling good. Yeah. Last week played Amber Steel aggro. Didn't really enjoy it that much.
Yeah.
Been struggling to find a deck I really enjoy in post-rotation world. So today I'm playing blue-green. And really it fits my style a lot more, I think.
Yeah, and so in this round, when I was saying I want to feature Justin, so last round we featured Witty. Justin's another player we're going to follow throughout the day and have him check in and stop by between matches. And he was telling me he wanted to save a spicy card for this interview. So what spicy card were you hiding for me, Justin?
I got one of Big Blue Mufasa out.
Big Blue Mufasa. I love that card. I played that in the ICL, and it's one of the most fun cards when it hits. And when it gives me T-pose, I get angry.
Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of cards that it can sort of whiff with, but a lot of times, you know, you're inking John Silvers, you're inking Basils, you're inking Clarabelles. So I've got a lot of like good big things that are also chilling in the inkwell waiting for me. And then 4/9, not a shabby stat line, very hard for Purple Steel to get rid of early. And, you know, when the Blurple players aren't expecting it, then maybe they don't have the Hades right away, and you get your quest off, and that's normally game winning.
Yeah, if you can dodge that Hades, that quest, if one quest is all you need from that character to just flood the board, because there is no comeback mechanics at all anymore in terms of a wide board. And so if you can just use that 8 to 9 ink twice, that's game changing and that's game winning.
Yeah.
Has it come up today at all?
Twice.
Oh,
I've won
twice,
2
yeah.
games with it so far.
So he's actually performing very well. What did you play against in round 1 and round 2?
Round 1 was Purple Steel. Round 2 was Blue Purple.
Gotcha. And so those are the 2 most popular decks I'm expecting today. And so to be able to take those out, were they both 2-0?
Yep.
Oh, wow. So not even dropping game. I'm very glad we decided to feature you then. So maybe we can get a feature match in too. I don't know. I don't pick those. But yeah. So do you expect it to do well into those matchups is why you're playing it? Or did you win some die rolls? Is it a bit of both?
So I was hanging out at home with Tyler, and I was building the deck last night, and I was flipping through, grabbing some cards, and I saw it, and I was like, Tyler, what about this card? And I showed it to him. It's foil, of course.
Yeah.
And he's like, no. And I'm like, but what about it? And he's like, Justin, there's no way.
Yeah.
And I was like, all right, so I'm putting it in, right?
Yeah, I love that card. So anything else spicy?
That's the biggest spice there. You know, there's a couple of different versions of blue-green floating around.
Yeah.
And I think I'm sort of somewhere in the middle between the discard version and the like big control versions.
Yeah. How many Bend to the My Wills are you playing?
Just one.
Just one? Yep. Has it come up at all big or?
Yeah, I bent someone. And then, you know, you hit him with the Bend to My Will, Sing Under the Sea in the same turn, and that's normally the scoop right there.
Yeah, exactly. So what are you liking about this meta and what aren't you liking about this meta compared to what we were in pre-rotation?
Yeah. So I'm a mid-range player typically, and I really enjoy the fact that I can just play these big dudes and like they'll actually get there.
Yeah.
So, you know, like no Zeus, no Storm, that sort of stuff being gone has really sort of opened up the game a bit for character play to exist. On the flip side, interestingly, the no sweeper or only combo sweepers has made the game very bizarre to play because you're really
it's way different.
Yeah. So that's been an adjustment for me for sure.
Yeah, I have to challenge a lot more now. I have been cruxed by playing Be Prepared for so long and just ignoring the first half of the game that I have to adjust my play style. So I've been digging into the Amber Steel, and I haven't played much against the Sapphire Emerald yet. So that's on my to-do list next week. So I'm excited to hear your thoughts and stuff. But let's talk about the Infinity format. And obviously, you were one of the pioneers and have one of the most impacts in the Sapphire Steel meta with developing Kiwi with Harlan Sweet, of course, and then developing the deck you played last week with Attack for Two Dave Solberg. And so how do you like that format compared to this one?
I was a little bit nervous about that format. When we left off on it, Blue Steel was very overwhelming in it. And, you know, obviously good for me. I like playing Sapphire Steel, right? But for the meta as a whole, it was very much so you played Sapphire Steel or you played Ruby Sapphire.
Right.
And I think that the addition of the cards from set 8 and set 9, even though set 9's new card pool was relatively small, has really pushed Amber Steel aggro into the forefront.
That Nala card is pretty powerful.
And so, and it's not so powerful that like Sapphire Steel can't keep up with that deck.
Right.
But it has really shifted the metagame to the point where like Ruby Sapphire has a real weakness now.
Yeah.
And Sapphire Steel has some very like there were some diehard Ruby Sapphire players back in set 7 before the bans, and they were very insistent that there was no reason that you should play Sapphire Steel. Ruby Sapphire was the way to go.
Right.
And I think now with the Amber Steel aggro introduction, and then also with the Emerald Amethyst getting pull the lever and wrong lever for the discard Diablo deck, that we're really ending up with like 4 big decks that make the metagame much more interesting.
Yeah. Got it. And let's switch gears a little and tell me a little bit about yourself. Where are you from? What store do you play at?
Yeah, so I'm a local here to the DMV area.
I surprisingly did not know that.
I actually just moved to the area.
That's right. I did know that.
A little less than a year ago now.
Yeah.
Before that, so I haven't done a ton of local play here yet. I've been too busy exploring the area and everything. But before that, I was in Tucson, and I played out there doing a whole bunch of locals with the buddies out there. So.
Got it. And what is your favorite Enchanted card?
Oh.
And we could go playability, we could go art. Just what's the first one that popped in your head?
Winnie the Pooh.
Winnie the Pooh. Actually, I do have to agree. When I saw that, I don't normally like to collect just like random cards. Like I mostly go for the prize cards and stuff, but I was like, I have to have that Pooh. That I saw that. It was one of the prettiest, like eye-popping Enchanteds, and I think they just keep stepping up their game every set. And so I just love the different art they're taking, the different styles they're trying, and they're trying new things, seeing what works and adjusting. And so I have to agree with you. The Winnie the Pooh is one of my favorites besides Bambi. And I liked Elsa in the first set as well, but I'm with you right there.
Yeah. So Winnie the Pooh, and then after that, the 4-cost Jasmine.
Oh, yes.
From set 8.
Yeah. Got it. How do you expect this metagame to develop? Because usually last week we saw Amber Steel was the big deck, the scary deck of the format, but then Blurple popped up. And so the story of this tournament is, who is going to stop Blurple? Do you expect Emerald Sapphire to be that next step in it? And
that's a good question. So when I look at the metagame currently, I see 4 big decks. There's Blurple, Amber Steel aggro, Purple Steel, and then Sapphire Emerald. And I think Sapphire Emerald's a little less played than the others. But I do think that it can have some decent matchups into the purple decks. And you can sort of tech it to do well into the Amber Steel decks if you want to. So I do think it's a good contender for it.
Perfect. Well, I'm getting my cue to switch off, so we are going to pop it over back over to the casters.
Dude. All right, ready? Oh, we're back. We're live, and we are here going into round number 3 of the Ink Open. I'm JDZ. With me, where's Garrick and Colors Law?
I'm still here.
The American side of the full international broadcast. Was that intentional?
We might get a European invasion the next round.
They're going to cook. I think they're cooking us. I think we're kind of like matched in energy as well. I think obviously I'm going to pair with Kimberly Ann. We're basically the same. And then Color and Baker are probably very similar in size and stature.
Oh, what? What?
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
You know what? Honestly, I'll take it because I was,
I'm kidding.
Like we felt like Color was just going to get us water the whole time.
No,
but
no,
honestly,
no,
I'm in the booth and I'm in the. I called this middle seat, by the way.
And these were the demands. Color's like, I must sit in the middle because
okay,
this. I was like, what's your good side, Color? She's like, all of this is my good side. Okay, I need to be center.
No, I'm kidding. But no, I was sitting over here and I was like, oh, I feel good on the right. And then I looked at JDZ and this wig. Look at this wig. I had just a curtain of like, why am I here? So
that's a wig?
Was like, what? Do you think I just grew this over? Somebody asked me that. Is that your hair? And I was like, you saw me last night.
Actually, it is.
I'm literally bald.
Like, the other one's a wig. The other one's a wig.
The other one's a wig. Yeah, I put all of this in that like kind of hair strap thing.
Absolutely. But tell us about this. What do you think? What are you guys feeling? I mean, we have been seeing a lot of Amethyst.
I can hear it.
Baker's going hard out there.
We are doing a standout thing, and it's going to be rad.
And he gets a round of applause.
And Maker just did his, and I'm so excited.
You guys are going to be locked in on that.
Yeah.
But
Garrett, JDZ did it. It's terrible.
What have you been seeing? I know you took a break in the last round. What are some things that you saw walking the floor? Is there anything that jumped out and piqued your interest?
There's some spice out there. Joshua Paltry, shout out to him, the Atlanta DLC winner, the first American DLC winner is in the
building.
And he is playing some crazy spice. So hopefully we can get him on the stream at one point because you will want to see what he's playing. I don't want to spoil it in case anybody out there is watching him. There's other players out there that might be watching this.
That might be tuned in.
That's cheating.
Yeah, that is
can't
cheating.
do that.
He is not playing Amethyst, and he is not playing Sapphire. He is not playing Steel.
Get him on the stream. That's all I'm asking for.
Get him over here.
We want the spice. I want that jeweled collar spice here. I keep seeing it. I keep seeing it, and I want to see it. I want to see more of it.
Jeweled collar actually might be kind of cracked, man.
I mean, we've been cooking with it in Heroic, and I know that, like, but multiplayer, like, that's insane. And now I'm seeing it in Core Constructed, and I want to see more. That's where I'm at.
For sure. There are some really cool things happening here. I mean, there's more than just the Lorcana. I think they're going to be finding up some side events as well. They have the artists are here signing cards. The atmosphere is absolutely electric, so make sure you let your friends know that we're out here.
We're goofed out.
We're all goofed up.
I was going to say, if you know who I actually, like who I am, like a couple people have known, and a couple people have
know.
asked me
That's
after
the
my
real ones.
Roxanne.
Noobs. Who is Colors Law? If you know who Colors Law is, make sure you put it in the chat right now so we can get this thing going.
Yeah, I've already eaten 2 Uncrustables too, and non-ironically, and not on film or camera, just because I needed it. So that's where I am today, and I'm here with you guys. I'm between Goofy and Max. This character
over in the building.
Yeah, we are already onto an
Tell us about it, Pops.
Goofy movie.
Maxie.
I don't love when you do it. It is because it's so on point, and it freaks me out.
I'm never gonna stop.
The perfect case.
Oh yeah.
Well, we're here at the Ink and we're playing some Lorcana. What's happening, dude? This thing has devolved. Okay,
it's because the 3 of us are there. I was looking at the schedule and I was like, listen.
This round was gonna be.
It's gonna be cooked because I was like, I can't believe because I was like, okay, I'm gonna be next to Kawa the first. I'm gonna have to really lock in. And I was like, and then I'll be with Baker and like I'm super excited to cast with Kimberly. I'm so excited. And then I saw this round and I was like, oh, I feel good. And I was like, why do I feel good?
These two
literal chaos.
Jokers every tournament.
We're gonna have a good time. You can believe it. But I am telling you, this is the best place to be in the world. I love it. This Lorcana tournament. I don't know what I just went. That was Leon coming back in. People don't know about Leon.
They were watching the live stream last night. They know all about it.
That's Leon, the Dumbino.
If you know, you know.
I'm gonna pay 1, exert 1, gain 1. How about draw 1? How's that sound to you?
How's that sound? I just say I see you at family dinner.
That's all I can do. Pay 1, draw 1, exert 1, pass.
You're gonna be sleeping with the fishes when
every time I've been exerting this 1 for my family.
For family.
Cooked. Chat's cooked. We are absolutely stir-fried. We're supposed to be like talking about the meta. We're
this
talking about
monstro's coming for you.
He's got Rush. I didn't know this guy had Rush. Oh my God, his cards are broken. What are we doing?
We're gonna give him Rush. We're gonna give him Evasive, and they're gonna win the game on the spot.
I mean, the card's inkable. He's got Rush. He's got crazy stats. The card's insane. What do we think?
You're going Randy Savage on us.
Let me tell you about the big time. Kurt for the next.
Kurt Spice, the reigning defending champ.
Oh, that's right. You gotta get the champ in the building. I want to see Kurt.
You think Kurt's on the blurb?
Kurt, if he's on the blurb, I'm walking out of here.
I don't love that.
I'm kidding.
We don't know what he's playing.
Kurt is always the one where you're like, whatever he's playing is going to be good. It's going to be a little teeny off meta, but he's going to make it look good. And if he's on Blurple, I'm going to flip this table.
It's probably going to be fast. I know Kurt does play, and I did have the opportunity, so I know what Kurt's playing, so I don't want to spoil too much of his trade secrets, but there is a little bit of goo, as the kids call it out there.
So
a little bit of tech. I
know
what he's playing.
What is he playing?
But it's going to be very, very fast. I don't want to say. If you know Kurt, you know what he's playing.
Okay, well then I know what he's playing.
It's a little bit of goofy.
No.
You see what we did there?
Hey, round 3.
Locked in. Hey, so make sure you guys go ahead. Do me a huge solid if you're watching this on Garrick's Lorcana Lair or JDZ Quest on Twitch or the restream. Make sure you guys are sharing these links and letting people know that we're out here and we are cooking and what is happening today, because greatness must be observed always. There are some phenomenal players in the building. There are people coming from all over the region. Scratch that nation, scratch that world to be here at the Ink Open. And Kurt Spice walks in and he's in the bucket.
He's in the bucket.
Work it. I feel like I should be paying for this.
They're having a dance-off over there. Baker and Kurt Spice. I mean, that's why you come to the Ink Open for moments like that.
We got him.
There he is right there.
Powerline.
Right here. Eye to Eye and live featuring, here we go.
Eye to Eye.
There it is.
Yeah.
Put that in your memory, dude.
Yeah.
If we listen to each other's hearts.
Stick that in your memory.
Put that in your memory,
Just
Bakes.
put it in there. Get that picture.
There's a
fixed.
reason why, for the first time ever, we're seeing it eye to eye. There it is. Hey, we got Powerline in the building. And I'm telling you right now, Baker has the confidence that I wish I had, okay?
Yeah.
Because he's wearing this suit. And this thing
wearing
is
the suit.
skin tight, okay? It's on. And they were like,
Very little to the
yeah,
imagination.
and, and at a certain point, it was like, hey, JDZ, who are you going to be? And everyone assumed I would try to do a Powerline thing.
Powerline,
I was
yeah.
like, you can't pay me enough to put the Powerline suit on because I am very body not positive. Okay, I look at myself in the yellow spandex and I have to like, no.
What am I wearing this for?
What am I doing here?
Maxie, get me out of here.
Rock star on the planet.
What am I doing here?
That was you. The Maxie I'm in the inkwell was tearing me apart.
I'm in the
day.
bulk bin, Maxie.
What am I doing here? Oh, is that Xavier Cugat, the Mambo King? What am I doing here?
We need more Sapphire meta goofy cards so we can get them
Get
like,
after it.
I'm into the unknown, Max. Where am I?
What's happening here, Max?
Oh, no.
I'm all alone.
All alone.
Down in the
All
inkwell, all alone.
With a bunch of T-pose.
Oh, Tipo, what are you doing to me, buddy? Oh, we're losing it. We're losing it.
Yeah, sorry.
We're back on task.
Bring
We're
it back, bring it
we're back on task. Okay, so we're waiting for
I'm
round
so sorry,
number
guys.
4. This is 4?
No.
3? I've lost my mind.
We're just
okay.
getting started.
How many rounds
We're
of
doing it.
Swiss are we doing today?
Okay, I will say, earlier today when we were standing in the player meeting, I looked at Garrick and I was like, hey, Garrick, who is Kurt cosplaying as? And he goes, himself.
I said, that's
I was
Kurt.
like, that's Kurt.
That's Kurt
That's
as
just Kurt. Kurt
That's-
always has the drip, no matter
That's
what
Kurt
it is.
as
And I'm so
drip.
excited for everybody to see.
Drips McKenzie.
Yeah.
That's I love it. I love the style. Kurt's got
He's
one of some of the
got it.
best aesthetic in the entire game. He's got a lot of riz. He's overflowing with the charisma. As J-Bomb is also rizzed out over here as Bobby Zimmerowski, who I'm so happy has a card in Disney Lorcana now. I think that's a great little touch. But there's so many players
Cooking
in the
with that
venue
card.
right now. I'm having a blast. How are you feeling this weekend? How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling a little tight. I got a beret and a wig,
Mm-hmm.
and I also have headphones on the top of it. So I have taken some ibuprofen, and we are locked in. At this point now, I've had 2 Uncrustables and,
Nice.
and a soda. So
Just
my
2?
diet has gone.
I should
to
probably smack one of those soon. I need to wait until probably I need like the 7th inning stretch. So maybe like 6th round, I might smack an Uncrustable. Maybe I can encourage Villain to smack one too. I know Villain does not eat too much, but the Illuminer gets busy sometimes. So whenever I get in there,
We haven't
oh,
been
he's
feeding
eating right
him.
now.
I
Never
was
mind.
like, we invited him here to America, and we have not fed him once. It's crazy.
It was so
It's like,
sad.
as far as he's concerned, that's actually how it's been.
I do feel
know.
bad. I got to tell a quick story about
how he's the
about what
only one
happened.
that asked for
and
dinner.
and the villain didn't ask for anything. Okay, he's our distinguished guest. And listen. I'm trying to do a good service to my country. I feel like he's a guest to my nation, and I want to treat him well.
Right.
So villain's like, look, JD, I don't need much, man. You're
All
good.
I want
you're
is
a good.
just a
You're
nice
a good
dinner.
bloke, mate. You're a good bloke, mate. You're a good dude, mate.
You just like throwing words
And
out?
I was like, listen, dude, bro. He's like, all I need is a nice meal, JD. I don't need much. I've been working, man. I want to sit
want a
down
nice sit-down
and
meal.
eat some food, man, please.
Yep.
As friends, please,
Yeah.
can you do that for me? I'm like, Villain, I got you, dog. I got you, dog. No worries.
Spoiler alert.
Spoiler alert, it's
did-
midnight and
no.
we're eating garbage pizza, okay?
And they forget,
They forget
Baker's
his
food.
You were eating garbage pizza.
No.
There was like 7 of us at the table. We all get our food and look, and the guy comes over and he's like, "I didn't put your order in," and we're like, "He's the only one
I
that
felt so
wanted to
bad.
eat."
And
He's the only one. It was the crazy. The guy was like, "Oh my
I
bad."
felt so
I was
bad.
like,
I'm sorry, Villain. I wanted to get you some decent food. We'll figure it out before you
We'll
leave.
get there in the end.
we'll
and
do it.
I heard you today. Somebody asked you. They were like, "Oh, did you get a good meal last night, or did you eat American food?" And he was like, "No."
No,
I
no,
was like, I mean, I
no.
saw you put things that could be considered food into your face, but like, no, it wasn't.
We did- we
it
did-
wasn't.
Donut number 2?
It's done at number 1. I'm going to go finish
yeah.
it off slowly. I'm
We'll
gonna
see.
Tag,
We'll see.
I'm going to tag Max
We'll
back
see.
in.
So
I'll see you in a bit.
if you guys stay tuned, we're gonna get. So this is gonna be the All-American team right here, and then we're gonna have the All-European team coming in next, and then we're gonna do a little mix and match, a little hot seat. Maybe we'll do like a 6-person booth. You never know what can
You
happen
don't
here.
need it. You
not
don't
gonna
want
do
it.
that.
Yeah. I was like, that's not.
But also, and I did fail
yeah.
to mention before we get into the game, the players are getting ready. There will be a giveaway. I forgot about about the bill. We have to do the bill somehow. We'll figure that out.
Oh, yeah, that's
the bill
right.
giveaway will be happening either today or tomorrow. We'll figure it out. But if you want a chance to win one of those bills, lock in and get it going.
Where's your gloves?
I don't know. My gloves are lost. But the action is starting. I believe it's time. If we can get production to go ahead and send us over to the game as the players have begun their altering phase.
Yeah, production just making sure.
Yeah, we're just like kind of getting things together. So
this is not.
Okay, that is not correct.
That's actually rude, but yeah, so we won't worry about that.
We will get it going soon. You guys are not missing any action as of yet. Shout out to production who's holding it down. What's production's name one more time? Is it Matt?
It's Matt.
It's another Matt. Too many Matts.
Matt-a-doo.
Hey, shout out to all the parents out there. We're done with Matt. No more Matts. There's no more Matts.
We hit our quota and our maxed out on Matts.
We've exceeded
our
Matts.
We're too many Matts. Every time I meet someone, hey, what's your name? Oh, I'm Matt.
You know what we should bring back? Max.
Max?
Yeah.
I would like a Bart. I would like a Bartholomew. Let's bring out Bart. Hey, I'm Bart.
I want to tell people your name now.
Please don't. Okay. Please. It's
He's
not
got
Matt.
a really good one, and it is not Matt.
It's not Matt, at least.
Jamat. Oh, wait, no. No, because JMD.
Jadat. That's what it stands for. I'm going to start saying that. What does JD stand for? It stands for Jadat. Jadat.
Jamat.
It's Jadat. It's kind of like Matt, but just Jadat.
Yeah.
We'll do it. Let's do it. And we are in as the players have altered, and Nick is going to be on the approach, sending one down to the inkwell. So look like we have some Amber Steel versus Amber Steel. That can't be right because I'm seeing Sapphire and Amethyst cards. You got to wake up, Matt. You're sleepwalking over there. Let's finish the drill.
I see it. I do see the enchanted Finders Keepers, so that is a little bit more amethyst than a typical amber card is, you know?
Yeah.
When you have a Finders Keepers in your deck, there's a lot more concentration of amethyst.
Yes.
In the deck than amber or steel.
I would agree. That would be a dead giveaway as Kurt is on the patent pending amber and steel strategy. The deck that he won this tournament with last round, the last Inking Invitational. He's the current and reigning champion.
Addition, though, we now see our new queen of the set is our Tiana.
The first one we see today on stream.
My favorite Disney princess. I'm so glad that she is amazing and really good. It's just frustrating to play against my favorite princess and be like, I love you so much. I need you to stop
to hurt
things.
I need you to stop being sideways.
You're singing strength. You're getting rid of my stuff.
I hate that. I do hate that. But I also feel we need justice for Tiana. The fact that she doesn't have a Floodborn character yet, and we're almost 10 sets into this thing, is absolutely unacceptable. Let's fix it. Let's get Tiana Floodborn. Let's start that movement today. Pass that word around the community as Tipo is going to come on in a bit late, I believe.
I was about to say, no, I think that we were on the play with Nick, but then we do see Penny come down, and I will see we're both on the play. Actually, it is a topsy-turvy world sitting here on the
Nick was on the play.
So I definitely say that Nick was on the play, but I will say that even on the draw, I think that Penny is kind of a hard to try. I don't feel like she's a 2-drop in this deck. That's kind of like what I was trying to say. I was just really thrown by the thing because I mean, our Rhino has resist, and that really doesn't help us. We didn't really get that heal effect off of the Penny as well, so I do feel like she's a later game thing. But now we are going to see Tiana come down next turn, and that's, she does have 2 lore, so that is not nothing.
I honestly, I don't hate Penny coming down on 2. It does quest hard, and I think in this aggro deck, or I'm assuming it's going to be more of the aggro-oriented build, that's kind of the meta-relevant strategy of Amber Steel right now. Just putting down a 2 questing character that your opponent really may not want to engage with has some inherent value to itself, as we are going to go ahead and install that Tiana probably this next turn.
Yeah, and I see the double strength in Kurt's hand, and I will say in this meta, it's almost 2 dock, 2 strength, win the game, and that I think is I know that's overgeneralizing into oblivion, but at the same time, I really do feel like that's kind of, if we can space those strengths, pop up a couple things, get rid of that genie, go boom boom, if we double spell or double play at this point, and then now next turn we can sing strength, cast, it's so devastating. 2 docks, 2 strengths, game over is where I'm at right now in this meta.
Yeah, Strength of Raging Fire is so powerful in the steel decks, and we have opposing 3-cost songs in the meta, right? You have Into the Unknown, you have Strength of Raging Fire. Who can get to that first and remove that key threat on the opposite side of the board? But if you can go wide enough with this Amber Steel strategy before they're able to take out your Tiana, for example, then you can get rid of their big threats like Genie and other things that come down onto the board and are very, very threatening. So if Nick goes with an Elsa next turn and doesn't have the Into the Unknown with Genie, then Kurt can try and establish a wide board here and get rid of that Genie with Strength of Raging Fire.
I think that is probably going to be the play that is inbound. I do see that there is an Into the Unknown, which is a great counter to the Tiana, but sometimes you can set up that wombo combo of waiting for your opposition to exert the Tiana, thinking that they're safe, and then you can Into the Unknown there, get the Tiana down to the Inkwell, and then get a nice little board clear. So that might be what Nick is trying to set up, or I'll be interested to see if he does pull that type of play off. I think that Genie has quested for 2, or it should be ready. I'm not sure what happened there.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of Blurple decks here so far today, and I think that is going to be what we see most of this tournament. Just came out as a really strong strategy, but we've been talking about this Madam Mim Elephant. Color, tell me what you think of this Madam Mim Elephant. Do you think every deck should be playing it? Do you like it against these other steel decks? Yeah.
We were talking about that last game, and I kind of feel like we did see it pop off quite a bit, and I'm kind of like on the fence about it. I know JDRR was kind of saying like, oh, not so much anymore, but definitely Kurt is kind of setting up for what we were trying to look for this turn, because we do see our 1-drop, 2-drop, and we now see Tiana. So now what we do is potentially play this Pluto, sing the Strength, and then make sure that that Genie's out of the way. And we do have the Elephant, and again, like what you were saying, is this Elephant good? Is this Elephant not? It's pretty good against Amber Steel.
For sure, for sure. I would like to see. I don't know, man. I think Kurt might have to try to keep this Tiana ready to try to avoid that Into the Unknown. But like you said,
getting
Elsa
down into that 5-ink turn, and it's like one of these
brutal.
things are gone anyway. So you're really going to have to potentially say like, I'm going to. Oh, so we're going to go with a newer card, which is Nala, and we're going to go with a penny as well to give resist to something important. And so now we're going to basically say, I think our Tiana has resist. So now we're going to say we're going to put some damage. Plenty of damage into that Genie, get rid of that, and now we're so ahead on board that Elephant is less menacing. It's less menacing even with an Elsa to come down, because that's a total of 4 power on the board.
I really like that play from Kurt, because now it gets his board way wider. You don't have the Pluto out. But the Pluto was probably getting punked anyway by a little Elephant Elsa combination. So now you have the Nala out, you have the Penny out, you have way more threats, and your lore total can go up much quicker at this point.
Single dock in hand, like every Amber Steel player I have ever played against, they always have it, man. It's always that last card in hand, and it's always dock, unless it's me, and that is 7 docks in hand, and that is an illegal deck. But at the same time, we do see the Elsa come down.
For sure, and that is a great Elsa. You will be able to take down the Rhino, I believe. I don't think you can get through that Penny with the Elsa, unless I'm mistaken.
Penny is a.
Oh, that's 2/2. Okay,
she gives resist.
She gives resist. That's right.
She gives resist, and I feel like we gave the resist potentially to the Tiana, but again we had the Into the Unknown waiting and ready for that Tiana. And now at this point, this Nala is awesome.
Wow.
Okay, so I'm fine. This is our new Piglet. And I honestly feel like this card is meaner than Piglet, because you're going to have a wider board, because this thing has resist +1 if it has no damage, which you're like, cool, how am I supposed to damage you if you have no damage? And so it does quest for 3 when you have more characters in play, so kind of like resembling that Piglet situation. So that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 lore on the board for Kurt.
But we do have that Shift Elsa in hand coming in from Nick. Maybe that could be enough to slow these Nalas down before that Pluto Guard Dog can get set up. Gary, what do you think about this spot? Whose spot, if you had to transmorph into one of these players, whose spot are you taking here?
I like Nick's position a lot, because that Shift Elsa is absolutely massive, and the Nalas can't really crack back that easily, and you can take both of them here if you want to. Right now in Kurt's hand, we have a Tiana and we have a Pluto, so he's thinking about, do I quest here, or do I wait another like 2 turns to set up this combo? So Kurt's in a really tough spot. He can be punished by not questing, but he can also be punished by questing. So it's a really tough decision, and I would not want to be in his shoes right now. He's thinking through all the options, looking into the future like Doctor Strange with the time
just
stuff.
Went ahead and decided to pass, because I think, honestly, like you were saying, that's almost like a high roll. Like if you have another Elsa, I'm already looking at an Elsa. If you have another Elsa, I'm going to be big mad.
Yeah.
But if you don't, boy, I am going to slam this down. We're going to quest for, I'm basically going to quest for game by the time you come after me.
He's not going for the shift play. He's going to go set up the Scrooge McDuck play, and I think that might be a gamble coming in for Nick, as I think that Elsa was looking real strong for me to clear both of these knowledge right now and set up for next turn if he's going to get a quest in for 2. But getting that Scrooge out there, Pepperoni de Pepperino, might be a good way to help fight back on the board as well.
Yeah, and I think at this point, we're definitely, I don't even know. I think I would go for potentially the Pluto, but then the Pluto's a little bit difficult because if you have another Bell, we're just going to move a damage over and some stuff is going to happen. We see a Penny come down. Now, if we could just play maybe Tiana or maybe, can we play, we could, nope, she's a 2-drop. Oh, I was like, we could play the Pluto and then give resist with the Penny, and then, but you can't because it's not enough ink, and Tiana is uninkable. So Kurt definitely has some decisions to make, and I will say this deck has become a lot more, I'm typically more of a control player, but this deck has become a lot more interesting to me because of these little micro decisions like that. And I feel like, you're staring at this wall of characters, like when do I quest, when do I not quest? You know that your opponent has the ability to just exert your stuff whenever they so choose. So it's really like, just turn them sideways and just hope. And now, do you go for the Pluto or do you go for? I
don't know, it's tough.
Penny.
Well, actually, I see now why he didn't play the Shift Elsa, because I don't think he has ink and his hand is bricked. I think he has Hades and Big Elsa in hand, and he drew the Scrooge. So he was all inked out. He just didn't have the ability to do it, I don't think.
He has 6, right?
Does he have 6?
Yeah, it's Shift 6.
Okay.
He played the Scrooge for 4 and inked last turn, so he definitely had
he did? Okay.
But opted not to do it. Again, you get the uninkable out of your hand. You do establish a 5/5, and you can always play it this turn, right?
Yeah, but
Does the resist go onto the Penny, or do you think another Nala? Are we getting double resisted Nala? That's a little rough. I mean, that 5/5 is going to pop in for quite a bit of strength, but I mean, again, Mim has 3 and Elsa has 2, so it's about a 10 power to divvy up across these little guys. And I think our Nalas are priority number 1.
100%. I mean, take a look at Kurt's lore total. You just gained 10
yes.
quest. So.
And we love it. And again, we saw him play the Tiana into the Penny, just opting instead of just sitting there and playing one character, we played 2 characters, and we are pedal to the metal, full on gas, no brakes, just let quest. We're going.
Yeah. So I'm interested still, no shift on this Elsa. I think that's a way to clear another one of these characters for sure. And maybe it still might be worth it to just shift the Elsa now just to kind of hold down, or the Bell is going to move some damage here.
What are we doing? We're just gonna
blast the Penny. Okay, so I don't hate that play either. You're able to remove a lot of the lore off the board. I still think this spot is very, very problematic.
Yeah,
for
it's
Nick.
Precarious because I thought that the Shift Elsa coming down, you get rid of both those Nalas, subtract 6 lore. Yeah. Now Kurt's in a way better position than he was before.
We're gonna discard the Pluto, and we drew a Lawrence off of the Mulan, and again, all gas, no brakes. Kurt has recognized that Pluto was not going to do us anything, so we're just going to continue to play 2 cards a turn, and you're going to have to take them out because that is something that Blurple can do to a point, but if you're going to put as much pressure as Kurt has continued to do, it's going to be difficult on the... Oh, he was on the draw.
Yeah,
Kurt was on the draw.
Oh, no, Kurt's smoking. Okay, he's going.
Yeah, I would have loved, and still, I think the Shift Elsa.
Is that
you can't even. I don't think you can do the Shift Elsa maneuver. I just don't, unless you got Hades for the Tiana, which still isn't quite good enough. As we are going to go ahead and
Second
sing.
Star to the right, and it is enchanted. And now you personally know, and are best friends with the artist.
Yeah, I did meet the artist. He is here, and he's doing signatures, and he is doing his adding to these cards.
I don't want to. I just had a thought come to my head. You both looked at me, but I don't want to maybe remind color of this. But we did do an amazing tier list of all the enchanted.
Yeah.
Second Star to the right was up there.
It was up
beautiful.
there.
It was high. It was
up there.
It was.
I haven't forgotten, chat. We're coming after him.
You saved me on that
game.
You saved it on that. I kind of wanted it a bit lower. I didn't want to say that to him because usually when you think of it,
I love it because it's the oil. Okay, that's what. Okay, so you are here now. You are both in the booth, and this is coming for you.
When you think of a Disney Lorcana artist, okay, in your mind you think of someone who's maybe like an artist. It's kind of slim. They're kind of maybe small, very artsy looking. This guy's jacked. Okay.
First
if
of all,
I say,
how
hey,
dare
sir,
you?
I don't.
It comes in many forms, shapes, and sizes.
I mean, you make assumptions. You assume things about. Hey, if I say I'm an artist, you will look at me a certain way. You would think. That I look a certain way, and this Illuminator is completely jacked. He's huge. But tell me why you hate my list, and tell me why you're wrong.
Okay, so first of all, I like Second Star to the right, the Enchanted, especially because you said that you didn't like that darker background. First of all, that entire art style was done as if Ursula were looking into her crystal ball at the glimmers. So that is Ursula's perception of these glimmers, and she's kind of looking. And so the dark background is supposed to represent the crystal ball, and then this kind of mysterious oil paint painting vision kind of like coming through.
Not feeling it.
That's on you. And then second of all, second of all, that scene in Peter Pan is at night, so
It's gorgeous.
the
It's
dark
gorgeous and
kind of
Shannon.
black background kind of blends
you're-
into that oil painting thing, and it's just like it's such an iconic thing. I mean, like the Big Ben and like Peter Pan, and just the way that it was done, it looks very magical. The entire oil painting looks very much like pixie dust, and it kind of like evokes that feeling.
And I will tell you that Garrick did bring up some very similar points, and I did say, you know what? I did yield. I get no pounds. I did yield, and I moved. It went up. It went up. I was like, okay, you
Sorry,
guys,
Pops.
you guys, come on, Max. Come on,
You're
Max.
killing me, Max.
Oh, but we got to talk about the match that just went
right,
down.
yeah.
We're supposed to be doing analysis, okay?
Shout out to Kurt Spice. He was able to get wide enough and take the match there. There were just too many threats, and those Nala's questing for 6 like really sealed the game.
I do feel, okay, I do feel we go for that shift Elsa. I do feel that maybe there's a different outcome there.
Yeah, it would
I think you can
slowed him down
stabilize
for
a
a
bit.
turn. Yeah, stabilize him for a turn. Probably like a lot of people are underestimating Nala. I think because like the card came out, we were like, wow, this is cracked, and then like a couple people played it, and they're like, it's not cracked.
Sometimes you can
And it
low-key
is.
forget she quests for 3.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I was like, she is Piglet with resist.
That
so
card-
now
that
we
card
can't
goes
just bop
for-
her. Like
that-
you have to take a little bit more thought, and letting somebody quest for 6.
Yeah, that card can
is
go for 6 quite easily. It can go for 5 quite easy because you can't fire the cannons on the thing. It can go for 8
that's what
quite
I'm saying.
easy.
Yeah.
Insane card, man. Insane card. I love it. People are down on it. I don't know why. I think those people are literally
I
insane.
mean, it's uninkable in a deck that typically, it's so low
You're
to the
fine.
ground. Your
You're
uninkable count is really
fine.
high to begin with. So, like, if Piglet was uninkable, we wouldn't have played there.
Yeah,
like, old Piglet.
Oh,
I don't know.
Piglet Pirate Captain.
Yeah.
R.I.P. Piglet, man. We miss you,
Piglet
dog.
Pirate
We
Captain.
rock with you,
we
Blue
might
Piglet.
I know.
see him tomorrow in
For
some
sure.
Infinity.
Infinity, yeah.
Play Nala and Piglet together. Why not?
But
It's
Garrett,
disgusting. Have you seen it?
I-
Have you witnessed
I've
it? It's
witnessed.
nasty.
I tuned into the
That's
CCS
why-
not CCS, excuse me,
SSG.
the SSG,
Yep.
and they were doing an Infinity tournament. So I'm excited to see what people are going to do with it. But Garrick, when you come back, we got to talk about that giveaway. We'll do that after this. So stay tuned, keep it locked. Tell your friends if you want your opportunity to win a Disneyland exclusive Belle the Accomplished Mystic. Stay tuned to this stream to find out how. It's going to be someone who is watching from home around the world, and we're going to make this thing happen. Shout out to YouTube, shout out to Twitch. So if you want to be here, make sure you are following the program, make sure you are liking the stream, and subscribe to Garrick's Lorcana Lair, as well as the Twitch that you're watching thing on Twitch, JDD Quest on Twitch, and we're going to get this thing rocking. Make sure you guys tune in to the podcast every Tuesday as well. This is not a podcast.
This is not a podcast, and here we are.
We
We're
have
underway.
2 Nalas in hand. Now we're cooking on this, and I kind of like this too because now we can go Rhino. I didn't see the turn 2 shift Rhino, so that's not going to come down. Now at this point, we did ink a Troubadour, but we can see if we can play Nala, and then next turn we can literally go Nala Mulan, filter our hand, potentially find shift Rhino. So there are some options in this deck, and like I said, I am Ruby Amethyst. I am like control, but this deck speaks to me in a way where I'm like, it's like the numbers are so clean. You're like, I'll go 1, I'll go 2, and then I'll go 2-1, and then it's so clean on how the deck functions. And again, that filter, that Mulan where you can draw a card and discard a card, it's like if you get your 2 dogs stuck in hand, we are really favoring the Scrooge. All right, my man, Scrooge, right on. How do you feel about Scrooge?
I love Scrooge. I'm a big fan. I was kind of in opposition to the aficionado because he is uninkable, and I just really despise uninkable cards. You got to be at a very high premium. You put a vanilla in my deck that really just doesn't do anything. I'm not rocking with it most of the time. However, this guy does do something. He quests for 2, and he has 5/5. That's his effect, and I think that's a pretty powerful effect in this metagame, and I think it has some inherent value, especially in this matchup.
So we're going to go Tiana on the draw, and that's like sometimes I feel like you're like, oh, Tiana on the draw is not as good, especially, walking into this Elsa turn. But we didn't Elsa, and it's not an Elsa turn because we're on the
Okay. All
All
right.
No Elsa. Didn't happen.
But I think Elsa still wouldn't be very good with Tiana. If you try to Elsa the Tiana, you're just going to trigger her ability.
Gotta have
Oh,
her
no,
into the unknown.
You hit the Nala, or you yeet the Nala out there, essentially.
Absolutely.
Get that gone.
But Garrick, I know you've been playing a ton of Blurple yourself, man.
Yeah.
As a Blurple enthusiast, what are some of the tech cards you're looking for? I know TikTok is something that's going up. second star to the right is going up. I'm a big fan of Ratigan. I think that is the missing link that's going to push this deck over the top. People think I'm stupid when I say that. What's some tech that you're looking for in this Blurple strategy to kind of push it over the top?
I've been playing Ratigan. Ratigan is really cool. He quests for 4. He has Ward. He breaks the Genie Wars and can get you over the finish line. Just remember to ink because he does banish himself if you don't ink.
That's what I was like. I like Ratigan with Kita. Like if you're gonna run Kita in your deck, then you can kind of keep your Ratigan, and then at that point you're like, okay, do I get rid of this Ratigan? Am I throwing my entire board into a Ratigan, or do we get rid of the Kita? So maybe you'll stop inking and it'll vanish itself. So I think those two cards together. But then again, now you're changing the structure of Blurple. And I don't know, there's a lot of flavors of different decks out there right now.
For sure. There are players constantly chasing their decks. It seems like every single day these decks are changing all the time. As when will my life begin?
When will my life begin? Nailed it.
Resist
Take that to the
and
bank.
draw a card on our Tiana, which is going to protect her a little bit better. Not from that Scrooge, which is a 5/5, or
Reed?
Basil. No, not the patent pending Reed.
I love the Reed, dude.
We got a reader.
I love the Reed.
It's a classic. I mean, shout out to Team Maelstrom. Sky is on this list. Kurt is on this list.
Oh, Kurt is Maelstrom.
Yeah. He is on Team Maelstrom. I know Luke Wonderland was also on this list today. Witty's on this list. Shout out Ink.
Yeah.
So yeah, a lot of players playing the same list. When will my life begin? The Mulans, the Troubadours.
The Troubadour.
Players are not expecting these spicy cards in the Amber Steel. It's got some tricks up its sleeve still. They thought they had it figured out, and we're adjusting. We're adjusting every single week. But you were talking about Blurple cards that I like. You guys got to see it last match with Dick Burns playing it out. Was the Ursula. I love that card.
That's a good one. That was a good one. But you just kind of glanced over something that was really hot. Troubadour. I haven't seen a lot of people going to that because he doesn't quest for 2.
But
however,
he sings on 3.
The sing on 3, going second, being able to sing strength before your opponent can, seems like it's a pretty in a pretty good spot in this metagame as well. So I love the adaptation that players are taking. They're taking the risk. They're putting these unique cards in their deck, and they're getting the benefits from it. That's how the game develops. That's how the metagame revolves, and I love to see that. As we are getting long in the tooth, as Basil is going to be up and active, we're going to
boost up that Genie.
Yeah.
Look at that. Genie doing combat.
But Nala's probably going to quest again, huh?
I think we threw the Basil into to put the one down.
No, Basil gives support. We threw in
Tipo.
Tipo sacrificed somebody.
Yeah, get the growing boy into the giant dog. And then, I was like wondering. And then Basil. And then the Dumbo. And unfortunately,
the 9th wonder of the universe makes its appearance. Is this the first time we've seen Dumbo?
No, we saw some Dumbo
I've
wars
seen him
last match.
Okay.
Yeah.
And honestly, I want to see this Dumbo pop off because this guy is really crushing people's bank accounts. He's doing the most on all of the shout out to all the secondary market. People are still looking for the Dumbino, and every time I see this card, it's very underwhelming to me. And he gets inked the most often.
He does get
I want to
inked a
see
lot.
this thing pop off one time.
So a lot of times I feel like if a card is very powerful as it reads face value, like in a vacuum, like oh my gosh, you read this card, you're like this is bananas, and then all of a sudden it's being inked a lot, and you're kind of like wondering, and it doesn't feel like it has a home. You're like, man, this is really strong. I think that means that we're having a little bit, like most people, or maybe there are a few, figuring out when to play this card, where to play this card, what other cards to pair this with, how many evasive do I need to put. Like this is a card that is very, very strong, and I think we are all stuck in the habits that we have formed over the last few metagames, and because of this new rotation, there's still some people that are trying to figure out where Dumbo falls.
Yeah.
And he is the potential to be very, very, very powerful, and I just think that we're not getting to see that yet.
I don't even in this particular spot, like hypothetically, if this Dumbo does survive the next turn, which it probably will, are you really going to just pay 1 to draw 1 with Genie and gain 1 lore? Is that value there? Because you're losing out on the lore, which we know those things are at a premium. So I don't know.
That's another thing as far as like this matchup is not very great for Blurple, especially with Kurt kind of coming out of the gate and recognizing this. And I'm sure Kurt being on Maelstrom has tested this matchup time and time again. So at this point, no, I do not think that you can take the turn off just to start drawing cards unless you're in a bad spot. But it seems like we go ahead and exert and have the Elsa. So we already had what we needed, which is great. So Dumbo's going to do some battling, which takes out that Nala and has no damage on the elephant. So we are going to need another character and a strength at this point to get rid of the Dumbo. And now that Kurt's board is a little bit more clear, now we can draw some cards. We can draw some cards.
Yeah, and the Elsa the Fifth Spirit comes down. Finally, she makes her appearance and has a huge impact on the board, getting rid of that Nala. Nick learning from the last round, I cannot let these Nalas quest or I might lose the game out of nowhere. So the Nala is removed, and now Kurt's board is looking a lot smaller, but he does have strength. But here is the problem with the Amber Steel. When you have the dock and the strength in turn and you need the extra body.
And that's uninkable, right? The little guy. That's so we have dock, Nala, and strength. So you're going to have to, so you're going to have to play the Nala, but then take out the Dumbo and then quest
strength the Dumbo, strength the Genie. You can get rid of one of those two and then dock afterwards to refill. But
we're going to go ahead and just hard play onto, and then we're going to just keep our things exerted. Again, another thing, we already see the Elsa on board, so I'm going to make you have another one.
Or keep in mind, though, for those keeping score at home, Dumbo did literally nothing there. Okay, just for anyone.
Because it demands an answer.
I'm on my Dumbo hate train right now, and I'm just hating.
It demands an answer.
You want Dumbo to prove its worth. You want to see.
Show
me why you're in the deck.
Because I'm seeing people pay hundreds of dollars for a playset of this thing, and he's doing nothing, man.
So what you saw Kurt have to do is now Kurt had to take a turn off to play strength to get rid of that Dumbo.
But
and if he would not have, if he wouldn't have done that, it would have been way worse.
It could have been another Scrooge, and he could have just tanked the strength, and you're fine. You know what I'm saying?
We're in the same position as last turn. We had the strength of Raging Fire and the dock in hand, and it's just like, I need the one extra guy.
Oh, he drew another strength?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
It doesn't necessarily matter in this situation because a 3-cost strength and a 2-cost strength at this point are the same. So just get a couple damage points on, I guess, and play the dock. Why not? And see what we get. But
yeah, we kind of got stuck with some bad situations there. But I'm gonna have to go ahead and it put Kurt in a very bad position having to answer that Dumbo. And I think that's what you want is the mere presence of Dumbo demands an answer. And when something demands an answer, it takes a deck that is typically on its own game plan and it just rails it right off the tracks. And now it's a thing.
I'm not dropping $200 on a playset of a distraction. Okay, it ain't gonna happen. All right, I'm gonna load some aficionados in my deck. I'm gonna put a freaking Rider in my deck or something and ride out because Rider probably tanks that shrink.
I mean, if you think about the other 4-cost inkable 3/3 that draws cards, Yzma is the same thing, right?
Yzma's getting cooked.
But Yzma, I think, if Yzma does the ability once, it's way more devastating than Dumbo doing it once. But she also is like just kind of a distraction for the opposing player. So
maybe
we call that removal bait.
You got to understand. You got to understand.
You are baiting the removal.
I will acknowledge that right here and now that I am a hater. Okay, I am hating.
So and that's another thing too. Dumbo ate a strength. Fantastic. Don't just strength my Nala. She needs to quest. She quests for 3. And now Dumbo, he was going to draw me some cards that'll probably do some stuff later game. Now my Nala is free to go. I mean, and now Kurt, we just rack it up and go next because.
I don't know. I think that could have been anything there, and it would have been a very similar outcome.
I think Dumbo could go up. I mean, once the next set comes out, we're going to have a lot more defined metagame, right? We're going to have a lot more cards, and it's going to be mostly new introductions coming in, right? Yeah. And Dumbo could go up. He could be like, okay, this guy's still the premium draw in the game, or we could get a replacement, and he could be like, because you do bring up good points. You have to have evasive setup to use him properly. If not, he's going to draw 1 card and gain 1 lore. You know who draws 1 card and gains 2 lore? Genie.
Yeah.
So
but also and also people.
And
people aren't like the lose 1 ink part is going to throw you off of your curve and off your tempo as well. It comes up so you have a Hades the Inferno Schemer in your hand, but you have all these evasive characters set up, and now you're doing your Dumbo play. You're drawing some cards, but you're kind of setting yourself in quicksand a little bit because you're not going to be able to put out your high impact cards because you've lost your
slowing
ink.
yourself
You're slowing yourself down a little bit.
Yeah.
Again, I think the card is phenomenal. I think the card is great. Am I paying $80 for a Dumbo? You've lost your mind. It's not worth $80 is what I'm saying. It's not worth it.
If that's what you're arguing,
that's my argument.
Okay, so
the card is great. The card is a good card.
It's not worth $80.
It ain't worth $80. And it's not as good as people make it out to be.
What was the best legendary at their peak? Maui Shark?
Maui Shark. Diablo.
Tamatoa.
Dumbo is no
Tamatoa. Happy as a clam.
Tamatoa happy as a clam. These are like, okay, all-star MVPs, they're better than Dumbo in their time. Okay, when they had it. If you put Popsicle back in this game, Tamatoa is dunking on Dumbo every single day of the week, twice on Thursdays.
In terms of power level, but I don't think that is a really like apples to apples situation because you have Dumbo in a game that is like in a metagame where it's really low resource.
Right.
So if we're sitting in low resource, anything that says draw a card is coming at a premium.
For sure.
And before it's like we had like the entire world was open to us, so we're like, oh my gosh, like pop this. Like, so those are extremely broken things, and I feel like this metagame and this rotation has actually scaled everything back in terms of a crazy, insane power level.
Like what makes a good card?
And so and so now we're kind of like we're working in the ecosystem that we have.
And that's clearly evident with the Infinity format.
Yes.
See how many Dumbos we're going to see played tomorrow.
Literally,
the answer is going to be zero. Okay,
Zero
the answer is going to be zero.
Yes.
Okay, because he's just not. If everything was equal and the power was level, it wouldn't happen. But here we are. We got the greatest. I just want to see him pop off one time, and I'm sure it will happen today. If you guys stay tuned, keep it locked. Dumbino will get his retribution.
The Dumbo watch is in, but here I want to say, if you were going to say, like, how many times does Dumbo pop up, how much removal does Dumbo eat today? That's what I want you to count.
He is a target. He is just like Diablo, just like everything else. Like, you have to get rid of him. I do give you that. But
should your deck hinge on Diablo? Literally no.
Yeah.
Because if your deck fell apart after Diablo went down, your deck fell apart and you weren't playing the game anymore.
He's not the star. He's just because like a card like Maui Half Shark. I've seen someone top deck.
He's not a Michael Jordan. He's a Scottie Pippen.
He's a Scottie Pippen.
Yeah.
Maui Half Shark was a Michael
MJ,
Jordan. I've
MVPs.
seen someone top deck a Maui Half Shark, put it on the field, and the game turned around.
Well,
Okay,
no, it's game over. But
turn it around, dude.
this Daisy is one of those cards, though. You see that come down. You see
Oh,
this,
and he misses.
He missed. But Daisy is not Nick's date. He's Kurt. She's Kurt's date, and that is where we're gonna add. So we went Mulan, Daisy. Now we have a sale coming from the other side, and we have our Tiana down. Tiana on the play.
Tiana
is the
down, and
scariest thing that we could have
everything
done.
is clear. The board is clear. The runway is up. We are active. And Tiana is probably going to get a quest off because right now we are going into 4 ink. There's nothing we can do about this Tiana right at this moment. We got no singer set up. We got nothing going on, but at least...
A little Blinko over there, Garrick. Say it in a Max voice so it sounds a little bit more positive. We got nothing going on.
We got nothing going on.
Is that Mac? That's a goof. You're goofing.
Oh, goof. Yeah.
Oh, Dad, we got nothing going on.
Yeah.
They've been laughing since okay, we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that.
Let's swap hats.
As Kurt
Yeah.
is
You got to do the goofy and you have to do the Max, but you're dressed as one another. I was just feeling like a little positive one. There's
Dumbo, the tempo Dumbo, the tempo.
The most controversial card in the game.
I'm telling you right now, I'm taking the aficionado over this Dumbino right now because he can tank the strength. The aficionado coming in on 4, tanking the strength. Dumbino is.
So I don't think that Dumbo's a turn 4 play on the draw. I'm sorry, I don't think he is. I don't think that Dumbo's a turn 4.
If you got nothing better going, if you can literally do nothing else, you have. At least it's a 3/3, right?
Because as the Amber Steel player, I am death gripping strengths in my altar and I'm death gripping docks in my altar. I don't care because that is how you win this.
And as sad as it sounds, I just do not think there is a combination of cards that can get Nick back into this game. I think, and that's crazy how this meta is. Going first with this Amber Steel deck. Granted, Kurt's been on the draw both times that we've seen, both games that we've seen so far.
Yep.
Going first, it's tough. You need very specific lines that need to include Basil. It needs to include Rafiki's. It needs to include Hypnotic Strings, T-Pos. You got none of that. And you're just out here throwing Dumbo on 4. That's not a winning maneuver there. Coming in.
Yeah, sailing on 5 is not what you want to do. Probably looking for into the unknown maybe to get rid of Tiana to maybe play. What do you even play on 6 and Elsa?
Visions. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no. Yeah, that's unfortunate. So at this point, yeah, like Kurt is kind of doing that thing, and that's another thing too. I was talking about Dumbo is not a turn 4 play, especially to okay, like Nick might be maybe
there's
didn't have
the
any more
big Elsa. I mean, maybe you just take that in case you make it that far. Like that, it's so over. We got to sail again and just ramp again. Maybe there's a big Elsa in hand already that we can. There is the spirit of winter is there.
Yeah. Okay, we have crashed
we're done.
Okay.
We're done. Yeah,
I was wondering exactly what was going on because at this point, like we have sailed Visions, and again, that is just.
GG's.
Again, double dock, not even double strength. So I lied on that. Just 1 strength and 2 docks is really.
If you're gonna aim for the champ. You
better
best not miss because Kurt Spice is 3-0, looking to defend this belt, and he is out here getting active.
The repeat with it can build it up, and that match for me.
I will say, like, I wanted to just like kind of you were going in on Dumbo, and that's kind of like this highlighted exactly what I was talking about.
This does not seal.
Exactly. Listen. So Dumbo came down on 4. I told you Dumbo is not a turn 4 play, and we are not playing Dumbo correctly. And you threw Dumbo on 4. It got strength. You lost the game. I
honestly think if there's a card, if there's a card that has very specific niche usages,
that's a tech
that card is a tech card, okay? A tech card cannot be $100 a copy, Color, is what I'm telling you. The card is not that good.
Every time JD mentions Dumbo, he's like, it's an $80, it's a $90, it's $100.
All right, listen. I was talking to Kawa over here, who has a job at Card Market. He was like, JD, between you and me, Dumbo's a $165 card. I was like, Kawa, you've lost your mind. No, it's not, okay?
Kawa is basically like, no.
If any of that is a lie, he could defend himself.
On my honor, Dumbo.
Going on.
And I was like, Kawa, I thought
the gloves
I was like,
on
Kawa, I was like, Kawa, you're from Ireland. Why do you have this accent? He's like, listen, JD, I'm telling you, Dumbo. I swear to you right now.
I swear on my mother.
On my mother. Dumbo's $165 card.
I wish you could see the look on Kawa's face right now. He is appalled.
He's nodding in agreement and is like, I said that actually.
The best thing since sliced bread. No, but seriously, I just don't think that it's I don't think that it's worth that. And it's like you said, it's a tech. It's a thing that will push you over the top.
It is a tech card, and if you play and you build the deck in a way that it is a tech card, it will absolutely win you the game. It's another thing too. But like, are you throwing it on 4? No, you're not throwing it on 4, especially into a steel deck on the draw.
Might just have to though.
His hand was cooked.
Yeah,
his hand was cooked. He had nothing going on. Sorry, GG's well played.
Well,
he just walked by as we're like, he was cooked.
So, like in that situation, you totally probably had to play it.
Yeah, but you don't want to.
You don't want to.
Exactly.
Right. You do what you got to do. But I'd love to see the Scrooge McDuck right there. I think that would have tanked the strength. He'd have been
Scrooge McDuck could have been in there and fought in. How was that?
That was pretty good. That was pretty good.
That was no good?
That was pretty good.
That was no good?
Scottish friends that would not be happy.
Okay, I thought the Scrooge McDuck was pretty good.
I told you that last time when we went to
What do you have in here?
We were going to an Irish restaurant and he did that and I was like, don't ever
No.
do that again.
I did an Irish one. That was Scottish what I just did.
Do not do that here. We have Irish people in the building.
She
and they
told me
might
I sounded like a
offended.
leprechaun. I was
said,
like, that's
I was like,
what,
from the guy from the cereal. That's
You're
what
about to
you
get
sound
canceled.
like.
Okay, we got Kyle's about to knock your block off.
Huh?
To the interview.
All right, we
Yeah,
are going to kick it over to J-Bomb, who is going to be
loves Lucky
talking
Charms. It's fine.
with our winner, Kurt Spice, who is trying to defend his belt. So we're going to pass that on, and we're gone.
All right.
What happened?
Go to 3-0 on the day. Now you may know Kurt from playing in Worlds this past year, and he's hoping to repeat it this year with going out to all the DLCs. And he's starting off strong today. He actually won the last Ink Open, and he's trying to defend that title. Kurt, how are you feeling today after that big win?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good to be here with you. I love the Mickey Mouse necklace. I've been geeking about it for the past few days. Yeah, it's been a blast so far. I love Ink so much, and I'm just so proud of what they've done for Lorcana and, tournament organizing in Maryland, in my home state even. So I'm super happy to support it. I got really fortunate to win the last one and trying to run it back again with the Amber Steel Ham.
Yeah, and that game 3, you just kind of exploded. I looked at the board, and you had like 6 creatures out, and he had nothing on the board. So I was like, all right, I gotta get over here and get ready for this interview.
Yeah.
So what happened in game 2 that he was able to come back and get that one?
Yeah, he was just able to answer my stuff with Into the Unknown and 2 Elsas. Elsa freezing up stuff. Yeah, he had a Into the Unknown with the Scrooge that I said you can't challenge. So that was like a really good answer to be able to sing and Elsa, I think, in the same turn. So he was doing all kinds of frozen stuff. Yeah, and like he kind of just drew all the good stuff in game 2, and then I was able to kind of capitalize at games 1 and 3. And that was kind of why I decided to bring Amber Steel. It felt like there was like an Amethyst arms race a little bit with the way the metagame's going. So I figured, I bet people will probably cut some Amber Steel stuff. And so he still had like Basils and Scrooges, but it just didn't quite come together. So I was able to capitalize on
You
that.
actually stole my next question from me, because I was about to say, with the lack of representation from the top cuts with Amber Steel last week, would there be any Amber Steel resurgence this week? And you actually got ahead of that with the Blurple and the Purple Steel cutting the Amber Steel cards. And so you're seeing that to big effect today?
Yeah, I played against Amethyst Steel, which is just like a really close matchup. And I think some of my card choices kind of got me the win.
Yeah.
So one of the things that I did with my build was I just like, I'm only playing 2 Captain Hooks, and then other than that, I don't really have any challengers.
Yeah.
I don't really have like a ton of ways to come back into the game, but then I feel like I'm able to capitalize on stuff. Even against Amethyst Steel, I feel like it's kind of a trap sometimes for Amber Steel to like get too much into the mix of like going back and forth, because their deck is so good off the top. They have the Genies, Yzma, or anything else they're playing. So like, I didn't really feel like that was a good approach to the matchup. So I ended up going heavy on Svens.
Yeah.
And that won me my game 2 against Amethyst Steel, because I was able to like quest with Penny, save her, and then do like the big quest at the final point of the game.
Yeah, and in this format, Blurple can really only take care of one readied character a turn. And so when you're Svenning, you're basically playing 2, and that's really hard to deal with. They need a lot of ink to deal with that.
Yeah, and they just need a lot of answers, because what what you try to do in that matchup is just really like put the pressure on, so they're forced to just like play everything out immediately.
Yeah.
Which typically means that they won't have as many end game answers, and then you just kind of have to navigate it from there. I would say like that's the matchup that I want to play against. Nobody really wants to play against Blurple in general, I feel like. It's like just a really good deck. It's probably the best deck in the format.
Yeah.
But that mirror match isn't really, like, I just didn't really enjoy playing it too much.
Right.
And I feel like people are going to be so well practiced on it that I should just stick to my strengths and strength of a Raging Fire stuff.
Yeah, and you proved in Season 1 just how good of an Amber Steel player you are. So just back to your bread and butter, and I'm excited to see you keep doing well with this. To switch topics a little bit, what's your favorite Enchanted?
My favorite Enchanted. That is a tough one, man. What the heck? My favorite of all the Enchanteds.
First one that popped in your head.
It's Tiana, Restaurant Owner, just because I'm playing her. I actually like the regular art more, but I just love Tiana as a card so much. Does Lilo Escape Artist count, or is that a promo? Does that have like the little enchanted symbol on it?
Yeah, I believe she's a promo in this new set, right?
The
no, the escape artist. Yeah. She's a promo. No, that's just a promo.
Okay,
yeah,
it would have been Lilo Escape
it's not counting for this made-up rule.
Okay,
today.
Nice. Yeah, I'm still throwing Lilo Escape Artist in. I like that the 2 arts are also like a story. Like the one is like Stitch helping her out, and then the second one. But then I cut all the Lilo Escape Artists from my deck. What a jerk I am! Just after pumping her up.
Yeah. Is there anything else spicy you're on besides the Sven?
I have the Troubadour.
Yeah.
4 of the Troubadour. He's mostly ink, but there's a couple scenarios where you just want another singer in the mix.
Yeah.
Sometimes you don't really have Nala, and then when you don't have Nala on turn 2, sometimes it's better to play that. Then your 3-cost characters like Lawrence, Lady, or Tiana can actually quest, so you're kind of getting more lore out of that 2 costs. And then also if you're playing a Steel Mirror, like especially the mirror match, having Troubadour on 2, you can go like Lady character and you can do 4 damage on turn 3 all of a sudden.
Yeah.
It might still lose because it can be really aggressive, the mirror match, but I think it just gives you like a little more of a chance than some of the other cards that I was trying out.
Gotcha. And so what have you played against in rounds 1, 2, and 3 so far?
I played against Amethyst Steel, I played against Amber Steel, and then just now Blurple.
So you have the full trifecta of the top 3 decks.
So
and
then
so
I probably have Emerald Sapphire next round, and then just,
and then repeat.
Run the gauntlet, hopefully.
Yeah.
Except for I'm not playing Pete, so I can't repeat.
See, that is spicy. I always forget to ask the omission question, and
yeah.
We're seeing Pete's going down. A lot of lists had 4 last week. We're seeing a lot of people go to 2, and some people like you going to 0. What's the big reason for that?
Yeah, so the biggest reason is mainly that I just wanted a very large density of 2 questers in my deck. So I ended up with going Lawrence over Pete. You pretty much just want another singer. Like you want about 12 3-drops in the deck. Troubadour is like a bonus singer, but like I think I'm playing 32 characters that have 2 or more lore. And so really it's just about like in the top deck, you can more reliably like draw a 2-quester into a 2-quester to like be able to finish the game. Doesn't always work that way, but like, yeah. And then I also felt that like there were some games even where Pete, you would play him on 3, you would stop your opponent from Strength of a Raging Fire for the turn, but it doesn't get rid of the Raging Fire in their hand. So unless you have a way to capitalize on that, it doesn't really like having the Pete left over in the Amethyst Steel matchup felt bad because then he's just either like a singer or he's just a one quester, and he was just a bad top deck too. It just felt hard to time him, where in the last format it felt like your Amber Steel draws were more flexible. You had like Rapunzel to draw a little bit more cards and just like some more resilient characters. I'm not 100% sure that No Pizza's right, but he was just pretty unimpressive, and I just wanted to go pretty heavy on everything. So, on all the questing.
Yeah, I feel that. And so the big story has been this Blurple coming in today, being the best deck. Are you gonna dethrone that today?
I'm hoping. I'm hoping. I got to reclaim my throne.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Do you keep the throne? Keep the throne.
And you know, hopefully, bring the hot heat for all these Elsas.
What big event are we going to see you at next after this one?
After this one, that's a good question. I'm definitely going to DLC Milwaukee. And then up to that, I don't have anything planned yet.
Gotcha.
I have a great thing of a schedule. I kind of took a little bit of a step back from Lorcana after just like playing so much from the first half of the year.
Oh yeah.
Preparing for the World Championship, and everything was a blast. And you know, I just kind of had to get back to other life stuff to get back to Lorcana.
Speaking of the World Championship, how was it singing A Whole New World on the Magic Carpet Ride with Frank Carson and Baker?
That was really fun. I was just in the background, just kind of vibing out the whole time. But
that was my favorite part of the video.
Yeah, Frank was talking about it, and he was so excited about meeting up with Baker, and I was like, oh, I got him. Like, whatever I'm doing at Disney, I got to make sure I'm here for that. Cause it was a good time. And then we went to Tortuga afterwards, met up with like JDZ, Liam from the Tears, and a couple other people. We were just like playing Pack Rush, like multiplayer Pack Rush at Tortuga, and it was just a blast. So it was really fun for sure. And that was the first time I ever went to Disney World. Yeah, so that was like, you know, an extra special like end to the World Championship.
All right, and so what was your favorite ride at your first time at Disney World?
I didn't. It has to be Tiana's Bayou Adventure.
Oh yeah,
it's like so fun. Like the songs the whole time. Like all the animatronics are just like so cute and dancing. Like I just love those kind of rides. I really liked the Snow White ride when I went to California as well. Like just like the kind of zippy, like heavy animatronic, like really well crafted rides. I have
to agree with you. When I went, I just kept saying I wanted to go on Tiana's Bayou Adventure. That's the only ride I demand to go on for the group. And so we had a boat entirely of people we knew, and it turned into a splash fest where we didn't hear any of the animatronics. And so people in the front of the boat were trying to splash people in the back of the boat, and Jonathan Lamb's entire face paint got taken out by the water by the end of the ride. And so that's like a long ride too. It was about 8:30 p.m. pitch black, so it was cold at that point too, and like Lamb's just like shaking. Oh, it was a blast though. And so like memories like that.
Nice, like peaceful ride on there. But I love the Bayou Adventure, and I love Tiana. She's awesome.
Well, Kurt, it's been a pleasure doing this interview with you. Yes, hopefully we get to see you again. You can keep crushing it. You got a couple more rounds to go. I think 6, I believe. So we still got a long day ahead of us, but you're off to an excellent start. So until next time, we'll get you back.
Thank you, Bobby J. Bomb.
Yeah, I think we're going to go try and get Dave in here as well. So I'm going to go check on that. All right. And next in the booth, we come with the Dave. The Dave is here also with a strong start at 3-0 on the backs of Amber Steel. So I wanted to bring him in and talk about how he is disrupting this Blurple meta. Dave, how are you doing today?
Doing great. 3-0. That's it. That's as good as you can get, right?
Yeah. For the people who don't know, let's introduce you. Who are you?
Hey, I'm the Dave. I fly around and play Lorcana as much as I can. Yeah, went to Atlanta, top 32, and got my teeth in, and I just keep playing.
And you did qualify for Continentals.
I did, yeah. I got 36th, which was awful. It's the same as last place, everybody. It's just the same.
Hey, you were close to a nice Palace. Yeah. So how are you liking this early meta, and why did you settle on Amber Steel?
So the short version, my friends told me to play it. So shout out Mark and Christian. They said, play this deck. I said, I'm going to play that deck. But honestly, in any kind of new, like, nascent meta, I like any aggro deck, and it seemed really powerful, and everybody wants to be playing Dumbo, so
yeah,
I wanted to play cards that were good into Dumbos. So.
Yeah, because Dumbo's very slow, and you can usually just take them out before they even have time to Dumbo, and you're forcing them to ink the Dumbo.
I played Blurple rounds 1 and 2, and I think I didn't see it. I saw Dumbo inked every game.
Yeah, and you're forcing them to pay $80 for ink.
That's true. It's very true.
Yeah. So what have been your first 3 matches?
Blurple round 1, Blurple round 2, and then I just played a green-blue deck in round 3.
Oh, yeah. And sorry, guys, that was our last round. We talked to Justin Crum. He actually sent him to 2-1. And so we'll check in with Justin in a couple of rounds, too, to see how he's doing and if he can recover from the loss to Dave here. And so I saw that loss. It was at table 1. Dave's actually wearing a number 1 jersey. And so I asked, is that a coincidence? He goes, no, that's the plan. And so I just had to share that. So you said you're from Tucson. What's your local game store around there?
No.
No, not Tucson.
I just relocated to Virginia.
Oh, Virginia. Oh, so that's why you're here.
Yeah, but originally from Arizona. So shout out to any of the Arizona.
So you're following Justin.
Yeah, I am. Justin is also from Arizona. People that don't know. So he moved out here. I moved out here a few months later for different work, and then and then we still managed to play pretty much every single tournament we're in together. We wound up playing. So, why do it in Arizona when we can do it here? Yeah.
And how are you liking this format versus pre-rotation?
I like it a lot, but that's because there's a more limited card pool, so it makes decision-making easier, in my opinion. There's less cards to play around. There's only certain things that can happen in a game, so I didn't get to test a lot, so that's why I shout out to my homies for testing for me. But it makes it a lot easier when you kind of know exactly what's in pretty much every deck. So.
Yeah. And what are the spiciest cards in your list?
So, shout out to, I believe his name's William Hathaway with, I think it's like Lore Kings is his team, but he gave the list to my friends who tested it, gave it to me. So, spiciest card in the list is probably Prince. 2-drop bodyguard. Card's insane. It's got 5 toughness, willpower.
4 and 5 is just so much toughness in this format, guys, and that's what makes the Skater Mim in Amethyst so strong, is being able to get those 3s up to 4s, and so, but this is 5.
Yeah, it's impossible for people to deal with, especially if you get to play a Tiana and turn it sideways. It just locks down games. And, I mean, it's been incredible so far. I haven't not wanted to play it every time I've had it.
Are you playing Pluto as well?
I am, yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so you're just getting the Tiana out, and you're sending your 8 total bodyguards and then a protector following it. Perfect.
Yeah, it's incredible. It's great into the mirror so far, in testing at least. Today I've only played Blurple and then 1 green-blue so far, so it's been great.
And what cards are overperforming versus underperforming?
I don't know if it's overperforming, but like 1-drop Mulan, just card filtering, card quality is so huge right now.
How many docks have you discarded when you've drawn double dock today?
Today, just 1.
Just 1?
In testing, it feels so good.
Yeah.
Normally, docks, they always travel in pairs. They're pack animals.
Oh, yeah.
So when you can disrupt the pack and just have the 1 left, it feels real good.
Yeah, we recorded a live Alter Academy episode yesterday, and it'll go live on Monday. But we were talking about how Doc is one of the hardest cards to explain how to alter, because it's very rare that you tell people, hey, like, you ever want to keep this card, but there's certain hands that you're like, oh, this is like a hand that's almost perfect, and I should keep this Doc. How often would you say you keep Doc in your opening hand?
Oh, it depends on into a blind matchup. It definitely depends, but if I know I have a Mulan as well and I can kind of use that, I'll generally keep it, especially if it's a low hand where I can know I'm going to dump it fast and I want to get to that dock. But there's certainly times where you just got to send it away. You need other tools. So
yeah, I typically only keep it when I'm keeping like 5 to 6 cards and I have like the first couple turns laid out and I can just rehearse everything, and it's like these will be my last resources, and I got that. All right, it looks like I'm getting the cue to send off. So hopefully you'll keep doing well. Maybe we'll get you on the feature match if you keep going. But
sounds good to me.
Hopefully we can see you back in a couple rounds, and you can continue the storyline of Amber Steel dethroning Blurple after its poor performance last week. So Dave,
so good.
Until next time, I'll send it back to the casters now.
To Powerline sitting here, hello. Thank you for joining in. We are still here at the Ink Open. Some amazing Lorcana we've seen so far, and I can't wait to see more. Baker, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling fantastic. I'm glad to be back. And hey, last round they had an American panel. Very
Yeah,
good.
very good.
Respect
Of
to our
course.
American counterparts.
Of course.
You get the European version now. Here we go. So we're joined by Kawa. How are you doing, my man? This is head of you can't see the t-shirt, but this is head of princess security right here.
Yeah.
So if you're a princess seeking protection, then this cool.
I'm your guy.
Cool. 0-0.
Yeah.
It's the closest we are going to get to him cosplaying with us today.
There we go.
Yeah, but yeah, very, very happy to be here. We'll be
Yes.
starting off round 4 very shortly. I think they're just finishing off any last few rounds that need to be reported and stuff like that from round 3. But we just had Kurt Spice on, and yeah, he performed very well, showcasing the power of Amber Steel. Hopefully within this next round, we're going to try and find a matchup that's not either Blurple or Amber Steel. We're going to try and find some Spice, maybe some Emerald Sapphire. That could be pretty cool. Is there any spicy decks you've been messing around with, Baker, besides kind of the almighty powerful Blurple so far?
So a little bit of Sapphire Steel, just because that new Scar I think is super interesting, sentimentally, but even in terms of like, this is an interesting card. It's like got a great ceiling, be able to draw like multiple cards. You support something up and draw cards equal to the health of that ally. Is it health?
Strength.
Or damage? Strength. There you go. The strength of that ally. Yeah. So you can support. Potentially draw 7, 8, 9 cards. You have to discard 2, but that's a little bit of fun. So I've definitely been playing around with that a little bit. And my understanding is there is a Sapphire Steel player in the room who. They were 2-0 going into that round, and apparently they beat Blurple and Amber Steel on the draw.
Wow, very impressive.
So we're keeping an eye out for that list, see how they're
Definitely.
doing, because I know there's some Blue Steel connoisseurs among the community that would be very interested to see what deck is performing so well on the draw versus those. So yeah, that's something that I would like to see. How about yourself?
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's too off meta, but like myself and Kim, we built a Ruby Amethyst deck, which I know is a ink pairing that you're a big fan of. But
let's get it.
Yeah, the co-host of the podcast, Moyen, he was toying around with some different ideas of how you could build Ruby Amethyst, messing around with the second star to the right, which is quite a costly card, but if you can like utilize the new singers within Ruby, you can actually play it as early as turn 4. So I think the line he kind of goes for is you play a 1-drop, you play the 2-cost power line, that's Singer 4, then you play the 3-cost Max Goof, that's Singer 5, and then as early as turn 4, you can sing second star to the right. But like it's also tricky with that card of how many copies you want to put into your deck, because you don't want to brick yourself, which can happen at a certain time. If you do have that exact opening though, and you open with that, it's extremely strong.
Pretty reliable as well, because like if you're doing that from turn 4, even on the draw, then your opponent doesn't get a chance to Elsa down one of these singers before you get a chance to do it. So like maybe might be a little bit slow in terms of like actual lore game, but drawing cards is king. You're establishing a board, so I like it. And how about you, Kim? What's a spicy deck that you'd be looking for today, or something you've been playing with?
I have been searching for an Amber Sapphire. I've yet to find it. I don't think there's one in the room, but I have found a really cool Steel Ruby.
Okay.
And she's been in this room, so she's among the top table. So I've been keeping an eye. She was 2-0 going into round 3. So I haven't seen her after round 3 to find out how she got on. But it looked cool. There was a lot of the Mulan shift. If you can get that going, like.
It's really powerful.
It's really powerful.
The Ruby Steel one.
Ruby Steel.
The one where it has evasive, and if you hit a character, then all your other characters can challenge.
But then also, I'm assuming the normal Mulan shift, because that is so good against the Blurple decks.
Because then you can target 2 other characters when you challenge that one. I saw her successfully shift that, pull it off. What my mind was blown. There's so many different possibilities. We're so new to this set. There's like so many decks that have to be cooked up yet. I'm excited. I also seen a very interesting, I know you're a fan of Amber Emerald, very interesting Amber Emerald with Emerald Chromacon.
Oh, very spicy.
Pretty annoying card.
Pretty annoying card. I know. I was watching their opponent have to read the card to make sure they knew what it does, because when one of your characters is banished, it bounces the character back to their hand, which I thought it's such a great inclusion, because a lot of these cards that we haven't seen have be in a lot of decks, not really meta focused yet, but like the second star to the right, we're seeing a lot of old cards come back in, getting a chance, finding a place, getting to play all these old cards. A lot of people are like, whoa, what does that do? I know I saw Emerald Chromacon earlier, and I was like, whoa, it's so great to see, because we obviously saw Sapphire Chromicon a lot. Getting to see all the other ones being utilized, it's great to see all the underlying cards come back into the meta and just being used.
That's the best thing that's the thing I like about rotation. These cards that just never really had a place in the meta game beforehand suddenly are a little more viable. So that's really good. Again, I'm a big fan of rotation, just mixing things up. Another deck that I will mention actually that I've noticed some people doing well with, and I'm going to say this, and there's going to be some people in chat that are going to be like, no, Baker, shh, be quiet. Don't tell them. Keep it quiet. Keep it quiet. I'm just going to say 2 words. Maleficent Staff. Apparently, this is quite well situated and doing quite well, not only in testing. Again, I don't know how well they're doing in the room. I know there are a couple. I had a couple of conversations last night. I'm not going to out them. I don't want people knowing what they're about to run into. But yeah, there's some whispers in the well.
Whispers in the well.
There's some whispers in the well.
Yeah. We're just foreplaying.
About Maleficent Staff, which is super interesting. When a card is returned to the player's hand, you gain lore, and there's not a lot of item destruction in the meta at the moment. Obviously, we have access to it, but other than 1-drop Clarabelle, I don't think anyone's playing like Benja or anything
or
like
the Fred or anything.
Exactly. So,
exactly.
That could be an interesting deck.
Yeah, there is another card, again, similar situation. I won't speak too much about the actual players who have brought it or whatever, but there is there's one. I didn't even know this card existed, right? I had to reread this card. But I believe it's actually the Amethyst Chromicon from set 5, and it's a 1-cost inkable card. And you can pay 2 ink to banish it, and you can bounce chosen character, item, or location with 3 costs or less back to chosen player's hand. So that is actually an extremely good card against the Tiana. If you're able to just bounce Tiana back to the hand when it's exerted, then it's pretty strong, honestly. The thing about cards like that, it's really important that if you want to put a card like that within your deck to say, okay, I really want to target the Amber Steel matchup, it's very important that a card like that is inkable, because it might not be as useful in some of the other matchups that you faced, right? But it's also good, I think, I believe it was Amethyst Steel that item is played in the most, so you can also bounce your own dock back to your hand. We all know how powerful, you used to play Dock, you could do like Mim Snake, bounce it back to your hand, replay Dock, draw some cards. So any way to still bounce Dock back to your hand is really good. I've seen some Amethyst Steel players playing the Mim Elephant just for that synergy with the Dock, right? So it's pretty cool.
New tools, same tricks.
Yes.
In a way. But it does feel fresh. But here we go. Our 2 players are sat at the table. I think we'll be switching over to them in a moment. But one player I do recognize here, someone that if you follow Lorcana Twitter or Lorcana Spaces that you might be familiar with, we have Braden Bodish, a very, very outspoken player, always speaks his mind, got a lot to say, and I certainly respect it, and certainly building a reputation for himself among the Lorcana season. This is something I've been saying recently on my channel, that I think there's a lot of really hungry players this season, right? Players that maybe had an okay run in Season 1, maybe just missed that DLC top or like the qualification for Worlds, and I think you've got some really hungry players that are keen to make Season 2 their breakout year. And
100%.
Braden could absolutely be one of the players, as could the opponent. I'm not sure what the name is yet. We'll find out.
But it does look like that they might be part of a very well-known team within the space.
Indeed,
world-class cards. So obviously
one of the sponsors for today.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, I was actually speaking to the guy who's running the booth, the vendor booth over there. Super nice guy. I was asking him, have all of your Dumbo sold? Yeah, he's like, no, we still got a few. So super nice guys. And as we said, we'll be getting into the game very, very shortly, and hopefully some of these players have brought some spicy decks to show off on stream for you all.
I do know what Braden's playing, but I'm not going to say at least until the players start. Again, they're not mic'd up yet, so I don't want to be giving anything away. But yeah, it should be a good match. A couple of good players, both on a 3-0 record at this point.
Yeah, very, very well done so far. And it's going to be a long day, though. I do believe it's still going to be 9 rounds in total today.
9 rounds, Season 1 DLC sort of vibes.
Yeah, getting people ready for the big events for sure. And then it's going to be a top 16 cut for tomorrow. And then hopefully as well, I know they're going to have the Infinity side event. So it would honestly be very cool to cast some games of Infinity as well.
Absolutely. I want to see Hiram back, and I want to see Fortisphere back, and I'm so excited.
Yeah.
Thing is, like we had some Infinity last weekend at SSG, and everyone was like, "Yes, my Flavisham." They didn't do great.
Really?
They did not do great. And I think the problem is, you had so many people that brought these Ruby Sapphire deck, these really slow builds on Flavisham or Sapphire Steel, which, with the items, which are obviously incredibly powerful, some of the best performing decks we've had in the season.
Yeah.
But they are slow.
Yeah.
So then when you compete with an Infinity-style Amber Steel deck that can play Piglets, Nalas, Daisies, your Lady
They
out
just
another,
win like this,
you
right?
just
Yeah.
don't get a chance to
Yeah.
get going. And like
Yeah.
Flavisham, as good as a curve is of like say Porpsicle into ramp into Flavisham, it's a great play, but it is pretty slow. You've not even set up a character that can really deal with anything yet. So I'm really interested to see tomorrow, will Flavisham have a better overall performance?
Yeah, it's going to be super interesting as well, because like the Infinity format right now for set 9, in my opinion, is like it's cool, it's new, but there's also such a small amount of new cards that have been added within this recent set that maybe set 10 Infinity format will be even more interesting, because we get like a much wider card pool of all these new cards to mess around with. So I'm just interested to keep an eye on the format, and it's definitely worth keeping an eye on, because the DLCs within Indianapolis and Dortmund next year are going to be focused on the Infinity format. And I'm also interested to see how closely Ravensburger themselves are going to monitor this format, especially as it gets closer to this major DLC event, because for the time being, I think most players will be focused on core constructed.
Sure.
And as we have the weeks leading up to the these Infinity DLCs, maybe they might look a little bit closer, saying, okay, is there anything that is winning like drastically? Do we have to make any potential changes? But I honestly kind of like it as well. It's going to be another kind of fresh event. People are going to have an entire new format to explore again, and also be able to return to some of their former cards that they maybe have loved playing previously, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely. If you missed your Diablo and you missed your Flavershams,
get help. Receive help.
Yeah, maybe for the Diablo, like Prince John Diablo. Prince
I
John
understand,
Diablo
mate.
it was a time, but like I know I missed Popsicle already, and it's only been a very short time. But I'm excited to see more item decks, because we won't have Tamatoa, and we can't sing the shiny Popsicles and play them with Tamatoa.
I think
so.
I'm good with Porps, I'm good with Tamatoes, I'm good with Flavishams. Prince John can take a long walk off a short pier.
Yeah, myself and Baker tend to, for a lot of the influencer set championship events that we go to, we tend to face each other, at least in the recent ones, quite often.
I hate it here.
And as soon as Baker would see he's paired against me, he'd be like, Kawa, I love you, mate, but I'm not going to enjoy this match.
I'm not happy to be playing with buddy. It's good to see you, but not right now.
yeah.
We had a pretty intense one the last
I think it was the last set, right?
Yeah. I think we drew in the final round, and then you beat me in top 4.
Yeah.
They were great matches, but yeah, I'm not a Prince John fan. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I have had a few You've Forgotten Me signed this weekend, but honestly, it's been more Under the Seas, which I think makes sense as well, because it's one of the cards that's been reprinted as well, you know. So.
Who is your favourite Disney character? I've never asked you this.
Who is? Oh my God,
I'm putting him on the spot.
You're testing me now, because I was asked this question for some of the upcoming broadcasts that we're doing, and I don't want to give a different answer now. You know. Oh, I was definitely asked this question. My favorite Disney movie is Brother Bear. I absolutely love Brother Bear, but for my favorite Disney character. Oh, I don't know. You've really put me on the spot. Yeah.
Have a think about it, and then between rounds.
We'll revisit it.
We'll revisit it.
We'll come back to you. He's gonna have to look through his messages for whatever event asked him, and just ask and find out what his favorite character is.
Yeah.
I think our players are not too far away from getting the all clear to start.
Yeah, I guess we can say the player names at least. So the opponent of Braden right now is going to be Cameron.
Ooh, Blue Steel. Yeah, okay.
It's Blue Steel.
So
okay, very cool.
This might be the same player that I was referring to earlier, who has beat both Amber Steel and Blurple on the draw with this deck. Again, I haven't seen the build. I mentioned Scar earlier as a really cool new tool in this, but it might not have that. I think there'll be people that will be very excited to see how this Blue Steel deck performs. A shout out to people in the community. Harlan Sweet, Justin Shadows, very known for Blue Steel, plenty of other players as well. Lorcana Justice as well, shout out to them. Rip Lungs, lots of people in the community. They're very loyal to their ink pairing.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we're going to see the first card here coming out is the 1-cost Jasmine. This is the 1/2, yeah.
So this doesn't confirm that it's a Scar build, but certainly an ally build. The Floodbot, we're going to respond with a Palace Guard, who has that Vanish keyword. Yeah, this Jasmine, this 1-drop, actually one of the better 1-drops in my opinion. Like, a 1-drop is either a 2/2 or a 1/2 or a 2/1 with an ability, right? And there's good ones like Mulan, and then there's less underwhelming ones. This one gives resistance to the start of your next turn, which is pretty cool. We're going to follow up with Mr. Smee. But yeah, this Jasmine can shift into a Jasmine who allows you to, on quest, look at the top 4 cards?
I believe it's 4.
3 or 4 top cards of the deck, and you can search for an ally and add that to your hand. And she's also shift 2, so super exciting.
And she's a 2/5, isn't it? Is that correct?
Is,
yeah, very good.
But again, so many decks are built to hit that 5 number now, right? But as long as you get a card off of Jasmine, then it's not necessarily so bad.
Calhoun played here by Braden. Super. I've loved Calhoun for a long time, but I think within this meta right now, it's just an even better card. Like, there's so few cards in this game that when you're able to challenge and banish them, you're basically also questing at the same time and gaining 2 lore. Like, super good.
Well.
Yeah, very good card in the draw.
It's also another one of those cards that when you play it and your opponent will be like, oh, now I don't want to quest with my card. Something we were talking about a lot with this set is just you want to build up that board and find the right moment to quest, and Calhoun definitely one of those cards that makes your opponent think, do I want to quest now? Do I not want to quest?
So
Lawrence coming down.
But we inked Timothy Q Mouse, a new card of the 33 new cards. He's a 1/4, but when there is a character with evasive in play, then he gets 1 more lore. So 2 cost 1/4 quest for 2 is pretty spicy. I also want to draw attention to this Pleakley very quickly, because this is a very interesting line. We went turn 2 Smee, but this is something I've seen before. Turn 1 Jasmine, turn 2 shift the Jasmine, draw a card, turn 3 Pleakley, put the Jasmine and the shift target both enduring.
Very nice.
Well.
Yeah, it's like a double link, right? Yeah.
Didn't take that line here. I don't think. I don't know if Braden would have taken it. Cameron would have taken it, but this Pleakley still putting in some work.
Yeah, I love this play though. You're gonna go Pleakley, ramp into 5, then you play your Donald, and you're gonna be ramping into 7. So potentially, if Cameron does have it in hand, we can actually see he does have the Hades in. That is such a powerful opening, kind of ramping on 3, then ramping on 5, straight into your Hades, and Hades is gonna be pretty effective in dealing with this evasive Genie, or even potentially there's actually a lot of different targets you could choose. You could choose the Calhoun, the Lawrence, or the Genie. Which one would you choose here, Baker, if you had to play the Hades?
So for me, I'm probably going Genie just because I think it's a little trickier to deal with. It depends. Like, he's probably running strength for a Raging Fire. We're not certain, but like from a layman, I'd go with the Genie. Kim, your thoughts? Doesn't go for that
I
play.
would have also thought Genie as well, but it seems like Cameron's going to go for the
Lawrence, yeah. I kind of understand it because he's able to quest with his Pleakley and his Donald. The Lawrence was that one card that could cleanly challenge into either of these two. And then even if he did that, then the Lawrence is kind of left vulnerable. Maybe the Smee can pick it off afterwards. But
especially if he's holding like another Hades or an Into the Unknown. No, you can't be Into that now because you're not Blurple. But something that can, even a Strength at this point, can take out a Genie. So I think it's a good point.
And then like, if Braden wants to challenge into either this Donald or this Pleakley, has to use both the Palace Guard and the Calhoun to kind of make the challenge. And this Calhoun is gonna be banished after this challenge comes through because both the Donald and the Pleakley have 3 strength. Yeah,
and then pretty easy to clean up this
Palace
Guard. Nice to see this 1/4. Again, if you're a newer player, he's an illusion with the keyword vanish. If targeted by an action, immediately banished. And there are some actions that see play along the lines of like Hypnotic Strength. Obviously, Strength or Raging Fire. Doesn't matter what damage you do, you target. Here comes the Bell, Accomplished Mystic. Made a challenge with the Genie, put the 2 damage on, and then the Bell's going to come along and finish the job. This Bell, I think, is one of the, with Elsa, one of the best cards in the game at the moment.
It's extremely strong, yeah. With Elsa, because Elsa has a lot of willpower. A lot of willpower with it being 5. The Genie also having 4 willpower. Interesting here that I believe Braden didn't take the opportunity to send the Palace Guard on the Calhoun into the Pleakley. Wants to kind of keep his characters around, specifically the Calhoun, which I think is actually quite smart in the situation. In the blue steel deck, do you think besides strength there are many cards, like in this situation it doesn't matter so much against the Palace Guard, it's only a 1/4, but are there many cards that can target, say, like a potential Iago? We mentioned the strength, but there is also like
cannons,
right? Pouncing Practice, I believe the card is called. It's like the 2 cost give something evasive and then give another character -2 strength. Some interesting cards like that. Vincenzo coming out.
Oh, the big Vincenzo. What do you think of this card, Kim? He's a big boy. Bulky boy.
He's a big, bulky boy. I have been loving his inclusion in the decks like this. Just something a bit different, not included in many of the ally decks that I'm seeing, but a really nice inclusion, particularly against these steel matchups.
And 3 damage, super relevant. Again, we talk about Dumbo a lot, and there's a lot of other characters where this 3 damage is super relevant. A 2/8 in a world where we have Brawl, I think this is nigh unplayable.
I agree.
But being a 2/8, and he quests for 3, right?
Yeah.
He's a big. Our explosives expert is well prepared to explode into the meta.
I actually do think this card is included within a few of these blue steel builds, because specifically I do think he's an ally, so off of the Jasmine quest it can be a pretty good card to get in the late game.
Nearly
but
everything, other than the Hades, I think nearly everything.
Most of it's probably
so
an ally, yeah. But like this is the situation where I feel like Cameron's probably running low on cards right now, right? So luckily he's played a lot of great top end, gone from Hades into the Vincenzo, but now would love to see like maybe a Scar to help out with some card draw. Like that is probably the next thing that he really wants to see here, in my opinion.
Yeah, and I maybe wanted that Jasmine earlier on in the game as well, but at the same time, Braden had the tools to kind of effectively be able to answer it. So, what's this that's come down?
This is the Madam Mim.
This is it's Avril Lamim. We've decided.
Avril Lamim.
It's Skater Mim.
Skater
Mim. It started off with Surfer, but we've had so many servers, and like someone said, no, she's skateboarding, man. I was like, I'm sold, absolutely. She's really cool. She's a 2-cost character, a 0/3. She has Challenger 1, but more importantly, providing Challenger 1 to your other characters. So a really great math fixer in the format.
Yeah, this was an incredible play. Unfortunately, there's a little bit of glare on the card right now. This was actually the 4-cost Panic, moving 2 damage counters, allowing the Bell to get rid of this Hades. Incredible play from Braden right there.
Reasonable Bell is what I call this Panic.
Yeah.
I don't know, it's just a free from Bell at the moment. In the past, it was like, oh, this is okay, but now it seems a bit too good.
No, I love to see the inclusion of, like, usually we see Bell in a lot of these Amethyst decks, but the inclusion of this Panic as well. Super strong card, right? We've called it in like some of the Ruby Amethyst decks. It's like the ping flingers, or the damage flingers, the flinger dingers.
Flinger dingers.
There you have it. Yes.
Yeah, it's a deck that I was quite a fan of, and like there's a strong community online that like the flinger dingers, playing things like Everybody's Got a Weakness, which is one of my favorite new cards from. Well, I say new, it's from set 8. But super fun cards.
Yeah, going to make the trade with the Pleakley into the Bell right
Pretty
here.
efficient.
Yeah, just the Vincenzo left on board. And from what I can see in Cameron's hand, it's not looking very good. It's only a Pleakley and a Jasmine currently on the board.
Ooh, and not even the big Jasmine. Okay, but we are going to Pleakley our own Jasmine and put that into the Inkwell. So we are ramped up. How much ink do we got now? I need to move his hand to have a proper count.
I'm guessing it's like it's 8 or 9,
8,
right? Probably 8 at least right now. Opting to
it's got to be at least 8 because we had a 7-cost down and then we just ramped more. So it's 8 or 9. So yeah, like this deck tends to have a pretty good mid to late range. So hopefully the top decks are really kind.
Hopefully top decks are good here.
Is that the... Oh no, it's still the Panic. I've been seeing some people play the Treasure Guardian.
I really like that.
Which is really interesting. Obviously, you've got the Palace Guard, who's an illusion. Some people playing Raja. The Giant Cobra is an illusion.
Yeah, and then that's like the perfect 4-drop to follow up any of those illusions you've played, right?
Exactly. Rabbit at home.
Rabbit at home, I don't know, it's like, you compare it though, it's like the Treasure Guardian, if you have the condition met, it's kind of just like Tala. It's not as good as Tala that you can look at the top 2 and then draw one, but like a 4-cost 3/3 quest for 2 that draws you a card, and the deck is very much built around having a lot of these illusion characters already. It's pretty good, right?
Draw cards is king.
Oh, is it the Bagheera that was picked up here? And it is in bodyguard mode right now.
That is potentially really impactful to this board state when Bagheera is a bodyguard, and when banished will deal, is it 2 damage?
2 damage, it's like a swords and a body,
so it's 2 damage to each opposing character, which isn't going to take anything out. Oh, and it would take out the Calhoun, obviously, because I don't think the resist is going to get round. You just place damage counters, right? Or does it deal 3 damage? I need to double check that.
I'm going to double check. I will double check that right now.
But the Lawrence here would lose its strength.
Yeah, which is very impactful. Yeah, definitely.
We are going to turn everything sideways. Braden shooting up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so maybe to 10 lore. Down comes an Elsa, going to get rid of that Bagheera, and now here's our little grab your swords, 2 damage to everything.
Yes, the Calhoun will survive because it is only deal 2 damage, but the Lawrence is turned off now. But this is a pretty difficult situation for Cameron right now. They're in the situation where, they only have 1 card. I think this was a Strength picked up, which is not very good right now. At most, it can get rid of either the Mim or the Palace Guard, right?
Yeah, we'll choose to get rid of that, banish that Mim, and then Lawrence will be
taken out, banished by the Vincenzo.
Into the discard.
Yep, and 0 strength because it already had damage on it. So, yeah, the strength is nice if, like, you've got a mid-range, like, a board where you can start to, pop the heaviest thing. But with nothing on board, it's not great. Braden's going to turn them sideways and pop up a few more lore up to 16. We are threatening game at this point.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
the Vincenzo can take out the Panic. It can take out anything on this board. That's exerted.
Yeah,
so.
it's gonna be a scoop.
Yeah.
And Braden will take the round 1 win.
Yeah, congratulations to Braden. Yeah, member of the Lorcana Loungers. Again, a team that's looking to make an impact for Season 2. So yeah, fair play to Braden. Nice Amethyst Steel deck, but good to see this blue steel deck. I don't know if we saw it do the thing, quote unquote. So hopefully Game 2 will get that chance.
I feel like the early game was still pretty strong. It's cool. It was cool to point out that opener of like the Pleakley into the Donald into the 7 drop, but then it gets to a stage that like, yes, this is pretty cool. It's pretty impactful for the early game, but then you just run out of cards. And if you don't have this kind of Jasmine engine or the Scar engine, you really start to struggle as the game continues to go on.
Yeah, I'd be really interested to see if Scar is in this deck.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
Ideally, he wants to shift the Jasmine, get those alleys out, draw more cards. Definitely key, but he just didn't seem to draw the Jasmine this game.
No.
If he does have it in his deck,
I
would imagine so.
Yeah, of course.
I think the ideal curve here would be, like as we were saying, Jasmine into Pleakley, and then Ultra Ramp, find an ally off the top. And then, hey, like if the opponent can't answer the Jasmine, then you don't need to rush the Pleakley. You potentially get a card more.
Yeah, exactly. So, no, that was still a super, super interesting game. And Braden also playing around with this purple steel with some cards that we don't see in every single deck, right? I really like the Panic inclusion there, honestly. Like, this is what Moyen refers to them as, like, combat tricks, right? Like, you're able to kind of really change the board state, manipulate the damage counters. It's, like, such a cool mechanic in this game.
That came from NQ, didn't it, the combat tricks thing?
I probably did. I probably did.
Because I remember him saying it, and I think I remember watching your podcast where Moyen was like, I really like that.
Yeah, it was one of Moyen's favorite terms to use.
Cool.
But I do also believe it's a term that's been used in various other TCGs
probably,
as well.
Probably. It makes sense. But no, it's cool. Things like Panic, Hypnotic Strength, these sort of things.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, the bell, stuff like that. Yeah, for sure.
All right, so going into Game 2, if you're just joining us, welcome to the Inc Open. Lots of Lorcana going on over this weekend. Obviously, action here and all around the country, all around the world. Fantastic broadcasting team here. We've got JDZ Quest, we've got Garrick's Lorcana Lair, Color is Law, we've got J-Bomb in the house running the interviews. And of course, it's my pleasure, and I hopefully speak for everyone to say our pleasure to be here over from Europe. It's such a pleasure. I had the distinct honor to come over to America for Worlds, which was amazing, but it was a private event. It was great to meet the people that I did, but being able to just walk among and like meet all these people
amazing.
has been so cool. So yeah, again, a huge shout out to Inc for hosting us, and a shout out to all our sponsors: Gamer Heaven, Bazooka Games, Tournament City Games, of course, World Class Cards, Sharp Gaming, Capital Gaming. Lots of people want a piece of the pie today.
Yes,
indeed. It has been great to meet so many more people in the NA community. Obviously, we're like in our own little European bubble over there, and getting to come over here, and they're like, it's so great. And there's so much going on. There's going to be side events.
Junior event going on.
It's so cool.
There's a junior event.
Honestly.
The amount of kids I've seen, and Lorcana, it just shows you it's for everyone.
Oh yeah.
Like the amount of kids that are over there across. There's another room right in here across the hall. More players. This event is massive. There's so much.
So excited for juniors in Lorcana in the future, and like again, the Cooper has said this in an official stream. Like there's no real information, but he has said it is something that he does want to, like he cares about there being a junior league. I don't know how far along it's going to be. I'm sure it's very complicated. When you're working with juniors, there's a lot like health and safety, all these things that go into it. Like I would rather it was done later and properly than early and like.
Of course, yeah.
But that's something to be excited for the future of Lorcana. But here we go into Game 2. What's our one drop?
Yeah,
it's the Jasmine,
of
course.
See that Jasmine
and there was
come
the
out
Maleficent, the vexed party goer.
Yeah, into the Inkwell.
Is that that's like the 3-cost Inkable 0-4?
Yes,
I believe.
quest for 2, and you can bounce back I think it's 2 cost or less.
Very cool. There's the Jasmine shift.
That's what we wanted to see happening, folks.
So we're going to look at the top 3. Oh,
it is 3. Yeah.
Okay, it's
our
3.
mistake.
Yeah. We'll get there,
we'll
guys.
Get there,
Don't worry. These cards are only just coming to the meta.
Yep.
But yeah, I think that found a Mr. Smee as well. Not the bumbling mate. He is no longer legal, but the 3-2 evasive. There are Smees and there are Jafars. 3-2 evasive during your turn. Are you a Smee or a Jafar?
I'm a Smee, of
You're
course.
A Smee,
yeah.
I don't know. I like Jafar.
Okay,
I think I like Jafar.
I like that answer.
I like Jafar. Like he took over. He had his reign. I love a reign of Jafar. Honestly, miss the reign of Jafar. Glad it's over, but I'm ready for Fabled. We're here for Fabled.
You do not speak for the group. I'm not glad it's over. Oh, here's that Timothy Q Mouse. There you go. Yeah, super fun.
Yeah, really, really, really cool card. It gets an extra lore once you have an evasive character on the board. And it's just a 1/4. Yeah, this 1/4 body, super, super, super strong, was even very relevant in the previous meta sets 1 to 8 because the bell was running around everywhere. People were like, how do we deal with this bell? And yeah, like people were playing like 1/4s, 0/4s because bell just couldn't challenge into it very, very well.
Down comes the Genie Satisfied Dragon. That's definitely one of the better tools for steel decks at the moment. A 3/4 gaining evasive during your turn on a 3 cost as well. Like if you're Amethyst, you have to pay 4 cost for nearly that sort of stat line. Super relevant for Dumbos, etc. And these decks have like ways of raising strength. There might be a Jafar we were just talking about, but the Aspiring Ruler who can give Challenger 2 to a character on play. So I think this Genie Satisfied Dragon is actually one of the most relevant cards in the meta at the moment.
Yeah, and it's cool to see it not only in the purple steel decks like you mentioned, comboing with Dumbo, but also within this blue steel deck. I think it's actually very important because Cameron, who's playing blue steel here, should expect a lot of evasives to be in the meta. Blurple is probably the most popular deck in the meta right now, so this Genie really going to put in work to be hopefully trying to banish opposing Genies. Genie wish fulfilled, right? Yes.
Exactly. Yeah, you either be the elephant, beat the elephant, or ignore the elephant.
Yeah. There's a lot of elephants in the room.
There are.
Definitely this Genie does a lot to help.
It can't even take out the Timothy Q mouse though without assistance.
No, it can't. Yeah.
Oh, there's a smash. That's another way of beating the elephant or anything with 3 power or 3 willpower or less. Jasmine straight to the discard pile.
That's still a pretty costly play for Braden to do, though, because they had to smash the Jasmine and also exert the Palace Guard and the Timothy Q Mouse to challenge into it, but probably necessary to try and turn off that engine. But we see another one come out. Absolutely amazing here from Cameron. This is like the difference what we didn't see in game 1, right? Like this is the true engine of the deck.
Yeah,
absolutely. Definitely in a lot of Lorcana games, it's who draws the most cards, who has the most answers to be able to deal with your opponent's board. Definitely just what we didn't see in game 1, Cameron being able to play this Jasmine, getting it out twice here, especially being able to get it out on the board after the first one was banished. Will definitely help Cameron keep up here with the Amethyst Steel deck.
Yeah, I had a quick look at Cameron's hand as well. Currently has a 1-cost Mulan, 5-cost Donald Duck, a Hades, and also a Strength of a Raging Fire. So should be able to play the Donald here, set up quite well for the Hades, and because this Jasmine's on the board, so I'm picking a quest first. Very correct sequencing here as well. Before you ink anything, you always want to draw first, see all of your options that are available, and picks up a Vincenzo, another card that will be very impactful to the board, either before the Hades or potentially after it.
And here comes that Donald, the focused flat foot that's going to ramp us, sending the top card of our deck into the Inkwell face down and exerted. So we are getting closer to those. Again, you were talking about the Vincenzo, the Hades. This is where blue steel wants, where blue decks want to be.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. And yeah, this is a big difference that we're seeing. Cameron seems very much in control of the game. I think Braden having to smash that Jasmine really set him back. It cost him a lot of tempo, sacrificed a lot of tempo on the board, but had to really try and banish that Jasmine. And,
it's got to be done right, again, you are losing some tempo there, but if you assume that your opponent's just going to keep hitting more cards off of it, then it's a necessary evil.
Yeah, definitely.
Down comes the wish fulfilled Genie, and that wish is going to be represented by a card draw. Pretty good wish.
Yeah, it's the 6-cost Tinkerbell, I believe, that is inked here. Will sing Strength of a Raging Fire, but simply scoops the game. Yeah, I think they could strength the Genie. That's probably it. I mean, we did see that Cameron had an answer for the Genie wish fulfilled in the form of the Hades. So yeah, it looks like we're going to a game 3.
I like the choice by Braden here. There's 25 minutes left on the clock. You know you're going to be on the play for game 3. Let's just go. Again, don't get me wrong. I think if Braden thought that he had out to potentially get out of it, then he would have played it out. But I can see the way the game is going. I'm going to be on the play game 3. I would like the time to play it out, especially because there are some intricate decisions to be made.
Definitely.
Here. You can expect this.
It's not going to be the fastest game,
right?
Exactly
right. So I think mastering the clock is definitely a skill that also TCG players should, take into account. If you're new to TCGs, that's certainly something to take account of.
And I think it's really hard to try to decide whether you might draw the right card to help you get out of it, but if it's too late, you're not going to have enough time to play that final round. And I think he definitely did the right choice here.
He doesn't want to draw.
He doesn't want. He doesn't want. The last thing you want going into your next round is a 1-1.
Yeah.
Better to have more time, play that last game. Both players going to be gonna be, it's 1-1 now. It's all to play for game 3, and now him deciding to scoop. They're gonna have enough time to play that final round and at least take their time, think through all their plays. Definitely important for this.
There's nothing worse, honestly, that if it goes to 1-1 and then it goes to time, and you literally sit there saying, if I literally had one extra turn, I would win this game. There's no worse feeling than that. So. Yeah, huge respect to Braden for kind of recognizing it, and probably realized that. Cameron had an absolutely fantastic start there. Cameron right now is both players are currently altering their starting hands, really looking for that Jasmine opening again.
Yeah, what's Braden's ideal opening here?
Braden, I think the Palace Guard is pretty decent. The Calhoun was pretty good as well. So
I want to be able to answer this Jasmine though if Cameron does go curve into that on turn 2, which is a 2/5, right? So Calhoun plus Palace Guard is only 4.
Yeah, so maybe you play if there's a different 1-drop in the deck that at least has potentially 2 strength. Yeah, it would be good. Even the Lawrence should help out pretty decently. At least it comes down onto the board.
Again, we don't want to have to smash the
No,
remaining
not at all.
Jasmine.
No, not at all. Yeah.
What do you think of Smash at the moment?
I think it's a really weird card, but it could be necessary in some decks, honestly, especially against as an answer to potential Dumbos, to other extremely important targets. And I think previously a lot of the cards in the previous metas were Smash was just that 1 damage short of being super relevant. And still it's kind of the case, it doesn't exactly clear off a Genie wish fulfilled, but to get rid of a Dumbo, there's a lot of characters in the meta right now where the 3 willpower is a very, very, very important stat line. So I wouldn't see it played in all decks, but if you have a few slots left and you feel like it's necessary to play, okay, we can see the Captain Hook here. This is the start you kind of want. Hook and Calhoun would be very, very nice.
I think it was a Dumbo that went into the Inkwell as well, so that's 1 down. But yeah, this Captain Hook is indeed a reprint with alt art. This is my reveal card for set 7, and what an honor it was. This is such a classic card in Lorcana. I think the original Captain Hook was one of the first Lorcana cards that I ever saw.
Really?
The Forceful Duelist, yeah. When I first discovered Lorcana, it was just that art, and it made me fall in love with it. And now we have some fantastic alt art.
Yeah, we see the 1-cost Mulan played by Cameron here, having to discard the Scar.
Okay, so it is in the deck. Will we see it cook? I don't know.
Not
Hamlet
too
Scar.
sure. Yeah, we'll have a look here as we go on. So yeah, honestly, not the best start for Cameron. I would assume very much would have liked that Jasmine Shift line opener instead. But like we said, if there's a potential Calhoun, we actually see the Avril Mim coming down. Yeah,
she was a skater Mim.
But yeah, I think if it was the Jasmine, that the Hook and the Calhoun work so well, especially because if the Jasmine gets exerted, the Calhoun can challenge in, banish it, and still survive, which is extremely important. But yeah, curious to see what the 2-drop is going to be for Cameron here, since the Jasmine line is not available.
There she is, the Vexed Party Goer. All the villains trying to get into Club Lorcana. Shout out to Zanside's podcast.
Yep.
But yeah, love this. Super interesting quest for 2. Not a card we've seen in the meta, but finding success for Braden here. And you got to think Braden's really happy to see that Mulan opening, right? He had the response to be able to deal with Jasmine, but now he doesn't even need to worry.
It was also a turn 2 pass for Cameron. Cameron couldn't even play a 2-cost card, which is really, really, really rough.
Yeah. What's this Mulan going to do?
It does have the opportunity to at least hit into the Mim, which would put some damage on it, and then potentially play this Pleakley to ramp a little bit. But that also feels a little bit weird here, maybe, because having the Mulan around at least helps out against if the Captain Hook or the Mim itself is ever exerted again. But
I think his probably hand is so bad that he just needs to ramp up to going probably into Donald next turn is probably a hope.
Absolutely. Ideally within Sapphire matchups, if your hand is bad, if you're able to ramp up to get to that 7 to play Hades, deal with the difficult opposing characters, can definitely help him here.
So yes, the Vex Party Goer is going to discard a card from hand to bounce the Pleakley back to Cameron's hand. God. Pretty interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems very, very powerful.
You are going -1, technically, but helping you keep board tempo.
No, I think that's extremely important, and if that's the only character that's on Cameron's board right now, I think that's really, really, really good. So is the Maleficent, just to clarify, does it say as well up to 3 costs?
I think it's because we just bounced a Pleakley, so it must be. So also, I thought it was 2, but you also have to discard a card to use the ability. So
also, as we mentioned previously, I believe this is Belle.
We'll double
maybe
check
it's
that.
Bell no trigger, or could it even just be maybe another genie potentially.
Singing strength to get rid of that Donald
Plays
straight
Doc,
away.
okay.
And I don't like to count players out, but this is certainly going Braden's way. A wide board of 6 characters.
Yeah, once again, that all-important Doc to discard whatever cards in your hand and draw 2 new cards.
I believe the Doc, using the Maleficent to bounce their Doc back to hand to get lots of value here. Very, very, very nice indeed.
Yeah,
it was a
cool.
Timothy Q Mouse, right? Because he played like this 2 cost, and he also played the Doc in the same turn.
Got it,
yes,
got it, yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I like it. It's super cool. And here comes that genie satisfied dragon.
I love this. I love cards that are able to be utilized to potentially bounce your opponent's stuff, but just also have the flexibility to bounce your own card. Honestly, it really reminds me of Muses, which I know is a card that a lot of people maybe didn't like facing a lot of the time because it was extremely difficult to interact with. But the reason why I love that card personally was like I could use it to kind of bounce my own cards that had really strong on-play effects and kind of get a lot similar to what Braden's doing right here with the Doc, right?
Absolutely. Being able to bounce that back just gives yourself more movement, more card draw that it's definitely lacking sometimes if you're not drawing the right cards at the right moment.
Look at this, guys. Like, we are up to
Such a wide
17
board.
lore to 0 with this incredibly wide board.
Unfortunately, just didn't seem to go the right way as game 2 went for Cameron. None of that Jasmine opening line just unfortunately didn't go the way that Cameron wanted it to go. But Braden will take the win for round 4.
Yep, there we go. Braden going to be moving ahead 4-0. Definitely going to be making the Lorcana Loungers very, very proud, and shout out to him. A really well played match. It was nice to see Blue Steel do its thing a little bit. Obviously, didn't work out that time for Cameron, but he's on 3-1 now. He's still in.
He's still in.
You're telling me there's a chance?
There's still a chance. It's still got it. Yeah, I think it's great to showcase other decks like this. Definitely a lot of Amethyst in the room today. I love seeing there's a few different Blue Steel decks going around. Cameron obviously doing quite well. Like, he's only 3-1. He's still in it. He can still do it. There's still a hope for Blue Steel.
So 5 more rounds to go as well.
We've got 9 rounds here in total, guys. We're only on round 4. We're not halfway through yet.
I
gotta
give
excited.
a huge shout out to Braden though. I think we've seen a lot of different Amethyst Steel builds, but I think this is still a super creative build. Lots of different things going on. We saw the Panic, we saw the Maleficent. I'm very interested. Of course, we're going to be passing it over to J-Bomb for the interviews very, very soon. And if you guys want to learn more about the deck, I do hope that we get a chance to interview both players because I think it would be very valuable to learn about both of these deck lists.
I think there's still 15 minutes, so I imagine J-Bob will be looking to interview both of them. But I mean, like, the Panic is cool. It doesn't surprise me a lot.
Yeah.
I was certainly surprised to see that Maleficent come down,
Yeah.
but as soon as you see it, it absolutely makes sense at the moment, being able to, again, the utility with Doc.
Yeah,
so
the versatility is insane with that card.
Plus, again, discarding cards if you're a Doc deck isn't the worst thing in the world anyway.
No, not at all.
That's often how you play it. We might even have a desperate plan in the deck, something like that. So, yeah, cool. Super good game. I'm excited to hear from these guys and, hear all about these decks. Thank you to everyone that's in the chat, by the way. Again, we understand that there is a lot of Lorcana over the weekend, and we do encourage you, check everything out. Go and support everyone. Our friends Katie, who's going to be joining the American casting team this year. Of course, Liam and Brent Mackay is over in CCS as well. Making their debut casting. There's some fantastic Lorcana, but of course we want you here with us at Ing where it's all going on. We've got a huge casting team, an absolute superstar lineup of players in the room. Kurt Spice, Brett, the list goes
Insane.
on. I'm not even going to start, but it's great to have you. Thank you for your support.
Thank you for joining us and our Goofy Movie vibes today. We're working.
I'll just move aside over here. Yeah.
We need 3. We need a 3. It's OR. There we go.
We're working on Kawa.
Clip it and ship it.
And ship it. That's your OR.
We're working on Kawa. He'll do better next time. He promises.
No, he's the security guy from
That's
at the end.
I have to look serious,
when they're breaking in. Well, they're breaking into the concert. There's a security guy right there. Don't get me wrong. He's clearly not very good at his job because Max and Goofy got in, but he's there.
Absolutely, and we're ready to go over to hear J-Bomb talking to our Amethyst Steel, Blue Steel players.
Goodbye.
Send it over.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Good stuff.
I'm J-Bomb, and we're back at the Ink Open, and we're going to interview Cameron here, who just piloted Sapphire Steel, unfortunately to a loss, but I wanted to bring him in and talk about it because it is a spicy deck. Cameron's actually one of my good buddies. He works for my team, World Class Cards, and we ran a tournament this past week, a double case tournament. He made top 8 with this same deck, and so it's very, very strong. Unfortunately, he didn't have the draws there in Game 3, but let's get into it and talk about the deck.
I mean, in the past few weekends, we've had like some Sapphire Steel lists come out with the allies that synergizes a lot with like Alice and Scar. My list more so focused on a nice curve out, and just trying to ramp to the end game fairly consistent while also applying pressure. Like normally you want to hit Pleakley, it's the best card in the deck. And then followed up with the Donald Duck sure-footed, and then you'll start dropping bombs turn 5 onwards. So.
Yeah, that Game 3 looked a little rough, and you actually got hit by a card that I have never seen played before with that Maleficent, like pretty much just won the game for him on the spot, just bouncing what little like board presence you had back.
Yeah, I had a pretty unfortunate mulligan. I think I mulliganed like 4, and I saw Vincenzo like 80s. So like, sometimes that happens with the deck. But like even still, I think it would have been a really tough game for me.
Yeah, but Game 2, we did get to see you do the thing, as they say, where you just kind of you pushed him around so bad that he just gave up before you were.
Yeah. I mean, if you saw, like, ended up taking care of my Jasmine, then I shifted on 2, and I just played another one. It was just like full value from then on.
Yeah, and I think Game 1, you were just one like Vincenzo or Hades away if you top deck from just closing that one out.
Giant Fairy.
Yeah.
Just like some of the salvage to the board that like is a brick wall against that deck. I just didn't see it the entire match. So.
Yeah, so obviously you think that Sapphire Steel is a strong deck in the metagame. How have you been faring versus Blurple today?
So I played round 1. I played against Blurple. I was on the draw. I won 2-0, and then round 3 the same thing.
Okay.
So,
yeah, because historically this deck has been very, very weak to Blurple, which is why a lot of people don't want to play it. Where it's good into other things, but when you're weak into what is expected to be the most popular deck, that kind of hurts. But you are 2-0ing it on the draw, which is extremely impressive. And so that gives me a lot of hope because I love Sapphire Steel. And so I'm going to have to give this list a try. I think you've proven that it's got some legs. And the card I want to talk about, too, is what you've been playing that I haven't seen a lot is the Chicha.
Absolutely, yeah. So sometimes, especially with the blue steel allies list, sometimes you just don't have the Jasmine shift. So as a secondary outlet, you can just go 1-drop Chicha into Pleakley, draw a card. Following turn, Ink, play Donald Duck, Chicha trigger, draw a card.
Yeah.
And then also as Chicha has support, you can upgrade throughout the entire course of the game.
Yeah, and then the fun interactions with Scar, of course. Yeah, but but that's rare. If that happens, you're usually like already won the game by then if you can set up all that. But Cameron, pleasure to see you up here. Thank you. We're gonna get the winner in here, Braden. Continue to do well. Maybe we'll see you back.
Hoping so.
Yeah. But again, world-class cards, vending here. He's actually taken a break from vending to play in the tournament, and so this tournament has been a little sponsored by there with them vending. So get back to it and get some lunch. We're about to start the lunch break.
Thank you.
Braden, if you want to hop in.
Oh my God, is this J-Bomb?
Braden, great to see you here. You're off to an incredible start at 4-0, and you have some of the more interesting cards. I've never seen that Maleficent played before, and that card absolutely destroyed him in Game 3. We talked about it. What little board presence he had, you just sent back to his hand, and then had the perfect follow-up with Doc. I think Game 2 showcased the power of Sapphire Steel perfectly, where he did the thing in Game 3. You did your exact game plan. And then Game 1, I think, could have gone either way, where he was just a top deck away and you were a top deck away. And so
neither of us drew Doc that game. And
yeah.
So it was just about like who could convert the cards into the best tempo and best lore. And his cards, some of his cards cost 7, and mine generally cost 4 or 5, so I didn't have to ink as aggressively. And so that meant, I think, without Docs, I think the purple steel deck probably usually wins.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, tell me about this list and how it came to be and how that Maleficent got in the deck.
Sure. So last week I played against a guy local to my area named Noah, and Noah destroyed me, and he was on the play playing purple steel, and I was on the draw playing purple, and he said, I win 90% of my games on the draw playing this deck against purple, and I said, I don't believe you. And then he said, the best card in the deck is Timothy, and I was like, I don't believe you.
I like
this
Timothy.
This week I'm playing a deck called Noah Was Right, where I'm playing both those cards. And I was testing a green-purple combo deck throughout the week, and I really wanted to play it. And if you saw me on Twitter, I was just complaining constantly because I really did not know what to play. And we were playing last night, and I just could not beat the purple steel deck I'm playing tonight with the green purple deck. And that deck is still very good in the purple. And one of my favorite cards in the green purple deck was the Maleficent, because you use it to bounce your opponent's cards to their hand. It helped you deal with Tiana, helped you deal with like Wheatley, which is a very good card right now, I think, in the purple blue steel decks.
Oh yeah.
So it offered a ton of flexibility, but in the purple steel dock deck, you get to dock multiple times.
Yeah,
that's where that card really starts to do disgusting.
Because dock is usually pretty useless after you play him. He's done his job. But this Maleficent makes him draw more cards. It basically gets your friends on the other side back. And you got to do that in Game 3 and just showcase the true power of this. I don't think there was a better example of what one card can do in a game than that. I think you used its effect 3 or 4 times. You bounced your opponent's cards. You drew cards with dock. It made it look incredible. And for a card I've literally never seen played before in a tournament setting at this level, I've got to reevaluate some of my deck choices after today.
Can I talk about something about the card I really like?
Oh, yeah.
So it's a 0/4. And in Lorcana, historically, having no attack was pretty bad.
Yeah.
But in a world where Blurple is playing elephants and bells, and maybe I'm playing Panic, for example, there's a ton of damage moving. And when your best 3-drop in your deck, Quest for 2, deals with something on the board and then doesn't have any damage to leave behind, it's actually a huge benefit. The bells in their hands get stuck there. Part of the game plan against Purple Steel is like you beat something up, you beat up their genie, then you move the damage that you got from the genie onto the next thing.
Yeah.
But when your 0/4 bounces maybe their T-Po, so now they don't get to finish it off because their elephant's a 3/7 and your thing's a 0/4. All of a sudden, the math the Purple deck is kind of built around just stops functioning because your thing randomly just does 0 damage.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think in the past, because of Fox was so good at challenging.
Yeah.
That trading with Fox was the most important thing in the game. Like your thing had to have 3 attack. And
Yeah.
now just surviving the captain hooks and all that is the most important thing. So having 4 and the elephants and everything else. So having 4 health is like just
it's
very
insane.
good.
Yeah. I've actually come to the same conclusions. I've spent the last week writing an Amber Steel guide, and I found that in the Blurple matchup specifically, Calhoun is more of a liability than a benefit because of the bell trap, the elephant traps, and so it's only questing for 1, and it sets you up for these horrible counterplays that can just annihilate your board. And so the 0/4s are actually safer. They'll survive more attacks and challenges, get you more lore, and not cause any like backsplash and crackbacks. And so
if you're already planning on playing a dock on turn 4, just getting rid of the T-Po can actually be a huge deal. Like if you played a Timothy on 2 and a Palace Guard on 1, that T-Po off the board now is huge because maybe they played a 1-drop, then they played the T-Po, then played Elephant, and if they bounce the 1-drop to their hand, that T-Po is actually crossing the line a lot of the time, and you're happy to like get rid of that uninkable in your hand, get rid of the T-Po, and then play the dock and get ahead. So I'm really impressed by Maleficent. I think it's very good.
Yeah, and so with these decks in the meta, how do you think? Obviously, you like Amethyst Steel. Do you think it's going to be the next big deck for the next tournament, or how are you liking it compared to Blurple? As like obviously Blurple is the big like enemy number 1, but Amethyst Steel did win the big tournament at SSG last week.
Yeah.
So
I think the news of last weekend was that Blurple's the best deck by like a million miles, and I was kind of feeling that way. But as I got some games in with Noah's list, which was posted by TFM Online, I was like, well, I just think this beats Blurple all the time, and beating Blurple all the time is pretty good. So, yeah, I like Amethyst Steel, but the version I'm playing does have some. One of the reasons I looked for a card like Maleficent was I feel like my Amber Steel matchup got a lot worse without a way to answer it, without an able to answer Tiana, and so that's part of why I found a card like Maleficent. So, I do think building a deck that beats Amber Steel, Red Purple, Blue Steel, like all those decks is kind of impossible.
Yeah. You have to but weaken yourself into a couple matchups, but to make these Blurple matchups much better. So well said. Pivoting a little bit, let's talk about you, Braden.
Oh my gosh.
You're a big presence on Twitter. You have these, not battles, but it's all in good fun. But tell me about yourself. Like, what's with the Twitter beef, fake beefs, and
yeah, like I guess like I'm a pretty passionate person, and that helps on social media. It actually it's good on social media to have passionate opinions. For example, Riplungs is someone I get along with really well in our like DMs, but I'm arguing with Riplungs on Twitter all the time because he's just such a blue steel, degen, I guess maybe is the right word. But yeah, and I host a space on Wednesdays at 7 p.m. Eastern time, and I like to talk on there. It's really great hearing people's opinions. There have been a few times where people recommend decks that I'd never really thought of before, and I enjoy like working through that process live and hearing people's opinions. I like showing up on Jeremy's space a lot too. So yeah, I guess I'd say
that one's too early for me.
Yeah, I just started new hours at work, so it's going to get a little harder for me to make it. But
yeah,
my big thing I do is I run the lounge, which is like a private Discord for like testing. We have a team in the ICL, which is like really exciting.
Oh yeah, and you guys did great. I think top 4, right?
We top 4. We got in on breakers into the top cut on breakers. Like I think we were on the 4th breaker. Like it was really close, and we got through the top 8, and we lost in top 4. Really,
into some nail biters where Franz just had kind of the worst draw in game 3 there. You were on like the nail biter to win
I mean like
round 2, round 3. Yeah, it was a crazy set.
I love the ICL, love Wonderland. The going to time in the top 4 for Cran. Cran was playing a blue red mirror and they went to time, and I think Cran's like the best player on earth, honestly. Like I think Cran's amazing. If he was in college, he'd be up there with like DKP in my mind.
Yeah.
But he had to play very fast because they had only like 5 turns to play an entire blue red match.
And it's tough.
And credit to Fumbles, he was able to close it very quickly, had a very good draw, played really well, and he ended up taking that game instead of having it be a draw. But in my heart of hearts, I think if it didn't go to time, I think we would have had it.
Yeah, I watched that game. Big Fumbles fan as well, and I think Cran was pretty far ahead too in that one. But again, they also altered to play 5 turns, so
exactly,
a lot of could have gone differently.
It could have gone either way. It just stinks that I shouldn't have that excuse.
Yeah,
I shouldn't be able to cope about time in the top 4. I think so. Love Wonderland, love the ICL, huge fan. Can't wait to do the next round. But hopefully next time.
All right, big question. What's your favorite enchanted?
Oh, Tiana. There are some incredible alter Tianas here by the artist who made Tiana at the World Class Cards booth. And they're like a lot of money. They're like a month's rent over there. But
I need to go over and look at those. I've not seen those.
They're beautiful. There's like maybe 10 of them, and they all have art that's just like inspired by the movie. And I think it's incredible. I'm not a huge Disney person, but I picked Tiana to be my favorite Lorcana character when in set 2 there was that wonderful 4-cost uninkable Tiana, and then they printed the uninkable 3-cost Tiana, and I was like, man, they keep printing really cool Tianas. These cards are awesome. So Tiana's been my favorite character for a while, and that's the card that has me really excited at this event. So.
And where do you play locally? What's your big store if you want to shout that out?
So I played the Encounter. We actually had a pre-release last weekend that had 75 players.
Oh wow, that's huge for a pre-release.
Yeah,
I don't think I've ever heard of a pre-release that large.
Yeah, it was a constructed, and then we allowed the new cards, so it was really cool. I top 8'd, which is where I got the deck list I mentioned earlier.
Yeah.
So the Encounter is great. Also, if you do Magic stuff, I work for Tales of Adventure. So they sell your expensive cards to Tales of Adventure. They're great.
Perfect. And how are you liking this set as compared to pre-rotation?
I said this like a few times in different places, but I think the new format's great. I like purple cards. Like I think the purple cards play Lorcana in an interesting way.
They're just at such a higher level than the other colors right now.
Yeah, I think that might be the biggest problem. But at the same time, I think the Sisu stuff, and I hate to say it, even the green steel stuff and the blue steel stuff in the last metagame was like pretty bad. I think if Lorcana is about playing Sisu and Diablo, maybe not Diablo. Diablo has some cool stuff going on, but Sisu and like Scrooge on turn 3, if that's what the game's about, it's awful, I think. Where if the game's about like playing 5-cost Elsa on turn 4 or 5 and setting up bell traps, and Rapunzel, I love Rapunzel, I wish that card still existed. I think that's like when the game's like at its best, when combat's like the thing that decides most games, and that's where we're at. So
I always used Rapunzel at pre-rotation as like the litmus test for really skilled players who avoided the Rapunzel traps, because that was one of the easiest ways to lose to Amber Steel players, because if you let them get that Rapunzel 3 draw off, usually lost. And that was kind of my first lesson in set 1 was, I can never do that again. And of course, obviously, like I did a few more times, but
it has to happen.
Yeah, and sometimes you're just too far behind, like you said, and you have to hope that they don't have it. And sometimes they've played 3 Rapunzels, they have no cards in hand, and you go into it, then they draw it next turn.
Yeah,
Boomy did that to me. If you're listening, Boomy.
Yeah, I love Rapunzel. I hope she comes back someday, and I love Belle. When I did a lot of playtesting of the format before all the cards were spoiled, so just doing 5 through 8. And Belle was one of the cards that I missed the most. I was playing a lot of red-purple damage moving Flickerdingers, and I was really hoping Belle would come back. And Belle's been maybe a little bit too good, but honestly, I'm playing Panic and Belle in my purple steel list. And both
tell
those
me about
cards are
Panic.
awesome.
We kind of glossed over that.
Oh, so if you're on the draw against Vorpal, Belle comes out way too late. I just want to be clear. I did not make any deck building decisions on this deck except for the Maleficence. I copied from Noah. Noah was right. That's the name of the deck. Shout out to Noah. But in what I think it's about is you generally want a way to answer things on turn 4, and against Vorpal, they're doing their turn 4 on turn 3, and so you like you need a card that comes out a little earlier.
Yeah.
A lot of times, like if you're moving 2 damage from an Elsa to 2 damage, like let's say they play Genie, they play Elsa, they tap your thing down and they kill it. You end up a lot of times with 2 damage on their Genie, 2 damage on their Elsa. And a great play is like Bell move 2 damage from their Elsa to their Genie. Now they just have a free Elsa with no damage, but it quests for 1. It's a 2/5 evasive. It's not the best thing in the world.
Yeah.
There's no Fox to bring it back. Right. Panic does that on turn 4, and then your 5 gets to be the like 3-drop plus dock turn or strength something dock or so. Yeah, I think Panic it gives you access to that effect the whole turn earlier, and that's what Whirlpool's already doing. You just kind of don't get to do it because you don't get red cards, but you get dock, so it's a fair trade.
In the first couple of weeks of this format, are there any cards you think are just too powerful right now, or is it pretty well balanced so far?
That's tough. There were things I thought before. I think the format's great. I hear a lot of hubbub about no board wipes or whatever.
That's me. Those are my crutch.
Yeah.
I'm a greedy control player.
I think the format's great without board wipes. That's my hot take. I think the decisions they made about the format are generally pretty good. I don't know if there's anything that's too good. I wish like maybe there was some better red cards. Like,
oh man, they've got Shark left and pretty much nothing else. Like when I saw the cards left, Shark being one of my favorite cards, I was like, there's still got to be a way to make Shark good because we have Shark and a Pirate's Life, which is just such a good synergistic cards together. But Ruby really just has not much else after that. But the thing is, Powerline is just a couple cards away from being absolutely bonkers. So we could see that. Buy your power lines now while they're cheap. Like they'll get a little cheaper, I think, with the retail release and stuff coming up this weekend. But I think in the future, Powerline has some pretty obnoxious things it can do. Are there any other cards you think could get good in future sets, depending on what else gets released?
That's tough. I've spent so much like 5 through 8. It's there's a deck I was playing this week, which was like a green-purple bounce deck that won the games with Maleficent Staff, which says like whenever you bounce a thing, bounce an opponent's card to their hand, you gain a war. I think if they had, there's a card that is costs 1 and it bounces like a damaged thing, and then that's all it does. It's like Alice's whatever. If there was like a 2-cost version of that card that drew a card, that'd be awesome. And that's like a very weird niche effect, but honestly, an inkable 2-cost card that bounces damage things would, I think, in general, be pretty good. Maybe too good, but as a green card, I'd like to see green get some cards like that are, maybe like you attack with your dock, then you get to bounce your dock now and draw a card. And I don't know, that'd be cool. But
that would be cool. Yeah. Well, I don't want to take up your whole lunch break. Sure. So
is there a lunch break? Oh my
yeah.
Gosh,
So I've been stealing your lunch break right now, but so. Yeah, so we'll let you get 20 minutes of your lunch break in here, and hopefully you can go grab some pizza and be good. But Braden, thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, yep. Go. I went for the shake pound, but we got it. So
right, thanks.
Yep. All right, Scott, come on in. All right, guys, we have Ink's team manager Scott here, who actually you'll see on Monday. He was my guest on Alter Academy, so very excited to have him here. Scott, talk about the event. How's it going?
The vibes here, as always, are immaculate. Okay. The vibes here, as always, immaculate. It is such a fun time.
Oh, yeah.
We've got such fun casters, such fun interviewers, and, the community really came out and is showing off what the Lorcana community is all about.
Yeah, this room is packed. We've actually got 2 rooms where it's split. We've got a vendor's hall with some of the tables in there. There's a youth tournament going on where we have a lot of younger.
By, Game Haven graciously donated all of the boxes and gift cards to all of the kids so that every kid went home with a prize.
Oh, that's just wonderful. Yeah, because we want to keep getting the youth involved and have some players down the line so this game can just really take off and last forever. And get
hook them when they're young.
Yeah. That's how I started Yu-Gi-Oh when I was 10, and I'm still playing card games today. And that was a lot in part because my local game store had 14 and under tournaments every Thursday. And then once I started winning most of those, I graduated up to the big leagues, as they say.
We've had one of the reasons we wanted the youth tournament. I'm going to shout out one specific youth that I know, Penn. Penn is a very talented player. His father is participating in the main event.
Yeah.
Penn had previously participated in the main event and did well. He won on stream, one of the stream games he did for us. And we said, you know what? We want to get more kids involved and have a space for Penn and other kids to really show what they're made of.
And some of them are really good.
Yeah.
There's a local girl named Kaylee in the Chicagoland area who I've
actually heard about her.
I've actually never beaten her. She has 2-0'd me every time we've played. She's won, I think, 4 or 5 set champ playmats.
That's
and
incredible.
we have a pretty tough community of players out there. We've had world players, a lot of continentals players, and she's beating them all.
That's actually crazy. Like, genuinely, I love it. Like, I support just smart kids and smart players, just showing what they got out there.
Yeah. So what else does Ink have going on in the pipeline?
So obviously after this, we're gonna do another event.
Oh yeah.
We're planning. I mean, as long as the community likes them, and it seems like they do, we're gonna keep planning events. So that's in the pipeline. We've done a charity event every once in a while.
Oh yeah.
This is also a charity event. Where we are taking canned and dried foods and doing raffles for that. But we do specific charity events as well. And we're in the ICL this year.
Oh, perfect.
This season. We'll
see you there as well.
Yes. I can't wait.
Actually, you already beat us.
Yes, we did. I wasn't gonna step on any wounds here, but we did an exhibition match with world class cards, and I happened to win my game, and then Mike happened to win his game. Garrick, Garrick's a great caster, great friend. I don't know if a great player. I'm just kidding. Garrick is a great player.
All right. Well, Scott, we're getting the cue to get out of here, so let's go ahead and throw it back to the casters. Thank you for coming out, and as always, Ink running great events.
Thank you. Oh my God. Seriously, thank you.
A selfie of themselves wins it.
A selfie of you watching the stream.
Oh, we're in. This is behind the scenes. This is how the sausage is made. Okay, you guys are back at it again. This is the Ink Open, the first of its name, first of many. The tournament is an absolute success so far. I hope you guys at home are truly enjoying what you're seeing. Huge shout out to J-Bomb, who's been rocking and rolling with the interviews all day long, getting loose, busy, and active. Or should I say J-Bomb or Bobby?
Bobby Zimmerowski
is in the building.
Kid.
Yeah.
He's here.
How are you liking your trip to the United States, Miss Kimberly Ann? Is your first time here?
It's my first time here.
Let's go.
It's
Amazing.
Seeing you guys
Let's
in
go.
person, and it feels like a fever dream, and I don't think I've woken up yet because I'm just like, whoa, you guys are here. I'm surrounded by greatness.
That's awesome.
There's amazingness in the building, and I'm still just shocked that you called the bin trash. But,
Okay.
It's been wild.
But I'm glad you're having a good time. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, and I want to say a huge congratulations to you for your posting as well as DLC broadcaster coming up in a few short weeks. So hopefully this is the first of many, and I'm excited to see you in there chopping it up in the building, holding down in Barcelona. No, not Barcelona. Bologna. There you go. Well, there it is. Is that true? Confirmed fact.
That's where Bologna
JD was calling it baloney for like a month. I had to correct him.
I still call it baloney right now because we call it baloney.
Oh, dude, you can't do that. You're gonna offend the Italians.
I hope not. Shout out to the Italians.
Bologna.
Ciao bella, ciao tutti,
Ciao bella.
ciao le ragazzi.
Ciao bella.
Something like that. We'll lock it in.
Yeah.
We'll lock it in.
It's super
But
awesome.
before
It's so much fun.
for everyone who doesn't know, there will be a very special giveaway taking place today here live on this stream. That's what we were talking about earlier, trying to find out the logistics and the most equitable way to give it to someone who is locked in, laser focused in this stream on YouTube and deserves it. So here's what I want to see, okay?
You're gonna
wait,
how many do you have? 2?
I have 1 bell to give away. I gave away the Beast already. We did that on the This Is Not a Podcast last week. The Beast is gone. But the bell that I'm talking about, and I can pull up a copy of it. I have it in my deck box over there. But it is one of the Disneyland exclusive bells. If you find the one with the card marker sleeves on it, it's in the Heroic deck. I'll show you guys for whoever missed out on it.
This is why I'm streaming as well.
For sure.
You
for
gotta
sure.
hop on and do
For
that.
sure. You got to hop on and be a part of this.
We'll let you do that for the next one.
Okay, this is going.
This is also,
Give it to me, villain. Dang.
I'll do more.
Oh,
I want one for myself, villain. What the heck, man?
Where's mine?
Give it away to him.
Can I win?
If he's in the streets.
That's freaking whatever, dude. Villain, I've always wanted one of those. I'm not in the villain club, man. I feel like a loser,
This is
dude.
my favorite one.
This is my favorite.
I love this one.
That's my favorite. I wanted one of those.
We're gonna give away one of these as well. JDZ has apparently come up with some
I have
maniacal
I
plan.
have an equitable solution to what is going to happen here, okay? We're going to figure this thing out because in order to enter into this giveaway, you got to be locked in on Twitch. You got to be locked in on YouTube as well. This thing is being simul-streamed on Garrick's Lorcana Lair as well as JDZ Quest on Twitch. So you need to have both of those tabs open, and you need to be watching both of those. There are no breaks on this stream. This is constant action. So if you're tuned out for even a second, you're going to miss your opportunity, okay? Because it's going to happen, and we are going to describe what is going to take place for you guys to win this bail. This is a Disneyland exclusive. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. If you missed it, guess what? You just missed the boat, and you'll never get a chance to get one again, and this is your chance to get one now. And it's going to be fair, it's going to be equal, and it's going to be balanced. I think Kyle's over there grabbing it right now, but here's what we want to see. Here's what we want to see, okay? You're going to have to comment onto the YouTube. I'm not going to tell you when it goes open or when it goes live. You're going to have to comment on the YouTube that you're locked in, okay? You're going to have to comment on the Twitch that you're laser focused, okay? I need 2 screenshots, and I need that tweeted to me, okay, on X with your the screenshots of both of those images. When it happens, it's not open yet.
Locked in on YouTube, laser focused on Twitch.
On Twitch, okay, but we're gonna add another word in there that you have to put into that Twitter. No, I can't do that because everybody knows. We're gonna switch the words. That's an example. That's an example because if I tell you, you can just do it right now, and that's
timestamp.
You need the timestamps. That's what it is. We need timestamps. We're gonna give you 2 more words. We're gonna change the words, okay? There's gonna be 2 code words that you need. One's going to be on YouTube that is different from Twitch, and then it has to be tag me on Twitter. You got to follow me, follow Garrick, follow Ink. All 3 of those have to be tagged as well, and Villain, okay, and Kawa.
And Kawa, and Kim.
And Kim.
And Color.
You got to, and Color. You got to follow all of those people, okay? This is a lot, okay, but this is a bell, and if you can do it,
this is an amazing limited.
No, we're going to add to it because we're also restreaming on Podcana, okay?
Yeah.
So we're going to have a code word for Podcana, a code word for Garrick's Lorcana Lair, a code word for Twitch, okay, and then
tag all the casters.
And
Ink. And you can win.
And then you can win.
Send the screenshot.
First one to do it. When it opens, okay?
When it opens.
When it opens. Is that clear? Does everyone understand? Is that convoluted?
No.
Does everyone get it?
What is that? Does everyone get it? Does everyone have any questions? Okay, does everyone have any questions?
You're going to need to send 3 screenshots.
3 screenshots.
You're going to need to tag seven people.
3 screenshots, 7 people, okay?
That's what you got to tweet.
And
8,
then
it's 7 plus Ink. Yeah. So 8 it counts. It's very easy to keep track of.
At a certain point, people are like, bruh.
Do you want the bell or not? See, making it harder shows if you really want it, you'll get after it. You'll go get it.
That JDZ got himself at the collection quest. He grinded. He quested for this. Oh, thank you. He quested for this at the collection quest. You want this.
All right. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this very soon. Okay. I'm not gonna tell you when. I'm not gonna tell you how. But something is starting right now. But not literally right now. But something will go down. So again.
Let's just say we're in the booth for this, right? For this match, this next match.
Yeah.
Let's just say at the end of the match.
I don't want to give a timeline. Maybe in between the game. Maybe in between the match.
Could be during any time. It could be in 2 hours.
It could be any time. Who knows? When is the next match happening?
Is it
coming soon? Is it happening soon?
I don't know.
I think it's currently break time for players.
And we're gonna
go some food. We're
gonna go over this one more time. Okay, we need timestamps as well. Timestamps is very important. So there's going to be a total of 3 screenshots.
Just to demonstrate that we all understand what's happening. We just came up with this on the fly.
Right.
Okay, I'm going to give the first part, then Kim's going to give the second part, and then JDZ is going to give the third part that you need to do.
Okay.
First thing you need to do is type the code word on the Quest World JDZ Twitch. Take a screenshot of that. Then
you got to go to Garrick's Lorcana Lair
YouTube. What is this?
And type the quest, the exclusive word.
Yep.
And screenshot with the timestamp, and then
you got to go to Podcana's YouTube.
Simple 13-step
and then you have to put the keyword there as well.
Yep. And
screenshot. Send all of those screenshots to me on Twitter while tagging myself, Villain, Color, Kimberly, Garrick, and Ink,
and Kawa,
and Kawa,
and
J-Bomb. Okay. All right. And you got to follow all of us as well.
Yeah.
And then you get it. The first person that can do this will win. No questions asked. Okay?
Well, it's when we say so.
When it goes live.
When we say, they don't know the keywords
They don't know the keywords yet. We're going to change all the keywords.
I'm going to come up with a keyword. Kim's going to come up with a keyword. JDC's going to come up with a keyword. I'll do my channel. You do Podcana. You hit him up with JDZ Quest World, and it could be anything. I don't even know what I'm going to say.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. I love this. I love this. This came together nicely.
I agree.
Because I want someone. I want someone who's going to get this that's locked in, switched on a whole new level. Okay. I don't want to give it to some geek off the street, some random bozo who's I'm here. No, dude. You got to be switched on. You got to be laser focused. You got to be in the dojo. Training, okay?
You gotta be joining us.
You gotta be watching.
There's no breaks. They're taking a break.
We're not taking any breaks, man. Let's see what we got here. So I got this. Shout out to Ben from Forbidden Mountain. They were here. They're also D23 members like myself, of course.
And me.
And you. Sorry, Kim.
I want to be one.
Maybe someday.
Maybe someday.
Okay, you're not in. You're out, pal.
I don't know if I can be.
Maybe
Is there one
someday.
in Ireland?
This is from the movie.
The Goofy movie.
30th anniversary, which is kind of why we're all dressed up like this. I'm going to throw these on right here. We got the glasses. I'm down. You want to play?
That would be awesome.
Are you playing? Are you playing?
You and Villain?
You breaking or playing? I'll play if needed.
Yeah,
I'll play. I'll get cooked.
Huh? Yeah, I'll cast.
All right. So,
Lester's Possum Park.
dude, this is so nice, man. Look at this. Dude.
So the map.
Stop, it's the map.
Look at that.
And these are all the locations. You put the stickers on the map.
Dude.
It's the map.
It's just Lester's Possum Park.
Dude, this is so sick, man. This is so sick. Thank you so much. And I'm about to put these glasses on.
Do it.
I'm glassing up. Well, I'm about to go play. So we're gonna do a caster feature match while we're having a quick little break. Again, don't touch that dial. Keep it locked. You never know when it's going to drop. And it
might
will drop.
happen while JDZ's playing.
It might.
Potentially.
It won't.
might.
It won't.
It would. No, it won't. Because we need the code word off him.
My deck stinks.
It should be during maybe round 5. Well, we will see.
We can flip. If we flip this, I think it mutes it. It does not.
It does not. We're working. We're working on it.
All right.
That fix it.
And now we got some more space.
We are.
Let's stretch out a little bit. We're in here.
We're here. Max Goof.
Yeah.
How are you doing?
How are you doing, Max Goof?
I'm budget. Max Goof Powerline. You know, I forgot my glasses at home.
We're maxed out.
We're maxed out.
To the maximum.
We're to the max.
Yeah.
We bring goof. We're full of goof vibes here.
We're full of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
How are you enjoying Ink Open? I'm having a blast. It's been so much fun.
I'm having a blast too. It's been stressful, and the stream is not done for the day, but we're at like the halfway point.
Yeah.
And I'm feeling good. I'm energized. I got some pizza in me.
Behind the scenes, Garrick has been doing the Lord's work. He has been trying to run everything. He's been running around like a madman. You've been doing amazing.
Thank you. And shout out to Matt on production. It's been doing great. You've been doing great. JDZ's been doing great. Baker's been doing great. Color's been doing great. J-Bomb has been crushing the interviews. And Kawa, of course.
I think so too. I've been getting a lot of Twitter notifications. People are trying to get all those follows in early already.
Oh, snap. Follow us on Twitter. My Twitter is not even that easy to find.
Oh, yeah, good luck.
It's KI_Garrick.
Oh,
you got to lock in and get laser. I'm helping the people out.
The people?
I'm helping the people. Hey, what if they're following the wrong guy? And then I'll feel bad. They tag the wrong dude.
Especially if they're the first person to get all those
I'd be like, that's not my Twitter account. Sorry, son.
Oopsies.
I haven't checked my Twitter all day. But if you go to Lorcana Villain's Twitter, you'll see some crazy cosplay pictures of all of us. And we've been out here filming side quests.
Yeah.
We've been filming a little music video.
We've been standing out here, just doing something special, doing what us content creators do.
Creating
content.
I
think we're going to have a really exciting caster feature match here with I believe it's JDZ's Powerline deck, which is fitting as we're all dressed up as characters from the Goofy movie.
Yeah.
Today.
Yeah, we're completely goofed out. He's playing Powerline, some Ruby Sapphire. This deck is interesting because I feel like every player in Disney Lorcana was trying to make Powerline work.
Yeah.
We saw him, he's Singer 9, sing 2 things, one thing off the top of the deck. You can sing any song basically in the game. You can sing any song in the game except for Mob Song, right, with him?
Yeah.
So everyone's trying to do it, and I feel like the community has failed thus far.
I think, right, you have, okay, so my brain is visualizing
one drop on the board, power line on the board. The two of them together can sing Second Star to the Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ruby Amethyst, the best color combination.
Ruby Amethyst, that'll come back. Ruby Amethyst, so Baker can play his Ruby Amethyst.
Yeah.
So power line and a one drop, whatever one drop your heart desires, that's in Ruby and Amethyst, just to come together to sing Second Star to the Right.
Yeah. I like that.
Draw 5 cards.
Yeah, draw 5. That seems like a beautiful play on, what is that? Turn 2? Turn 3? Turn 3, draw 5? Yeah, that's pretty good. So the color combinations people have been really digging into is this Ruby Sapphire, which JDZ is playing. You're doing Down in New Orleans. You're digging a little deeper, trying to find out what you need. But I like the Ruby Emerald version because you get Max in the situation.
You do.
Your Mother Knows Best. You stop chaos in its tracks, Under the Sea, yada, yada, yada. And then you can get songs back with Max. And then he can play songs from the discard, the shift version as well. So I like that synergy.
Definitely one of the color combinations that we haven't seen a lot of.
Mhm.
Obviously, we're still early on in the set. New cards have only just come out. There's still so much room for exploring.
Yeah.
And I hope someone does cook up a really good Max Goof Ruby Emerald deck too.
Yeah, I agree. I think we need some more songs. I think we need some more Ruby songs specifically. There's a ton of Emerald songs. The only thing we're singing in Ruby right now is Be King Undisputed.
Yeah.
I mean, we have a Pirate's Life, but
But then you could go to Infinity format.
yeah.
And you could make.
You can sing Teeth and Ambitions.
You can sing Teeth and Ambitions and Be Prepared.
That's true. That's
Oh.
true. If you're ever in a pinch, you can sing Be Prep on turn 3.
Yeah. Yes, you can.
With power line.
I'm just going to say, all the people that are like, oh, mate, turn 3 or 4, be prepared, that sounds awful. Like, you lose on the spot. You lose your singer. You could, like...
Wait. What if they triple Daisy Duck?
Yeah, what if they have 3 Daisy Ducks?
Okay, I'll be less emotional and more realistic. There are maybe 5% of situations where it might be
Maybe
absolutely
1%, maybe
what
maybe
if?
1%.
What if?
I'm not saying it's never ever going to be what you need to do, but most of the time it sounds awful. Thank you for coming to my Baker talk.
Thank you, Lorcana Villain. He's a Be Prepared expert, if anyone knows what's going on.
We're going to switch the scenes.
All right,
Oh,
sweet.
amazing. We are going
We're going to watch JDZ try to sort his deck.
He did, so he does have 2 enchanted power lines in this deck.
Yeah.
Did go and get a 3rd one. I wouldn't be surprised by the end of this weekend if he goes get a 4th one.
Switching 2 minutes, JDZ's deck is cooked right now. He's rebuilding it.
Okay,
Oh,
JDZ's building his new deck, so you're stuck with Kim and I for a
Apparently,
little while longer.
yeah,
We're still maxed out.
still maxed out.
Boom. What do you know about that? I'm good, thank you.
right now.
I had 1 slice of pizza, I had half a chicken tender, and a marinara stick, and 2 donuts. That's what I'm.
I tried my first.
You had 3
Dunkin'-
donuts? I had 3 donuts too.
Yeah, 3. I had 1. I tried my first Dunkin' Donuts. And
Thoughts?
it was like a cinnamon. It was like a cinnamon.
Donut?
Yeah, it was like.
Dunkin' Donuts. What else is gonna be a cinnamon?
Yeah, it was like a cinnamon, but like it tasted like Christmas.
That's amazing. So
It
you
was
loved
like-
it. If you love Christmas.
It's not as good as Krispy Kreme because I like
Wonderful
Krispy Kreme.
time,
They're good.
yeah,
But it
Krispy
just
Kreme
made me feel
Oh,
like.
wonderful Christmas.
It made me feel like.
Oh, okay, I didn't know you had it
It's-
like
it's
that.
too-
You don't know, bro.
No, do it to him.
Yeah.
Dude, it's not even October yet.
When we went over here, is Halloween a massive thing in the States?
Oh, it's huge.
Yeah?
I've seen Halloween
It's my
everywhere.
favorite holiday.
Yeah?
I actually
I
got
got Halloween decorations. You get dressed up. You hand out candy to kids.
Mm.
Maybe you do some tomfoolery. You pull some pranks. It's great.
See, I think it's because, like, we live in the middle of nowhere and people don't do trick or treating.
Oh. Yeah, y'all are missing out.
Yeah.
Put on a horror movie marathon. That's what I love to do.
Sorry, I can't do horror. My
You're-
Halloween is
Is the
Hocus
Airbnb?
Pocus.
Is the Airbnb, bruh.
That Airbnb we're
My
staying
God.
in. Dude, there was a bug on me. There was a bug on me last night. I had to get him to kill it.
Yeah, it was very, very weird.
Yeah, I was actually like so scared. There's definitely like a rocking chair just like in
Next
there
time y'all
screaming.
come up, I'll pick the Airbnb. out. I don't know
nice.
who picked the haunted house.
Nice.
The haunted Airbnb.
I don't know who decided to prank you like
yeah,
that, but
JD was like, pick a room, and I picked the one furthest away from the one with the little twin bed.
and the
that
Annabelle
seemed like it
doll
was-
rocking.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
You
what
know,
it seemed
bro.
like, dude.
Yeah, but no, honestly, it's been an absolute blast coming out here. Yeah, I've had a fantastic time. This is only day one as well. We've got so many more. We've got 5 more rounds to cast of day one, and then we're gonna get into the top 16 tomorrow.
Yeah.
And probably even after the top 16, maybe be able to cast like some Infinity as well. Would be pretty cool. Really, really,
yeah,
really cool.
we're gonna do Infinity tomorrow for sure.
Absolutely.
Awesome.
We'll get to see what deck emerges in the new meta, and then also see what Infinity format.
What deck is still
what
busted
what
in
deck
Infinity?
It's still busted. But not only that, because Hiram is back in Infinity format right now. So what could have the meta been like if Hiram was still here?
Yeah, Hiram was getting cooked last week, though, it seemed like.
Yeah, Amber Steel was all over it.
Everybody. They were playing the Kiwi Birds out there. Shout out Jack Shadows. He's in the building, the progenitor of that deck. But, yeah, the Infinity format seems really interesting right now. I thought that everybody had it figured out. Like, we did it. We did the dance with the Tamatoas, the Hirams before it all got banned. I was like, that's best deck in format, or Ruby Sapphire, one of those two. And they were nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, crazy, absolutely crazy. I think there's a few cool new decks you could try out in Infinity, but overall I don't think that's really going to get cooking until set 10 because there was only such a small amount of new cards kind of added within set 9. But I'm still excited. And I'm just excited for the future. Next year in Lorcana, man, we're going to get like Pixar, we're going to get they said like Pocahontas is coming next year as well, which is super, super cool. Toy Story, let's go.
I got a snake in my boot.
Oh, Garrick, crushing it, bro. Crushing it.
Go on, Max Goof.
Oh, yeah.
He's got.
Stop it.
Oh, gosh,
We've been singing a lot. I feel like somebody in the casting group has just been singing something at every point in time. Like JDZ
even off cast, right?
Yeah, we've just been singing the whole time. Yeah, we try.
Between, I think it was between like Standout and Eye to Eye have been stuck in everybody's head.
Yeah, just nonstop.
There was zippity doo dah, zippity day. My, what a wonderful day. That was going around earlier.
My favorite thing this morning was we're staying in this Airbnb and there's like 4 or 5 bedrooms, but there's one shower in this place, right? So everybody has to kind of come into one of the bedrooms to go for a shower. My favorite thing today was we got to listen to JDZ singing in the shower this morning.
Your own concert.
Yeah, it was great.
What was he singing?
I don't know what he was singing, but he was jamming out. He was jamming out with himself in there.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I'm a big sing in the shower guy.
I'd take on my bucket list. It was beautiful.
Why not? I think people do their best performances in the shower.
I think the acoustics in there just make me sound good.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm like, I can go pro. Yeah. And then I record myself singing. I'm like, what
was I doing, bro?
I think I sound different on the tape, but in the shower, I sound
It's a whole other game.
I could be Caroline. Like, I could be the next
top
Caroline
of the Billboard
in the shower.
It's like I'm Beyonce when I'm in the shower, you know? As soon as I leave the bathroom, I don't know who I am anymore. Yeah.
I lost my tune. I lost everything. It's over. Something about that water, something about the soap. Gets it right. Chat knows.
Chat knows, yeah.
They know.
Yeah, anybody joining us, don't worry. It's not just going to be us yapping for the rest of the day. As fun as that would be, but we do have a serious tournament that we're going to be getting back to very, very shortly. At the moment, we're just in our break after round 4.
Not even building.
Yeah, you guys can't actually see what's going on, but JDZ's like sprawled his entire deck across the play area right now, and he also said, I'll be back in 2 minutes, so maybe he's gone back to sing in the shower. Who knows?
Maybe he probably had to run to the loo and then just left his...
He's looking for his final enchanted power
line. Final enchanted power line.
He's gone across.
He went to the vendors.
Some great vendors here, by the way.
What is the best card you've opened so far in Fabled, Garrick?
Well, I opened the power line enchanted.
Hell yeah.
That was amazing. I opened like a... No, that's mine.
That's
mine. I opened that. I opened the Winnie the Pooh enchanted.
Wow.
Yeah.
How much product did you open?
The Honey Wizard. I opened 2 cases.
Okay.
Because I was chasing the iconic, you know, I need it, and I'll open more cases. Trust me, I need to crack myself an iconic. But yeah, I was talking a little smack, literally like 2 packs before I opened the Honey Wizard. I was like, Honey Wizard, Pongo, Cruella, I don't really want those. I'll take literally anything else. And then I opened the Honey Wizard, and my like jaw dropped. It looked insane in person. Like the pictures online do not do it justice. And I changed mine. Everyone's like, well, I'll take it off your hands. I was like, not anymore. Not anymore. Sorry.
Don't disrespect the Honey Wizard.
Are you gonna build a Winnie the Pooh Honey Wizard deck now?
Yeah.
Winnie
the Pooh. Winnie the Pooh deck.
That's a very difficult voice to do. That's very good.
Thank you.
I think the best I can do is a duck impression.
Who?
A duck.
What, Donald Duck?
Just any duck.
A duck.
What's your
let's
duck
hear it.
impression?
Oh, that's Donald Duck.
That's yeah.
I can't do the speaking like that. That's good.
I'm
Oh, my duck
I'm
is like
so
more like-
untalented. Oh my god! All I know is how all the different cards in Lorcana. Like that's the best thing I can do.
That's a
Oh my
talent.
God,
That is
yeah.
a talent.
It's hard to keep track of all those
I keep
abilities.
forgetting the new ones.
It's actually been kind of exciting though, because there's people playing like spicy text and stuff in this tournament where you kind of say like you actually are casting a game, and then even you yourself say, okay, what exactly does that card do?
what is
again?
that? I didn't know they printed that
The
thing.
Maleficent coming down and the
Yeah, it was cool.
Sapphire Steel matchup, and I hadn't seen that card in it. Basically,
Braden
since it
played
was
that, right?
revealed. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was bonkers.
Yeah, very, very cool indeed. But yeah, super excited to be here at the Inc. Open. Loads of different Lorcana events happening this weekend.
Yeah, shout out
and,
CCS.
Yeah,
What's
CCS.
going on across the pond?
We had a tournament within the UK. It was a 1K run by Zatsu Games, and two of our friends
Shout out to
across the
Harlan and Ali
pond,
for streaming-
Harlan
casting
and
that
Ali
one.
Sweet.
Oh, awesome.
were,
Ali making her casting debut.
Yeah, congrats.
They were casting that, which is super, super cool. Question, Garrick, will you be attending the Denver CCQ next weekend?
I will not be attending the Denver CCQ because I am low on PTO. I need more paid time off. If my company's listening, hit your boy up. Give me a few more hours. I got Lorcana
I got
to play.
more Disney card games to play.
Yeah. So I have to make way for Milwaukee, and yeah, I've used too much, so I'm not going. I wish I could be there.
That's okay. We won't be there either, but we will also be in Milwaukee.
Yes.
So you can see us three in Milwaukee.
Yeah, you can see
As
us
long
three
as-
in Milwaukee across
probably
the
loads of the
table
other
from
people.
you
From
as
you playing-
you're scooping up your cards in defeat.
Or we're scooping our cards up in defeat.
That's not happening. Don't listen to that.
I've had this before at tournaments where like I've talked to people that say, oh, you know, love watching the podcast and stuff, super, super friendly, and then they absolutely dumpster me. And then at the end they're like, can I still have a picture?
No.
No. Go away. Of course. Honestly, it's
They just annihilate you, and then you're like, okay, well, great game, thank you. And they're like, can I still have a picture?
of course. Yeah.
I was like, everyone, okay, you annihilated me, but it was a fun game.
Everyone,
it was really
honestly,
good.
everybody we've interacted with here is just extremely friendly. Everybody's
Yeah.
so nice, and it's
Getting-
just a wonderful community to be a part
getting
of,
to
honestly.
come over to NA and like meet the NA community, getting to meet you guys in
Yeah,
person.
it's
like,
great to meet
we've
you as
only
well.
interacted online. It's so cool. Getting to cast with you guys is like dream come true. It's
Awesome.
been so much fun.
It's awesome, yeah. Well, I would love to get into this game against JDZ,
But he is missing.
Maybe he went back to the vents in the Ravensburger HQ, right?
He couldn't leave his home
Maybe
base
he
for
left,
too
maybe
long.
he left some cards in the vents and he had to go get
Yeah.
the power line.
That's true. He probably, honestly, he probably got stopped to sign some cards.
Yeah,
I
probably.
imagine so.
Yeah.
I imagine so.
Well, he started to have his deck. Speak of the devil.
Oh, there he
he's
is.
back.
What's going on?
he's
Where's
back.
your cards?
We knew it. We knew it. We knew it, man.
We knew it.
We knew it.
We knew it.
Yeah, he's taking some pictures. Yeah, I think honestly what happened was he had this Ruby Sapphire Powerline deck built, and then he played Heroic yesterday. He had to take a couple of cards out, right?
No,
Yeah,
he's looking for a new deck to borrow. That's what he's doing. Anyone
Yeah.
got Blurple?
Where's
Anyone?
anybody got a Blurple deck? Yeah.
Maybe he was too scared of your Ruby your new Ruby Amethyst build that he said, "Oh, I have to go fix this."
It's Ruby Amethyst, yeah.
Are you playing some Ruby Am?
I haven't. We built a Ruby Am, yeah, but we haven't
Testing.
played it that much. You played it a little bit yesterday, didn't
I
you?
played a good bit of it yesterday because after I got very beaten by Luke on my Emerald Sapphire, I switched and I changed and I said maybe I'll become a Ruby Amethyst player because my heart has just not known what to play since there's no big Sisu and I'm a Ruby Sapphire girl at heart.
Yeah.
So I played a bit. I played against a Blue Steel and I got annihilated, unfortunately. But it was fun. It was great. And then I played against a Ruby Sapphire, Maui Shark, Robin Hood Sharpshooter. And if you get that combo to work, guys, it's insane. But we actually didn't get to finish our game because we got kicked out of here yesterday.
We were here. I was here.
I was playing against one of the vendors yesterday, while you guys were doing Ali's on the other side, and we were 1-1, and we didn't get to finish our game. So we're gonna have to find time to finish our game because we got kicked out of here because it was too late.
Yeah, Allies was really fun yesterday, though. I did see a few people because you could see me in the background doing the production. They were like, guys, is Kawa okay? Is he locked in the back, like controlling the stream? But it was very, very, very fun to watch. All you guys were having a great time. We got the Dumbino, we got the Buckies, we got Circle of Life that apparently was only cast twice, but realistically was probably cast about 10 times.
There's no way that dice is right.
Yeah. No, it was super fun. I actually honestly haven't played the format yet myself, but the
You
more I
gotta
see
do a
it,
Lorcana episode.
yeah, the
like
more I
you,
see it, it looks really
Moyen.
fun. Yeah. Could you imagine Moyen in the multiplayer?
get,
He'd be like, guys, this is the wrong play. We cannot allow this play to happen. This is just incorrect.
I would love to see it.
Moyen would not let Baker have used.
What?
Two villains.
Two villains.
He would
No,
not
this
have
is
let-
just
he would not
incorrect.
have let- did-
You use
did,
Bucky,
I
right?
played Bucky.
Yeah,
Pre-errata.
pre-errata, buddy.
Moyen
Bucky.
would not let pre-errata Bucky back into the building.
Yeah.
Yeah, crazy,
For
crazy.
sure.
You have to do an episode, though. I'd love to see that.
Yeah.
Who would be your third? Is Brendan going to come back?
Yeah, we'd have to bring Brendan back.
I haven't seen him in a
And then you'd all
while.
have to deal with
Yeah, you know, actually, it's been really cool. The amount of people who've asked me about Brendan this weekend. They're
Yeah.
like, is Brendan coming back? How's Brendan doing? I think I'd love to have Brendan back on like once a month to kind of get his opinion. But he did message me yesterday for the first time in a while, and he said, bro, that Dumbo card looked busted, you know? So he's like, you know, he's seen a few things. He probably saw a tweet with the price of Dumbos and goes, what's going on with this card, you know,
I
realistically.
gotta get back in this game. Yeah. It was the first time I found you guys was I watched his Ruby Amethyst deck
Yep.
From set 3.
Yep.
Because I literally started like the week before Ursula's Return came out. And I didn't realize there was a new set coming out,
Yep.
and I was like, oh, I'll buy this whole deck.
Oh, no,
And
and
I
then-
was like, no one's playing Minnie Mouse.
Yeah.
I gotta get Flynn Riders.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I never got to play any Stitch set champs. My first
Those
one
were
was
the
Ursula.
days.
Yeah.
They were good.
I hear people talk about it like.
And you're like, I
if
missed
you could
it.
imagine, back in my day, we could sell this for $700.
Yeah. That's what I did with my first Stitch. Yeah.
The way I think we just love competing, and it's so fun to get to travel to do competing. But the way Stitch set champs went down, that we travelled up the north of Ireland.
Yeah.
And you went to Manchester.
I flew over to the
You
UK
flew
and
over to the
I
UK.
stole a set champs from some of the British guys over
Let's
there. Yeah.
go.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to go play against JDZ. You guys have the pleasure of these amazing casters to cast the game.
Yes, sir. Good luck.
Yeah, we were there. JDZ has finally built his deck. He's finally come back. He got bombarded.
By the time this match starts, we'll have to get into the real match. But
Yeah. Yeah, at least by the time they get started, hopefully lunch break will be over and we'll be able to bring you round 5 of the Ink Open.
But up.
Drum roll. So yeah, we're gonna get into it very shortly. Amber, Emerald, Ruby, Sapphire, new decks. Post rotation, Amber, Emerald, Ruby, Sapphire. Not many in the building. I didn't expect there to be. I know there's a lot of Amethyst. I expected there to be a lot of Amethyst. What do you think about these decks, Gark? Have you been cooking any new decks
Nah.
for Fabled, or are you just
Nah.
are you just vibing? Are you vibing on the
I let
on Amethyst?
I
anything?
let better deck builders make the decks, and I play them. So no, I've been playing Blurple. Like you, I'm a transplant Ruby player.
Yeah.
I played Ruby Amethyst, and I'm trying to ride that high. The people out there that really know I was on the dump truck wave playing Amethyst Steel at the end of the last set. He won me a set championship after I got second place twice, and I missed that second place mat. Can we bring it back, please? And then I won 2 playmats at Gen Con with the dump truck. So I was like, okay, this is an easy transition into this new set because it looks like Amethyst Steel is pretty good, right? And I played it, and I was like, no offense to the Amethyst Steel players, I was like, I'm not really having fun playing this deck. I feel like I'm doing the same thing every game. So I was like, let me play some Blurple. And to be fair, before I get jumped by chat, Blurple does do the same thing on turn 1, on turn 2, on turn 3, and turn 4. But after that, you got to figure things out.
Yeah.
There are a lot of interesting puzzles to solve on the board with different board states with Blurple, I've found. So, like, always trying to figure out what the best response is because you have so many good answers in your hand at all times. You have Hades, Into the Unknown, you have Elsa, you can play Ursula, you can play things like Baymax. Yeah, there's so much cool stuff you can do. You can quest with Basil, give yourself bonus strength with the support ability. You can play Bell, move damage. You can move damage with the Madam Mim. You can bounce with the Madam Mim. I think there's a lot of really complicated, cool stuff going on. But we have the match going on right here.
Yep, they're going straight into it. JDZ playing the Develop the Brain. He wants to get some of those Smarticle particles. He's up against Bobby Zamorski, Spray Cheese Kid. We have our own Bobby Zamorski in the house today, and that is J-Bomb doing all the interviews.
And we get rid of the Under the Sea. Kala, this is his signature deck here. He's still on it, still trying to make it work. What do you think of this Amber Emerald strategy? These are two off-the-wall decks, really, that we're probably not going to see for the rest of the day.
I think this is nice because I don't think I've seen any of these in the room today. I think I may have seen one Amber Emerald, but it's quite an underdog deck. It's fitting because it's got a load of dogs in it.
Let's go.
But no, I messed around with this a bit yesterday. I've been testing a little bit. I think I was up till 2 a.m. in the morning before we left building this for him because he went to bed.
Oh, okay.
10 and all the cards are with me at home in Ireland, and he was in the middle of Germany. But no, it's been fun. Unfortunately,
You can just set them wherever. They're JDZs, yeah.
Yeah, it's Powerline on the board already for J2Z. Will he get that shift Powerline target? Will we see the shiny Powerline come down?
Yeah, JDZ likes to call this the gambling deck, and that's what it is. You shift a power line, you play a song, and you hope and pray that you get a song in the top. Oh, he's inking the power line. Hold the phone. He better shift. Oh, he plays the rush power line.
Inks the power line, a shiny power line to play another power line. He's building up quite a power line power.
Yeah, this is Madam Mim Fox at home. You need a song to sing to give it rush, which is not as consistent as just having anything on the board. But I think Ravensburger kind of realized that Madam Mim Fox was a little overtuned when it came out, so they gave us a little bit of a depowered version. But Kawa is going wide here with the dogs and trying to get it done. What is that Amber Steel?
Amber
Lady.
Emerald.
It's Lady, yeah. Amber Emerald. What am I thinking?
It was missing some cards. Here,
Okay.
We had to improvise.
Yeah.
I did draw a pretty lady on one of them.
Oh, nice.
But that's not that one because I felt a bit arty.
He drew the epic and wanted to replace it with the other, with
and
his
here
epic.
comes down the power line shift.
Here we go. Here we go.
Sing, dig a little deeper.
You gotta find out what you need. You gotta dig a little deeper. Yeah, I love that song. Princess and the Frog is my favorite Disney princess movie, and Tiana's my favorite princess.
Yeah.
Thoughts?
I love Tiana.
What's your favorite princess?
Rapunzel.
Rapunzel, yeah, of course. You have the
got
cosplay. You're the high climber.
I love Rapunzel High Climber. I got asked to sign 2 of those today, and I was like, "Are you
Really?
sure? It's such a pretty card." And they were like, "Yeah, it's you." I was like,
literally you.
I was like, "No, it's really not." But yeah, I love Tiana. I love Ray. I want Ray to be an amazing
Ray?
card. Ray, the Firefly. I want him to be a singer because
My Belle Evangeline.
Yeah. I want him to become a singer.
I cry every time.
I want him to become a singer so he can sing Evangeline, just like on the board in Lorcana.
Which character are we talking about?
Ray from The Princess and the Frog.
Oh, okay.
Becker, Lorcana Villain is in the house.
Villain is
He's
here.
joined us.
You know what I want? Coco. Ernesto de la Cruz.
Bro.
I want to reveal that card so much.
Let me tell you, I was ugly crying.
Me too. The end of Coco is the most ugly crying you will ever see me. So I'm right there with you, brother. It is, but it's such a good film.
It is.
Like we need it in Lorcana, and I wonder if like because to play into the theme of like the Day of the Dead, they have sort of like quote unquote graveyard abilities.
Yes.
What's the word?
Recycle?
No, there's I think it's a Magic the Gathering term. Nonetheless, where they can come back from the discard.
Yeah.
I think that would be pretty cool themically for Coco.
Like that Amber Hades we had in set 1 that you can return a card.
Yeah, things like that. Yeah. Maybe they can return each other.
Yeah,
like you similar to the Madrigal family.
Yeah.
You have I forget the surname of the family in Coco, but maybe like when one is banished, you bring another one, or like I'd like that to be. And while we're talking about it, we were talking about Toy Story earlier. I want a new keyword for toys.
Toys, yeah.
Where when the opponent, whether it's plays a character or does something, they exert. So Andy's coming, which is obviously a nerf. But if you make them well statted, like similar to illusions, right? You give them like good stats, good abilities to make up for the like slightly bad ability.
And also, you make like Rex a bodyguard or something. So like when all yours get exerted, he protects them or something like that.
Could you imagine the Dreamborn like actually scary Rex we're gonna get?
Yeah.
if we get Lotso as a villain, but it's nice Lotso, and then shift, and he'll be the villain because it's like the good side, bad side of Lotso.
Love that.
Too.
Yeah, there's so many.
Lotso is a top tier villain.
Let's go around the horn. Favorite Toy Story?
As in which one of them? So this is a bit controversial, but like I'm a huge fan of the second one.
Bro,
like,
me too. That's my favorite.
I love the second one. Like I think the first one like is probably just the best, but like the second one is probably my favorite sentimentally.
Me too.
And you, Kim?
I do like the second one. I think my heart though is just in the first one because it's just so sentimental, and I just love the first one.
Yeah, second is my favorite. They're all good. Okay, looks like the feature match is ready, so I'm gonna have to go tell them to kick rocks.
Have to kick them off.
Oh, they were singing Dino and Dig a Little Deeper in the double singing.
We got sidetracked.
JDZ was cooking.
Sorry, folks.
He was cooking. If he didn't take 20 minutes to build his deck, we may have seen the end of this match. But we did see him play 3 power lines. He inked one of them, but 3 enchanted. He just needs 1 more. If you haven't enchanted and you would like to donate to the deck of JDZ, come to the Ink Open.
Yeah, come give it to me. I will make sure it gets back to him.
Yeah.
100%.
JDZ just took too long going into the vents to collect those cards he left there.
Yeah. Not locked in, clearly.
No, not locked in. He came
Not
over,
laser
he
focused.
said he was cooking. Took too long to cook that deck.
Yeah, he burned it.
Yeah, you'll have to see that deck another time, unfortunately.
Yeah, chat. This is just a little showcase match, shall we say it, while the players are on their lunch break. Did you guys get some lunch as well? Have you had something to eat?
I had a slice of pizza.
I've had 2 slices of pizza, so I'm double as energized as you are.
You're fueled up and ready to go.
Fueled up.
But you're also like twice as tall as me. So
Yeah,
you need
true.
More fuel.
True. That is very true. And I'm wearing a onesie.
That's
okay,
true.
I don't know. I don't know how I'm still surviving.
Why did we pick these outfits? I got a turtleneck on. I got a hoodie.
I'll be honest. I was just told, Baker, this is what you're doing, and I was like, okay. JDZ, you needed to lock in there, brother. You were not locked in.
He was getting there. He was singing. Dig a little deeper. He didn't get to dig deep enough to get going.
It's like the aerial spectacular singer, but with power line.
I guess that album flopped.
Yeah, that album flopped. People will appreciate it 10 years after, though. They'll be like, man, this album didn't do numbers, but it's his best.
There is shouting going on.
We are getting into the next round.
Ready. They're fueled. They're ready to go. Round 5 is just beginning.
It's me, you, and
it's
Kim.
So good.
Yeah, you're in.
Yeah, I was just jumping in. Yeah, no, I was just vibing, brother. I was just vibing.
Yeah, we're going to be bringing you round 5. We have our players ready to go.
Let me take my coffee. I'm going to need that. I'm going to need that.
Our players are locked in and laser focused.
They won't take 20 minutes to cook their deck.
I'm kidding.
Let me check on the lore here.
Dude,
Hold on, everybody. I'll be
to,
right back.
Shout out to everybody, but maybe not shout out to the bathroom facilities that we have here at this beautiful mall.
Because we have to walk like.
We have to walk, and it's only 2 stalls, and there's 3,000 people in this building right now.
2 stalls? Okay, at least the ladies have. This is why I love. One of my favorite things about playing TCGs, as a woman, because there's obviously not a lot of females in TCGs, that I never have to queue for the bathroom.
Yeah, there's a line for the bathroom, and it's obliterated.
That's
okay,
wild.
it is absolutely cooked in the facilities over there.
Yeah, and it's even hotter like outside the hallway. I've been like just walking up and down the hallway because it's nice and cool. We've got some fans in here, but there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people playing here today. It is quite warm in here.
And you can feel the distinct rise in temperature when you go out into the hallway versus when you walk into the venue. Yeah. It is thick. It is muggy, but that's the vibe you want. You don't want to be comfortable in a TCG tournament, okay? You want that little bit of uncomfort. You want to be, because that's going to give you an edge, okay? If you can deal with the uncomfort level, that's going to be able to push you through the finish line. You got to train for that kind of stuff. A lot of people are testing their decks and building their decks and doing all that kind of stuff. No, you need to put yourself in uncomfortable positions, and maybe you can play through that.
Yeah, you need to go to hot yoga, but play cards in a hot yoga room.
Yeah, I think that is I think
that's key.
Absolutely. I think that is the way to go. So we're going to be getting those rounds back underway in a while. Again, if you're just tuning in, there will be a giveaway for the bell. We went over the parameters already. And guess what, Kimberly Ann? I'm not going to go over it again because if you know, that means you were locked in, and that means you deserve to win. So when it goes live, we're not going to discuss how to win again. We're just going to send it. And then when we send it, whoever pushes it in first, they're going to win. Again, it's going to be this exclusive Disneyland Bell, the Accomplished Mystic. We're not going to go over how to win again. You had to be here. If you weren't here, then you don't deserve to win.
And if you were here, you will know when we haven't. You will know when we say the code word to go.
There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. All right. So it should be happening soon. We're just doing a little bit behind the scenes. But Kimberly Ann, what has been the highlight of your day so far? Anything jumping off the page at you of the matches that you've seen? Or is this meta about what you thought it would be?
I expected a lot of Amethyst, and there's a lot of Amethyst. I've taken the time. I've gotten to wander around, got to meet loads of people. What I've loved at this event, my favorite thing ever, is the youth.
Isn't that cool?
The youth tournament. It is so cute, and there's a little 8-year-old, and he has been on table 1 since it started, and he is fire.
I agree.
The kids are doing so good, and I've been rooting for them all, and they're all having a blast, whether they're winning or whether they're losing, and they're just having fun, and that's what Lorcana is all about. They're singing songs, and they're questing together, and they're having fun.
I think that is something. I think Inking did something great here by doing that event, because you go over there, and I got my Goofy costume on, and they're just coming up to me, and they're just fearless, and it's just been a really, really good time. And like you said, usually these TCGs kind of tend to go towards more of an adult demographic, which is, how it goes. There's nothing wrong with that, because this game is for everyone. But seeing the children actually experience this game, I think that's really good for not only them, but it's also good for the game, because those are going to be the players that have these memories of when I was 8 years old, when I was 12 years old, I went to the Inc. and I did a top placement in the children's tournament, and now I've been playing this game for 20 years. There's so many Magic the Gathering players who have that advantage. Hey, I've been playing for 20 years. I've been playing for 15 years. I've been playing Pokemon for 20. We don't have that yet. Yeah. We're building that history now, and it starts with those kids over there playing.
This is their Pokemon. They're getting ready, and who knows? These kids, some of these kids, I'd say if they played against me, they would annihilate me.
Yeah.
They know this meta inside out. They're playing top tier decks. It's not just your basic average aggro deck. They know what's going on.
Absolutely. They're mixing it up. They're mixing it up.
They're ready.
And they're switched on.
Ready.
They're taking it very competitive. They're taking it very serious over there in the children's tournament. So we'll get a little bit of tournament report for that too. Maybe see who's going to win.
They're prepping for the Disney Lorcana challenges. They're getting ready for next season. We are getting in round 5 very shortly.
Okay.
Our players are just getting seated down.
Right, and we got Max Goop is back at it again. So
I'm here, everybody. I know you missed me.
So
Did we do the giveaway yet?
We didn't do it yet. They're going to know. They're going to know.
We needed you here.
But we were talking about that kids tournament, man. I was just congratulating you guys for doing that. It's been a very important thing. Have you had a chance to make it over there to see the kids in action?
I haven't yet. No.
Dude, you got to get over there. And
crushing.
Dude, they're going crazy, man, and they're really having a great experience. And I think you kind of want to be a part of that.
Yeah, I'm really happy that we're able to have that be like a pillar of the Ink Open, and we're going to be doing it every single time that we can. And we have a great community of kids out here. We have Penn, who selfishly I'm rooting for. He's one of my favorite players, and he played in the Ink Invitational on the last one.
Yeah.
And he's
almost
great.
He almost topped that event. He was crushing. He's not a slouch.
I faced him in a finals of a set championship, and then he won a set championship the set after that. He won an Arcasia's Island. I didn't win an Arcasia's Island. I got no hero mat. I can tell you that.
Yeah. Okay.
So Penn's good.
All right. But it's going to be underway. We have one of the hottest, when I say hottest, Illumineers in the game. We got non-inkable Batsu, a.k.a. Tyler's, back at it again, trying to go for another placement. I mean, he won the PPG a few weeks ago before we switched over to this new rotational format, but he is an incredible player, and he's got the absolute spice in this Amethyst and Sapphire strategy.
Yeah, he's going up against the Dave, who was a North American Championship competitor. So this is a very, very high-level match as we see the Diablo coming down. This is the first time we've seen Diablo out of Blurple.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of Rafikis, and we've seen a lot of Royal Guards. First Diablo I've actually seen today.
For sure.
He's definitely one of the great one-drops being able to play.
Right. He has kind of fallen out of favor a bit because he doesn't have any strength, and I think Basil has kind of replaced him, and also the Rafiki has kind of replaced him. So having him coming in is interesting, but it's kind of working out for Tyler. Clearly he's at the 4-0, undefeated table 1 type beat. So you're going to be matched with a Mulan is going to come down on 1 to oppose this Diablo.
Yeah, and I see an Aurora in Dave's hands.
Hold up. We're mid-ranging it? Is that back?
Are we?
Is this the spice?
Is this the spice? What's happening here? Talk me through this build. Have you guys seen anything like this? It's more mid-range birds. We got the John Deere. Was it Deere John? What's his name? John Darling? Not John Deere. Darling Deere. Jim Darling?
Jim Deere. Jim Deere.
Turn 2, he's going to sail that Azurite Sea.
somebody make the meme and have John Deere on a Deere John tractor there.
Dear John.
Darling Deer.
No.
Jim Darling.
Jim
Deer.
Jim Deer? There's no Darling involved. Darling Deer is the other one.
Darling
Okay,
Deer
Darling
is
Deer is his
the
wife. Got it. Okay, we're locked in. We're back. We're so back. We are so back. As we bring out the prince. So we have this bodyguard situation that's happening here. I'm trying to figure out what's happening on Dave's side of the board because this deck seems interesting. I haven't seen any builds like this.
Spiced out, muy caliente.
It's looking hot. But
Yes,
Tyler
sir.
seems unaffected. Notably, he didn't read any of these cards, so he switched on another level. As we're going to bring down the Pepperoni de Pepperoni is going to hit the board on 4.
The Scrooge McDuck.
Yeah.
How was that?
That was really good.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Baker said it was bad.
No, like I love a Scottish accent,
Yeah.
and I think that's why Cowie won't let me go to Scotland.
My Scrooge
I just like-
McDuck is.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty good. I can do it. I can't do it. That was bad. I don't know what I'm doing there. I'm trying.
I think I would butcher it.
Can you try an American accent?
Hey y'all.
That's pretty good. Give me a little bit more. Give me the next call. So we got this Amber Steel strategy. Kimberly Ann from Texas. What do you think about it?
I don't know what Texas people sound like.
Just anything. Whatever you think.
From New York City.
From New York. New York. Kimberly.
From the Bronx.
Yeah. From
here.
here. From Maryland.
Wherever you want to be.
Westminster.
I don't know how to do an American
And
accent.
anyone, just give it a shot.
Oh. I'm so befuddled.
Oh no, I'm kidding. I'm joking.
I'm so befuddled.
All right, back to
Guys,
the
accents is not my forte.
You were on the spot.
I can do a duck impression.
I really wanted a very offensive accent to come in.
She can do an amazing Arcasia. Shout out to.
That was so good. Goodness.
That was Garrick's top tier
Coaching.
editing.
But no, it was very
It was
good.
Garrick's top tier. I love this Nala.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of this Nala today. Lady, the Dave is going to play the lady, play the Nala for free.
We have
Definitely.
the dogs working with the cats here.
Yeah.
I like that. And
It's a
also,
nice-
so now the bodyguard synergy is starting to make a little bit of sense. In the aggro shell, you kind of don't see that too often. And the good thing about these bodyguards having that 0 or very low strength is now you set up those bell traps will be a good way to clear this board. It doesn't work because they'll get through those bodyguards and they'll have nothing left to fling back over to the opposition side. So this is pretty clean little spice here coming in from the Dave.
Yeah, absolutely. However, that Scrooge McDuck is a pretty big adversary on the other side of the board, so we have to keep things upright for now. Maybe going for a big quest next turn, but here comes the Elsa, the 5th spirit, maybe the best card in the game right now, and exerts the lady, removes the lady very easily, and doesn't put his Scrooge McDuck into danger just yet.
I like that.
We've seen a lot of the one-cost battle being played with the support to help give this Elsa more support to be able to challenge in smaller characters. But definitely against Amber Steel, you don't really need that. The 2 strength is enough to take out cards like the lady.
Absolutely. And what do you think about that option of taking down that lady over that Nala? Probably thinking, just like we were talking about earlier, just getting that damage piled up on that Elsa might have some inherent value to it. If you're selling that you have a Bell coming in on the next turn, Bell can then remove that damage and pop another threat that you may have. So
yeah,
I like the heads
absolutely.
up play from Batu
and you're making the most use of your Elsa because you can now quest with the Duck and quest with the Diablo. So the Elsa is not wasted. You put some damage on her that Bell can take advantage of later on in the game, like you mentioned, as the Dave comes down with the Lady and the Daisy. So his board is getting wider and wider, but still only at 1 lore so far in this game. That's not where you want to be, especially when you're on the play as the Amber Steel player.
Absolutely. And look how good that Scrooge is. How much better is that than a Dumbo right there? Just imagine that Scrooge. He's literally solidifying this entire position, just anchoring the entire board together. And guess what? You like one, there's 2. Double dip the chip.
Yes, sir.
It's another one.
I'm seeing double.
Ooh. And it's foil, too, I believe.
That's 2 billionaires. Or how rich is Scrooge? Is he a trillionaire?
He's definitely over $1 billion.
He's over $1 billion?
My man can straight
easily over $1 billion.
He runs a department store.
Yeah.
Like, he's top tier.
Uncle Scrooge can for sure swim through gold coins. He's iron body as well. We don't talk about that.
Hard body.
I've seen that. I've watched a lot of DuckTales.
Woo.
DuckTales.
Life is like
a
hurricane.
Talk to me. Duckburg.
Race cars.
We're gonna need the item card, which is a gold coin bath, just for Scrooge McDuck. You can bring him back.
Ooh, hold on now.
Let her cook. Design team.
Yeah.
Kimberly Ann is hired. Being able to be hired.
Give her a call.
Yeah, come on, guys.
Phone lines are.
I've been watching Gargoyles. I'm ready. Let's go.
Phone lines are open. Coming in from Kimberly Ann. As this board is now, if I'm playing against aggro and my board looks like the way Batu's board looks I'm not mad at all. This looks groovy here. You got some big bodies up. You have one evasive character. You have the Diablo that is just sitting there questing freely, just hoping for an engagement, and then you can slam back in with these bodies that you have left. You still have a pretty sizable hand as well, so this is a pretty good spot.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, you got the two massive Scrooge McDucks, but you are staring down an army of little characters on the other side of the board. And we always know that there is the threat of just accumulating characters and going in for a big quest as Lady gets exerted to sing Strength of a Raging Fire, removing one of those pesky Scrooge McDucks, shrinking the board on Batsu's side as the Daves continues to get wider and wider. But we're doing some challenging here from the Amber Steel. Let's clear out some of these characters and make the runway clear for our Nalas and Daisies to get to Questin as the Hades gets put into hand off the Daisy.
So that was a pretty dynamic turn coming in from the Dave there as he's able to reduce the strength of that board. Just the board I was talking about earlier is now falling apart. And this thing is massive. How much lore is he threatening there?
Penny gets the resist onto the bodyguard Prince there, keeping her the Dave's other cards very, very safe at this point. And we are not at Hades Inc. So we're going to have to figure out something else to try and clear this board. And just like that, it's 8-7. Kim, what do you think Batsu is looking for on this pivotal turn?
We've seen him previously ink a few Into the Unknowns in there. Definitely can help him do some removal. He could sing a bit. Definitely, Finders Keeper is now going into the Inkwell. Maybe he has the cards in hand. It would have been rough for him to have to play that and then try to find the Into the Unknown, have to sing with the Elsa. He's definitely going to try the challenge here. But the Dave has that bodyguard Prince on board.
Yeah, with resist.
With resist, if Batsu is going to be able to stand a chance here to clear the Dave's board,
what a tech!
Challenges, he's going to be able to have to take out that Prince.
What a tech! I mean, we always talk about these techs, and this is tech.
There is
tech.
the bell.
Ooh,
we talked about it. That damage really mattered. That was on the Elsa, so that's why you go for the Lady in that instance. Really heads up play from Batsu that's paying off turns later.
I enjoy when a tech card comes in and does have some significant effect as that bodyguard Prince. You don't see that card played too often. It is uninkable, and having an uninkable card that really doesn't do anything, that's just a bodyguard with 0 strength in this meta doesn't seem like the best thing to do, but it's clearly worked out for the Dave. Adding resist to that character kind of slowed the Batsu down a bit and protected maybe another body that you can get an additional lore from. You're only chalked up at 7, but how much is he pressuring right now? 6, 7. I can't count.
8.
There it is. 8.
Yeah. Dave threatening to quest for 8 now. And Batsu.
Would you send it though, Kim? Are you slamming all 8 right here and saying GG no re or what? Are you going to take it slow?
I'd love to see what the Dave has in his hand. He's keeping his secrets like Gandalf right now. We'll have to find out what he's got in the grip.
Absolutely.
There's the Aurora onto the board and no quest.
No quest. It's such a hard decision, especially in these matchups, trying to decide when to quest, when not to quest. Batsu could have that rush character coming in with another Elsa. He could just exert, take out one of those characters. Hopefully that's maybe what he's looking to find in order to exert one of those characters to help him clear Dave's board.
We are on the Hades turn, and there we see the Hades come onto the board. That beautiful new Enchanted coming in for Hades, removing the Lady from that side of the board. And we're going to get a quest on here. Batsu knows I got to get to 20 lore as well, so let me get active here. Let me get to questing while my board is far superior to the Dave's. We can't challenge anything right now, so we might as well go on a quest. I don't think there's going to be much of a crackback coming back from the Dave's side, and the Dave now has to deal with this formidable board, and it looks like he cannot do it and is going to scoop it up. Batsu is able to take it on the draw with that amazing Elsa decision that paid off in the end and saved him from a pivotal Nala quest coming in later.
Wow. These are the decisions. I mean, you're talking about, hey, this game is play draw. This game is who cares. The game is this, who gets that first, who gets this. And sometimes it does come down to, there is some player discrepancy. There is some decision making that does come up, because he could have very easily have stacked that damage a little bit differently or taken on another character and not been able to have access to that play. So playing through your outs, keeping all available options open, and making those heads up decisions could potentially win you games like a different Tyler there. Because winning on the draw against this deck doesn't happen too often. So that's a nice comforting spot.
Absolutely, and it's really hard when to decide when to challenge, when not to challenge, when to quest. If you're questing with your characters, leaving yourself open for that rush characters, being able to challenge with that Elsa, play that Belle, definitely what Blurple wants to do. Being able to rush in, exert those characters, and move the damage off your character with the Belle onto your opponent's characters, helping you clear the board. Because we've lost a lot of board removal tools with rotation. And being able to utilize characters like Belle, just a different way of board removal and not just banishing them, but a bit of movement, a bit of damage movement.
Stay creative. Give yourself options. You know, keep your options open.
It's a bit more like fluid. It's a bit flowy. Like, I like it.
Yeah, 100%. And the Dave needs to get off to a quicker start here. He was on the play and lost. He won the die roll. You got to feel really good as Amber Steel aggro winning that dice roll.
Yeah.
But does not take advantage of it. Was just way too slow in that match. I mean, just didn't come out with the 2 questers quick enough. We need to see that in this game. Those Nalas were getting taken care of. Unlike that match we saw earlier where the Nalas were ignored and gained so much lore throughout that match.
For sure.
So right now, the Dave's got to lock in, and he's got to draw 2 questers and play them on the board.
I think that's what it was. And we talked about, I was really, really overly glazing those bodyguards and how cool they were, but they don't quest for 2. That's one big thing. So you're taking your second turn down, and if you go double Daisy, or you just go 1 bodyguard, that kind of feels like you're slowing down, and it's just not. You got acceleration. Acceleration is key. If you let this Sapphire Amethyst deck stabilize, and it seems like Matu has the tools of the trade to stabilize relatively quickly, you will not win, as was demonstrated there by the Dave. So, and also, he really didn't have much to do after that Strength of Raging Fire play. I thought that was going to be the time where you just accelerate to victory, but Tyler was able to stabilize again and then was able to recover, man. So type stuff. Tough stuff.
It was that Belle play, it was that Elsa play that was able to stall the board enough to get to the Hades, which was the clincher there. So the Dave, again, just got to get off to a quicker start. And Mulan, she quests for 1. You'd love it if she quested for 2.
Great quester. But when she's played, you can draw a card and discard a card. Maybe the Dave is looking for those 2 Daisy Ducks to put down next turn. Maybe he's getting ready. Maybe there's no bodyguard. He might be
discards a Daisy.
Discards a Daisy Duck.
He might have a bunch of uninks in the hand and doesn't want to hold on to it. I mean, she only costs 1 at the end of the day. But if you're gonna do it against any deck, Blurple's not the worst. They've got some action cards in there. They've got some songs that you can definitely hit.
I mean, back in the day, post rotation, sending Daisy against Sapphire and Amethyst was for sure a coffin nail. You were finished if you were to quest the Daisy into. But now they play the Hypnotic Strength. They have the Vision of the Future sometimes. Finders Keepers, Into the Unknown. You have a lot of options to send to the bottom of the deck. As we're going to get that Nala coming in on 2, questing hard. Maybe Bodyguard is going to be the follow-up as Diablo is on the opposite side of the board. We're selling the Azurite Seed this time. Getting another ramp in, putting the Finders Keepers down to the ink. I don't think you can play Finders Keepers in this matchup. Is it just too slow? I think.
A little bit. Another card we've been seeing being played in these Blurple decks a lot more than Finders Keepers is that 10 cost Sing Together, second star to the right.
I don't know. I don't know if that card's gonna, you probably definitely won't get a chance to use that one. Maybe late game. Who knows? If you can make
late
it that
game. I think if
he could have done it with the double Scrooge at any point, or the Elsa and the Belle. He had opportunities to do it, but opting to go with the Finders Keepers. It's interesting what players are doing. I've just felt that the second star to the right has been so powerful for me. As the Nala gets in for 3, the Mulan gets in for 1. There's nothing on the opposite side of the board that's going to do anything to this Nala at this point. So the Dave has the right plan right now, and there's the Tiana. I didn't know if he was playing her or not, but she does make it onto the board. I feel like you have to play this card if you're playing Ember Steel.
Absolutely.
I'd like to see. I want to get a pick of what the Dave's deck is looking like, because this uninkability seems to be through the roof. There's a lot of uninkable characters in this deck. As we do get the big body Scrooge, Pepperoni de Pepperoni is going to hit the field of play on 4, which is going to be a great thing to reaccost this Tiana, the restaurant owner. And let's see what this Scrooge can do this time.
Absolutely. If you're Batu here, you're most likely looking for Into the Unknown here to get rid of this Tiana.
Absolutely.
Giving your opponent's characters -3 strength, especially in this kind of matchup, it's tough for Blurple. They can't rush in with that Elsa to be able to exert and challenge anything. You need to get rid of that Tiana first.
And if he does go into the unknown here, it would take basically your turn, but you pretty much just win the game, because this Scrooge is going to clear that Nala relatively easily, and you're going to be so far ahead, it's going to be very difficult for the Dave to recover from a potential into the unknown. I'm certain that's what the Dave is pondering here in this position. Wait a minute. Is that a Neverland? Rapunzel's Tower.
We're
That's
getting
Rapunzel's tower.
into the tower. He says, hold on, Scrooge. Good luck, buddy. You're not getting into my characters today. Imagine trying to get through a tower plus a Tiana ability, as the Dave does not want these characters to be challenged. Kurt Spice has been talking about Rapunzel's Tower, and he made use of that in the previous format, but we're seeing it return now. What do you think, Kim?
It's not a card I've tested a lot around with. Definitely with this Tiana, moving your Tiana into Rapunzel's Tower, you're making your opponent try to do a lot of work to get rid of this. So you take out Rapunzel's Tower first, but Tiana here is exerted. Your character's going to have -3 strength. You're going to need to find a Hades, but Batsu's out of Hades territory. Into the Unknown can be played, but do you sing it or do you hard cast it so your Scrooge McDuck can and challenge?
Dude, that is some super wild tech. And now those bodyguards make so much sense now, because if you can get a Prince Philip into the Rapunzel's Tower, what is he sitting at 8 now? 8 willpower? He's +3, right?
We got some helping hands
Insane.
coming
Wait
in.
a minute.
There's the Into the Unknown.
Wait a minute.
Helping
We're
Hand,
cooking.
such a great card. I've loved to see being involved in these Blurple decks, giving support and then drawing a card. It isn't uninkable, but you draw a card. It's another great card draw tool.
So interesting, we give the support to the Scrooge, but we don't question and give the energy to the Diablo. Am I missing something there? What am I missing there? You don't want to
I
lose.
think he just wanted to draw a card, keep the Diablo upright. He's shaking his head. Maybe he didn't like that play he made there, or is a little bit
That's too
concerned.
Lord. I think if you're going for the 2 Lord, maybe he did a miscalculation on the Nala's resist as well, because Nala in the tower is formidable.
Yeah.
And having Scrooge just have his 5 strength, it's still not going to be able to oppose that Nala with that resist in the tower.
Yeah, there's no takesy-backsies here at the Ink Open, so maybe Batsu made a mistake there, or maybe he just wanted to get some damage on because there was nothing better he could do on that turn, as the Dave is thinking things through here. He's got a pretty full grip, 3 cards in hand for Amber Steel. That's not half bad, so we'll see what he's able to do here. Probably going to get a quest on. Oh, we're going to sing a little bit.
Singing? What is that? Is that Gazelle? That's what is that? I won't give in. I won't give. I know what that card does. I mean, I know exactly what that card does. Okay.
Then tell us.
But for everybody at home, what did that card do, guys? Can someone just explain that one time for the people at home? Return a 2-cost character from the discard to. Is it?
Oh, no, 2 costs or less, because he returned the Daisy. He was able to return the Daisy from his discard to his hand. He played that Daisy.
That is some uncut spikes out here. We are cooking.
Rapunzel's Tower. We're doing some singing.
The Dave, call this guy Paul Atreides. He's got all the spice. Hold on.
Dude, can I get a soundboard one time? Can I?
I don't think it'll work.
No, Elsa, the 5th Spirit coming in to take that Nala away from the Dave's board.
Oh, I love it, dude. There it is. Just one time for the Dave and the spice. There it is. Okay, you guys take that with you. We will go back to deafen mode. All right. Sorry, there it is. Okay. Oh, God.
For the real ones. For the one time.
That's it, dude. All right, man. All right, and we are absolutely cooking. I love what I'm seeing here. But I would have liked to see that helping hand send that Diablo in Quest for 2. That's the only issue.
Into the Unknown goes to the bottom. That's what you need to clear up that Tiana, unless you've got a Hades access. So right now the Tiana is sitting pretty in Rapunzel's tower. Rapunzel said, come on over. There's plenty of room up here. And, yeah, we got 2 princesses in the tower. Daisy Duck might be moving there really soon, as a Dumbo goes into the Inkwell, JDZ's favorite card to ink in the game.
Best
and
ink.
a Hades comes down. That's the other answer for the Tiana, the unexerted Tiana, as we put 2 damage onto the Daisy, which is a good heads-up play. You're going to need that damage later on in the next turn, as a Doc comes off the top for the Dave. He's drawing hot.
Exactly the kind of card the Dave wants to see top decking off that. Plays that Doc, draws 2 cards.
Love to see it, especially coming off the tizzy when you just feel like you're just falling behind a little bit. A nice welcome Doc is like a warm blanket, and Batu is really putting this thing together, trying to fight through Rapunzel's tower, which is causing a lot of strife. I do like the fact that there is no Rapunzel
For
anymore.
4, we have the Snow White coming on to the board. That is absolute Spice, and she is going to go into the Rapunzel's Tower as well. This
can't
card
be challenged.
She cannot be challenged. This card absolutely cooked me in sealed. I was it's unremovable. A quest for 2.
It's a great card.
I almost wanted to email the game design team because the card should be banned in sealed. It was ridiculous. There is no way to remove this card from the board in sealed in that format. It's stupid. They should say, hey, this card is illegal in sealed because there's no way to get rid of it. It's like you got to go through all kind of hoops and hurdles.
I was trying to cook with this card. I was trying to build my princess deck. It did not occur to me. Just play it on Amber Steel, Kim.
Yeah, there you go.
Put it into Rapunzel's Tower. I think I might have to move over and be an Amber Steel player.
I would like to say that this tower has exclusively been housing princesses. Other than Nala, we'll counter because she becomes a queen at some point. But we are going to scoop it up as the Dave wins on the play with the absolute spice of all spice. And here we go into game number 3.
This is an insane deck. I want to see Dave's deck building procedures. He's going through the bulk bin, just pulling out anything he can find and just shock and surprise, but I'm more impressed with Batsu here. He hasn't read a single card.
No.
He hasn't picked up anything. He's showing no signs of tilt or any type of distraction.
He did have to read a card that the first card that the Dave inked in game 1, I think was a Bolt.
Did he?
He was like, hold on. That one caught him by surprise, but he knew about the rest, and shout out to him for it. Batsu is definitely keyed into the game.
But hey, speaking of keyed into the game, it's time. Let's do it.
Okay.
Here it is. Here it is.
The code for Garrick's Lorcana lair is Rapunzel's Tower.
Well, you got a comment on Podcana. It's supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
What you got to comment on JDZ Quest on Twitch is get active.
So you need to get active. Post all of those. We want to see YouTube, both channels, Garrick's Lorcana lair, Podcana, and we want to see the screenshot from Twitch. Screenshot those, tweet at JDZ, at Kim, at Kawa, at JBomb, at Color, at Baker, at Ink,
at Garrick,
at me,
and put hashtag contest in the tweet as well. New line, hashtag contest.
And you could win yourself your very own.
Yeah, I'm looking at my Twitter right now. Okay, it's open.
He's ready.
I'm looking at it. I'm waiting on the tag to come in.
The first person to get it done, to get it locked in, to get laser focused, to get what? Active will win this bell. I've got my Twitter up right now. I'm tweeting. I'm hashtagging. I already had it ready.
Can we enter?
Everybody at home should have had all the tags pre-prepared and ready to type in everything.
You should have your 3 windows open. You should be watching on JD's Twitch. You should be watching on Garrick the Lorcana Lairs YouTube and Podcana. We want to see all those 3 windows open.
I'm
you're
waiting.
Screenshotting.
I don't see. My noties have not gone off. Okay, I'm looking at my noties, and
we're
they are
waiting on those noties.
Yeah.
We're waiting on a nodie to pop in.
If you've been here, if you've been locked in, you know what you've got to do.
Yeah, and I didn't talk about Garrick. I didn't want to go over the rules again. I wanted to just send it.
My fault.
I wanted because you need to be here the whole time in order.
That's
if you're switched on, you already know what you need to do.
Well, to be fair, as I was explaining the rules, you're probably cooked already if you don't know them. Like, you know.
They're probably like, what are these guys talking about?
If you're just tuning in now, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Well,
switch on, dude. Get active.
You should have been here. This is round 5, guys.
Get in the Rapunzel's Tower. Go on a quest, buddy. What are you doing?
Get ready. Supercalifragilisticexpialidociousness.
Boom. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. I see some get actives coming in on the Twitch right now.
Get active.
So there are a few people who are trying
that are attempting the
unattemptable
Herculean task.
We're getting straight into this. Match 3 of round 5. It's going to be Diablo on the board for Batsu, and a Jim Deere into the Inkwell, and a Mulan on the board for the Dave.
Yeah, the Dave loves that Mulan on turn number 1, and there is the Diablo, who is not, making it happen with the challenges in this match. I wonder if Batsu is like, man, I really wish I had a Rafiki here, but we are going to discard a penny, a really, really useful card in this game, and useful on the play, but the Dave says, not this game, I got something better coming my way, as we put the Tipo into the Inkwell and we play the Sail the Azurite Sea, then we ink another Tipo and develop our brain. It's really interesting, Batsu going with the inking Tipo, because we've seen every other Amethyst Sapphire player play the T-Bow on 2 and use his 1 strength, his 2 willpower to get active and challenge.
He must got some busted cards in hand that he does not want to lose to this T-Bow, and you feel probably strongly about the characters you have on board. Like right now, if I have a Scrooge McDuck, I don't know, some number of genies or maybe some Hades or something on 6 that can get me out of whatever the Dave can present, I want to keep all that stuff. So I'll take a turn off, don't establish anything to the board, and save those high-power cards in hand. I think that's what Batsu's thinking. At least that's what I would consider.
Absolutely. Also, being able to use Sail the Azurite Sea instead of T-Bow, you leave yourself open with that 1 extra ink. You being able to use it like Batsu did here to be able to play that Develop Your Brain and utilizing all your extra ink that turn.
Absolutely. Absolutely. As we are going to go ahead and get that Diablo. He's exerted from the quest. And now what are you going to do? Do you challenge that Diablo here? And you will.
Yeah, get rid of it. Don't let it stay on the board. You know, he has the helping hand. He has the support capabilities in the deck. He can give that Diablo some strength to challenge in. So get rid of it now and have a clear runway and get started going with these questers. We're going into turn number 4 here. The Iago is going to go into the Inkwell as the Genie comes down for Batsu. Not the best character for challenging, but certainly something on the board that can help you out. You don't want to put that Iago out and have it get hit with a Fire the Cannon to Strength of Raging Fire. You're going to lose on the spot if you're Batsu in that situation. So get the Genie out there. He's got some stats that are going to be useful, and paired with an Elsa can definitely do some damage.
Oh, 100%. And looking at that Iago, I was talking about earlier in the previous round, I was very high on Iago. I liked Iago a lot, but in this format, it seems less and less reliable because there's so many people who are playing so many different actions that could just target him to get rid of him. And when you lose your 4-cost character, it seems like that 4-cost position or that 4 cost is just anchoring your entire board these days, and you need that thing to carry some weight. As we are going to help hand this Genie, nobody to help right now so you can get some rush in there.
Yeah, no help for the Genie, and it doesn't look like we're going to see an Elsa on this turn. And you know what I love about this Gym, dear Kim, is the ability to quest before the Tiana is exerted, because we're getting 2 lore here because we have the Bodyguard, and next turn we can quest with the Tiana and feel pretty safe about it. So the Dave with the Spice, and I think it's working out so far. How do you feel about the early Bodyguard? It kind of floundered in the first game, but it looks like it's popping off here a little bit.
Absolutely. Definitely helps the Dave here avoid and rush Elsa being able to exert the Tiana and challenge, but also you don't really want to exert the Tiana. You need to get rid of this Bodyguard first, and exerting the Tiana would leave yourself open to being -3 strength. Another helping hand coming down.
Okay.
No hands to help here.
What do you think about that helping hand then? I mean, is that something that you've tried, Kim or Garrick? Have you guys seen that helping hand? That is a card that I thought was really, really cool for a time, and then it just kind of fell out. I tried it in like a Mickey Mouse support deck, and it just, it was pretty cool there. But what do you think? What do you guys think about that card?
I've liked it a lot as a card draw tool. It is a pity it's uninkable, but being able to give your character support, you can give your give the character support, give your Elsa Rush a little bit extra strength, being able to challenge a bit more strength on those characters.
And take out a Genie in one fell swoop while also questing your Genie. That sounds like a fun vibe. I like that a lot.
Yeah, I'm more of a Basil enjoyer.
Yeah.
I'm to be honest. I mean, people like the cycling in the deck for sure, and they like the Develop Your Brain right over the Vision of the Future, but I'm a Basil man myself. Okay. I like having the body on the board. I like having the option to challenge if I need to, and I can always use him to boost my Elsa, boost my Genie, or what have you. But the helping hand lists are out there, and they're very good. As you can see, Batsu here 4-0 at the Ink Open and trying to make it 5-0.
You got to find your own particular spice, and if it works for you, it works for you. Like Dave is playing a very unique Amber Steel strategy that I just have not seen yet, and it's clearly working for the Dave. So sometimes it's not even about playing the very best cards in the game. Sometimes it's about playing the cards that are good for you, and if they work for you and you're vibing with them, then play them. There's no preference.
Wow, there comes the Pluto down onto the board, and the Tiana seeing Strength of Raging Fire after the Genie challenged into the Tiana. So 2 is enough to remove it, and we have another clear board on the side of Batsu, who was just trying to keep up with all of the threats that the Dave is putting out. But right now it's only 1 threat a turn. 1 drop, 2 drop, 3 drop, 4 drop. He's got to start playing multiple characters in a turn to put pressure onto Batsu right now, and there is
the big body Pepperoni de Pepperoni. This card is going up, 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 and one of my favorite cards of the set. But the Pepperoni can't even hang out when you got guys hanging out in the Rapunzel's tower, which is looking insane.
Not even Rapunzel's tower, but this Tiana is now exerted.
Ooh.
Your Scrooge McDuck is going to be -3 strength. Will Batsu have an Into the Unknown or Hades to be able to send that?
One.
Tiana, it is.
There it is. And he's enchanted, beautiful, enchanted one. And got another one.
Sings Into the Unknown. What a brutal turn if you're the Dave, and that might just be too much to come back from. You had the beautiful setup, but Batsu had the exact right answer to it.
For sure. And when you saw that Into the Unknown go down to the inkwell, you already knew what time it was.
What it was.
You knew what time it was.
I'm gonna sing it, but here I'll ink one as well. I had all the answers in my hand, and Batsu definitely had that right there.
And now you have this Snow White who can't be challenged again. But do you even care? Are you just gonna put in your racing shoes and see if you can start exerting these characters and maybe you can get to the finish line before the Dave can reestablish? Notably, the Rapunzel Tower is a cool card, but it does not gain any residual lore. So you're just sitting here with a Snow White that can't be challenged, but it's also super strong, which really doesn't matter. I mean, it doesn't have ward. Hades can still send it to the inkwell.
Absolutely. Batsu has a lot of characters on board. This Snow White can't be challenged. She did it previously inking Into the Unknown. Unless he gets another Hades on board, he's not going to be able to challenge this Snow White to get rid of it. And she's just chilling. She's hanging out at Rapunzel's tower. She's got all that willpower she needs.
Yeah. I think I'm ignoring the Snow White. I'm getting exertion. I am questing all of my characters and just not even worried about her, as the guard dog Pluto is going to bodyguard Snow White, who doesn't even need it. Actually, he's not going to be in bodyguard mode. He's going to be already there.
Yeah, the Dave doesn't need the bodyguard because she can't be challenged, so why exert your Pluto and put it into dangerous territory? But Hades says, you know what? Is there a downside to this? Get into the inkwell.
You're the downside to this. You're going down to the inkwell, buddy. See ya. Shove off, pal. Get rocks. Pluto.
Yeah, now the Batsu is just too wide, too tall, and things are too tough for the Dave. And he says, let's wrap it up. Let's get up out of here and go into the next round, as Batsu is undefeated. The Dave takes his first loss on the Super Giga Spice of the day, and I absolutely adored that deck. Unfortunately, it took an L to the villain, which is Blurple, but it put up a good fight.
And also,
sure.
but also, yeah,
Rapunzel's tower, definitely a formidable foe. But Batsu just had all the answers there. He was able to get rid of the Pluto. Snow White just chilling there a little bit too late.
But make no mistakes, Batsu's deck was actually kind of cooking as well. Yep. He had the absolute units, the helping hand, the Scrooge McDuck, which I'm thinking is probably becoming a mandatory 4-cost character in this metagame right now with that 5/5 stat line, Quest for 2. Insane unit. You need to have it, and Tyler had it when he needed it. I'm pretty sure he's probably playing max copies of that card. Helping hand also came up quite good.
How many Dumbos popped off that game?
0. I'm on Dumbo. I literally haven't seen Dumbo do a thing all day. I haven't seen. I'm anti-Dumbo.
Dumbo pack watch.
Dude, Dumbo, it's looking real bad. The dude, you know what you do with Dumbo? You take it, you put it into your inkwell face down, and play something better. That's what you do.
You're saying he's just a resource. He's just an ink.
I'm saying he's literally a basic land. My man is energy. My man is mana, dude. That's what he is.
That's fair.
My man is ink, dude. That's all.
What I'm hearing is I can save my money, and I don't need to buy my playset of Dumbos because everywhere is sold out anyway.
Literally take Dumbo out of your deck, put in the 10-cent rider, and you can ink him just the same.
Yeah.
Better stats, survive straight. It's just better, right? It just, I don't know. Maybe I'm being very anecdotal, but I broadcasted the tournament last weekend. We did the event in Anaheim.
Yes,
it was a very similar situation. I just haven't seen the guy prove his worth, and maybe I'm just on pack watch for Dumbo watch, and the pesky Pachyderm is not living up to the hype.
Pachyderm watch.
But we got some opponents here. Can you pull up your Twitter as well? To make sure, so we all can confirm. But we have a couple people who have submitted. I'm going to look at the timestamps to make sure. We got one at 8 minutes ago. We got 2 at 8 minutes ago. I don't know which one. 3 at 8 minutes ago. Okay. Let's see it.
I've got one at 10 minutes ago.
Okay.
Is that 10 minutes ago?
We got one at – you got one at 10 minutes ago. Okay, I got Stefan Gettel. Is that the earliest one that you see?
Yeah, that's the earliest one as well.
That might be our winner.
That might be our winner.
That might be our winner.
We'll double check.
We're going to double check. We're going to confirm.
Talk to the Dave earlier about his deck, and we got to bring him on the feature because he stayed undefeated. Unfortunately, he is no longer undefeated. He got to play one of his deck of decks you wanted to see today in Blurple, but unfortunately, it just didn't go your way. What happened here?
I lost the die roll.
Yeah, I
just, that was step one. But also his build has Scrooges, so all the Blurples I played today didn't have Scrooges, and it's definitely good into my list. So.
Oh yeah, Scrooge not so good into Blurple, and in my Amber Steel actually, I liked when they played Scrooge because I was set up to have 5 characters out in strength. So sometimes, like if you do that, they
I did that once.
if you do that, they auto lose basically because then you have 5 characters and they lost their entire turn. But if that doesn't happen, then the Scrooge becomes extremely powerful. So you have to.
Yeah, I also didn't see a turn 1 Aurora, which is like kind of the plan. So.
The plan, yeah.
Oh, well.
Yeah. So I'm glad to get to talk to you again, just to kind of see how your day's been going. What's kind of happened other than this? Obviously, lost Batsu.
I mean, it's been good. You know, the deck is working as planned. You know, Blurple 2 rounds in a row. I beat an aggro deck and I won a green-blue against Justin, you guys saw on here earlier. So it's been performing well. I said this is probably the worst it performed all day. Didn't have a turn 1 Aurora.
And of course, it had to be on stream. Yeah.
Yeah, well, you know, that's fine. It's life.
I did want to comment on one amazing play line I saw where you had the 0-5 bodyguard, and then you played the resist 1 on him, causing Batsu Scrooge to not be able to take it out in one swing, and he had to waste Elsa and Scrooge to get it. He ultimately won that game, but that play was pretty incredible from my perspective. So
I just needed to find some tempo. So Penny gives you some good tempo, and I said Scrooge is tough. He's a tough cookie to crack. He's a good one.
Yeah. Tell me about that 05. We talked about him earlier, but how's he been performing? Yeah,
he's great. You know, I mean, I'm also, if you guys saw him playing the 04 for 2 as well. You know, Tinkable, Jim Deere. So the bodyguards are just so powerful and not letting your opponent do what they want to do, which is interact with your good characters.
Yeah.
So
and in this format, like Scrooge is probably the strongest or the highest attack character you've seen all weekend.
Yeah.
And so those 5 and like 6 health characters, like 4 is the magic number, but you're going up to 5 there, and that's just a hard number to deal with when every character has 3 strength or 4 strength. And so
yeah, man, I don't want to. I'm basically never entering any challenges with my characters if I can avoid it. So I'm kind of just want to quest and hide behind bodyguards as much as I can. So a 5/5 makes that tough.
All right. Well, thank you for stopping by again, Dave. Perhaps we'll see you again later if you can keep this streak up and bounce back to some more wins. We'll get Batsu in here, the winner of this match.
Thank you.
Can you send him in? All right, everybody, we're here in round 5 of the Ink, and it's been going pretty awesome. We're about to get an interview here with Batsu, who is still undefeated playing Blurple at 5-0. And you may remember Batsu from winning PPG. No, you can come back. Come on in. So Batsu, I was just giving you an introduction while we waited for you to come in here. Batsu actually won PPG. Was it about a month or 2 months ago?
A month and a half ago.
On my favorite deck, Sharks, and he was playing the one of Maleficent, which I love. But let's get into this format now. And so before this match, you actually said, if I go on stream, please don't let it be against Amber Steel because I'll get wrecked. And I did put you on stream, and you didn't get wrecked.
So close.
It was a close one.
I think his deck just happened to be teched for regular Blurple.
Yeah.
And me having Scrooges, I mean, like all of his stuff, regular Blurple literally cannot deal with. The Jim Deere is impossible.
Yeah.
The Pluto Tiana stuff is really hard to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
And him putting the multiple barriers in between with the 5 toughness is just like so hard to deal with.
Oh, yeah.
So Scrooge being there was just.
I talked about this with Dave, but he had in game 1, he had this play where he played the penny on the 05 bodyguard, and you had the Scrooge and Elsa, which just felt so bad from my perspective. You ultimately won that game, but it just puts Blurple in this weird spot where that number is too high for them to deal with, as you said.
Yeah, it's so tough because you have to do it. Like,
yeah.
Otherwise, he's going to put more stuff on board next turn, and everything behind it is questing for $1 million.
Yeah.
So you're forced into these really awkward things. I mean, I really give the guy a lot of kudos because his deck is putting you in these situations that might just get him across the finish line. I mean,
yeah,
he got so close on the draw.
Yeah,
but
that game 1 was tight.
Yeah, it was very tight.
Very close. Like there was the one turn where he took off and he didn't quest, which would have brought him to 15. And then I think I calculated in my head at max, you can take out everything but 2 characters, which would leave 2 1-questers, which would put him to 17, and then no cards after that. And so it was probably wise to not quest, but you had the answers there and got there the next couple turns. But that, yeah, when they're at 17, that's anybody's game, and 1 top deck or 1 non-removal from your end, and he gets that one. And so that's why this format is just so tight and so close that those die rolls often are kind of the deciding factor.
That's literally what I told him at the end. Was that, like, I won the die roll. I mean, in this matchup in particular, if I'm on the draw, I think I am pretty heavily unfavored.
Yeah.
If I'm on the play, I'm probably slightly favored.
I played this matchup a lot yesterday for fun. Obviously not Dave's list or not your list, and I was against Sky, and he just kind of kept beating me with the Amber Steel over and over again when I was on Blurple, unless I drew like the perfect nuts, as they say. But getting into some of the tech choices in your list, tell me about the 1-drop Diablo. I saw that and was kind of surprised because I have not seen that really in this format in Blurple.
Yeah, so the big idea behind the 1-drop Diablo is that it's super awkward for Blurple to deal with, the mirror match.
Yeah, it'll get a lot of lore.
Yeah. The other trap that I have to talk about on stream now is the Scrooge Helping Hand Diablo.
Yeah.
So actually, I really wanted him to do like Tiana Pluto, and then I can hardcast Into the Unknown, Helping Hand on the Scrooge, quest the Scrooge, support the Diablo, and kill the Pluto. I draw 2 cards.
Yeah.
And that interaction is just nuts. So,
okay. I have not seen or thought about that one myself. So, hey, I'm learning something new here, too. That's incredible.
Yeah, so the Diablo, Diablo all day has just been, nobody wants to give you the card.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to turn into it because all the 1-drops in Blurple are like Basil, and they don't want to give those away. So he just ends up being like this value engine, not only as a spellbook, but if they ever make a mistake questing into it, you can sometimes get like insane value with Helping Hand.
Yeah.
And it just ends up being like this really nice thing. I never got to do much with him in this, and so the last game, I didn't have the line to go 4-drop Helping Hand for the Diablo, so I just inked it and moved on. But
got it.
Yeah.
Is there anything else in your deck that you'd consider spicy or just pretty standard?
Helping Hand.
Okay.
For
yeah,
sure.
Yeah.
Helping Hand. This is like this is the hardest matchup. You still have the Scrooge stuff, which might help keep you alive, so you can keep damage off the Scrooge and draw with Diablo. But for Purple Stone Blurple, that card is insane.
Yeah.
Insane.
Pivoting a little, you kind of ended the pre-rotation as one of the most consistent players, placing in the, I believe, top 4 of the Friday PPG and then winning the PPG on Saturday. How, obviously you were very well reversed and knew that format very well. How are you adjusting to this format, and what are the pros and cons between the two?
This format is hard. I'm sure a lot of people have already said this, but it feels really play draw.
Yeah.
There's, of course, room for skill expression. But for the first time with Red Blue Sharks, I got to take a deck that's really even into the meta. I feel good about all the matchups.
Yeah.
And
that's why I love that.
Yeah, and some deck builders like our favorite, almost world champion, best in the world for me, Ed Chu.
Ed, yeah, love Ed. Teammate of mine.
Yeah, Ed's philosophy a lot of the time is to build these decks that are pointed in one direction.
Yeah.
And you just pretend like a deck doesn't exist. That's what I'm doing today.
Yeah.
By playing something that's winning Blurple, winning the mirror, winning Purple Steel, and I kind of pretend like Amber Steel doesn't exist.
Yeah, and then sometimes you just got to get lucky in those situations.
Right.
Yeah.
But yeah, this format is tough. Compared to the last format, I feel like there is a lot more room to win on the draw. This one, if the player on the play sees the exact things they want to see,
it's tough.
It's so tough.
Yeah. What is your favorite enchanted in the game?
Oh.
First one that pops in your mind.
Hades.
Hades? Okay, the new Hades? Yeah, or I guess that's the only enchanted, but
I also just
loved it. Yeah.
That card looks so good.
It does look good. Where are you from, by the way?
I am from Pleasant Hill, California.
Okay, so you made one of the furthest trips out here. What made you come to Ink Inc?
I have a lot of friends out here, including you.
SLTC, let's go.
SLTC, yeah, so it was partially friends. I think before, as I was choosing between CCS and Ink Inc, a lot of SLTC was coming here, so I was like, I'm going to go hang out with friends.
Yeah, and what a lot of people don't realize, besides just competing in these events, you make a lot of friends online, testing, play testing, and getting to come to these events and meet these people, hang out with these people that you've been talking to online so often. It's really just fun. It's really fulfilling. It's really great, and it's really great on your mind. Great to relax and kick it with the gang, as they say. But
totally.
What's next for you? What are the next big events?
Milwaukee.
Milwaukee's
the
no
big one.
PPG to defend your title.
No PPG. I have 2 kids at home,
Ah.
so shout out to my wife and kids and my mother-in-law. Hi. Yeah, they let me come out here and do this, but they are at home right now with both kids.
Yeah.
Working hard. So
I'm in the same boat with an 8-month-old, so I can never do 2 weekends in a row either. So I'm here, and then the next one I'll be at is Bologna over in Italy. So yeah,
I'm kind of jealous.
yeah, it should be good. How's everything else going with the meta? Like, what do you see is next for Blurple? Do you see us evolving back into Amber Steel becoming a stronger deck? Like last week, we saw at the first tournaments of the weekend, Amber Steel didn't do too well. Why is it doing so well now?
This build that's being played, I haven't seen the other decks the other Ember Steels that are being played around.
Mm-hmm.
This version is pretty dangerous.
Yeah.
The problem with this version is that it is kind of slow, and Blurple can still win on the play.
Yeah.
And Blurple ends up being kind of the big bad here, in that like it gets to do all the things regardless of these decks that are trying to beat it. So we're saying that this Amber Steel is aimed at Blurple. Blurple can still win.
Yeah.
That's not great in terms of Amber Steel's hopes towards getting stronger. And as far as, I don't know what the next step is here, if it gets faster or Blurple turns. But right now, I think that this progression with the Scrooges in Helping Hand ends up being the natural place for Blurple to go.
Yeah.
I'm not an Amber Steel player, so I don't know how they're going to cook, but
I didn't used to be. It's all I've played this set, pretty much. I played a couple things here and there on Blurple. I played a lot of Blurple yesterday, but yeah, it's trying to learn these new decks. I hate challenging. I'm not a challenger. I like to react and play my brawls, play my be prepareds. And I know you were a big Shark guy, so you kind of feel the same thing.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Yeah.
It plays kind of similarly, but this is a super tempo-based game.
Which,
again, is like a good Shark transition, because Shark is a tempo deck disguised as a control deck.
What do you think we need in future sets to make Shark come back into the meta?
Card draw.
Card draw? Yeah.
Card draw. Right now, it's so hard to even get to 8.
Yeah.
Like Ori 7. I mean, I'm over here, like, I just play Donald sometimes and never ink, and just slowly make your way there. But in Sharks, right now there's no way. And with Hades existing, you ink your way to Shark and you don't do anything before that, and it gets Hades and the game's over.
Yeah.
So,
are there any other cards that you think could be good in future sets, depending on what comes out? Like Powerline comes to mind for me. Anything else you can think of?
My eye is on Max Goof.
Oh, yes. He's a bit slow, but there could be something where if Emerald Steel becomes good and you let that guy survive a turn, he can get crazy. He can get real crazy.
I think the 3-drop one, we're not quite there yet, but the 3-drop one is just going to be like eventually it's going to do some really, really nasty things.
Yeah.
That people aren't going to be happy about.
I did see Emerald Steel at table 6 this round. I'm not sure if he won yet, but if he did, we'll try and get him on the feature match here in the next round or two and see if maybe he's on Max Goof and he's figured out something we haven't yet.
It's scary.
Yeah, I did see Ruby Amethyst was at table 1 as well. How do you like Ruby Amethyst this set?
I didn't think it was great, but table 1 means I'm probably wrong. So it's interesting. It's super grindy. It's a very, very grindy deck. And it doesn't have like the easiest win, the clearest win condition for me.
Mm-hmm.
And its game plan is very. I'm sorry, I got distracted. They sound so good.
So all the other
They're
casters are singing right now. I don't know if you can hear. They're singing "Stand Out."
Yeah, I don't know if you guys can hear it, but they're singing "Stand Out."
Yeah.
So I already had a crush on JD, and it's just growing.
All right, Batsu, thank you for coming in and doing this interview. We'll let you get back and have some time before the next round, which I'm sure will be starting soon. You've started strong, is what I lumped both phrases there in together. Great seeing you.
Thank you.
Great finally meeting you in person too. I've talked to you so much online, going back and forth on Sharks and stuff. So yeah, good luck the rest of the tournament, and hopefully we'll see you in the top 16 and can do another interview later.
Great. Thank
Yeah.
you.
All right. And now we have Garrick coming in. Yeah. All right, everybody. We're going into round 6 of the Ink Inc., and we're going to come back to the caster.
Seeing it, I was like,
It's popping. Oh yeah, we gotta. Oh well.
Oh, we're live, guys. Hello, everybody.
Okay, well, Paula's here, and
talk to me, man.
okay.
Talk to me, baby.
Yeah. All right. We're not live, right?
I think we are live.
Oh well, hi everybody.
I think we're here. Hello, everybody.
We made it.
Hello.
Is it me you're looking for?
Always, Kawa, always. Welcome back to the Ink Inc. Open. We have completed 5 rounds of Swiss, 4 left to go. It's a stacked event. Casters, players, a huge shout out to Ink Inc., the event organisers, tons of sponsors. You can see them all behind us on this mat. How are you enjoying your day, Carla?
I'm doing great. I have not stopped moving.
Yep, good.
I have been in charge of a secret super project that I think is really going to stand out.
Is that so?
Yeah,
All right.
I think
It's going to stand out.
Yes, I think it will stand out quite well, and that has been my entire day. I've been signing cards. I've signed so many cards, and I didn't even it's been insane.
Okay, so you need to be eye to eye with Colours Socials to see what that secret project may end up being. Can I show something off quickly?
Of course, please do.
So a shout out to all of Ink Inc., of course, but a special shout out to Matt, who was responsible for organising us all being here today. And he came up to me and he was like, the first time we work with a new caster, I have a tradition that I always get them a piece of art from one of the vendors across the road. And I was like, you're gorgeous.
It's amazing.
But you know what is gorgeous? Look at this.
This is fantastic.
Look at this.
Absolutely insane.
Like, how lucky am I? This is absolutely incredible. And there's others as well. J-Bomb got a Bambi. What did you get?
I got a Rockstar Stitch.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's
I was
go.
really happy with that as well, because I feel like the Stitch set championships it's such a special thing. It was the first set champs.
Yeah.
Everyone was traveling around doing different things. It was just such an amazing time. So a really cool memory to have from both that and this event as well.
JD, I think you left something behind, mate.
Very good. Yeah, so we have had most things that have it's been all over the place, and now we have this, and we have just... Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
So who
I'm
wins?
sorry.
It's gonna, we're gonna announce the winner, so make sure they tune in.
Okay, it's a giveaway.
All right, awesome.
It is a giveaway, and this one of these bells that is going to be hand delivered from... I'm just kidding, it's not hand delivered. I'm just kidding.
He will bring it to your front door with flowers and a mariachi band.
Hand delivered by JDZ. No, I'm just kidding. No, he did not agree to that, and I'm sorry.
Not yet.
But
We're working on it.
This is still in the giveaway.
Can I edit the giveaway?
I actually have
I need to be in the stream.
right?
I need to be in the stream. I need to
was
tag
like, you need
myself.
to get in
The amount of conditions they made to try and win this thing was absolutely insane. They were like, you've got to watch on all platforms. There's a secret code word you have to use for each. I think Kim's code word was supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. So if anybody can
So you can't
spell
even
that,
spell it.
yeah,
Oh, no.
I mean, the sound of that is kind of atrocious.
yeah, indeed. I see what you did there.
Yeah.
Mm. But yeah, we're going to be getting
I just want
into.
that stuck in everyone's head for the rest of the day.
Yeah, we're going to be into round 6 very, very shortly. Hopefully, we're going to be picking up some spicy deck lists. Baker, do you want to talk about the deck that was
I would
on
love. I was
table 1? Yeah,
I was hoping we were going to build
Yeah.
to that. So last round, I was having a little break. It's been great in the breaks to just walk around the crowd, like meet some people, sign some cards, all that jazz. But I took a moment. I was eating my pizza. I was having 5 minutes to myself, and then someone came out to me, one of the judges, and I was like, there's a Ruby Amethyst
You
deck
gotta
on.
see, you gotta see this.
There is a Ruby Amethyst deck on table 1, and you've never seen a man jump from A to B quicker. Yes, table 1 did feature. It was Amber Steel Aggro versus Ruby Amethyst. Now, I'm very upset to say that Ruby Amethyst did lose that game 1-2, unfortunately. So Amber Steel coming out on top, but they've got a 4-1 record. I'm really hoping they keep it up because I would love to feature some Ruby Amethyst, not just because biased those are my colours, but again, we're talking about we want to see some variance, right?
Yes.
And I honestly, again, I was saying this on my own channel that, like, with my early testing of Ruby Amethyst, like, I do like the Amber Steel matchup if you're playing like Medusa, like, which can bounce 2 costs, and like I think it's got the tools to win against Amber Steel. It's not an auto win by any means. You've got to be careful, but I think it's got the tools. But I was just struggling in the purple matchups more than anything,
Yeah.
so that's what's kind of put me off of it for a little while. So it's great to see someone come along and represent Ruby Amethyst at the top tables. So
Yeah.
I'm hoping we see them in Top Cut. We'll see.
Yeah, I was definitely sitting there thinking, I was like, imagine being at table 1 at Ink Inc. and you're sitting here playing your Ruby Amethyst deck. You've made it all the way to the top, and you look over, and there is just Baker just standing there watching you play this deck, and it's like, oh, okay. Like, what would be worse if it's like maybe like Kendall walked up, or like Baker, or like anybody else like just decided to just be like, hey, how are you doing that?
Yeah, I was pretty intense as well. I was kind of arms folded, just staring as well. I was locked in.
Yeah. Like, that was Baker. That was not Lorcana Villain watching that game. You were
very much so
locked into that. And I was like, oh, he's learning everything about this man and the deck and everything else. So it was definitely, I was kind of like, that was a little giggling moment for myself.
I just wanted to know his matchups, and I caught him after the match, and he beat Blurple rounds 2 and 3.
Wow, that's really
one of them on the draw. So like, clearly I've got a few things still to learn about how to pilot that matchup. But he was running. Everyone's got a weakness. He was running the Prince John, the 3-drop that takes damage when they play characters. So super spicy. I'm hoping that we see that. We saw some blue steel earlier with Scar. So like more variants is what I want to see.
Yeah, I think from what I spoke to some of the judges about earlier, I hope they're able to get them on, but I was mentioning there were also some Emerald Amethyst decks around the top tables as well. Some people playing some super spicy cards in there, like we mentioned already. Potential Maleficent Staff, maybe an Emerald Chromacon thrown in there.
Both of them?
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
And we saw not long ago Braden on Amethyst Steel playing the Vex Party Goer Maleficent, the 3-cost quest, 0-4 quest for 2. And you could
Color's like, what?
I know, you said the Party Goers. I was like, I remember the art and the thing. And then my brain went to the text box and went, no.
Yeah. Well, like, it was a dock deck. You discard a card to bounce a character a 3-cost or less. 3-cost is pretty significant, and if you're a dock deck, then emptying your hand is pretty fortuitous anyway. So it made a lot of sense. I think Bray, I don't know if he's 4-1 or 5-0 at the moment, representing the Lorcana Loungers. I'm sure they're very proud of him, and maybe we'll see him in top
I think Derek took that round.
Okay, so 4-1. That's still
like a very respectable.
Very respectable. How's Zenulus doing?
Zenulus is right there.
Zenulus.
He's
Zenulus.
401.
How you doing? You 4-1. 401.
401? Oh, so the last round went to time. I was actually watching that round, and because of the faces that Zenulus makes when he plays the game, it stressed me into oblivion, and I had to walk away. And then people would walk up to the match, because clearly it went to time, and I'd be like, is it, and they would just be like, and I'm like, that doesn't mean anything either. I'm so bad at reading faces. What's happening? So 401, that was a tie. Blurple mirrors as they can happen.
That's pretty good. A shout out to Team Maelstrom, looking to make a big impact this season. They already had a couple of World Championship players, the wonderful Wonderland, the Wizard, Sailor of the Azure at Sea. So another team that's looking to get some more of their players into some big positions this season. JDZ is having some sort of fit at the moment. I'm not sure why.
Leon's back.
Get over here.
Leon is back.
Game 1, draw 1, pass. If you missed allies on the other side, that was a lot of fun yesterday. I think the VOD's online, but are you also going to upload
a... So, I'm going to go ahead, and I honestly was going to just go through and edit it out and take the dead space out, but I think Kawa did such an amazing job.
Yeah, keeping the production.
That I don't think there's that much to edit out, so if you want, you can go and watch this insane...
It was a lot of fun.
Okay. There was a lot of cheating, there was some villains, there was some...
I think it was a great example of like the winner really just showing their talent, their skill, their ability to read the game. I just learned so much, honestly, and I think you can too.
So go check it out to see who a champion of the first ever live version of Allies on the Other Side was, and see if they cheated.
I'm sure they didn't. I'm sure you would never allow someone to do such a thing. I also want to give a special shout out to Kawa, this man here, who as well as being a caster is like doing the work of 100 men. He's helping out with the tech and all this stuff. So a huge shout out to Kawa, who is also another cheeky plug. We've got the CCQ in Cardiff at the end of the month. That's going to be me, Kim, and the ultimate specimen, Joe Curley, on the card. It's going to be great to get back into the booth with Spessy. It's been a long time. But Kawa's going to be there as well, running the show from the production. So a shout out to our guy. Good luck. I know you're going to kill it.
Thank you, man. Yeah, one-man production team running around trying to solve all the technical difficulties, but like
somebody walked up to you and they're like, "Are you good at sound?" And you're like, "I guess."
You got lights, yeah. You movie director. I can be whatever you want me to be. Yeah.
It's been amazing. Yeah.
Yeah. No, okay. So we're gonna have some players starting to sit down right now. We are gonna have Kurt Spice back on the stream, the reigning champion.
His matches are so fast. That's what I was actually complaining to Kurt earlier. I was like, you won too fast last time. I haven't gotten to do a lot of commentary today because I had to do a Kurt Spies match. And he's back.
Yeah, so the cool thing about this that I've just heard from Garrick is his opponent, Daryl, I believe their name is playing Max Rarity.
If you're following me on Instagram and you want to see the most insane thing you've ever seen in your entire life, go check out my Instagram stories because Daryl's deck is on there and it's It's unhinged.
Shiny.
It's unhinged. He's like, I just paid somebody's house note this month, and I was like, yes, you did. But I mean, he didn't miss. There's not one miss in that deck.
So you're telling me, like, if we're talking max rarity, like, are you telling? You're not telling me like there's 4 enchanted Dumbos in this deck?
Would you like?
No,
to
don't.
Would you? Because
I feel like I will lose money watching this.
Yeah, I don't think that there's enough money, like in my bank account, to justify even seeing this with my eyes.
Wow.
This is.
It's literally it's all of them. It's everything.
That's
wow.
Those are in English. Those aren't Japanese.
That's a lot of money.
Yes, that is. Yes. So.
We should. So
you could rent me for that.
A great.
Yeah, is that what it would take? Okay. Well,
you can rent a power line for that price, right? Yeah.
Baker line.
Baker line now. Patent pending.
I mean, that would be an interesting question for J-Bomb to ask in the interview is what is the rough estimated value of your deck?
He just sees that story and kind of throws up a little bit. And he's like, oh, okay, that's the value.
Yeah, it's crazy. So yeah, we are going to be getting into round 6 as soon as possible. We are also kind of on a bit of a tight schedule at the moment, right?
I'm trying not to think about it.
Yeah, a little bit of a slower start. Want to make sure everything technically was right. So we're a bit playing catch up, but we're determined to get through these Swiss rounds before we are kicked out of the building today.
Because they will kick us out of the building.
Yeah, they'll
Here's Matt. Hey, Matt.
Hello, Matt.
How you doing, Matt?
We want to do the youth final.
Yes.
Fine with it. Kids who really want to do it.
If there is full consent from the parents and everything, then.
And Penn's a local legend in our region.
Okay, cool.
So we're going to bump Terrell and Kurt. They both said they were fine with it.
Okay.
And we're going to get the kids over here.
Sure.
Okay, all
Are we
right.
going to do it after this game?
No, they're
going to
bump
do this
them.
now. Yeah, we can do it. We
so
can do it.
a change of plan we've just been informed of, guys. Maybe you might be disappointed, but I think it's for a good reason.
It is, yes.
We're actually going to bump this feature match. It's not going to be Kurt versus Daryl. Apologies if you were looking forward to seeing that match, but I think this is a really good thing. We've got permission to stream the junior finals. There is a junior event going on in the other room, which is just coming to an end. The kids are very keen to do it from what we've seen. The parents are giving their permission, so I think this is an awesome opportunity to showcase some of the junior talent, and it seems like there's some excitement going on in the other room.
I think they're very excited about that. Yeah, this is that was one of the big deals of this situation. Is I think in the community there's been a situation where people are like, how many are we gonna have a children's league? Are we gonna have this? Are we gonna have that? And I know that there are a lot of really good young players.
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
And you put them in the room with these people that have been playing card games for 20, 30 years and everything else like that. And now in these kind of youth leagues and everything, we get this opportunity to see these kids play without that anxiety of having to be against a full-grown adult and potentially see like a lot of really good things come from that and give kids the confidence to actually then enter the bigger, larger tournaments.
Give them some
play.
experience on the big stage.
Yes. Because, I mean, a tournament is a marathon in itself. Like, you really,
100%.
There's a lot of fatigue that goes into it. And if you're fatigued because you're 8 years old and you've been battling out 40-year-old people all day, so this is kind of a really nice thing, and hopefully we can showcase this and it'll become more popular.
I think this is great. Again, so apologies if you were looking forward to seeing Kurt and Daryl, but again, this isn't something that we have the opportunity to do.
How often do we get to do this?
Exactly.
And to get that out there and just be like, hey, this is actually possible. We can. There's enough interest in this community that we can run a large 200-person tournament, and then at the same time we can run a large youth tournament as well. So
100%.
That's kind of incredible that there's this much interest in the game. So we are gonna highlight some kids that probably in about 5 years are gonna
be
be
world champions. Who knows?
Yes, they will. Yeah. These are your next world champions, so you better buckle up.
Yeah. Now I want to give a shout out to Bradley from the UK.
For the UK,
yeah. Bradley's absolutely amazing. Neil and Bradley. Neil is Bradley's dad, and we've met them at a few different events. I think the last one I saw them was at the UK Games Expo, and this kid is insane at the game, in my opinion. Absolutely cracked, and I just love to see it. I love to see it. Like,
nice.
You know, when I was younger, like I used to play like a lot of chess. I was like in chess club and stuff like that. And this is the same type of things, right? Like it was a really good kind of puzzle for my brain, and I also got to like interact with people. I feel like kids can learn so much from TCGs, right? Like you learn reading, you learn social interaction, you learn like just how to like behave as well and be respectful to your opponent. All of these things is so important as you're growing up, right?
That was actually a story that I thought was very interesting. There was a dad who was talking about their daughter, and who was a very, very good Amber Steel player. This is back when a whole new world, we were playing that a lot.
Yep.
and she had a run of, and we all know this now, you can get into where you're just in a slump where you're just losing 8 games in a row, and all of a sudden your play testing is just you just want to quit. And so because of A Whole New World decks being so high rolly, I don't think she'd experienced that. So like she had the high of just being really, really good, but then also learning learning how to understand that disappointment and learning how to like channel the anger in a healthy way and things like that. And so that was really interesting because, you know, we have full-grown adults that do not do that.
Yeah.
They crash out and everything else like that. So if at this early age, you can get used to it's okay to be angry and it's okay to be disappointed.
And how to process these things.
It is okay to lose.
It's okay because you're always going to learn something and move on from that. So if we can get that now, the players that are going to come up in this game are going to be 1,000 times better than us.
Forces to be reckoned with.
And it's going to be amazing. And they'll be emotionally stable, and that's crazy.
Yep. As you said, I know there's plenty of players that are extremely emotional and like grown adults who but again, it's also it's different ways of expressing it. Like people get emotional about the game because they care about the game. Yes, emotions can be managed in different ways, but I mean, there's also the opposite, right? We saw like Ed during Worlds, who's the most like stone faced, like shows no emotion, but it's also like the nicest guy ever. Honestly, you know.
I actually felt quite bad. I kept calling him the Iceman over Worlds, but like when you play him, you get that vibe. But you talk to him in person, he's the biggest sweetie in the world. Like so helpful, like positive force. I've got a lot of time for Ed Tube.
The funny thing is like I actually walked up to him because like I spend a lot of time like in Discords and everything, and like, you know, that's how I met you and everything. And I walked up to Ed at Worlds and I was like, hey, oh my God, how are you doing? And I hugged him and he goes, this is literally the first time we've ever met in person. I was like, I am so sorry. Like, let me
back off a
little. No, but yeah, I talk to him on a daily basis, and again, he's always super, super helpful. And I mean, when he does give advice, I never know if it's a meme or not. So I feel like when he gives advice, you're always like,
he loves his memes.
He does.
He does love his memes.
He's so funny. And then sometimes I'm like, okay. Like he told me he's gonna put 4 Tremaines in his deck back when he was, and I was like, oh, okay. And he was like, and he did. And nobody else was doing that.
Yeah, went very well.
Yeah, and then at the same time, I was like, oh my God, he told me about that months ago, and I laughed at it. Like, I was like, whoops. So, yeah,
it was the right decision. Our North American champion, our second place at Worlds, our was it Fort Worth champion as well, I believe. So yeah, definitely a name to pay attention to in the community. And if you're brand new to Lorcana, welcome. I think Fabled is a wonderful jumping on point for new players with rotation. Like Fabled, I think is a great set to buy if you're starting your collection for the first time. I really think it's going to be one of the most successful sets since the first chapter. So hopefully we've got a bunch of new people in the chat today, learning Lorcana, getting to know these players, these faces, and hey, come on down. You could be the next Ink champion or maybe the next DLC champion.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, I'm super excited for like the DLC season to kick off again. Like even all of these like kind of like third-party events happening of like they're getting me so excited, getting me back into the swing of things. I'm very thankful to be able to get back in the booth, get some reps in before the official events start, and just getting to meet all you guys as well. Yeah.
I'm so excited about that. And you and Kim and like everything. I'm sitting in the middle. I'm like, yay! I just like I love being in this. I learned so much from you guys every single time.
You've been killing it, Carla. You've been working hard for a long time, right? You deserve it.
I make things up as I go, and then you guys make me look
you
good.
Think do I look like a man with a plan?
So actually, that was like the best advice I ever got from you. At one point, I was like, I'm all over the place. I'm in this, and you're like, I was like, I'm all over
with it.
the place.
That's what you should do.
And you literally told me, you were like, you know, and you're like, what do you think I've been doing? And like, you know, you're like, I made a career out of it. I was like,
literally.
Oh, what?
I think the important thing to remember is like, and again, like people say, like, what is it that you think you do well? Like, I have fun. Like, and I think if people could see you enjoying yourself and being passionate about it, and that's going to make it much more enjoyable experience for them. So while I understand like the anxiety and stress, and hey, it's a good thing. It means you care, right? Like if the day I walk onto a stage or a stream or whatever, and I am not nervous at all, is the day to quit, because that means I become complacent. And yeah, so you've been smashing it, Color, and it's great to be with you here. Kawa, I think we're kicking off, mate.
Penn and Elijah is who we're going to get here. That's exciting. At first they were Kurt and Daryl still, and I thought that was hilarious to have they're not okay. They are serious players, and I will treat them as such, even though they're both adorable.
An Amethyst Steel mirror match. I believe it is. It looks
Pretty
like
exciting.
it is so far.
And this is the finals.
Oh,
We've got
wow.
Penn, who has been undefeated all day, and Elijah on a 5-1 record. So clearly took one loss in Swiss, but now finds himself in the finals. Amethyst Steel mirror match. I am super excited to see what these two juniors are going to bring to the table.
Yeah, I want to see if they put any cool spice in their
I
deck
hope
as
so.
well. I really, really hope so, yeah.
Watch it just be like hardcore, blatant meta, and they both are just
No
they are
spice,
nose to
straight
the
meta.
ground, straight meta, and they grind
Just
it
get
out
the
and
job
perfect.
done.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see that, and definitely too. It is interesting to me because I think that we're seeing a lot of Blurple and a lot of Blurple mirrors, but this is actually kind of mirroring what we saw last week at CCS, or not CCS. That's today. SSG, where it ended up being Amethyst Steel kind of in the end as well. So like Blurple coming up, and then just like Amethyst Steel again, kind of here at the end. Which I think is very interesting.
I believe that top 8 was 4 Blurple, 3 Amethyst Steel, 1 Amber Steel, but Amethyst Steel winning the whole thing.
Yeah.
So.
And I think there was a couple other like smaller events too where Amethyst Steel did very, very well. So I think
it's well positioned.
It is very, very well positioned, and I think that it's again, we're looking at that kind of that triangle. Like, you can play Blurple, and you can maybe cannibalize your deck building skills to potentially give yourself a few points in the mirror, but then you're losing over to here. And then Amethyst Steel's like, I'm just going to do one thing really fast and just go this way and do that potentially a little bit better. I think they have better ways of coming back than Amber Steel. So I think they're like kind of sitting in the middle of that Amber Steel Blurple situation.
Yeah, definitely. They have many ways to come back into the game. Of course, they've got Doc, but not only Doc, they play Amethyst, so Amethyst just accesses so much more card draw. They can really draw their way back into the game. We're going to start things off here, and we are going to see
a Diablo.
I missed what he
an ink and a happy. This ink was a Diablo, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not seeing the ink up here.
I think he's hiding it.
Oh, yeah, it's under the logo.
Okay, yeah, slight, just under his hand.
And we do see a fire the cannons in his hand, so that Happy opting to go ahead and on the play is probably good. Just develop the board, and then the Happy will be. Happy is evasive on.
Happy's evasive during your turn,
so it's Calhoun can go in and do her job.
Yeah. And I think this is a really great card, especially if there are Dumbos in the deck. Again, even if you're only evasive during your turn, you can still take advantage of them making history. And again, the 2 strength from Doc is very relevant. Boost it with a Hypnotic Strength or a Jafar Aspiring Ruler, and you're taking out the Genie, you're taking out the Dumbo. This is probably the best that the Happy has been since it's been out.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see, like, when you see Happy, a lot of the time you kind of think, oh, maybe there will be a 7 Dwarfs Mine in there.
Yeah,
potentially. But not always as well. But yeah, it's really cool, the
Raja,
combination.
Is this an illusion
Oh, this could be the fire the cannons as well. Really, really nice to clean up that Happy. But yeah, this could be potentially the illusions deck, and it would be really cool if we saw the card you mentioned
the
earlier,
Treasure
Baker,
Guardian.
the Treasure Guardian,
yeah. And hey, and then if we see Jafar, High Sultan of Lorcana, I will be a happy Baker.
No.
I'm not expecting it.
I was like,
I'm expecting it.
I told you these are hardcore players. They are going to have.
But we said maybe some spice. I don't know. Don't you judge? Maybe Penn loves a Jafar.
Too spicy, but we do see the card that Baker brutalized us with last night, the Tinkerbell, the 1/3 with 2 lore, evasive coming down.
No such thing.
It's brutalized. Oh, that's a giant cobra.
That is indeed a giant cobra. So this is the perfect curve for that Treasure Garden that we're talking about. Giant cobra, obviously a Amethyst Steel dual link, 3 cost, and you can discard a card.
Yeah,
to gain 2 lore.
Yeah, Penn opts to get rid of the Yelana there, and from what I saw, also has the last card remaining in hand is a Pete, which in this matchup could actually be pretty useful. It could prevent Elijah from playing the strength potentially. Which is actually in their hand.
I was going to say, the strength comes down this turn, so we opted not to play the Pete. We went for the early lore gain, which is fine, again, but that's still great. Like, Pete does. We've kind of seen him, like, waxing and waning in this meta because, like, what are we doing? I love the Stitch. I love this Stitch.
Tell us about this Stitch, Carla.
I love the Stitch so much. It is a 4-drop.
3/4.
Yes.
What 3/4? You guys were making hand signs at me, and it was crazy. My brain had the answer, and you guys did like signs.
We ruined it.
Tell us, Fuller.
But this card is amazing.
Charade's cast.
Yes. I was like, what am I saying now? No, but when this challenges and banishes a character, you gain a lore and you also draw a card.
Yep.
So that is awesome.
So that's the bit of spice that you were talking about, Kawa.
Yep.
And I just want to go back a turn, just to point out the strength for a Raging Fire that was sung by the Tinkerbell, only doing 1 damage. But of course, this vanish keyword, meaning that if you're targeted by an action, to the discard pile you go. So Giant Cobra, no match for the strength of Raging Fire. Down comes a Genie. I felt like our player at the bottom there the game was starting to slip away from them with the board on the other field, but we're starting to regroup now.
I think I see a Skater Mim in their hand, and I also see a Lilo, which
Lilo,
is
which is
perfect
gonna
with the
combo
Stitch.
with this
That's what
Stitch,
we
yeah.
want. Yeah, normally I've been seeing the Lilo being played with the John Silver, but when this Lilo was spoiled, Stitch is what I thought about, and I've been clinging to that dream. So now I'm here. I'm here, and I'm witnessing.
Do be an alien. It might be one of the first times that secondary effect is actually relevant.
And especially with the Mim there, that's actually quite a bit of plus power towards the strength of these characters, because when Lilo comes down, she puts +2 on everything for Challenger.
This is one thing I really want to point out, and it's like the knowledge of Penn here, like even across the previous turns, is being really safe about, like really knowledgeable, okay, what cards should I exert, right? He knows that Elijah has the Calhoun, which is able to challenge into the other characters, and it also has this Stitch on the board. So from the previous turns, I've been really impressed where really values like, okay, Calhoun is a threat. I'm not going to just like exert my characters and turn them sideways, which is like something in Lorcana that is quite tricky to learn the value of that, especially like with Calhoun trades is really difficult to understand.
Yeah, definitely.
Those combat tricks, again, showing to be really relevant. And we talk about cards like Stitch and Calhoun.
Okay, there's so much spice. Did you see the Dumbo?
The Dumbo.
Is it,
the
little
three
cost
yes,
Dumbo?
Oh, the Lily Dumbo.
That gives evasive when something comes in.
Very nice. Cool.
So now Stitch is going to be able to fly for a turn, potentially. And is it to the start of your next turn as well?
It is to the start of your next turn, and it has evasive
we can turn
itself.
sideways safely now and not be able to crack back,
Yeah.
and then leaving our Calhoun standing to where anything else that might do any shenanigans.
And no
we got a
evasives
Calhoun
on
ready.
the top board, so it's pretty safe.
Yeah, no evasives on the board right now. Elijah got a really nice lore gain off of that Dumbo as well. 3 characters pretty much protected right now. I think on Penn's side of the board, would love to potentially get a Dock or a Strength in hand, right? It would be really, really nice.
Yeah, I think you want to take out this Genie at the very least. Yeah, because you can take out the Stitch on the next turn after the evasive is worn off, in theory. But again, this Stitch threatening to gain lore and draw cards. Again, we go back to that term, combat tricks. You know, it makes you think twice about turning sideways. It's like taking us back to the days of Tinkerbell in Chapter 1, right? It just freezes boards.
Yeah, and we see that Elijah goes ahead and they go ahead and turn the Cobra sideways because it is a 4/4. So anything that cracks back is going to be able to just kind of. That's it. That's all she wrote for that character. So we see that still saving these, still valuing.
This
the Skater Mim.
The Skater Mim.
She was a Skater Mim.
The perfect break point right there. Yeah, I mean, I do like the Skater Mim coming in there, but honestly, I might have even preferred to get the Lilo on the board, only because then the next turn Elijah can use the Lilo ability to give the Stitch the ability and can start challenging ready characters then, yeah.
That's definitely, because that would have given a turn ahead because they would be able to challenge
potentially,
already.
but I still love the Skater Mim. It's
the
still
Skater
very
Mim
good.
can come in, clear that out, and then the
Yzma.
Now we can play Lilo this turn, and now Skater Mim can do some battling.
Yep.
Because now she is a 0, so she's got no hands right now. But next time, she's gonna get double Lilo.
Double Lilo in hand.
Are
Absolutely
we almost
crazy.
at? We're at 4 ink, so we won't be able to do that. Oh well.
But already on 14 lore. This has gone up so fast.
These games are quick. Yes, and then being.
Amethyst don't wait around. Purple cards do be strong. But yeah, this Yzma is a super interesting card. You may exert to draw up to 3 cards, and I imagine there are docks in the deck as well. So really looking to just extend, play out as much of our hand as possible, and then just refuel courtesy of this Yzma or dock. I'm glad that Yzma's found her place in the meta. Like, never really saw play upon her initial release in set 6, I want to say.
Yes, it was, yeah.
I want to say 6.
Yeah.
So yeah, nice that she's found a position. Here is another Skater Mim.
Another?
Oh no, she just moved it.
We moved
it, okay. I thought we were a Challenger 2 now around the board.
One of the things I figured is I've seen in these Amethyst Steel decks is the Dumbo and the Yzma have been kind of interchangeable. So like you'll either be running maybe the Dumbo or the Yzma just at that point, just because.
That's just the game.
Yep,
well, there you go.
Yep, 14 lore pretty quickly, and then we're racing ahead. Gee, these juniors not wasting any time.
No.
They're playing very efficiently too. It was a very fast, like each card going down. You know, there was not there was like 0 tanking. I think like they knew exactly what to do at all points, and just the game kept zooming.
Yeah, did we see many evasives in Penn's hand there at all? Not too many
No,
that I saw,
that's-
right? Yeah,
look
very,
like
very difficult for that for Penn there in that matchup then. But there could have been some stuff in the deck that maybe just potentially wasn't drawn. So yeah, we will have a look and see what happens now in game 2.
Super impressive on the draw as well.
Oh, that was on the draw. Yeah,
that was on the draw.
Yeah,
It does look like it's a very evasive deck, and then versus maybe the illusion deck. So maybe we were leaning heavier into the illusions, and then we're leaning heavy. Oh, we see the library again. So There's definitely some interesting things going in,
Yeah.
but what I was saying about the Dumbo Yzma thing is I think potentially maybe there are not a place for 4 Dumbos in this, situation. So like you go with
Maybe
Yzma.
these are the only Dumbos you got.
Yeah,
Like,
we've got Dumbo
well, I'm
at
playing
home
it.
and she's from set 6. Exactly.
But again, we saw it there being super impactful. Like giving evasive to a character is by no means a bad bit. Like again, if we never got the 4-cost Dumbo, we would be probably putting a little bit more respect on the name of this 3-cost. But when you compare the two,
Isn't that is it the Clarabelle? It's the Emerald card that does the same thing where it comes in and it gives something evasive until your next turn.
So the Tinkerbell is, but it's
what's her name?
Oh, it's the Emerald one.
It's it's the singer, Gazelle.
Gazelle is the
Gazelle
yeah.
is another one.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
there's a 4-cost Tinkerbell as well. It's a 2/3 from set 1.
Yes.
That when you play it, a character gets evasive.
The
this
Amethyst
turn.
one.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
the difference is Dumbo gives it until the start of your next turn, whereas the Tinkerbell is just this turn. Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Yeah, and the Gazelle is till your next turn.
The
then?
design is getting kinder as time goes on.
Yeah, right. I was like, we are power creeping our.
I think Gazelle is till your next turn. I think, but
Yeah.
I could be wrong. Yeah.
I know Arbax kind of favored that card.
That's
a little bit.
why.
more.
That's what I
played a
was
lot
just
of that
thinking.
card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, like it's another extra Diablo answer.
Listen, when we needed the answers, there were many, but they were cranky.
Yeah. So yeah, players are going to shuffle up. We're going to be getting into game 2 of the youth finals very, very shortly. We have an Amethyst Steel mirror match. And yeah, I'd like to see maybe the Lilo hit the board this time, because it's like I want to see it happen with that Lilo questing, combining with that Alien Stitch, the 4-cost card, and taking out an opposing ready character.
Yeah, definitely too. Especially, I mean, I guess you'd have to have quite a bit of ink to be able to play the Dumbo, but then also have the Lilo, so you quest, and then now you give the Stitch evasive, and like there's a lot of things that have to line up. But man, that would be cool.
Yeah.
Nice finisher.
Definitely,
Yes.
yeah. I think in general the because Lilo comes out on 3, usually you want to kind of have like a 2-cost alien. Okay.
Okay, so this is what.
Cool.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah. So 8 cards were drawn by Elijah by mistake. Penn is just going to choose a card to take out of the hand and then put it back in. So yeah, judges just doing their job, making sure everything's okay. And yeah, we'll be getting into the game very, very shortly.
Again, there's the finals. You've just been put on stream. There's probably a lot of nerves going along there. Although, to be fair to these players,
They
cool
look
face.
locked in. They
Cool
look
face.
locked
Locked in.
in.
JDZ would be proud.
She would be proud. And I love that too, because I was like, oh, is this a judge call or a little new mini game in Disney Lorcana? What are we doing? He's like, I want that one.
Yeah.
This,
They swap cards in their decks, right? Yeah.
Anti this. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah,
and so.
No
we
side
see-
decks, please. We have a side deck. It's called Ink.
Right. And we see it now. We did see the Calhoun was the 8th card that's going back. And then I think that probably left Elijah with pretty much everything he needs.
Penn going to be on the play once again. Again, this is our youth finals. If you're only just joining us, currently round 6 is happening right now in the Core Constructed event. But we also had a juniors event going on in the room across. And we were going to show another round 6 here, but we were like, the kids want to be on stream. The parents are okay with it. So, and again, as Cal said not too long ago, how often do we get the opportunity to showcase these juniors, right? So, yeah, if you're just joining us, that's what we're doing right here. But we will be returning to the remainder of the Swiss rounds of Core Constructed. But here we go.
Deja vu. Well, I'm getting deja vu. It's the same opener, right?
Yeah.
Did someone hit rewind?
Yeah.
This is a rerun?
Yeah. Actually,
I've seen this one.
He shuffled that Calhoun back in, but he ended up having another Calhoun, so that's actually pretty good for him. And then we're going to see the Jafar come down and give that Doc.
No, this is the Royal Vizier. So yes, I said earlier to Cara, are you a Smee or are you a Jafar?
Kim was Jafar.
Or are you a Royal Vizier? Both literally the exact same text. They're 3 2s, quest for 1, 2 cast and gain evasive during your turn. And again, we've sung till the elephants come home about the importance of evasives at the moment. How fundamentally, what a fundamental piece of our meta that they are, and how they need to respond to cards. And again, if we do have that 4-cost Dumbo, then these evasives, characters that get evasive during your turn, can really take advantage of it. So good to see that we've got a Jafar stand here.
Will we fire the cannons? No. Let's go ahead and develop the board to gain 2 lore. Are we going to discard to it, or are we going to value the resources in hand?
What I really like about the fact from what we saw in Penn's deck, we saw the Yzma last game. Yzma combos really well with the fact that you're playing Giant Cobra, it actually encourages you to want to discard the cards early, because then if you get the Yzma down next, you can get full advantage and draw as many cards from it as possible.
We opted not to do the discard, though. We valued what was in hand because it is a strength, and I think is that mystery cards. I love when they flick them, and I feel like I know what I saw, and then they're gone.
And they're gone.
They're gone,
Yeah.
and then, yes.
And it's gone.
And it's gone. But, yeah, again, evasive on our turn, so I think we are really very much illusions versus evasive.
Yeah, I think if we had a dock in hand, then maybe we'd have considered emptying our hand. But you've got to think about your resources. You still need to ink per turn. You think like even if you just ink a card, play a card, you're going -1 each turn, right? Because you draw a card, you ink, you play something. So.
And a 4/4 is not nothing.
Yeah.
Not at all.
Quite a big battling body.
Yeah, game one, we actually saw.
There it is.
There it is.
There we are.
There's Treasure Guardian.
Yep, this card allows you to draw a card if you have an illusion in play.
Which would see why we decided to go ahead and
wow!
Wow, that is amazing.
We are gonna be a man and just swipe this
Strengthen.
Tinkerbell out the air.
That pixie out of here. That fairy is gone. But yes, now we understand why he played the Cobra. No value. That's fine. We played the Treasure Guardian. Go ahead and draw a card. That way we're not down a card, up a card, and everything is kind of like ending out. We have the 4/4 on the board, and Treasure Guardian is a giant buddy. Like he's
Quest
a big,
for 2,
he's
3,
a big old
3.
boy.
He's a big boy.
He's a big boy, and he gave us a card, but
Yeah,
Skater Mim does come down, and that makes everything a little bit more favorable.
Yeah, Jafar being able to trade into that Giant Cobra because of the Skater Madamim's ability. And yeah, then Elijah will simply pass the turn back over to Penn. Penn, after playing that Treasure Guardian, does have a couple of different options available in their hand right now. Curious to see what card will be coming down. Elijah's side of the board, it's still
the fire,
the cannons.
Happy's not so happy anymore. He took a cannon, an entire cannon to the
It
face.
keeps. I'm impressed with Happy's how optimistic he is. He keeps getting
he
shot out
the
the air.
John Silver. He has it. It's there. It is there.
That's pretty cool. This John Silver is very cool.
A lot of people are like, oh, like I like the Stitch with the Lilo, or I like the John Silver. He said, I want both. We are doing both.
And you mentioned that you saw a copy
The
of the
library,
library.
right?
Yeah. So that's going to complement this silver really well, gaining
Yes.
resist 1 and an extra lore pit for every location on the board.
So this is a quite spicy deck.
It's
I
a
take
very
it all
cool
back.
deck.
I
I
take
like
it
it.
all back. That's
I'm
awesome.
honestly just impressed with how much of this has been able to fit in. It's like got a lot of the evasive package. It's also got the Lilo alien. It's also got the locations. It's like this is a very compact deck list with lots of different options.
There's
in
a
it.
lot of lines in it. It's like, oh, dare I say a toolbox at this point? I mean, he's got enough going on. But this is a wide board that he is battling down. And we do have a single alien and a Skater Mim.
She was a Skater Mim. She gave Challenger 1 to
This
all the
was a
characters
dock
on my
into
board.
a dock, which is absolutely insane.
Dock pass.
Yeah.
Dock pass. And that's so right. Yeah, and definitely if this is a strength or we're just going to go, this is what I'm saying. Like double dock, double strength, game is over. That is where we're at in this meta.
Yeah.
2 docks, 2 strengths, go next.
This on the play game going a lot better for Penn. It looks like we will get a game 3, but let's not count Elijah out yet. I thought he was losing game 1 and then he created an incredible comeback. So let's see. Let's not count these guys out yet.
No, we have the John Silver. We have a Dumbo into the Inkwell. Oh, no, Dumbo out, giving evasive probably to our Stitch here. And then let's, take that Treasure Guardian. Get them out of here.
Yeah.
And then
Gain a
Stitch,
lore, draw a card,
gain a lore, draw a card.
And it's
stay
safe.
around. Yep.
And it's safe because of that Dumbo. Love
Yeah,
to see it.
Stitch now being a 4/4.
That's actually incredibly important here because Penn had access to these Calhouns, kind of wanted Elijah to take the trade. That's I'll quest with this. Very happy for you to get your value with your Stitch, but now with it having evasive, Penn has no real answer to this.
No, not as it is. And you would think, I'll take the or I'll take the Diablos. That would be, that, this, that, and the other thing. It's like, no, take the thing with the 2 lore, get the lore off the board and try to keep him away from it because we're 9-1.
Yeah, board state wise, it seems fairly even. It's just like it's just the law that's creating the discrepancy. But let's see if Elijah can pull it back.
Elsa? Did that little Elsa
I
came down and
believe it's
exerts?
Elsa, right?
Yeah. Take
yeah.
our little Dumbo. Oh, Elsa took down a little tiny elephant.
But still,
they're pointing to the Stitch. This card is evasive. Yeah, so a little bit of a misplay there. Potentially the Elsa could have gone into the Stitch because the Stitch had evasive, right? Yeah.
It was turn him sideways, though. When all else fails,
Still
go sideways.
so many characters on the board here, right? I
absolutely.
feel like Penn has such a great advantage already that they're still in an extremely strong position right now.
Yeah, he could take a turn off and probably still feel quite comfortable.
Yep.
And those Diablos will be replacing themselves, even if you crash in to, have everything.
There's a double strength here, though, I think, in the hand for Elijah right now.
Oh, that's pretty good because well, you do want you need the Stitch to do some challenging. We can't really,
That's true. That's true.
I'm trying to keep up with the chat, and someone mentioned something that we haven't brought up. I missed it, but apparently there is a Nathaniel Flint in this deck as well,
Oh, wow.
who is the 2-cost 3/3, and you have to have taken a damage this turn to play him, but also an alien.
Yes, very important. Very important.
I missed that. Thank you, Travis, for pointing that out.
Yeah.
That's our new budget Smee.
super cool.
Shout out Smee.
Yeah, the budget, very much budget Smee. Yeah.
You know what? Like, I don't know if you've seen Treasure Planet, but like Nathaniel Flint is super cool character as well. Like, he has like so little screen time.
Is he the one at the very beginning?
He's right at the very beginning, and then the only time after you see his skeleton right at the end.
Okay, yeah. I was like, he gets banished fairly. Oh yes,
he does.
Yes.
He does get banished. Yeah.
I'd love to see some more Flint in the game.
Into game 3.
So Penn was still able to take that game. Yeah, the Dumbo's still doing a lot of work though on Elijah's side, and yeah, I'm really excited. We just keep saying, I feel like we've seen Elijah's deck after these 2 games, but I feel like there's still so many cards we haven't seen, right?
I still love there's so much in this deck I want, and Elijah getting his first on the play game here is going to be super cool. Game 1 on the draw.
Yep.
And being able to see these lines, especially too, because I think at this point, like being on the draw, you're gonna have to do something very specific to keep up, like Calhoun, another one of those catch-up cards, and everything else like that.
Cannons, things like that.
And then, and now we're on the play, so the lines might change, the decisions might change. Like, are we gonna come running out of the gate, or are we just gonna set up? Especially because now we know, like, most of our deck is evasive, and our opponent is not really doing a lot to answer those.
Yeah, I think it could have more of a start if I'm going to play as many evasive characters as possible. Then Penn might not be able to answer them as well. But we could also see like maybe more of the alien strategy come out here. As you mentioned, Nathaniel Flint, a very, very powerful card, but not as easy to play on turn 2 as Mr. Smee was back in the day.
Not something you play on curve.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we were seeing
maybe on the draw if they turn sideways with their 1-drop. But
yeah, if they turn sideways, and then I would think it was a lot of Ruby Steel situations where you play the Queen or like play Mulan or something that damages itself and then it can come back out or something like that, where you're self-damaging. But
sure, if you'd have to have like 3 ink because you can play the 1-drop.
Got a nice curve here, guys. We've got Happy into.
Yes.
Oh no, he's throwing. Oh yeah, he is keeping those ones. Okay, so a pretty nice curve there. Happy into Calhoun into a 3-drop into a Genie is the curve that was kept there
for Elijah.
For Elijah,
very cool. I also did see a big Tink end up in their hand as well. So
because we saw the
both
the
games
flyer.
we saw the 3-cost Tink, and this game we might actually see the shift for the first time come out.
Nice.
Yeah,
and
very, very nice.
Yeah, in this steel matchup.
Little Tink taking us back to the Surfer Mini days.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What a time.
What a time.
She got away with far too much for far too long.
You mean the fast flyer, the 3-drop. Yeah. Oh, the Surfer Mini Wars.
Yeah, Surfer
Mini
Wars. Crab
yeah,
with the crab.
Yeah,
and you have
with
to,
the crab.
So yes. Yeah, you had to make sure that theirs was exerted before you played your crab to take your Tinkerbell out, and then now you have a Tinkerbell and a crab, and they
it feels like we're going kind of similar back to as close as to that we had, right? You know, like it's super, super interesting. The same type of thing where like if you got like your
is that a mine?
Is that a mine? It's a mine.
I mean, it makes sense with John Silver in the deck, right?
Of
course. I would imagine like a free library, free mine sort of thing, maybe 4/4. But again,
I was
just about to say, we're wondering how he's fit.
How many cards are in this deck is what I want to know.
Just walk up and deck check him, like, let me see this. Let me see something.
He's got
100 cards.
He's got like a Hamza special. He's got 72 cards in that deck over there, and he's playing all.
He wanted to play heroic.
Yeah, 100 cards.
He's got his storyboard and everything.
Everything. It's funny. Actually, I love this Happy. It always makes me think of Harlan Sweet because I remember testing Kiwi in like late hours, and every time he'd be like, "Turn 1 Happy," and I'm like, "Adam, does it make you happy?" And he's like,
"That's
no.
what Kim says all the time whenever
does it make you happy?
Does it make you happy?
Yeah, and he's like, "No, I don't want to be playing this 1-drop." And he just like, it was so funny.
Yeah.
Got a DLC champion backstage stealing our pizza. Shout out to the Wizard Wonderland.
Get out of here! Get out of here! Oh no!
We can't be seen at the moment.
They can't see us on the camera.
They can't see us.
Yeah.
Take our word for it.
But we do see a Happy Calhoun and another illusion. This is our Palace Guard coming down.
Yep, another illusion character with that vanish keyword if targeted by an action. Poof.
Poof. Yep. I, for a while, thought it was... another one. Are we going to go ahead?
Double 1-drop?
Yes. Oh, no.
Fire the cannons.
Happy. Eating that. But then again, that is removal. That is a Fire the Cannons that has taken out a Happy, which obviously makes your strengths a lot worse. But at the same time, that's a Fire the Cannons that I'm not going to have to see later in the game.
Can we have a turn 3 Aspiring Ruler Jafar here?
Yeah, this would be a really good boost right here.
Is that the Galactic That is the.
Wait, is it Lilo? It's Lilo!
Oh, Lilo comes down. But I want to talk about
that
what's
was
in
the
the
Galactic
Alien
Chamber.
Yes, But Lilo, it does come down and making that Calhoun a little bit spicier and being able to just clear
Very,
that
very
guy
nice,
and gain 2 lore.
Yeah.
Calhoun is a bit bigger now. Those are glasses and they look like they're important.
Debbie JDZ's.
Yeah.
JDZ's walking around blind, everyone.
Yeah, but this is really cool. And like, I even saw Penn. He was like really deliberating. Okay, should I quest with this Palace Guard or not? Kind of saying, will they have the boost option? The Lilo actually being very, very efficient right now. So I would love to see an alien come out on the board right now. Let's see it happen.
Well, we know there are some in the deck. The John Silver, the Nathaniel Flint.
I think we just did draw a Jafar for turn, so we are going to go ahead and sing
Oh,
Strength.
Lilo,
We're
sing
going to do
Strength
2
getting-
onto it, so popped that.
2
And
damage,
then-
but doesn't matter. You have been targeted by an action.
So are we going to play the Dumbo to give the Lilo evasive? Nope. We're just going to play a Genie. That's pretty solid. That's pretty solid. Just draw a card.
If
see
you can
what
play
else
a
we got.
Genie, you should
Yeah,
probably play a
exactly,
Genie.
yeah. Don't get too cute. Play the game. And then, yeah, draw cards. And we have, we still have the Dumbo in hand. It's fine. And that Palace Guard is only a 1/4. So, unless we see another Lilo.
Someone in the chat's saying that if you look at the deck, it looks like it might be more than 60 cards.
I was wondering. Yeah, I was like, the Galactic.
Yeah, it might be more. It does
Oh,
look
yeah.
quite chunky.
Yeah, you can definitely see it's a little bit more if you look at the hand cam, definitely.
70 card magic going on here. That's, that's
we
one way to
love
find
it.
room.
Yeah, and we do see the Yelena come down, which now buffs up the, the aforementioned 1/4 is no longer a 1/4, able to come in and cleanly take out that Calhoun, which is definitely what you want. So I think if we get some aliens rocking, I don't know. I want to see it. I want to see some spice.
Yeah, there's another. I think this
Another.
might be a Stitch. It looks. It's a Stitch. It's a Stitch that could
Okay,
potentially
okay.
come down here. Yeah, the issue is on Penn's side of the board. This Genie, I feel like, is going to be a big problem.
Just an immortal Genie.
Yeah, Penn might need to try and find a strength of
It's
their
got,
own,
yeah.
play a couple of characters, It's going to be tricky to take out.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen many outs to the evasives beside the strength or a raging fire,
Yeah.
or you can check
And
some
then
cannons,
Elsa's,
I guess.
Yeah, Elsa
Elsa's,
plus
yeah.
Yelena actually helps us get there as well.
Yeah, obviously Yelana giving Challenger 2 on
Yes.
play and questing for 2. Not quite a Merlin Crab, but we take what we get.
I think they looked at Crab and they were like, 3 is too much. We
Yeah.
went a little ham, and now everything is Challenger plus 2. And I think that's nice because it doesn't, Crab was just,
Crab was insane.
woo, it
Yeah.
was good. And then you bounce him in play 6. So we do see the Yzma
Here
come
she
back
is.
down. Will she turn sideways? Will
I
she?
think she will. Going to be used to
She is a
hopefully
3/3 unless we get a strength.
Yeah, so I think strength is exactly what Penn's
Yeah.
looking for here right now.
Have we seen any Elsa's from?
We're gonna see Lilo. guys, it's happening.
It's
happening.
Oh my
It's
god.
happening.
It's the
Nobody
first
panic.
time I've ever seen this
Oh my
happen.
gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Strength wasn't the answer. The answer was an alien. Yes.
That's incredible.
Yes.
That is
Incredible.
absolutely
Roll
incredible.
this everything, and look how many cards we have in hand now.
And if you're confused, Lilo allowing aliens to challenge ready characters, and this Stitch having a 3/4 stat line. The Yzma, the chemist, no match for this Stitch. He's going to game 1, draw 1. JDZ will be proud.
Do you think that right?
He loves to game
Do you
1,
think
draw
there's
1.
the bell in here? Do you think they have room for a bell?
With 70 cards, probably.
It's in here because
What's
that bell.
a couple more cards?
I
Exactly.
know.
What's a bell between friends?
Just chuck her in there. Look how
But bells
much
are not. We were just talking about Crab and how they probably went 3 was probably a bit too much.
they were
Let's
like,
go
but
with
you know
Yelana.
what? Yeah.
But Bell's apparently fine.
Well, how many sets though did it take before? I remember it was like a couple sets ago, and I was talking to Zenulus, and I was like, put Bell in your deck, and he went, no, and I was like, no, I'm serious. And now a few sets later, here she is. She's got one of the most beautiful treatments, enchanted everything.
And the enchanted
and
art,
she's
stunning.
doing work. She's doing
The
work.
enchanted of that card is absolutely
It's so-
stunning.
And this is
So
quite a
pretty.
famous cosplay as well. Like quite a few DLCs they've shown
Yes.
clips through the years, and there's a pretty famous shot they've used a lot of a young person dressed up as accomplished Mystic Bell with the rose lantern and everything. I
Somebody
love
was
that.
at Disney World recently, and they actually had the clear strings hanging from it and the
Oh,
globe
that's
to where it was
cool.
actually looking. Yes, it
Wow.
was a very well done. I think it was like Belle's Castle.
That's
was
sick.
the girl
Very
she was
cool.
doing it?
Love
Oh, she was
that.
amazing.
And another
Yzma.
one.
Another
Yzma,
one.
determined to get this Yzma off during this game.
And there is no Stitch on the board anymore. I believe there is an additional one in the hand, maybe? No,
That's
maybe not.
another
But there is a
Lilo.
John,
Lilo.
there's a
Yeah.
John Silver at least, so that is another alien to keep in mind. But now Penn might actually finally be able to... Never mind.
We
Never
sing
mind.
it straight.
Yep,
Nope, that
that's
is
it.
not.
Yep.
Nope. Because that 3-cost Dumbo can sing. He's got pipes, he's got flying, he's got everything you want. And we do see the John Silver come down. We don't have a location, but it doesn't matter because Lilo likes aliens. So that's our thing. That's our thing.
This is possibly the first game I'm really seeing the power of this Lilo. And honestly, it's pretty good. It is pretty good.
High ceiling.
Yeah.
Yes, the high ceiling and kind of like a pretty low. I mean, not even a low. Like
well,
for,
I'll be honest. Like,
is it
I was going to
low?
wait until the end of the match, but like Zach Bivens talked about this Lilo quite a lot during SSG, so I'll repeat his comments at a more appropriate moment. I don't want us to take too long away from this game, but yeah, the TLDR is high ceiling, but when it's bad, it's really
bad. Yeah.
Oh no, we decide. Yeah, we kind of look at our options here, and we're just like, yep, this is awful. Pass. Let's keep everything readied, and we're gonna have 2 evasives, and just it's so funny because we have the evasive in the middle, and then on the outside we have our alien synergy. So this deck is doing everything.
Did we just double ink?
We all.
From who?
From Penn.
Oh, did we?
Chat seems to think so, and it's more than one person.
It could have been beforehand anyway, so I'm not too sure.
But we do see
The
now
John Silver
library.
moving to the library.
Oh, he gets +1, literally everything for being at
This
a
is
location.
insane.
You don't even have to be at the location.
Oh, he
John
just-
Silver just for every location in play gains an extra lore and gains
Doesn't
resist.
even have to be there.
Doesn't
He
even have to
doesn't
be
have
there.
to visit the library. This man, he should have to go to the library.
He's only
if
visiting
gonna-
it for leisure.
He just needs to know about the library.
He sees the library, and now he's stronger and smarter for it. And
Yep.
because of our Lilo, we're just going to go ahead and pop into our now Treasure Guardian that is down.
He knows there's books in there. He goes, oh,
Yeah,
yeah, I guess there's
that's
knowledge
good.
in there. Right.
Can't read, but
Can't read, but I guess if I could, I'd go in there.
Picture
Yeah.
books.
And there's he's resist +1.
Yeah, resist +1 indeed right now.
And so now, yeah.
Finally, that Lilo
Oh.
is able to be dealt with. But I
There
think these
another one in
evasives
hand.
might be able to seal the deal
And
here
there is
for
another
Elijah.
Lilo in hand.
Oh my God.
Don't tell me this Lilo evasive 77 card deck is going to cook us all. I told you, this is what happens. This is what happens when we get new eyes on the game. All of these cards that all you fuddy-duddies have told me are terrible. This young gentleman comes here, puts them all together, and makes us look silly.
Penn showed me the lights. He showed me the way.
Look at this. And now we're going to draw from our John Silver and into a Genie, which is, I think, is a good card.
Pretty good.
What,
card.
Genie?
Yeah, I've been told.
Yeah, only
filler, I guess. If you can fit it in, I guess.
I know. If you have enough room between all your aliens, then yes, you
only
should throw
a
in a
couple of
Genie.
people play the card, right? You know, so it's not too bad.
It's not a 4 of. Remember we were 4 rabbits, 4 genies, like
Yeah.
absolute madmen.
But you know, this is like super cool to see. Oh, puts the hand out,
Oh,
and that's it.
No. Wow. Okay.
Absolutely fantastically done from Elijah,
On the
taking the
draw.
win on the draw. Yeah.
Oh, he won both of the games on the draw.
Won both his gun the draw games. There you go.
And that library, by the way, has a lord on it. So I forgot that. That's great. I'm just kidding.
So
But
Penn,
just-
who was undefeated in Swiss today, entering the finals at a 6-0 record against 5-1 Elijah, and Elijah is your youth champion for the Ink Open. Fantastic, and what a treat it is for us to see these junior players see what they can do. Matt, I'm scared. Can we make them their own league just so that I don't have to play against them?
Yeah, it's
Is
like,
that
I was saying before, I was like, we're so intimidated. You know, they're coming to play and they're just having to play all these people that were 20 years of experience. Actually, we're old and we're tired and we don't know how to evaluate cards. And this kid
we
just
would
cooked
not
with, like,
read those cards about the black.
Like, he has, like half of the time, I'm like, well, yeah, he has evasive. No, actually, yeah. So no, you would have cooked me because I can't read, and that was really fun to watch. I was really good. Oh, JD Baker.
I hope Elijah had 626 cards in his deck just for the stitch. Just for the stitch, yeah.
Oh my gosh! Somebody get this kid an enchanted Lilo. Let's hold it down.
Yes.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
That was so good. And I saw the Galactic Federation. Is that
Oh
what it
yeah,
was?
just the casual ink of the
Yes.
Galactic Federation
Just
location.
like make sure
yeah,
J-Bomb
yeah.
asks him about that card
Yeah,
because
definitely,
oh my
definitely.
goodness. The thing is I was like, oh well, that's clearly a mine.
Mhm.
And then he inked it. I was like, it's not.
That ain't a mine.
That ain't a mine because
That ain't a mine.
Okay, we're going to
All right.
transition over to Penn, the runner-up of the Ink Open Final.
I forgot we were on screen. And I'm sorry.
We're still on screen?
Yeah, we're still on screen.
Transition.
Don't move. They can't see us if we don't move.
Okay, we're back at the Ink with the second place finisher in the youth tournament, Penn. Penn, how are you feeling at such a good run today? I know you didn't win, but you got
Good.
second. Good?
Uh-huh.
what's your favorite card in your deck? You picked Amethyst Steel today.
I really like Captain Hook for some reason.
Captain Hook. And who's your favorite just
And
Digi
Genie.
character overall?
Maui, probably.
Maui? Yeah, I like Maui too. We're going to play a game real quick where guess the card, win the card. So if you ask me questions, you'll have a minute to ask yes or no questions. And if you get it right, you'll win the card. So, like, example B,
All right.
Does this cost 3 ink? Is this card amethyst, etc.? So I'm going to hold this up. And if you guess the card, you win it. And so if someone can give me a countdown of 1 minute, we'll start. So just start asking me questions.
All right. Does it cost 4 ink?
It does not.
Does it cost 2 ink?
It does cost 2 ink.
Is it steel?
It is not steel.
Is it purple?
It is not.
Is it blue?
It is not.
Is it an action?
No.
Is it green?
It is not.
Is it red?
It is. It is red.
Is it a 3/2?
Nope. It is not a character.
Oh, does it give something rush?
It does not.
Does it have Tinkerbell on it?
I don't think so. It does not.
Does it have Mickey Mouse on it?
It does not. 10 seconds.
Does it have make you gain more?
It does.
What is that?
All right, last guess.
Last guess.
All right, time's up. Last guess. One more guess to get it right. What card do we have?
Card is that? Is it? No idea what card this is.
All right, I need a guess.
Is it? I have no idea what the card name, but I know a bunch of pictures, but I forgot the name.
A bunch of pigeons, you said?
I know a bunch of pictures of them, but I don't know the names of them.
Gotcha. What does it do, or describe it a little? We'll try and give it to you.
It is.
All right, sorry. But for your efforts today,
What was it? What was it?
It was Snuggly Duckling.
Snuggly Duckling. What?
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you. Enjoy your pack, and we'll bring Elijah on. Congratulations for second. Yeah. Elijah, congratulations for getting first place in the youth tournament. How are you feeling after that win?
Pretty excited and good.
And how many cards are in your deck? The casters wanted to know.
61.
61? I got it. A little over what I like to play, but still good. So why did you bring Amethyst Steel today?
Well, my dad thought it would be a pretty good counter to Hyper Aggro.
Yeah, got it. And I think it worked out well for you as yours in first. So we're also going to play the guess a card, win a card. And so, you know, the rules are you just keep asking me yes or no questions. If you guess the card, you win the card. And so let's show our audience here. And without further ado, 60 seconds, let's go.
Is it a song?
It is not a song.
Is it an item?
It is not an item.
Is it a location?
It is not a location.
Is it a princess?
It is not a princess.
Is it red?
It is not.
Is it steel?
It is not.
Is it amethyst?
It is blue-green.
Blue-green.
A dual ink.
Is it a hero?
It is.
Is it the big one? The 7-drop one?
It is, yes.
Wait, so now what do I do?
You guess its name.
Hero Yo, Shami?
You're
Sami?
close enough. You win it.
Okay.
Congratulations. And what's your favorite Disney movie?
Movie? I like.
How about your favorite Disney character?
Hades.
Hades? Okay, I love Hades too. He's the best. And for your trouble too, here's a pack as well. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. And we're not monsters here, guys, so we are going to give Penn the Enchanted as well. All right. Congratulations, guys. Thank you, Ink for hosting this youth tournament and showcasing some talent here young. Wave to the camera. Bye, Elijah. Congratulations. We love seeing the youth compete here, and these players are really good. And it's just so great for Ink to put on tournaments like this and showcase it. Can you bring Justin in if he's out there? Can you bring Justin in if he's sitting out there? All right. And we're bringing Justin in. We're checking in. He is one of our feature players of the day. Our other feature players have unfortunately not been doing so well. But Justin here he is still X and 1 with his Emerald Sapphire deck. Justin, how are you doing?
Yeah, so 5-1 so far. Got a couple more I got to get through at least. Feeling pretty good about it. Having fun with the build. Lost to an Amber Steel aggro earlier. Beat another Amber Steel aggro. So, you know, I'm 1-1 into the Amber Steel aggro decks. But overall, 5 unique decks that I played today.
Yeah. I want to talk about the game that I happened to walk by at a very crucial turn. I walk by. He's against Amber Steel. His opponent has, I think, a Daisy and a couple other 2 Questers out. And Justin's hand is Under the Sea, Hades, and is at 6 ink. And he draws for turn and gets another Under the Sea. And I almost audibly gasped with just how horrible a draw that was. What's your mindset when that happens? Because it's just so unlikely, and it does happen on occasion. But
yeah, it does. You know, you got to roll with the punches, right? And I had one more turn. I was like, all right, that's okay.
Yeah.
As long as next turn is an inkable card, I will be all right.
Yeah.
And then, luckily, I drew. I think he quested a Tipo there, or quested a Daisy there, and I got a
and it hit
Tipo.
your Tipo, yeah.
And then I drew into a John Silver, and I was like, okay, so I can ink this Tipo, play the Hades on, I think, a Nala at that point, and then even if he's able to get rid of this Hades, because I had a Hades and a Pleek to seeing the Under the Sea. Even if he's able to get rid of the Hades or the Pleek, I can always ink Hardcast as long as there's no Pete. And I got lucky there was no Pete there.
Yeah, and lucky for you, he was not at a lot of lore because you fought well in the early game, which gave you that opportunity to have that misturn.
Yeah.
And so those are the situations you run into. And as you said, you rolled with the punches and you're able to take that game and then take the game after and get that match.
Yep.
We got a couple more rounds left. How are you doing endurance-wise? This is a long day.
It is. So, you know, big tournaments, you sort of alternate, like making sure you've got enough water, got enough food. You take a bathroom break between each of these, like, rounds. So I'm doing good. I'm managing all of that in the background. I'm a little sleepy, but we're rolling with it.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone here is going to get a little sleepy as we get into these later rounds. So.
Yeah, I got JDZ and Baker near me, and so their energy level is up to here. So if I can just kind of keep half as much energy as them, I'm doing good. So avoiding staying tired on my end right now. But yeah, what are you most looking forward to in the future sets, card-wise, to improve what you like to play?
Listen, I would love for Infinity, I want an item that deals damage.
Ah, yes.
Yeah. I don't care if it's an item that deals damage on play, item that deals damage on banish. It just needs to be a little bit better than Steel Chromacon.
I love that the developers, like, in testing, this card was amazing, and it just never saw play. And I wanted it to be good. It just, it's such a drain. And, like, in a format like this, you can't take any turns off. And Infinity, you can't take any turns off either. And so, yeah. And it was just in the wrong color pairing. like Steel was not the one that's playing Be Prepared.
Right.
And so like maybe if it was Sapphire, it could have fit into some play lines where you played for free with Tamatoa, have it set up, but unfortunately it was in Steel.
And I imagine that's what they were thinking, right? Like,
Yeah.
play it in Sapphire Steel, play it for free with Tamatoa, start pinging
Yeah.
things. But it's just, 6 costs on Inkable is rough.
Yeah, and without the board clear to catch you back up for wasting a turn on it, it's tough, and the tempo loss is rough.
Yep.
What else are you doing here at Inkink between the rounds, or just kind of relaxing?
Just seeing a bunch of people.
Yeah.
Relaxing a little bit. It's it's been a long time since we had a big event in Lorcana, and a lot of SLTC members came out for this one.
Oh yeah.
And so it's been great to see all of my friends from the testing group come congregate here.
Awesome. Well, I'll let you get back to it. It sounds like they're sending the next round out, and guys, we'll keeping track of Justin throughout the day, and hopefully he keeps doing it. He's the kind of last remaining person of our feature players we've just been checking in on to still be alive in this tournament.
All right. Here's the hoping.
Yeah. Good luck, Justin.
Thank you.
All right, and we're still here live at Ink going on. Oh yeah, you can step out, but yeah, you're grabbing your stuff. JDZ is coming on for a special guest interview right now. Come on, JDZ. Yeah.
Oh, you just grabbing people.
Yeah, we're just.
First off, I gotta know, why do you not have your protection on your freaking microphone? You're probably blasting people's ears off, screaming into the mic without the protection. Okay, and I'm gonna interview you then, Mr. Sir. How has your experience been going so far here in the interview room?
It's been awesome. It's tough to juggle all this because I have to be watching the match, scouting all of the front tables, seeing what's doing well, grabbing people to have on standby to come in here, and so it's juggling a lot, and it's a lot of fun, guys.
I'm working hard to try to get Jack Shadows onto the next broadcast. Okay, he hasn't been on stream all day. We haven't seen any blue green on stream all day, and I personally believe that Sapphire and Emerald is one of the better decks in the format. I think they got the tools, and I think that's something that players need to look into to probably break this meta wide open.
Yeah, Pandemonium Heart has been kind of the blue-green ambassador of sorts for the last couple sets, and so he's been pushing it hard, especially in the last week. With the addition of Pleakley, I think, was his big thing that made it start working, and I believe I saw Justin play Pleakley in that last game too, and so that's also been the difference maker in Sapphire Steel, where Cameron, we saw featured earlier on stream, we were talking to him, and he was saying Pleakley is the best card in the deck.
I've seen Pleakley, what he can do. I think we saw Pleakley in a Sapphire Amethyst strategy last weekend, and it was popping off. The 3/4 stat line carries a lot of weight. Also being to Tipo into Pleakley, or Tipo and then Pleakley to Tipo, just that acceleration, you're going to get to your 7-cost characters so much faster, and you can take over those games a lot more precisely. I like it. I think Pleakley's great. Yeah. He wasn't as good last set, but now I think he's one of the cards that people might be sleeping on.
Oh, yeah. And I loved it pre-Hiram ban even in Sapphire Steel. I was playing this like Looter's version of Sapphire Steel where you just consistently get to turn 4 Tamatoa every game, and that was the goal. And so I've loved Pleakley a long time, but now I'm glad he's getting his time to shine.
Getting his time in the sun, so pick up your foil Pleakleys today. And also, I would like to see more players engaging with this Sapphire and Emerald strategy as the premier control strategy in the format. I think they have the tools. And I was talking to Sky and Luke. Shout out to both of those players. Wonderful Maelstrom, Lumineers. They both played Amber and Steel aggro today. And I think they're still doing okay, but they did not get the results that they wanted, obviously. And I think that, not saying that Amber Steel is a bad deck, but it's a deck that it has a ceiling on it, and it's very one-dimensional sometimes. And you need to have opportunities to do more stuff to express your skills as a player. And I think there's a lot of room in that Emerald and Sapphire strategy to do that.
Yeah, and I love just the evolution from tournament to tournament where pre-SSG last weekend, Amber Steel was the big bad, and it was built to beat Amber Steel mirror matches. And then as we saw, Blurple became the big bad. And so this tournament is, I need to be able to assume 50% of my matches against Blurple. And so we saw Batsu, who was playing the helping hand in Diablo to kind of just beat up on Blurple. The other option was second star to the right, but the helping hand seemed a little faster to me.
I like it.
So that's some secret spice that I think JDRR and Batsu were working behind the scenes. And so
We've seen a fair number of Helping Hand. We've seen a fair number of Basil, the detective. We've seen a lot of Rafiki as well. Just something to do in that early game, and then hit your ramp on 2. Maybe you can put another 1-cost character in on that 3rd turn or 3rd ink, and then you can play your powerful 4-cost characters. And if you can stabilize, maybe that big Scrooge McDuck, we saw him come in and be able to stabilize the board, hold down that position for a while, and just slow him down a little bit. When you get into that deep water, you're going to be able to take over the game. So I think I personally believe that Sapphire and Amethyst may be the very best deck in the format. And if you're showing up to a tournament, PPG is next weekend. That's going to be another full-scale major Disney Lorcana tournament. If you show up to a tournament, you're not prepared to engage with Blurple, Sapphire and Amethyst, you're making a critical mistake.
And at PPG, we will see the first person to qualify for Continentals for next season or this season.
This season. I'm excited. I'm excited for that. I'm going to be there. So hopefully you guys are all there. I think they still have some spots available for PPG. So if you want to come there to that event, come on through. I think it's going to be a fun.
And I think this weekend is just a true testament to the Lorcana community with how much it's growing and how much people are loving this competitive environment where this tournament was basically sold out. CCS, a little not too far away, also almost sold out. And when 2 big tournaments are so close together and they both almost sell out, that's really, really wonderful for
I'm
the
trying to tell you right
whole.
now, I could not agree. Can you imagine if there was no CCS this weekend, what would this facility look like? It would be jam-packed, slam-packed.
Yeah, we'd have to turn so many people away.
If Inc. did not go this weekend and maybe another weekend, CCS would just be completely at the gills at maximum capacity. That just shows that there is a fervor for Disney Lorcana right now. And with post-rotation, there's so much hope and inspiration. These players are cooking. The game is great, and this is a perfect time to jump on. If you haven't, if you're considering about playing, if you quit or you stop playing maybe set 4, set 3, this is the perfect time to come back because all the power level has been reduced so significantly.
Oh, yeah, and I've seen so many players coming back and so many new players, too. We were both at Gen Con, and we did the collection quest, and the amount of families I saw there, the amount of new players and some returning players who were coming back and getting back into it, and it was just a lot of people having fun. Going around screaming, it's like, I need a Cheshire Cat. Who's got the Cheshire Cat?
Yep. And I did a collection quest in Disneyland, and that was a raving success. If you had the opportunity to be there in Disneyland to participate in the collection quest, it was extremely fun. And just like J-Bone was saying, it was targeting people who have never played a trading card game before, let alone Disney Lorcana. They just know what the IP was, and it's the parents. You know, you can hit the parents and you can hit the kids because now the parents, if it's like a game with, some IP that they may not have heard of, they might not be as familiar. Whereas Disney Lorcana, even the parents, they know who Snow White is. They know who Little Mermaid is. They know who Ariel is. They know all these characters, and I think that's a very important thing that Disney had.
Yeah, and I think that you said it perfectly. Like, it's such an easy jumping off point, especially for kids, too, to get into the game. We just concluded our youth tournament with some crazy impressive play, which actually, that reminded me, we saw Lilo give Alien Stitch the effect to attack a ready character.
That was popping off.
Yeah, that was wild. I have not seen that on stream yet. I loved it. It was wonderful.
that was awesome. And can we just huge shout out to those kids, man?
Yeah.
They were playing Elijah and we gotta go. You're coming in here? All right, get in here, dude.
All right, Garrick's coming in to open
I didn't even get a chance to finish my song. I'll get the hell out of here, dude. Yeah. I was in the middle of a spiel. No, get in here, crack this boosty, dude.
Get in here, crack the boosty. No, come on. Yeah, you keep the cards.
No, you crack the boosty. I don't
We're
want to
having
crack
fun
the
here,
boosty.
gang. We're having fun here at Ink.
My hands are hot, dude. Here, take this. I need to go set up for the next round.
Crack the boosty if I'm
all right, figure it out. I'll hold the boosty. Get down there, crack the freaking boosty.
Watch out for the table.
We're going into the. We can literally go back to the booth and crack the boosty over there.
No, we're cracking it here.
Cracking it on J-Bone's Alter Academy.
Let's get it.
How would you alter this booster pack?
I'd put an iconic in it.
You gotta say, talk to him.
You can fly. Talk to him.
There it is.
I'll take these.
Get out of here.
Be our guest.
We're unhinged here at Ink right now.
Enchantress, Eeyore, Flounder, Cusco, Dumbo.
You're kidding.
It's
no,
it's
the cheap Dumbo.
Stand out.
Okay, lock in.
All right, here's the first rare. Talk to me, baby. Mama, oh! My reveal. Shout out.
All right,
we're getting to the legendaries. Dumbo. Big money. Oh, it's Jasmine. But we have an iconic, so there's not. All right. Hey, foil Pegasus is not bad.
I think you slide them up.
No,
way
we
too
do
fast.
like. Yeah,
you gotta look at the emblem there, and then you slide it up.
Oh, I wanted that.
You gotta freaking talk to them, dude.
Boost mine.
Yeah. I'm trying to tell you, you gotta have the pizzazz. All right, but hey. I think we're about to get ready. We're gonna kick it back over to the booth here soon. But J-Bomb, this was great. Sorry I unhinged in your interview area.
No.
I do appreciate you doing what you're doing here.
It's good to take breaks from all of the interviews and all of the game and just talk about some high. Yeah, just have a talk, have some high level stuff.
But what I was saying about the kids though, before I go, I gotta say that I believe the children are our future. Teach them well and let them lead the way. Show them all the things that they possess inside. Give them a sense. Right. Make it easier, something like that. We'll work on it.
We'll get there.
I started long ago, never to walk in anyone's shadow. Talk to them. If I fail, if I succeed. No, but seriously, the children are our future.
Yeah.
And what I think that being able to not quote unquote target the kids, okay, to be able to have them have the experience of playing a trading card game, because you play trading card games all your life. I played trading card games all my life. I played as a youth, and it shaped a lot of my childhood. Okay, had a lot of friends
100%.
that played trading card games with me, and being able to have this experience now in 15 years, they could be the next great player who said, hey, when I was 12 and I was 10, when I was 13, I was playing this trading card game, and they grow there. They're going to be the future. And I think getting them in there, getting active now, I think is very, very important.
No, I think I might have told you this before, but in Yu-Gi-Oh, when I wanted to figure out what to do with my life, there was one player that was really good who was an accountant, a CPA, and so I wanted to do that, and I kind of like built my goals around that and ended up doing that in real life too. And so without Yu-Gi-Oh, like I wouldn't be in that situation or have any idea of like that's what I wanted to do. And so the mental gymnastics of card games and learning at that age, it's math, it's decision making, it's everything.
And also you got competitive energy, you have sportsmanship, you have to learn how to lose, you have to learn how to win with dignity, you have be able to think, be able to build the correct deck, being able to socialize. There's so many things that people look over when you are getting into trading card games, because they're, oh, that's whatever, that's lame, that's this. But there's so much to be done here, and I'm so thankful that this is something that is happening.
And the people are outstanding in the Lorcana community.
Absolutely.
Yeah, very nice. Well, I'm sorry, I'll let you get out.
I'm gonna get out here, J-Bomb. But we'll
good seeing you, JDZ.
I'm gonna sit this right here.
Yeah.
You can just kind of give me your own rendition.
We're going in here. This is we're J-Bomb. We're hot live going in. Wonder's up next. Come on in, Wonder. No, over here. We got World qualifying in Season 1, Wonderland of Team Maelstrom in here. He started off with a start.
O2.
We can say it.
I got under the seat.
Yeah.
It didn't feel good.
Yeah.
I got Beyond the Horizon. That didn't feel good. The Circle of Life after the Beyond Horizon to Reanimated Tinkerbell, really not good.
Yeah.
But I've won since then.
All right. So are you 4-2 then?
Yeah, it means I'm going to get 17th place. And
very well could
Tears.
be. Yeah, but hey, you're getting some good practice in. And will we see you at PPG next week?
Yes. You will see me in Denver and tomorrow. You'll see me. You're stuck with me tomorrow.
In Infinity?
Yeah.
You sound very excited.
Yeah. I think I know what I'm playing. It's probably not what people expect.
It's probably Amber Steel is what I'd guess.
I don't know. Is that what the people expect?
I think so. I want to see some lanterns tomorrow.
I'm not going to play Lantern in a deck that plays 8 3-drop or 8 2-cost 3 questions.
Yeah.
Like, without Whole New World. I think Whole New World. I'm not going to play Lantern without Whole New World. Maybe Beyond. Like if someone has a list that's good that plays Beyond the Horizon and Lantern, I want it. I want it.
Yeah.
I've brewed a few of them, and most of them don't pass the limitus, whatever that. There's a phrase there that I don't know what it is.
Litmus test?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Which is blurple.
Yeah. Fair. How are you liking this format, though? In comparison to pre-rotation.
How far pre-rotation? I was not a huge
What's your favorite set?
Set 1.
Set 1. I love set 1 too. Were you a big Ruby Amethyst? No, you.
No, I love beating up on those Ruby Amethyst players who thought they beat Amber Steel.
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah, that was every.
And I also played the greediest Ruby Amethyst with like 3 BLTs and 3 Ursulas. And,
yeah. I mean,
I didn't lose Ruby Amethyst. I didn't lose a single Ruby Amethyst mirror in tournament play though the entire set.
It's really weird. I look back at it. I'm like, how did I ever answer things without Strength and Storm? But it was all just like I vividly remember most of the matchups were about shifting a tink and then singing swords with 2 characters to deal 5 to the opposing board, and then you win in 2 turns.
Yeah.
And then against the Be Prepared decks, you just shifted Rockstar and you made 10 characters.
And then even if they be prep, you gotta
do it again.
Yeah.
And you're like, all right, it's like a great feeling play is to play Surfer Stitch before Be Prep.
Yeah.
Because it's like, oh, you Be Prepped it, but I drew 2 cards, and if you don't Be Prep it, I added more to the board. Because normally when you have to play around a card, it's like, well, if they have it, or if they don't have it and I played around it, then they get advantage in a different way. If they have it and I play into it, I lose. This lets you do both at the same time.
Yeah, and actually that's how I met you, was your Amber Steel list in set 1 was the first time I actually started losing against Amber Steel on Ruby Amethyst, and so I don't appreciate that.
People did not respect the shift hook early enough.
Right. The shift hook, whole new world, like I'm just hearing Hello Darkness, my old friend, just flashbacks from set
I'm sure
1.
a lot of people don't like those days, and they didn't like the coming ups after that. The red purple winter or whatever, the ruby.
I was a
Amethyst,
Grand Pabby man.
You were Grand Pabby. Oh man,
I played Grand Pabby all of set 2. I thought that was the best deck. I still think it's the best deck.
Ruby Sapphire to the core.
Yeah.
I remember losing to you in a pack event, I do believe.
Yeah.
I was playing a hyper aggro deck, and
you were playing a Bucky deck.
This was before then.
You decked me out. That was our first time ever playing. You decked me out.
Oh, in the pact, I lost to you.
Yeah.
Not with Bucky though.
It was with Bucky. It was the first week of set 3.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought my loss to you is when you board wiped me and I drew Mim Snake, and I was playing hyper aggro. And I was at 19 lore.
No, that wasn't me.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I vividly remember because game 2 you decked me out after I ran out of like everything. And then game 3 was just, I don't remember, but I got there.
You probably played B Prep and I lost.
Yeah. That was it. You just top deck B Prep, yeah.
Speaking of B Prep and losing, everyone wanted B Prep banned in
Not
sets
me.
1 and 2. No, there were people who did. I did not, but there were people who argued that it was too good. And for those people, you get to feel what Lorcana is without Be Prepared. This is the world we're in. You want my opinion on the format? It's kind of rough.
Yeah.
I cannot wait for the next set. There's some really awesome cards, but currently the like some of the best decks are very oppressive, and you can build a deck to try to target one of them and beat them. You can beat every deck in the format, and that's nice, but it's a little too on the play dependent and rock, paper, scissors for my taste necessarily, but it's still pretty good.
It sounds like the round is starting, so you probably have to go. Wonder, good to see you as always, buddy.
Hopefully I'll win out and snag 16th. Instead
Yeah, and then maybe we can get you back in there. Thanks for wandering in here.
Yep, anytime.
Yeah, it's a free-for-all back here, guys. You just kind of wander in and you get to talk. It's awesome. The casters are getting ready, and we're going to queue back to them. It looks like we got JDZ and Baker and one other person in the booth, undecided. But this here is the Ink Open, the second week of tournaments for the new set. And it's been going wonderfully. Ink runs a tight ship here.
We're doing it. As soon as they send it. No, we can't. I need some reps. Yo, and we are back. We are going into round number 7, and finally it has happened. I love everyone that I have had the opportunity to share this booth with, but I'm telling you, I haven't had the opportunity to sit down. We've had 7 rounds of Swiss tournament, and I haven't had the chance to sit down with the real one.
The nerfiness.
The impervious, the impenetrable, the vile, the villainous Lorcana villain right here. Here it is,
My
baby.
man, lock in, brother. They've been nerfing us, brother. They've been keeping us apart, but they will never do so. The team of Baker, the Lorcana villain, and JDZ Quest are here, and we're also going to have Garrick's Lorcana Lair is going to be joining us in a moment. And I'll tell you something that we're also going to be doing over the course of this round.
Oh, talk to him.
We're going to be giving away to someone in chat the first of 4 playmats that we'll be giving away today. 3 playmats. Here we go. This is the first one that we're going to be giving away today. Again, a huge shout out to Mattified, who has made these wonderful playmats, done some specially for me. They're going to be available to buy online eventually, but we're giving some away today. There are a bunch that have been raffled off in the other room, and we're giving some away on stream today. So what we've got, Garrick is right now tweeting on the Ink
Twitter page a picture of him holding this playmat. What do you need to do to win this playmat? I'm not going to give you 17 steps the way that JDZ wanted it. But honestly,
he's spoiling you guys.
I'm not that in it. I'm not even. That's no shade. That was a bell. Like this mat is like whatever. That bell is hard to get. So I understand the 17 authentication process. For this, all you need to do is retweet the Ink photo of Garrick holding this picture and be following Ink. 2 steps.
That's it. That's it.
Follow Ink. Retweet the picture.
How are you going to pick who wins?
Random.
Random.
It would just be completely random. I don't know if we'll announce it today. If we get time, we will. But we will do that today. And there's going to be more. We're going to be giving away.
And that's absolutely huge.
A bunch of Lorcana villain mats.
That's absolutely huge. I wish I had the opportunity to win one. I wanted to get a villain club mat so bad, and villain just will not make it happen for me. But it is okay. And this is a huge thank you to everyone at home who's watching from all over the world, who's been rocking and rolling with us all day long. And it's up.
All right, it is up, so go over to the Ink Twitter page. Make sure you are following Ink. We will check and retweet that specific picture. It's Garrick holding this mat right here. Follow Ink, retweet that picture, and we will pick a winner. If we don't manage it during today's stream, we'll do it during tomorrow's stream. And then what we'll do, if you are an American, then I will leave it here for Ink to post to you.
Beautiful.
If you are European, I will take it back home, and I will post it to you personally.
Absolutely. That is so beautiful.
That's
thank you so much for doing that, Baker. And thank you for being here. And I got to say again, I haven't had the chance to formally congratulate you on your new posting as the permanent host of all of the DLCs. I cannot think of a better person that is well suited to assume those duties. I know you're going to do a fantastic job, and I'm looking forward to what you do to elevate this broadcast and take it to the very, very next level, because we're always trying to increase and improve our position here. And I think you're going to do a phenomenal job, you and Rebecca, holding that host position.
Thank you so much. Again, it's like when you work with like some of the best talent in literally the world, like yourself, like Garrick Lorcana, like Rebecca, like Liam, like Spessy, like Kawa, like Kim, the list goes on and on. It's tough competition out there, so I am so honored to get that opportunity. I hope I prove worthy of it. I hope people are happy with what I give this season. But yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to getting back in the booth with you, and I'm looking forward to this one joining us in the booth one day. Let's get it.
I think he's got the chops to make it happen, and he is locked in on another level. My son Maximus Goof is over there holding it down.
Oh, we got 14 retweets already.
Let's get it.
They wants it. They want the playmat.
Let's get
it. Are you signing the playmat is the real question.
If they want me to, I will. But honestly, like I think it's pretty clean. If they want it signed, to be honest, even if they want the whole casting team to sign it, then I'll be like, we will. Whoever wins, we will ask them. Do you want it clean? Do you want one signature? Do you want it signed by Barry and Customs? You let us know.
But gentlemen, it's time. I think we are ready. Round 7 is underway. We have a nice special matchup. We have a little bit of Sapphire and Amethyst. The deck we've seen all day perform very well, but we have a little sneaky rogue meta pick.
What we got?
My favorite pick. I think the Emerald and Sapphire is a strategy that I think has a very good position in this metagame. If the deck is tuned right and you have a good matchup and it's built correctly, you can freaking beat some people with this strategy. I don't know why people aren't playing it.
I think you're absolutely right, and I must give a special shout out to Jack Shadows, a great player, one of the originators of the Blue Steel Kiwi Bird deck along with Harlan Sweet. But we're already off and running, gentlemen. A turn 1 Clarabelle, the 1-drop, who you can play 3 ink to, banish an item on play, but more importantly, setting up for that Shift Clarabelle, which is one of the best draw engines in the game at the moment. But then we're seeing a really slow turn 2 from our Blurple player. If you do not see a T-Po or a Sail on turn 2 for Blurple, something probably went wrong.
Yeah, something probably went catastrophically wrong during the altar phase. You definitely want to find that turn 2 ramp, and here we see it come down from Jack Shadows. He chooses to sail the Azurite Sea, draw a card, put an additional card into his inkwell, and that is unexerted, so he can use that ink if he has something to play. He puts a Vision of the Future into the inkwell, working that inkwell all the way up, and let's go for a quest. Why not? There's nothing on the opposite side of the board.
Very simple, easy quest, but gentlemen, I got to ask you guys, in this matchup, who do you think has the advantage? I personally believe that the Blue and Emerald and Sapphire strategy, if it can drag into the deep game, and it can play assume that control role, which Blurp was kind of starting to feel. But what are your guys' thoughts in this matchup? Who has the advantage here?
Go on, Garrick, talk to us.
I believe
talk to me, baby.
I'll talk to you. I think Emerald Sapphire does have the advantage in the later stages of the game. Yes, Blurple has the Elsas, they have the Hades, they have Into the Unknown, and the Baymax goes into the inkwell. We've been seeing some Baymax out there. Shout out Zenulus, shout out RMB. But if you're able to get that Clarabelle on the board and the purple player has a significant amount of cards in their hand, you come back into the game so easily.
Look at this, gentlemen. We played, we inked a Baymax, we were inked another Baymax courtesy of Sale, and now we've got enough ink to play the T-Bow. We ramping, baby. But I think you guys make really good points. The Clarabelle of it, like Blurple tends to, like, it builds a hand, right? It's not one of these dock piles that are emptying. You want to build up a hand with Dumbo, maybe find his keepers, things like that. So Clarabelle's going to get a lot of advantage of that. But here's my question for you, gentlemen. Is there a bend to my will in this deck?
That is going to be the very interesting point. Bend to my will. I know a lot of players have been testing with this Bobby Zimmerowski card. If you play Bobby Zimmerowski, the bend to my will is typically pretty bad in a lot of the Amber and Steel and some of the more aggressive strategies, Amethyst Steel and Amber Steel. So being able to discard that with the Bobby Zimmerowski is quite a strong play. But if Jack Shadows is playing it, just imagine going second star to the right, maybe twice, and then getting bent. That would be terrible.
But let's also think about the other card that Emerald has, the high-cost sing-together song, Under the Sea, which obviously Blurple, there are quite a few targets that will fall within this range. Maybe there are even characters that can lower the strength of, maybe there's a Sapphire Coil, and some, what's it called, Hands Held High is another really good one.
I've been working Triple H. You can have it. Heads held high. You can have it.
Triple H, the game.
It's not about
I am the game, and I am that damn good. Sorry, I'm sorry. Like, you can't give me a wrestling reference and expect me not to go off on one.
But hey, also they got pouncing practice. I know Garrick has been testing some pouncing practice. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm throwing.
Garrick is about to cry.
That's the text. Sorry, I leaked Gary's special goo, the pouncing practice.
Down comes the Bleakly, gonna put a character into that player's inkwell. Sorry, it has to be one of your own. It can't be, that would be pretty busted.
Insane.
Let's go back a second. Let's rewind. You put one of your own characters into the inkwell, and we've seen this card. Obviously, we're not going to see it in this matchup, but combined with something like a Floodborn, like Jasmine into Shift Jasmine into Bleakly, and then ramp yourself too. But this deck also going to take advantage of it. So yeah, it's Under the Sea versus. I've forgotten it already. Second star to the right. There we go. Here's the Hypnotic Strength. No target for the challenge, but just filtering through, finding cards.
Yeah, trying to get some different options into the hand, but we have a pretty good one here with the Iago. There's not a whole bunch in the Emerald Sapphire list that can target that big parrot, so it can do some work in this matchup, most definitely.
It prioritized over the Genie as well.
It could be that heads held high that we talked about. You do have enough ink. It does cost 6. You can hard play it, and then you can target the Iago for the healing ability, and then you can vanish him. That's a really neat interaction if Jack Shadows is playing that card. Also, the pouncing practice we just talked about, if you can target that Iago. I'm very low on Iago, gentlemen. What do you guys think about Iago in this metagame? He was so impressive last set, but now I think he's kind of falling out of favor for me.
I don't know, man. Like, I think I'm the other side of it. I think there are less actions in format to take him out. Obviously, there are still some, but like no storms anymore. Cannons, obviously, is something that can take it out immediately, but players tend to play cannons turn 1, and other than that, they might throw it away with a Mulan or something like that. So if you have a cannons for this Iago, then yeah, fantastic. But the stat line is still so important. Being able to hit 4 is taking out a Genie, is taking out a Dumbo, and the 6 willpower means you're hopefully getting a 2-for-1 in the long run. So I can see your point if it's like it's a fragile character, right? But I think it's more necessary just because of the density of evasive in the meta. And here's the TikTok. Fun fact: TikTok is now my second most signed card.
There you go.
That was an amazing reveal. I
enjoyed that. It was fun.
And now he's getting the meta play, which is really, really cool to see. As Jack Shadows played the Aurora out here on his last turn, that beautiful Enchanted. That's one of my chases. I still don't have it. Would love to have that card. But
first chapter as well, brother.
She is coming back strong. I'm so glad that she got reprinted. Shout out to the Illumateers as we are going for a massive.
And there it is. We speculated at the beginning, guys. There is the 7-cost uninkable bend to my will. Go check out Garrick's Lorcana left. The full Lorcana story, by the way. I can say things on this stream that I can't say to DLC, so I'm taking advantage of it. But that was a heck of a hit, hitting these 2 Genies. And just to take us back, we saw the Iago prioritized over the Genie to play, which some people would like, Genie's drawing me a card. It's questing for more, but we needed the stats right. There was a Pleakley on the board. Plus, again, if you're afraid of Under the Sea, you want to set up these higher strength characters, right?
Absolutely.
But now both Genies in the discard.
And this Aurora is actually looking quite nice in this Sapphire Amethyst mirror, in Sapphire Amethyst in this matchup, because all the removal in this deck is going to require some type of targeting. The Belle, the Elsa, both Elsas, the Hades, all that stuff is going to be offline with this Aurora in play unless you target the Aurora herself, and her 5 strength is going to be 5 willpower is going to be able to resist a lot of that stuff.
Oh, and here's the Hades. Both these players benefiting from what is, in my opinion, the best single removal card in the game right now. And it's very strange to say that it belongs to Sapphire.
Sorry, Maleficent Dragon, you cost too much.
Although that being said, like been scheming recently, like if you're expecting to face a lot of Hades and Into the Unknown, maybe Maleficent Dragon's kind of worth the if they're ramping you into it.
I personally believe when your format has Maleficent Dragon as an unplayable card, I think the format is not good. That's my own hot take. That means that something is catastrophically wrong when Maleficent Dragon is an unplayable card in the format. I think the card is great, and maybe, like you said, we can work it back in. It just needs to slow down a little bit more.
We're getting that set championship one coming up for this set
I
as
need
well.
it to be good. When the set champs comes out, I need that card to be good.
I'm playing it even if it's not good.
Yeah.
There is no Ruby to be seen in this room.
At all.
It is
Well,
gone.
I will slightly correct you. 2 rounds ago, there was a Ruby Amethyst at table 1.
Oh, okay.
They lost that match, but they were 4-1. So, like, I was chatting to them outside. I was like, you got to keep doing it for us red purple stands, man. Madame Medusa build, flinger dingers with everyone's got a weakness, and performing really well. And I do like that build into Amber Steel. I just didn't like it into Blurple.
Yeah.
He beat 2 Blurple decks today, 1 on the draw. So maybe we need to reassess.
Did he just hold up? Did he just sing that second star to the right?
Yep, I think we found a second star to the right off the top. We were able to sing
really
it courtesy
good.
of Belle and Iago and Tipo. And then we've got the enough ink to play a Hades. What an incredible top deck. But you see a lot of players playing 3 nowadays. So if it was a one-off, it probably feels a little bit ugh.
Whoa! That's what I'm talking about. The spice is real, and this is one of my favorite cards.
Remind us what it does, JDZ. It's been a minute.
Mufasa, we have the ruler of Pride Rock, and woo! 8 cost uninkable character. When you play it, you get to send 2 of your cards from your inkwell back to your hand, and then when he quests, you can ready your own ink. As Sergio comes in with the riggedy read on the ruler Pride Rock, insane. I love it. I absolutely adore it. And that is the best enchanted in the game right there. As proof. Yeah, that's proof. Official.
Not a podcast approved.
Not a podcast approved. Number 1 enchanted in the game.
Just
based on
edged out Ariel.
I'd just like to make it clear to the audience that the tier lists of JDZ do not represent the interests of Disney Lorcana trading card game. We take no responsibility for any harm caused to you while looking at a JDZ tier list.
Factual and undeniable. We did the research and we got it done.
I think your research is flawed, my friend.
I think it's clean. No, but seriously, it's a beautiful enchanted art, and I think this card also might be playable as Jack Shadow's getting loose and active, as we are going to put some damage onto that Hades, the Infernal Schemer, while sending our Bell to the discard pile, readying all the characters. And now, if you got a Hades for this Mufasa, you might be on your way. You're gonna need it. You did deploy 2 already. Looking at the hand, I don't see any
there might be
cards.
One on the there it is.
There he is.
He's
got the juice. Oh, that is very, very unfortunate for Jack Shadow there.
KO
this might be
right
GG.
off the top there. Unfortunately for Jack Shadows, put the Mufasa out, but goes for the Elsa instead.
Elsa, okay.
We can get to challenging here.
I still think I'm sending that thing with the Hades because I just don't want to
always send it next turn.
For sure. And having the 3 quested character on the board probably seems to be pretty good use of your full allotment of ink, as we get a nice little cheeky quest in as well. Going up an additional 4, sitting up at 10. This is looking pretty bad for Jack Shadows, I'm not going to lie.
The second star to the right off the top with exactly 10 worth of cost on the board to be able to sing it was absolutely brutal for Jack Shadows. And yeah, it's looking like that's going to help Sergio come out on top in this game. But don't count Jack Shadows out. He's an incredible player. Definitely someone I think could be a breakout star this year. I was saying earlier, I think there's a lot of really hungry players in the Lorcana community. Players that had either maybe just bad seasons or really close seasons. Like maybe they nearly made that day 2. They nearly made that World Championship qualification. So people be hungry this season to prove themselves. So I'm looking forward to the breakout stars of 2025-6.
I agree with that 1,000%, because especially after seeing that World Championship and seeing the fanfare and how cool that tournament was, there are so many players who are going to want to be there next time. And I think there are so many players that are on that cusp of greatness. I'm just extremely excited to see what happens this next season and who's coming on top. And this is a player that I'm definitely going to be watching. And Sergio will not be denied as well, as we got the Sir Donald Duck is going to be down here.
The gentleman.
The perfect gentleman.
There he is. What do you think about this card, Garrick? Are you playing this Donald Duck? Is this something that you're putting in your deck? Because I don't want my opponents drawing. What do you think about it?
I don't want my opponents drawing, but when I have Clarabelle in my deck, I don't mind if my opponents are drawing. So it's a great option for this Emerald Sapphire list. And you don't mind if they're drawing if you're going to bend to my will and discard their entire hand. So I love the Donald Duck inclusion here from Jack Shadows, and it might be the exact card he needs to get him back in this game after his Mufasa most undoubtedly gets removed here on this next turn.
Yeah, I think he's going to lose probably a vast majority of this entire board. Mufasa's probably going down to the inkwell. Hades is probably going to the discard pile. You're going to leave the Sir. I can't do it. I can't do it. I don't even know how you're doing it.
I can't do the Donald either. That's pretty impressive.
I don't even know how you're even doing that.
I'll teach you after.
I can't say what I can do but I can't do actual
what
words.
What have you been doing? Like, I don't know how you're working that in, but it sounds cool. But we're going to go ahead and send that Mufasa away with that Hades, the Infernal Schemer, and this board is bulky. Let's see if Jack Shadows can find a way out of this. What line? I think you're all in on this head held high, and you're leaving the Singer, so you are kind of walking yourself into this head held high under the sea situation.
Combo, yeah. I got by that playing the other day. They had Clarabelle and that exact combo, which just blew me out of the water because I just played second star to the right. And I was like, there's no way you have that.
That can be a devastating line if he can get to it. I think that's probably your only out in this situation. You will lose the entire board, and Jack Shadow could not get it done. And Sergio is going to win game number 1. And you were on the play, so you want to win all your on-the-play games. You want to figure out a way to win one of these on-the-draw games, as losing that dice roll is very critical. What do you guys think about the play-draw disparity? We'll start with you, Garrick. What do you think about play-draw in this format? I think it's worse.
I think play-draw is a little bit worse in this format specifically. I think in the last format it was very, very healthy, the 3-game format. Everybody was clamoring for it. You know, we tested out the 2-game format. The people didn't love it. We wanted to go to 3-game format, and I think the last format we had was incredibly healthy. You could win on the draw, you could win on the play. There were so many comeback mechanics, but it seems right now with the lack of card draw, with the lack of answers that we have, we're struggling to find a way to consistently win on the draw. But these players have been, finding a way to do it throughout today's matches. But Baker, how do you feel about it?
Yeah, again, I think I would just mirror a lot of you said what you just said in terms of I think we had cards like Fox, right, and Crab, which were just fantastic on the draw cards. We did get back Fire the Cannons, which is definitely among the better on the draw cards. We still have things like Calhoun. I definitely think Steel is probably the best on the draw deck at the moment. But I would agree with you. I think that the different, it's worse. It's harder to pilot a game on the draw. But again, not impossible. We've seen it happen throughout the day if you're a good enough player. Plus, again, we have to be there is RNG involved. There is drawing cards at the top of the deck. So I would agree with you in principle. I look forward to having a wider card pool, more cards that are going to help win on the draw. But yeah, overall, it is an uphill battle, and this is this match in particular, both players 5-1, it's round 7, 9 rounds will be today. You've got to imagine that whoever wins this match is probably locked into top cut and potentially taking an ID in the final match, depending on the opponent, which probably secures them for day 2. It's top 16.
For sure, but I also don't envy the game developers and game designers, because if you try to make some type of catch-up mechanic or some type of card that can play well on the draw, it just makes playing on the play so much better. Like Strength of Rage and Fire is a great catch-up card, but it also, if you're out front and you're able to sing it first, you're just going to stomp your opponent and send it way far ahead. So it is a very impossible task to do. I'm certain there are ways, and people are speculating wildly on how you can figure out to balance the play-draw disparity that we have in our game. But right now, like you said, I think Blurple also is a pretty good on the draw deck. Typically why those strategies are in, because they can ramp, and then if your opponent slows down a little bit, you can accelerate past them playing your floor cost caster sooner. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
And it comes down to simple things like Blurple versus Blurp. If I'm on the play but I miss turn 2 ramp, then immediately it's like, did I actually go first?
Did I actually do anything? Yeah, you're fried. That's such a bad feeling. Missing ramp. I got to put that on my tier list of worst feelings in the game.
Lorcana,
worst feelings in the game. Missing ramp in a ramp deck.
I mean, I've seen a couple of players, shout out to Jeremy from the Club Lorcana podcast, playing 2 copies of One Jump Ahead along with the traditional 8 ramp cards, simply to because if you miss turn 2 ramp, it's pretty Jova. Really. 100%. So just to increase the odds. It even opens up some interesting plays where if you turn 2 Tipo and then turn 3 sing One Jump Ahead, then that is some ultra ramp. So that just shows you how important it is to hit these ramp cards. And then we saw a Vision of the Future on turn 2 from Jack Shadows in the previous game, definitely implementing how that game sort of piloted. And here we see the turn 1 Basil. This is a fantastic card in meta at the moment with that support keyword.
I believe it. Garrick, your team Basil, your Basil gang over Helping Hand gang. Why do you like Basil so much,
I
Garrick?
am too.
Basil can get on the board and can challenge or can quest really early, and he's inkable.
Yeah.
I love the card being on the board early and just being a presence that is being felt throughout the entire game.
Yep.
Of course, you have to think about maybe your opponent has the card in hand, but when the card is on board, it's much more difficult, in my opinion, to navigate that. Something that
you need the extra ink as well.
Yeah, something that you're staring down. You can return that to hand with the Madam Mim Elephant. It's just so powerful,
Yep.
and you don't have to spend ink to do the
Exactly.
support ability. It's already on the board.
Exactly. You don't need to invest the card and the ink, and you can get to that turn 4 Elsa or 5, but I say 4 because if you're ramping, and then immediately just support the Basil, and then you're one-shotting a Genie, you're one-shotting a Dumbo. So I'm super glad to see Basil well positioned here. I'm a big fan of this film.
You guys are selling me. I think, you know what? Officially, I'm joining Team Basil.
Welcome.
I'm Basil
Welcome.
gamer, dude. I hopefully guys accept my
Take a seat.
application, and
Take a
I'm
seat.
trying to join. I'm trying to be a Basil gamer. Let's see if we can get that.
Have you seen the film?
I have.
Okay. All right. You're in.
That's it. That's all it
You're in.
takes.
You're in.
I'm in.
Yeah, you're in.
But I didn't see it until this year, though. Don't blame me for that.
I'll let you off. You've seen it now. You've seen it now.
I'm in. Okay, thank you. I'm happy to be here. As we are both going to accelerate, ramping on 4. Let's see if we can get a high-cost character coming in. It's going to be a vision of the future.
At least we have already ramped, though, so this isn't as bad, but still pretty slow, but we can...
You can do a double sell turn. Sometimes that's what they do here. You will go visions, and then you'll sell ink, and then hope for the best. We see the Triple H is in hand right now.
I think you have to sail first, right? Because you'd pay the sale, and then you can ink, and then play vision. Whereas now you've paid vision, so you can't play the sale. So
Wait, he should have 4 ink, right?
He already used 2. It's under the logo there.
Oh, okay. Sorry, my apologies. It's under the inking open.
Yeah.
No, you're right, JZZ. My apologies. Yeah,
No, you're good,
So
you're
that's absolutely an option here.
But he didn't do it.
He didn't do it.
He didn't do it.
Yeah, I told you.
He's a pro. That's why he's the best. That's why he's the best. He's never wrong, even when he could almost possibly be wrong. There it is.
Never late.
Never
Always
late. All the time.
A villain is never late, Master JDZ. Nor is he early. He arrives exactly when he intends.
That's pretty good. Gandalf. Very nice, man. Very nice. Very nice.
I would absolutely not be cast as Gandalf. Saruman, maybe.
Yeah, that would be fire.
Oh, nice. So we're hanging out tough at 4. Did Jack not ink that turn?
He did.
He did. Okay.
He inked the perfect gentleman, went to the inkwell. We're thinking about what we're inking here, but we go ahead, exert.
We be ramping. We T-Pow.
Yeah,
we pay 2 ink for T-Pow, and that's going to allow us to put any card from our hand into our ink or face down exerted, even if it is not inkable. And we can ink Rafiki, and here comes a vision of the future of our own. Sergio going to look 5 cards deep, going to put 1 into his hand, and the rest of them go to the bottom of the deck. Again, I know that some of this is very basic stuff to our experienced players, but I really want to emphasize that I think Fabled was such a great jumping on point for the game.
Yep.
You speak to any content creators, the numbers are there to show that there are more eyes on the game now than since first chapter, basically. So I think there's a lot of new players in the game. So if you are brand new, welcome. Hopefully you're able to keep up and fall in love with what I genuinely believe to be the greatest trading card game ever made. I know it's a big take. I know it's a hot take. I concur. I'm sticking with it.
I think the game
I'm
is
flying
phenomenal.
my flag, man.
I think the game is absolutely phenomenal. But I do have a question for you guys. What do you guys think of this vision of the future in Sapphire and Amethyst? It took so long to get that card into the deck. Traditionally, they do not play that card, but I'm loving it in this strategy. I think it's great.
On-demand Hades, you can look through your deck.
Yeah.
I mean, 5 cards is so deep and find that exact answer that you're looking for. And Blurple is nothing if not a deck full of answers. It's got the Bells, it's got the Elsas, it's got the Hades, it's got Into the Unknown.
And we also have less draw. We've got less draw at the moment as well.
Exactly.
There's no friends on the other side anymore, no potential rabbits, things like that. So yeah, this vision definitely filling a role.
Why pay 5 for Finders Keepers to draw 3 cards when you can pay 2 and get the 1 card you actually need?
And then you can actually deploy that card that same turn. Is phenomenal. I thought it had a spot maybe in the previous meta as well, but it was so consistent that people just elected not to do it. As Elsa's going to come out and get the Bell exerted, or get the Aurora exerted.
Yeah. Here is the power of the Basil.
Yep. So the Basil's going to support the T-Po, is going to go into the Aurora, doing 3 damage and taking himself out due to Aurora's 2 strength, and then Elsa is going to finish the job. So that Aurora was providing ward for every other character on the board, which is just a T-Po at the moment, but again, really annoying for the Blurple deck that wants to play Hades, or wants to play Into the Unknown, etc.
Yep.
And we got the perfect gentleman who's back at it again. We're probably going to get a nice little trade in with the Basil into the Inkwell. And now we have Elsa versus Donald Duck. 2 cards in hand for Jack Shadow's position. Looking a bit vulnerable as you're fighting off on the draw loss here.
Yeah, 100%. And on the other side, we have a Genie in hand, so we can always start to continue drawing cards for the Amethyst deck. That is what they are best at, which is why are we seeing Amethyst in all of these top cuts, because they draw cards, and it's the most important thing other than gaining lore in Disney Lorcana.
Oh, man, that's so important. It's so important. It's so drawing cards is much more difficult now than it's ever been. I'm surprised that more people aren't trying to get the desperate plan play in those steel strategies for that very reason. I haven't seen it on stream all day, or haven't seen it in the metagame at all. I'm sure you guys probably may have seen different things. Have you seen any desperate plans coming up in your experience, Baker?
A couple of decks running as a one-of maybe, but yeah, not too much.
Yeah.
Hades coming down is just sent away. I think it was the Perfect Gentleman, and a response to Hades pointing at each other, sending one into the Inkwell. And again, both these players at 2-1 lore, high ink count. We've still got a long game to go.
Yeah, 100%. Both running low on cards, however. We'll see who is able to find the next big threat that can turn this match around. We've been holding on to this Genie. He's not been playing the Genies.
Interesting.
Under the sea. I think it's under the sea.
Just too afraid of that coming down and wiping his board. He's been favoring the Iago.
And again, you need the stats as well, right?
Yeah.
Genie is great, but 2 damage isn't usually it.
Yeah, I concur. I think, I don't know, what's in Jack's, have we seen anything from Jack's hand, though? He's been doing very disciplined. He's been very disciplined in hiding his hand from the camera, so we don't really know what he's got left, what he has access to. I think he has enough ink to go ahead and deploy that Undersea if he has available. We are going to send that Genie that you're waiting on, Gary.
He didn't want to do it, but he had to do it at the end of the day. We get the Genie down. We draw a card. I think it's super important. Just keep that hand healthy as the Iago joins Genie on the board, and we have taken control of the evasive war here as we have full evasives on the Blurple side versus 1 Hades and 2 cards in hand for Jack Shadows, one of them being a Clarabelle he just flashed to the camera. And we do decide to throw the Madam Mim Elephant into the Inkwell, and we are going empty-handed, trying to play around that bend to my will potentially.
For sure. I think that is a heads-up thing to do, but you are going to reduce your hand. You're playing around Clarabelle, but you're playing right into this head held high under the sea combination, which if you can pull that combination off as someone who has been playing a lot of Amethyst or Sapphire and Emerald this set, if you can pull that off, you just kind of win. I think it is just a blowout victory kind of situation, and it is a combination, but if you can pull it off, you can get out of there with the easy dub.
What do you think about playing around the bend to my will, sacrificing the utility that the Madam Mim Elephant can provide you here in the late game to bounce something like an Elsa, to bounce something like a Hades? How do you guys feel about that? Do you think it was worth it? It also plays around the Clarabelle, to be fair.
It does play around the Clarabelle, but me personally, I'm a make them have it kind of guy. You show it to me, okay? I want to see it, and I'm going to make you play it. If you want to go 1-for-1 on your bend to my will, I'm cool with it, as you are going to. You're welcome with sending
your
back
own
to the
Hades to draw too.
Wild.
You're not really worried about the board on the side of the Blurple player at this point. Let me get some cards in my hand.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, you could draw the Hades again too.
Yeah, that's very true.
That's an option. That's how you can win. I've never seen that before in my life, and these are the kind of heads-up plays it takes to be at the top tables here at round number 7, 5, and 1. Insane play.
And to your prior point, like I'm half with you on the make them have it, but at the same time, like I actually respect emptying the hand just to play around the Clarabelle more than playing around the bend to my will. Again, that's an extra benefit of it, but yeah, you don't want to give these this green blue player any more cards, and they're going to say, okay, I'll do it myself. Oh, you're welcome. My Hades back into the deck. That means that's another Hades that's available to me throughout the game, and drawing a couple of cards.
That's a wild play. Have you ever seen anything like that before?
Yeah, but not on a Hades.
Usually it's the Clarabelle 1 or
like a 1 drop or something. Yeah,
something like that. I've seen that happen before.
A Popsicle in pre-rotation,
something like that. Yeah, never a 7 cost Hades. That's very cool.
I think we found another Madam Mim Elephant in hand, so inking one, finding another. Now you can do that play that I just mentioned, return the Elsa back and exert the Clarabelle.
Very good
and
play.
Now you can remove it if you want to go with the Elsa and the Iago into the Clarabelle.
You will lose that Elsa, but you will, the Iago will survive, and now he's sitting there comfortably with 5 pieces of damage, and the Bell off the top could potentially pop the next character that Jack Shadows puts on the board.
This Madam Mim elephant has gotten so much more value throughout the day than we've seen the other elephant get.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. We talk about, we're raving about Dumbo, but it is the Madam Mim elephant, the last remaining bounce package that we have, and just like this 3/7 body, good against aggro. It's just so well situated at the moment. And I want to pay respects to Sergio as well. We were talking about the reluctance to play too many genies, and here we've set up a board where like Under the Sea is only hitting 1 genie, and you've still got a Madam Mim and an Iago on the board. So I really like the way Sergio has dictated the pace of this game.
And Sergio drawing off the top just like a monster.
That's a huge rip. He is ripping hard off the top of this deck, but we can't even do the heads held high play anymore because you don't have the singer available to do it. And this is looking like it's getting long in the tooth for Jack Shadows. He grabs the glasses here as he's pondering, wishing there were better cards in hand. This is looking quite Jover for the hometown kid.
Can I ask you a question, JDZ?
Yes, sir.
What's that card called again? The what?
The heads held high?
Heads held high.
Heads held high.
Hands held high.
It is not. It's heads held high.
Hands held high, touch the sky.
Wrong.
I'm joking.
You're breaking my dude. You almost got me, Baker, because you were so confident. It's heads held high.
No, it is heads held high.
RSC.
It is.
Everybody in chat furiously Googling to correct one of you two.
No, he's very much right.
RSC, SUE, Rescue Society, heads held high, touch the sky.
Okay, respect.
RSCUE, Rescue. I know it. Okay,
Good. I know it.
I'm
That's the last time I try and catch that.
You catch me slipping, you're gonna wake up with a headache, dude, because it's not gonna go well for you. Okay.
Draw 1 game.
Dumbino. Never again. I will volunteer right now. I will never play the Dumbino again. The guy stinks. Okay, get him out of here. Notice there's no Dumbinos over here in Sergio's build. I haven't seen him all day. And that's probably why he's 5-1.
Couldn't get him. Couldn't get him. In this economy?
But right now, actually,
don't need him.
Dumbino might actually pop off right now if he had one. Because this is the perfect Dumbino situation.
I said that Mim was the last of the bounce package, and chat has corrected me. It's not the last. We have Madam Mim Rhino. So I will say again, last of the playable bounce package. Anyway.
Dude, when that Rhino pops off, you're going to be eating those
I'm
words.
going to be the one looking stupid, right?
It's shift 2. Okay, let's keep in mind that card is shift 2. All we need is a Madam Mim to put the thing on top of, and we are on our way.
Let's also keep in mind she is uninkable.
That's fine. She's a shift 2. She's sick.
And she's a Ruby Amethyst.
She's Ruby Amethyst Duel Links. He can't even play like Mulan or anything.
Why do they Duel Link this thing? That's the Duel Link there. Hated it, dude.
Yeah.
Hated the Duel Link there. Didn't like it. Could have been just make it Amethyst and be done with it. We don't need that to be Duel Link. Knock it off, pal.
This is the Bloodborne Basil, right? This is the one that where you make them discard if you put a card into your inkwell. Yeah, this is one of my reveal cards. It's a 4/5 shift 4 quest for 2, and whenever you put a card into your inkwell, your opponent discards. And let's not forget that the Sapphire deck can. Oh, and that's it. Yeah, the Sapphire deck can ink a lot. So this Basil could be good, but this was not the time. Sergio taking a 2-0 over one of the players in the game that I absolutely have the utmost respect for, Jack Shadows. And I also want to, a random one, but Jack Shadows there, a lot of plays that must have been very annoying. Straight-faced, just calm, emotionless, playing the game out. But now that the game's over, a big smile on his face that. I love, honestly, Jack is such an amazing person. I wish him nothing but the best. But a shout out to Sergio, who is now 6-1. Does that secure Sergio for top cut? Are they going to be inclined to maybe take an ID in their final round if their opponent is also feeling that way? But then again, maybe they're a Zach Bivens and they're like, no, I want first seed.
That's a great point.
We played.
I think in this economy, in this play draw economy, because if you are the top seed in the top cut of the tournament, you get to go first every time. In this world where it's so important, if I'm going to make the top cut anyway with a loss or maybe with a draw, I'm playing because I need to be going first the entire time just to put myself in that much of an advantageous position. I think it is worth it.
I haven't watched every single match today. Chat can correct me, or either of you can correct me. Is Blurple undefeated on the main stage today? We're seeing all Blurple in every single match. Kurt won one.
I think it's been a Blurple day.
Witty
okay?
1-1.
We are Purple Rain,
We in a Blurple matter, my
We're in a
guys.
Blurple world. If you're not blurping right now, what are you doing? Okay,
Yeah,
take the dumb Beanos out of your deck for number 1, and then you can join the Blurple world, because I'm sick of the dumb Beano.
Me and Baker are blurping. I mean, Ruby Amethyst transplants. We had to find a home somewhere.
Hey, that's villain and I, all right? Let's fix your grammar there, pal.
My fault.
Lock in, okay?
The Lorcana villain and I.
And coming up next round, JDZ, learn English vocabulary. Learn to speak with JDZ.
Are you going to end a sentence with a preposition? Hey, what are you doing?
A is for apple. B
Let me tell you guys something. Conjunctions, all right? Why you don't need them? No,
C is for Cheshire Cat.
Wake up.
Conjunctions, Dumbo. Get them both out of here.
Adjectives, adverbs. We are at the.
We're going over. Yeah, we're trying to. Enough of this nonsense. We're going to be going over to Sergio.
Give us the cue, and then we'll just talk about it. All right, guys, welcome back to Ink here. I am J-Bomb. We are talking to Sergio, who just came off a decisive 2-0 victory with one of the craziest top decks I saw to date in Game 1, where he got bent to my willed and immediately drew a second star to the right, and with the ability to sing it, it was absolutely stunning. How are you feeling after that one?
Yeah, I mean, I did get lucky there, and I had been prepping a lot into that green-blue matchup where I decided I'm just going to ramp everything and not let their Clarabelle do anything.
Yeah, and I saw that in Game 2, you decisively inked that Madam Mim to go down to 0 cards and just say, I'm going to rely on my top decks, and it worked out because you know what he played? The Clarabelle. Yeah.
Yeah, especially in Game 1, he didn't mull anything back, so I'm assuming he has that Clarabelle and he's going to ramp into the Clarabelle, so I got to drop everything because I don't want to let him draw one card. One card can be the decisive one card in this card game.
Yeah, and so tell me a little bit about yourself. Where are you from?
I'm originally from Arizona. I moved out here about a month and a half ago, and I really like the area. I played in set champs out in Ellicott City. I met Jacob from Ink. He told me about this tournament, and that's why I'm here today.
Yeah, and you're absolutely crushing it.
Yeah. Oh, no, thank you. Yeah, I probably need to win one more so I can secure that top 16.
Yep, and then you could probably draw in. Yep, so you'll be good to go there. What has been your favorite color combo pre-rotation?
Pre-rotation, so before the rotation?
Yeah.
Before this, running Blurple, I was running green purple, but before that, I had always ran amber steel. I'm known in Arizona for running amber steel.
Gotcha. Okay. And so how was the pivot to Blurple in this set post-rotation?
It took a lot of training. I had never ran any decks that had RAM, so for the past couple of weeks, I tried the green purple into the post-rotation, and I couldn't do it, so I pivoted over to Blurple, and I guess the key point is if you don't have the ramp, you mull all 7.
Yeah, exactly. I know that all too well as a primary Sapphire player myself. And so, but how does it feel to ramp into just powerful cards early?
I get why it's so good, and I get why everybody's playing it, and I absolutely love it. I do. Even when I missed the ramp on one of my games, my only loss was against Logan.
Yeah.
And I actually net decked his deck. So it was okay to lose to Logan.
And funny enough, as soon as you're done here, we're going to bring Logan and talk to him.
Oh, yeah. No, and I like the guy. He's really nice, too. He was very nice.
Yeah. So what what spicy cards do you have in your Blurple list currently?
I guess nothing too interesting. I guess the Baymax is a little spicy.
Yeah.
But
yeah, you did say you net deck Logan, so it'd just be.
And then I guess the far star to the right.
Yeah.
And that one was all I needed.
Yeah, and it really just kind of turned the game on its head, where you're kind of out of it at that point, and then second star just comes to the rescue and just seals the victory in Game 1 there.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So what have you enjoyed most about this Ink weekend so far?
Everybody's really nice. The competition's, very fierce. All the players are very good. The variety in decks, I've seen different tech for different things, and it's very interesting. The meta's still very open, I think.
How many Amber Steels have you run into today?
None at all.
None at all?
No.
And so you've just been farming Blurple and green-blue all day?
3 Blurples, 2 purple steel, and then this green-blue, which I was dreading to play.
Yeah. How did the purple steels go? Obviously you won, but were they close? Did they go to Game 3?
To be honest, my opponents weren't drawing very good all day. Yeah, and that's okay.
And sometimes that's just your day, and that's how the cookie crumbles, and you got to take those and march those to a victory, and hopefully you can win out this next round, make it to top 16, and do a deep run.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate your time, Sergio. It was wonderful to meet you, and good luck to you. And hopefully we can talk again in top 16.
I look forward to it.
Yeah. If you could tell Zenulus to come down and move in, he's right there. Logan? Yeah. And we'll be moving into interviewing Logan here, who has gone kind of undetected from our booth, but he is sitting here, X-1, still in the hunt. And so, hi, Logan, a.k.a. Zenulus, who
What's up?
X-1 right now on Blurple.
1-1. 5-1-1.
5-1-1.
I had an unintentional draw. Went to game 3 in the mirror and just didn't get to finish out.
I got you. So you do have to win out.
I have to win the next 2.
A
So,
little
like,
scarier.
It's I went from like, wow, I am so safe to like, man, this is stressful now.
Now, are you running back the same list from last week, or did you change any cards at all?
I changed exactly 2 cards.
Okay, and what were those 2?
Finders Keepers for second star to the right.
Gotcha. Yeah, and I don't know. You probably didn't see that last match, but
I did not. No,
Justin bent to my will Sergio, and then Sergio off the top drew second star, was able to sing it and come back, and that's the power of second star, folks.
No, I mean, like, so being Finders Keepers just loses you so much tempo.
Yeah.
Well, if you can sing second star and then just deploy more bodies, there's not a lot in the game that can come against a wide board that Blurple can build. So.
Yeah, and if you're able to sing second star, you've already got enough board, so your presence isn't lost, and then you're able to just keep filling that board, and you've got a ton of ink probably because it's late in the game. But, how are you enjoying the Ink tournament? Your X1 won. How's the day been going?
No, I mean, Ink is always a fantastic tournament series. I mean, just everybody here is a friend, right?
Yeah.
I just feel like I'm coming up here and just hanging out with all my homies.
Oh, yeah, it's awesome. It's fantastic. It's awesome. And Maelstrom is in pretty much, not full force, but about close to half of you guys are here.
Yeah, so we split Ink, and CCS.
Yeah.
So me, Wonder, Kurt, and Sky are up here, and then Sailor, R&B, Humble, and Bannable are all at CCS. And they're doing fairly well at CCS as well.
Perfect. We'd love to hear that. Are they kind of on similar lists of Blurple, or did they switch it up and play different decks?
So Corey and Ryan are on the exact same 60 as I am. We all kind of collaborated and worked on it together. Feel really good about it. Sailor is on something that he felt was what he was good. I'm pretty sure Bannable is also on close to our 60. Bannable tends to disagree with a couple of things here and there, but it's not wildly different from what we have.
Yeah, and how's your internal testing been going? How's the Maelstrom team been liking the format?
So I personally really like it. It really feels like a set 1 format.
Yeah, that's what I agree.
So, and I enjoyed set 1. I mean, obviously that's what got me hooked into Lorcana in general.
Yeah.
And that's what's kept me playing the game. So feeling like I have kind of a baseline of skill that maybe some people that came in sets 4 or 5 don't have. In general, like just understanding board states, knowing when to challenge, knowing when you're okay to turn the corner and start questing. It takes a lot of time.
Yeah,
this is not an easy format by any means.
Right.
And anybody who does well just either has it all or really understand those fundamentals of the game.
And that's why I think Blurple's such an interesting deck, because the altars are pretty straightforward. It's like, if I don't have ramp, send it all back, and then you can kind of craft your play. And so I rate the altars pretty simple. And then you're also just sort of playing what cards you have. And where Blurple gets difficult, in my opinion, is when to challenge and when to quest, and just kind of sitting there.
So you're right about the ramp. I feel like if we don't have ramp, you just have to hard alter and find it. But after you have that, you can fairly well craft like 3 to 4 different routes, depending on if you're on the play or on the draw, and depending on what your deck setup is. There's some people that are on Scrooge, some people that are Mim Elephant. There's some people that just hard go for the Genie. But the way that you craft your first 4 to 5 turns just completely alter how the game's going to go. And if you don't do that correctly, then you're just gonna you just fall behind so easily.
Yeah.
There's some people who play
it's
Blurple.
so easy to fall behind in this format.
There's some people who play Purple and it's like, wow, it's such a fragile deck. And in essence it is, in a way, because you have to have ramp. But after that, if you know how to navigate certain things, then I think that's where the skill expression comes through for Blurple specifically.
Yeah, and after your dominating performance last week, you're pretty much back at it again. And so I think that just showcases this is the deck, guys. People had a whole week to prepare to beat it. He barely changed it. He's doing it again. And so, guys, you got to find a way to stop him.
There are ways to beat Blurple, I promise. There are exactly 2 decks that I'm really, really afraid of playing against. I did play against one of them and got there, but it's not easy.
Yeah.
I got really lucky game 3, and instead of drawing Docs, he drew Strength of Raging Fire back-to-back. So,
as an Amber Steel player so far, that's mainly what I played this set. The top deck strength is just.
Who's like, and 2 lore? That's no lore, actually. That's great.
Yeah.
I love that for me.
Now, and based on your success, too, you recently wrote a Blurple guide.
Yeah.
Tell me about that process and what goes into doing something like that.
So for that specifically, obviously there's so many matchups that feel kind of unexplored.
Yeah.
I really covered what I believe to be the top 4 things you're going to run to at an event. And each one has about 2 pages of here's an alter strategy, here's what you need to do versus this on the play, on the draw, the cards you're looking for, when it's safe to play, XYZ. Honestly, what spawned from it is after last weekend, just every day I had a lot of people messaging me like, what do you think of this? What do you think of this situation? What about this deck on the play? And I'm
I'll
like,
cover it all, guys. Give me a couple days.
It's so much easier to just be like, hey, I've written a thing. Go read that.
Yeah, exactly.
But, I always want to try to give as accurate information as possible.
Yeah.
So it took me like 5 days to actually put it all together and compile it. I never want to feel like I'm putting something out and somebody can read it and be like, oh, well, I already knew that, or this is baseline stuff. I really wanted to try to go in depth of the thought process for what I believe to be the matchups I have the most experience on. And as the meta goes on, I'm sure we're going to see more things. Like I'm seeing a lot of Ruby Amethyst.
Yeah,
like Damage Matters stuff happen today. I have almost no experience into that.
Yeah, there's a couple that are still alive at X1, I believe.
There was one at the top table this last round.
I know there was one that was 5-0, and we were going to give him a feature match if he won, but sadly he lost to Amber Steel that round. And so that deck is still alive, and it has a very, very good matchup into Purple Steel.
No, it does.
And so if you can just keep fighting Purple Steel and tailor it a little bit better to beat Blurple, you're kind of cooking.
Yeah, so I've heard that it doesn't do so well into Blurple just because it's hard consistently to move evasive damage.
Yeah.
But if you run into any steel deck with Ruby Amethyst Damage Matters, what do you have? You're dropping the man's glasses. You wouldn't hit a boy
Sorry,
with glasses.
guys. Garrick cannot see without his glasses, and he finally found them. It's been a witch hunt looking for them for the last 15 minutes or so, but
And they
we
were
had them right here.
all along. But no, I really feel like Ruby Amethyst, if you run into any steel deck, you pretty well can just challenge them down and move the damage. Like, it's really good for a specific field.
Yeah.
You're hoping not to see Blurple all day. You're hoping that Amber Steel and Amethyst Steel just kind of breaks it down for you. And I mean, it's working out. One guy is still in top cut and live for it. So.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be very interesting to see what shakes up in the top 16. Like, obviously, there's going to be a lot of Blurple, but I saw a green-purple still alive, I believe. And their Beefcake was at table 3, I believe, 3 or 4 playing.
He was right next to me.
Yeah, so
I think he's Sapphire Steel
playing
Allies.
Sapphire Steel Allies.
Yeah.
And so he played that last week as well and started off strong and I think kind of faded out down at SSG. But we may see him in top 16. I don't know if he won or not. But potentially there, Sapphire Steel, I personally think is just ever so close. But its matchup into Blurple is not so good.
Yeah.
Its matchup into everything else, pretty good.
Yeah.
And so it's one of those. It's just almost there and just missing like something to help in the Blurple matchup.
Well, I think in general we have about 3 to 4 decks that are almost there. Like They're almost figured out. There are a lot of people that I've seen just kind of dooming about the format. Oh, it's nothing but Amethyst and Amber Steel. And I just don't think that's true. There's a lot of diversity. I mean, just I'm seeing it here today.
Yeah.
Like my round 1 was Ruby Steel. And if he had paired into any steel deck, like I think he just cleaned house on them. Like he was running One Last Hope and Mushu, the Shift Mulan with evasive. He would have just crushed any Amber Steel aggro because he just could get there. So I don't know. Anybody who's saying that the format isn't varied or can't be varied, I just don't think we've figured it out yet.
Right.
We have a lot of up-and-coming things, and, I mean, in the next couple of weeks, we're going to see a lot of innovation.
Yeah, I was actually shocked. A feature match earlier today, we had a Purple Steel match versus Sapphire Steel Allies, and the card that did the most work and soloed Game 3 was the 0-4 Maleficent. Discard a card to return a character like 3 cost or less to the opponent's hand or your hand, and so he bounced his opponent's Pleakley, and then he bounced his own dock and kept and played dock and did that 2 turns in a row afterward. And so Blue Steel couldn't do anything there. He was getting his characters bounced, and then other guys just drawing nonstop docks after that.
Yeah,
and so,
I mean, it's little things like that, right? There's so many cards that we've kind of written off that have been unexplored, but now turns out they have a lot of give. I mean, who would have thought we'd live in a world where TikTok is like a staple in Amethyst decks?
I like TikTok until someone plays, like, his arch enemy is 1-drop Rhino, putting him to 3 strength. It makes him it makes your turn horrible.
I mean, anything that changes combat math right now is awkward. I mean, that's why we're seeing Basil, the 1-drop. That's why we're seeing like the 1-drop Rhino so good. Anything that just makes it awkward. Like, that's why Tiana tends to be public enemy number one. Just stopping challenges in a very challenge-heavy meta can be backbreaking. Even taking 1 strength away from a character can just ruin an entire game.
Yeah, and the magic number right now is 4.
Yes.
And so, like, that's why that Meta Mim snake, or not snake, Skater Mim is just so popular, because it takes a lot of the characters that you're playing from 3 to 4. Similarly, in Sapphire Steel, the Scar, it brings Pleakley to 4, and then Pleakley is trading into Tiana if possible.
Yeah.
And other stuff like that too. So Daisies as well. And so Scar's got some hidden uses there. There's a lot of fun cards that with board wipes were just not possible to be played. And now we're seeing these challenge focused characters that can be played where sets 2 on, we couldn't see it. So it's very fun. It's very different. And you got to use a lot of different parts of your brain for Lorcana that we're not used to.
Yeah, you can't just look at a card and be like, that gets banished by Medusa. So,
yeah.
So now it's just instantly not relevant. Like anything that has, I mean, Baymax has been, I mean, just the last 2 weeks has been a standout character.
I know you said it got you about 30 lore last week.
Yeah.
How's it doing this week?
Today he's gave me about 15.
15, so okay. So people are learning a little bit. They're trying to stop it, but it's still doing pretty good.
And I top decked him last round in game 1. I would have won that game. He was able to, like, I had a Baymax on board. He used Elsa 8 to freeze it.
Yeah.
And then used a Hades to get rid of it. But had he lived, that would have been the difference. I would have won the game.
Gotcha. And so to pivot a little, what's your favorite enchanted in the game?
Ooh. Like in the game as a whole?
Or like just art-wise?
Or just this set?
Whole. Favorite enchanted card?
Oh, man. That's probably Winnie the Pooh Honey Wizard, man.
Oh, yeah. Actually, you're not the first person to say Honey Wizard today. And I actually agree. Like, I don't normally like to get just enchanteds to, like, collect enchanteds. I'm particular on what I collect. I do, like, promos and stuff. Yeah. But I want that Winnie the Pooh. It's a gorgeous card.
So, as someone who notoriously doesn't play with shiny cards, I leave that for
Are you going to play
RMB.
with Pooh Wizard?
Dude, if I had an enchanted Honey Wizard, he'd be the one of in any Amethyst deck I had.
Yeah.
Just a 5/5 on 5. Come on, guys. He's definitely worth it. He's worth the ink.
Yeah. And so where are you from, by the way? And what's your, like, locals that you've been playing at?
So right now I'm living in Pittsburgh. So I see a lot of Ben and Melissa from TFM.
Yep.
Those tend to be my locals. So anytime I go, any deck I bring, I have to have the thought of, like, can I beat Ben and or Melissa? And most of the time, it's impossible to do both because they're on such
Because one of them's
polar
usually
opposites.
playing Sapphire Amethyst. Or not Sapphire, sorry. My mind blanked.
It's like, you good?
Purple Steel. Yeah. Melissa's always a big Purple Steel player.
Yeah, Melissa tends to be Amethyst Steel. Ben tends to be Amber Steel.
Yeah.
They've changed a little bit this set just because of the power levels of things.
Yeah. I saw Ben on Blurple. I didn't see what Melissa was on today, but
I also didn't see what Melissa was on.
yeah.
But when I go to locals, I have to have a plan for both of them specifically.
Yeah.
And I
that's
tend to
such
not
good
be able to
practice.
get for both.
Yeah, it's very, very nice to have people of that caliber play at the local level too, and you can
Yeah.
play in person, because playing in person, it's just so much better than playing in any online formats that there are at the moment. But
No, for sure. I also just think in-person physical reps tend to be better.
Yeah.
Just getting the dexterity, knowing your play lines, knowing that you can just fire them out, and past certain, like, your first 3 to 4 turns, no matter what you have in your hand, you should be able to, like, this is it. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah. And speaking of dexterity, how do you, like, prep for a 9-round tournament like this where it's taking all day? And a lot of the times you don't have the freedom to go to the bathroom exactly when you need to, or eat when you need to, when you're hungry.
So, I mean, my first trick is just drinking a ton of water.
Yeah.
Stay
hydrated, folks.
I have a bottle of water with me all the time. Taking advantage of any small lunch break at all. Have some Cliff bars, protein bars with you, and keep going.
All right, so the next round is up, so we're going to have to say bye to Logan real quick. It's been a pleasure, buddy.
It's been wonderful.
Thank you for coming out and taking the time to interview. Surprisingly, you dodged us all day, but we got you in here now, so go and get your round done, bud.
Easy
I'll take
2-0.
I was going for the mic, but I'll take another handshake. All right, everybody. We are here at
way too much.
Hello,
am I supposed to hear
hello,
myself as bad as I am?
hello.
Am I supposed to hear myself as bad as I can? It's loud. Ooh, we're
live. Hello.
Yes.
Welcome back to the Ink Open. We are getting ready for round 8. I'm here with Color.
We're finally in the booth together.
We're finally in the booth together.
We're doing it. It's happening. It's happening.
JD, Z, and Baker were screaming, but I think we're screaming more.
Honestly,
this is so exciting.
Yes, we deserve this.
I think we
this
deserve
is what we deserve.
We've been waiting
Both of
all
us.
day.
Yeah. And we actually got to do it without any boys here. So, you know what? Hey, just you and I holding down the booth.
Aww.
I will be tragically upset if I am muted because my mic is doing such weird things right now.
That is fair. I think it's set up for Baker singing, and I think we're too low for it.
Yeah,
we're too low for it. So I hope so.
No, it sounds fine. We're doing good.
We're
So
good.
you know what? This is our stream. This is Kimberly and Color, and we are going to do this. I'm just kidding.
It's a colorful Kim stream.
Oh, it's
colorful. Kim and Color.
Kim and Color.
Yeah, Kim and Color. Hi. How are you doing? How are you enjoying the Ink Open?
We just did the most insane thing where JDZ roped us into singing in front of pretty much everybody at this event. So that'll be somewhere on social media at some point.
Yeah.
So I hope everybody enjoys that one. But now we are going into round 8. Round 8, which is going to be, I think they're going to stream. They're going to have Zenulus on there, which he has abysmal luck on stream games. This man can be going 7-0 and he'll be fine. And then you put him on stream and horrible things happen. So I am very excited to see if we did get Zenulus on stream or yes. So it will. And who is his opponent? I didn't get to see that, but
we will find out very shortly. I don't think I asked you. Did you have any predictions coming into this weekend? Any ink colors, any decks that you thought could be making top cut?
I mean, Amethyst was the safe bet, right?
Yeah,
that was the
anything
one
Amethyst.
anything Amethyst I think was going to be a safe bet. And I know that Zenulus himself is on Blurple, so we'll be seeing a little more Amethyst. But we did see the youth finals a little bit ago, and there were 2 Amethyst Steel. Again, Amethyst, but a different flavor of Amethyst. And I think that's fine. that's fine. And it just shows the power of card draw in this format, in this meta.
Yeah. I was checking the top tables as well, and we do still have a Ruby Amethyst player alive.
Really?
But the reason we
Somebody tell Baker.
Yeah, the reason we don't have them on broadcast right now is I believe they have the opportunity that if they want to double ID for the next 2 rounds, they might make it in. So there's a chance that it's incredible. Yeah, and if they make it for tomorrow, it's going to be absolutely amazing. So yeah, as you said, we know that Zenulus is going to be on that Blurple, performing very well with it last week, right? At an event already.
He was undefeated last week.
Yeah,
absolutely
amazing.
Undefeated. Yeah, and he ended up getting a round 1 bye for the PBG event coming up in Denver, which is also a CCQ. So it is North America's first CCQ, and he did end up getting a round 1 bye for that one because of his performance with Blurple last weekend.
Very nice.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see, and I think right now even his record is still quite insane. I think he's 501.
It's 511.
511.
Yes.
So he played Richard Fuego last round. So it was a Blurple mirror, and I think he did say he was on the play and he missed his turn 2 ramp.
Yeah, that sucks. Yeah.
So that'll kind of do it.
That'll do it. That'll do it, donkey.
Yeah. So let's see if he gets his ramp this time, and I'm interested to see. I'm trying to look here, and if it's my guess with Zenulus' luck, it will be his worst matchup. So I can't see which cards are being shuffled.
Yeah,
but
we'll have a look in a second.
They absolutely are probably going to be the worst case scenario for him and his luck. It's just science.
We will see. Yeah, we're still getting everything set up right now. It's also going to be really, really tight. We need these last 2 rounds to go fast, because if not, we're going to get kicked out of this venue.
Absolutely. We're trying to bring you round 8 as quickly as possible. Players are getting set up. It has been a great day. It has been a long day, but it has been a super fun day. There's been so much going on.
We're singing, we're dancing, we're talking. I mean, I'm seeing players here that I haven't been able to see in forever. And I know that most of these players are just kind of names and faces for you guys, but now they're friends. Now you guys have made so many
I've met
friends.
so many people that, previous in the podcast, I'm like, yeah, they had this #1 winning deck list. Even Zenulus, I didn't, because you don't relate the real name of the player with their online name as well, right? So I'm like, oh, it's this person, right? It's so cool to see.
Definitely, and it looks like he just lost the die roll, so that's super fun.
That's fantastic, right?
Yeah, he's feeling real good. And again, I think it might be another mirror, and we are seeing a list with the Baymax. Now that is actually the tech that it was. I think it was like 1 a.m. and he was running games and testing everything. And last weekend he decided to throw in 2 Baymax into his list, and he's been cooking with this the entire time. And of course we haven't really seen Baymax in a list, but now it looks like his opponent has Baymax.
Very, very cool. Very interesting.
I love this. Definitely a card I love, and especially because it's one of the alt art cards that you can get that players are playing that were playing in maybe the EU or American NA Championships, EU Championships. It's the alt art version, and I know someone was like, I'm looking for them because they want to play the alt art version.
That's great.
So many variants of the cards going around.
He said after his win last weekend, it went up $20 on Card Market.
Oh, wow.
And I was like, look at you, you're influencing the meta and everything else like that. But yeah, I mean, those promos are beautiful. Baymax is my favorite character. So I was like, oh my God, you're throwing him in? He's like, because the card's good. And I was like, yeah, I mean, okay, it's fine.
You're excited for the card, he's excited for the card.
Yeah. He's like, the card's good. And I was like, yeah, but Baymax is adorable.
Yeah. I know. What else if you fist bump your opponent and you have to do your fa la la la?
Oh my gosh,
like there's nothing more fitting. If you play your Baymax, you're gonna gain that lore. Fist bump yourself, why not? And just fa la 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 la, gain that extra lore to win.
That absolutely. Maybe game 3. So I don't want to like let my opponent know at the very beginning that there's a Baymax.
You might want to do it to yourself.
Yeah.
I don't think your opponent will be too happy if you're playing a Baymax. You're gonna gain more lore, heal your.
Yeah, we'll see a Baymax off at some point today.
But yeah, we're gonna be switching the scenes over to the main game very, very shortly. This is gonna be round 8 of the Inc Open. Over 200 players playing in this main event, and over the course of the next 2 rounds, we are going to know who the top 16 players are by the end of it.
Top 16, that's crazy. I mean, and it's so crazy the amount of people that showed up here today. I know that we have like CCS going on at the same time, which is another huge tournament here in North America. And then, there's a bunch of Canadians coming down, and they went to CCS. There's a ton of Canadians here too. It's been amazing, and there are so many people here. And it's just the amount of demand for this game has been incredible to witness over this just 1 week in itself. And this has been, it's a great community. It's really, really fun.
Absolutely. A lot of families came out, a lot of parents playing in the main event, a lot of kids playing in the youth event. It's been an amazing day, amazing weekend. Still another day to go. We're going to bring you straight into round 8 of the Inc Open.
And
we have a blurple mirror.
Yes.
It's a Basil versus a Basil coming out on turn 1 for both players. As you mentioned, Colour, the most important thing in these Blurple decks is you gotta hit that turn 2 ramp. We can see that Cowboy Kyle has played Sail the Azurite Sea, so will be ramping. Decides to ink a Basil here. Very, very interesting. Sail is actually quite an interesting card because a lot of the time if you can combo it with another 1-drop, that's kind of like the max value you can get out of it because you're being very ink efficient. You're using up all the ink you have available. But sometimes the hand, it means you have to just ink your kind of low-cost cards. But we can see Zen also doing the sale here.
So I would say like that's actually something that is very unique to the Blurple matchup in this way. The card advantage is going to get you through this mirror. And so if you're inking, so if you play Sail and you ink and you actually then put your Basil down, yes, you have more board presence, but now you have less cards in hand. So now your actual good cards that you need later game are probably going to end up in the inkwell because you opted to put that Basil onto the board.
Fantastic point, yeah.
So it's kind of like if he were to ink and play Sail, ink, and play a Basil, it actually probably on the draw would have given Zenulus such a good I'm sure Zen would have wanted him to do that.
Yeah, sure.
It's like, yes, I'll take your 2 Basils, and then you're going to have to ink a Bell later on, and that's on you. So
yeah, that's a great point because the difference when people used to do Sail into something like a Popsicle is so different because the Popsicle replaces itself,
It's
right?
a bananas card. Yeah, and Basil turns into an elephant at this point, and that is, it's going to be...
It's a big body to deal with,
As much hate as I saw in the elephants, and I think we were discussing this earlier, the elephant seems to be very present.
If it's not Dumbo, it's Madam Mim Elephant.
And we even saw the baby Dumbo.
Yeah. There's been elephants in the room all over today.
Let's talk about the elephants in the room.
Yeah, but the genie coming down here for Zenulus, and I think... I know, in my opinion, still, I think this is the best turn 4 play you can make with it. Like, it's going to play the Elsa to be able to exert the Basil challenge. This is actually very, very good for Kyle here because getting some damage on that Madam Mim Elephant is extremely important. We'll be able to shift that over at the start of their next turn now.
Yeah, and you shift it over to the genie, which is going to have to exert at some point. And so now the Elsa can just would take on the genie on her own, which before you need another Elsa and everything, except for if you play a Bell. And now we're gonna jingle jangle that damage all around, and we're not gonna get that elephant trigger.
Yeah. Very, very nicely done here by Xenulus. Decided to not quest with the genie here in the end. Probably just looking to protect it, which makes a lot of sense.
Come on.
In this case,
on.
there's nothing that
once
can be
again,
done against
I swear.
the,
Yeah.
Once again, another Elsa Fifth Spirit. Gonna exert that genie. Two Elsas are gonna take it out.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's like, well, what's the punish? What's the punish?
That's the
He
only
couldn't have
punish, right?
another
Yeah.
Elsa. Well, yes, he does. He does have another Elsa. And now we're going to play our other Basil. So we've seen, I saw him ink a Basil, he played a Basil, and now he's got another Basil. So
Madam Mim bends that Basil back to his hand, and he's gonna play that Basil again.
Oh, yeah, that's the other
Yeah,
Basil.
I think
See,
it's
short-term memory loss. All right, thank you.
It's important to speak about why Zen wanted to protect that genie, because obviously, like exactly what you said, we saw, they had the second Elsa, it didn't look great. But the reason why he opted to not quest with it is if there was a card like a Yelana or something, then you would just buff up the Elsa and be able to take out the genie, right?
Yes, and now we do see the TikTok come down. So another just giant, big old body on the board. And again, I think we were talking about this earlier. This vanilla kind of situation is like, it's still just enough at this point. But we do see that Kyle's board is quite wide, which is not.
The shift Elsa coming down, exerting both the bell and the TikTok.
No.
Crazy
And we have the Basil to pump up some stuff and make some things happen. And
definitely not what Xenulus wants to see here.
Do you think we use the Basil to support the Mim to take out the...
get some damage onto the
get some
Mim.
damage on the Mim
love
seems
that.
probably the best thing to do here, right? Yeah. Exactly what Kyle's going to opt to do. So 4 damage counters on the Madam Mim Elephant, and it's still free to quest with this 8-cost Elsa and also the 5-cost.
But she only has like 4 lore on her, 7, 12 lore. I mean, each set she gets another lore.
Yep.
So, and she's immortal now, so that's great.
Yeah.
And this is just definitely, yes, the agitation card flicking thing is great. Xenulus is doing great.
Yeah, I can see there is a Hades available in
Yes,
the hand,
and I do. Is
believe.
that an Elsa 8 in his hand as well? The cards
Yeah,
are going quite fast.
It is an Elsa 8 in the hand as well. Yeah,
we're trying to decide like where we want to be, and it looks like we might try to do 2 things at once.
There's a Dumbo, a Belle, an Elsa, and a Hades. So opting to ink the Dumbo here.
We're gonna go straight for the
see
Elsa.
the
No,
Hades.
the Hades.
Yeah.
Send that Elsa. Unfortunately, giving Cowboy Kyle here because he did shift his Elsa 2 extra ink into his inkwell.
Yeah. Honestly, I do think, usually you're not really concerned too much with it, but in this case, it might be important because, like, the more ink they get, you can start doing, like, I don't know, like, double genies and start doing, like, Genie Elsa and, like, every little bit of ink as the game keeps going on is actually very important in this matchup, in my opinion. But there's also no way to avoid it. You have to get rid of that Elsa.
She was the largest threat on the board at that point, and unfortunately, he's such in a great position. So we're just gonna sail for a turn because we don't have enough ink or enough card draw. So I don't know how many cards Kyle has in hand, which would make me a little kind of interested on why he would play sail. But he did just get 2 ink, so it was a free sail. He just free for the cheap of just your Elsas.
It looks like there's only 2 cards in hand from what I can see currently.
So that makes a little bit more sense as to why.
One of them looks like it is a Hades, which is it's going to be a Hades onto a Hades, I think, potentially. But opting to not play it, actually going to play the Hypnotic Strength onto the Elsa, which will enable Elsa to be able to take out this TikTok right here.
Sure, yeah, and that's definitely good. And I think that was what we were discussing before. Is like the first person to play a Hades in this mirror seems to be the person that is like a little bit more upset because now.
Because you just Hades the Hades.
Hades
right?
the Hades, and the Hadeses are gone, and hopefully you guys start drawing another one. But at the same time, that Hades isn't going to get lore, but the second one played will be getting the lore.
Yeah, no, I actually really like this play from Kyle. It's kind of taking the value play, saying, okay, if Xenulus wants to play another big powerful card, for example, like an Elsa here, which potentially might be coming out.
It's
going to be Belle.
Very
but
good
if this is,
cleanup.
I mean, even if it's Belle, if it's Elsa, then Kyle then still has their own Hades to take out this potential target, right? Yeah.
Again, saving that Hades till the very last, essentially.
Yeah,
First play, the Hades is like in a more rough position, but I do like that, having the Belle. So finally, the Hades gets the Hades, and we get a little bit more ink. Hooray! And Tipo on the board as a threat. Look at him.
There's going to be a Royal Guard on the board. I found this card particularly in Amethyst. You're getting a lot of card draw. You can draw extra cards. You're buffing up that strength. It can take out cards very easily. It's going to be an Elsa.
Elsa comes down, and yes, opting to go for that Basil because Basil is going to make Tipo a monster at that point. But then, into the unknown. Okay. We love that. So now we have a giant threat on the board, and then we've sang the song.
The Basil shouldn't be ready, right? Yes.
Right, yeah. Okay, so whoa
yeah.
hold now.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Elsa came down. She did her thing.
Yeah, she did her thing. Keep the support out of there. That Tipo and the guard cannot get too much bigger. But we did draw a card off of the sale.
Yeah. So it's currently
a little
three.
bigger.
It's 3 challenger right now.
Yeah, it's a little bit bigger.
The Iago coming down as well.
So we're gonna just like kind of clear.
Use the
yeah.
Royal Guard on the
it's 2
Tipo.
for 1 ourselves.
Yep.
Yeah, get that out of there because the bell does have 2 lore on it.
Yes. Yeah. Board looking a little bit stable though right now overall for both players, and Kyle obviously with the lore advantage, but Xenulus with the bigger body arguably right now.
I think we do have the 2 damage onto the.
Baymax.
I was wondering. I was like, we didn't put the 2 damage. We didn't do it, but the Baymax comes down, so we didn't need the dice, and then a Tipo for fun. It's just as a treat. A little Tipo as a treat.
Little treat. Just help build back up that board.
Yes.
We knew it was coming. Save that Elsa.
Yep.
Gain that few lore. We wanted to see Baymax happen.
We wanted to see it happen.
He saved Elsa.
I wonder
feel like
if he's
going to
be expecting another Baymax. Are we going to have a Baymax off, like a Baymax Wars? You know, we have Genie Wars, we have Hades Wars, and we're going to have Baymax
That looked
War.
like it was simply a pass from Kyle here. Not very good. And a Hades coming down
I think
for
we're
Xenulus.
low
Yeah, we're
on cards.
really back
Low
into
on
this game right now. Yeah.
I believe that's
Oh,
two.
no.
Oh, it was a second.
no.
It was a second start to the right, I believe. That's like the top deck you do not want to see. So the previous turn when Kyle passed, he just had the Iago and just the second start.
No.
Yeah.
And then that means the Elsa, exactly what you said, the Elsa into the Inkwell with the double shifted has now given him the opportunity to finally play this top deck. And now look at his face. No, that's the worst. Because without that, Hades and the thing, he would have never. It would have taken 2 more turns to try to play this second star.
Honestly, though, I still think that.
Look at him, aw, he's like, you got your Baymax.
I think Xenulus is so far ahead though here. Like
Yes.
taking the entire turn to just have to hard cast a second start to the right is really, really rough.
And we're gonna play develop though. I mean, that was a really great use of ink. All of it was exerted.
Yep.
So he had 11 ink. He ended up like getting into a develop to go ahead and sculpt his hand a little bit better. Again, we are gonna turn sideways with an egregious amount of lore.
Question for 7. Yeah.
7, and then Tipo's gonna do some stuff. I hate it. I don't like it. Look, we're at 17. This game went sideways fast.
It was looking rough for Xenulus at the start. He managed to take back that control. Look at his board now. He is giving Cowboy Kyle a run for his money.
Absolutely, yeah. We were like 7 to that was a lot of lore in one turn. And again, anytime Tipo comes down and does anything, I guess it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the Elsa coming down for Kyle here will be able to.
Okay, that's the Dumbo, and then that takes off some.
It'll be
lore.
Dumbo and Elsa staying exerted for Xenulus.
Well, I like that too because then Dumbo can't use his effect on himself, which then means that now those are tapped down, and he doesn't have any other evasive characters to then get the benefit from Dumbo.
Yeah, and it's looking like
into the unknown. What is the target? Is it the Baymax? Is it the Hades? Is it the Elsa?
I think this is the interesting thing, though. I think Kyle might be potentially regretting his decision because maybe he felt like he wanted to actually use the Elsa to exert the Dumbo and the Hades, and then just actually hard remove the Elsa, whereas the Elsa's just left on the board right now.
Yeah, and then choosing to into the unknown or into the Inkwell on the Hades
and
right there.
And he's like, I'm just gonna play another Elsa or whatever. Yeah, he's like, dude, he's like, you haven't conceded yet? Anyway, so that's 60. Okay, so definitely that was great. I mean, that was on the draw, and again, I was expecting the stream curse to get Xenulus, so we do have at least 2 or 3 more games.
Absolutely, it was looking really rough there for
most 2 more games
for a period of time. He was able to
two game break. Right.
Yeah,
it's late.
It's late. Oh yeah, it is getting late in the day.
We are round 8 here, folks. Xenulus will take the win for the game 1 here. We are still in round 8.
Round 8.
We're getting there. We're nearly
we
there.
We are. We have got 1 more round after this, and then, like you said, we will know our top 16.
Yes.
And that's going to be a tomorrow thing. That's a tomorrow problem. That's not
tomorrow.
Now.
No. Only the top 16 need to worry about that because they'll need to know if they've got to come back here tomorrow.
Which I love day 2 cut to top because then you can go home, you can eat, you can sleep, you can look at who your next matchup is. You can chest against it if you want to, but when they're like, okay, cut to top this, now we're doing top 16 right now, and you're like, I haven't been able to breathe in 9 hours. That's crazy.
So
yeah, trying to do top cut in one day, in my opinion, is
it's painful. It's so painful.
It's nearly impossible, in my opinion. I did it for one event, and I think it went on till about like 2 or 3 a.m. It's crazy.
It's very, very. I think SSG ran that marathon. I mean, of course they had a little bit of problems going in with like pairing and things like that, so that extended it. But yeah, I think it was like 2 a.m. and they were like, all right, see you guys. I was like, oh man.
Yeah, falling asleep on broadcast at that stage, right? Yeah.
And you're like, whoa, it's a card. Yeah, like it's.
Wow, it's another purple card.
Yeah. Absolutely. Especially if you're doing 8 or 9 rounds of Swiss. By the time you get to top cut, the room is heating up. Yeah. We were all just sitting in front of a fan on the floor. We were heating up
we
here.
Vibing. We were vibing.
It is a struggle if you have to do top cut that same day.
It is, there's no more brain power. And especially, too, this is like, I think we were talking about that. It's like, it's very reminiscent of that early Ruby Amethyst mirror. Like, I feel like all of the Ruby Amethyst players have migrated to Blurple, and now you are doing these insane, grindy control matchups that have these little nuances that you're now having to learn. Like, whoever B-Prep first, lost. Yeah. Whoever Hades first, probably is fine. Maybe they lose. Do you have the answer? Do you not? Is the genie more impactful now? Is it later? Like, there are so many micro decisions in this mirror that if I had to play this all day and then go to top cut, I mean, again, that's why.
Also like
brain.
also like in the deck building decisions, it's like, how many second stars do you run? Do you run 0? Do you run 2? Do you run 3? Is 3 too much? Is this the card that like loses me the game?
Was that the blah, blah, blah?
That might have been the fist bump.
Did they do it? Did they do it?
It might have been.
I saw it was a teeny tiny one.
Yeah.
It's not a turn 1 battle for Kyle, but it's a turn 1 develop your brain. He's trying to get those smarticle particles.
Oh, I love that. Okay. Yeah, okay, that was good. I like that a lot.
just to develop the brain.
Yes. So on the draw, we have the Basil now. We do not have the opposing Basil facing him down.
Yeah.
Honestly, I kind of like the develop your brain in Blurple. Not everybody's playing develop your brain in Blurple, and it is actually so similar to what we talked about with the popsicle, right? So instead of playing like the body of Basil as the extra one, the develop is really good because you search the top 2 and you get to actually draw one of them.
Yeah.
So
and also too, like, since the turn 2 ramp is so important, I know that people say like, oh, or do we throw in a 5th one with maybe 1 jump ahead? I think we were discussing that earlier, and it's like, well, actually, develop your brain could be that 5th. Or 8th, that 9th piece of Tuzkov's ramp, because if I play turn 1 develop, I have another hit on my turn 2 ramp. So it kind of gets us closer.
Yeah.
Did he? Okay, so we did sail. We did not miss turn 2 ramp on either side. And also, too, when Blurple players in a mirror and one misses ramp and one doesn't, I don't want to watch that game.
No, it feels bad as well. If you're the Blurple player sitting there against another Blurple player and you hit ramp, you feel bad for them. You're like, I played this deck, man.
Yeah, like I wanted to have a game. It's like when you used to draw like more Hirams than they did, and they're like, I didn't see a Hiram in 3 games, and you're like, yeah, no, that's cool.
I honestly think though this Iago coming out for Kyle here is also extremely strong because, for example, if Zenny wants to play a Genie and then Kyle answers with an Elsa, that is such a crazy blow. Like if we see an Elsa on Kyle's side of the board here, Kyle's so far ahead in my opinion. So far ahead.
Absolutely.
And I think that's definitely the fear that he has, especially being on the draw and only being able to. But I think we have like a large Elsa in hand and things like that. So I don't know if there was like a better line. But at the same time, we're flipping some high cost characters, and you didn't want to do the Dumbo because then the Dumbo just goes down as well. So.
Yeah, at least the Genie just gets you the card, right?
It was the Hypnotic Strength.
No, wait.
Did he just Hypnotic Strength for fun?
Oh, yeah, no, he I freaked out for a second. He Hypnotic Strengthed his own Iago, but I'm just so used to whenever you play that.
It's like whenever you
I was like, did he banish his own character? But no, it's
no,
fine. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that.
Yeah, you can brawl your own character.
My heart skipped a beat. Okay.
So no, he did. Okay, so did we have the Hypnotic Strength in hand? So that way we waited till this turn, basically took the gamble of having the Elsa.
Maybe he might have been searching.
No,
maybe he played it to search for that Elsa, just didn't draw that Elsa.
It honestly looks like that Kyle's turn 5 was so... I mean, this is what it looks like. It looks like his turn 5 was so terrible that he just had the Hypnotic to cycle the card. It looked like he had no play, which is kind of crazy.
And I meant... And then Zenulus had the Hypnotic for that. I was like, did he have that last turn and he opted to not do that? Or did he say, like, this turn, I top-decked a Hypnotic Strength and now your Iago's down?
I like the fact that even if he had it before he played the Genie, he's just going to play the Genie, get the card. If the Elsa comes in, Elsa's kind of already used its target, and then you Hypnotic it afterwards.
And then you just gonna,
very nicely done here.
Wow, that was a pretty decisive situation going on. Yeah. Again, I love that combination between the Elsa and the Into the Unknown.
Yeah, really cool.
It's a really cool kind of synergy where you're like, oh, this Into the Unknown's not it, because if we read a card and we're like, you know, this works on an exerted character only. You're like, this card is kind of buns. And then you're like, but wait, there's more. There's an Elsa.
Yeah, for sure.
It's just a genie on the board coming down for Kyle. He's going to draw a card. 4 ink left to play with. Just not able to use it. Obviously didn't have another card to play.
We can ink and play an Elsa at this point, but again, that doesn't, you know. Oh, no, he already passed the turn.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Kyle's hand must be very bricked here.
Yes. He's keeping it close to his chest. He's holding all of his Hades. Yeah. He's got 7 Hades in his hand.
He's not showing us much.
No.
No.
Okay, he just drew another. He just a Hades.
I can see a Dumbo. I think I also saw a second star.
Oh no.
Yeah, there is a Hades as well. There's a Hades as well.
So he's got some pretty high cost things going on, but he does have quite a few ink. And I tried counting their ink earlier from this distance, and I'm never doing that again. But I will say that I think we are gonna run out the Hades.
Yeah, 8 or 9. Yeah, Hades
so
comes
7, 8,
down.
9. So he doesn't have 9. So maybe potentially next turn we are going to cast second star, but that might be
that might just be how you lose the game.
Yeah, I was like, that might be just it for you if you take that turn off to second star.
We saw him hard cast it before, but
and then he lost the game.
He lost the game. Yeah, he lost the game. Yeah, it's gonna be Hades on the Hades into the inkwell.
Yeah, it's not unknown. We know where it is. It's in the inkwell. However, let's see. I know Zen still has the Elsa kind of on board. This is the thing that he does that I can't watch. He gets very precise with his movements and his ink and everything, and that's a good tell that he's either losing or winning.
But you don't know which one it is.
They're the same.
Yeah.
They're the same every single time.
Like a poker face.
It's horrifying.
It's going to be the big Elsa coming down, exerting that Hades for Cowboy Kyle. It's not going to be able to ready his turn.
This looks like the game to me right now. I just don't know how you deal with this board, deal with the big Elsa, like... I mean, the big Elsa is an answer back potentially.
Yes, take that down. And then we have one more ink to play with. We could develop or something else. But I think we do. Oh, now we can see the cards. We can see the cards. Is it Dumbo?
Dumbo and
second star, and then a mystery card.
Oh my God! Wait, is it Dumbo second star? It might be Dumbo and 2
is
second
it
stars.
Yeah,
it might be.
And then are we about to ink the Dumbo? We're about to ink the Dumbo because we need to play that second star next turn. Oh no. I think 1 second star might be the answer. I don't think 2 is it.
I think 2 is like the max you can run, but unfortunately Kyle just seems to have them together. Because
they're
you never want
very sticky.
Yeah, you never want to have 2, but like I also agree 1 is probably fine.
It's probably because if you sing 1, you are just
you're
good.
so
if you sing 1,
you don't need another one after you do it.
Absolutely not. And you don't have to see it to win these matchups either. You can definitely navigate these matchups without the second star. So if I sing it, we're good. Oh, and the handshake.
That's the handshake. Yeah, Zenilus takes the game, and it was just
take the win.
It really looked like those second star to the rights were the cards that were just bricking Kyle in the end there.
Yeah,
it's an unfortunate.
That's what, and another thing too is like watching Kendall play a deck is one of those things. There's a few people in this community that when they build a deck, and you go ahead and you grab that and you start doing that and you're on, it doesn't translate the same. It doesn't like Kendall. I think there's like Ray is another like kind of like he's a Canadian player and he'll build a deck and people will net deck it and they'll just grab it and they're like, this deck is terrible.
Yeah.
Why is this card in here? What is this? Why is this happening? And then all of a sudden it's like they know why the card is in there and why it's doing what it's doing, and there are other card choices that validate the reason to put those other ones in there, and that all of a sudden kind of creates this entire deck experience. But there's other times where people are like 3 second stars, by golly, and you're like, oh no, and it does take, like, I think that this game, like Disney Lorcana, is, I don't know, let's see, I'm just gonna be just crazy, like 90% deck building, like so it all happens. It happens before the game, like before you even walk in the door of the tournament. It's like,
and also the idea that people can just kind of pick up a deck, I'll just like net deck this deck and perform just as well. Absolutely no chance in my. There's so many nuances and different things within all of these different types of decks that the more you play, you learn so much from each deck.
And absolutely, and I think second star might be one of those cards where, like, you know, I hesitate because I'm really bad at this. Like, people are like, it's a win more card. I'm like, who doesn't want to win more? But like at the same time, like, I don't know if it constitutes as a win more card, because if you sing it, you're great. But now once I know it's in your deck, I'm not going to let you sing it. There's no way, like, I might take out a Basil if I didn't know that you had second star in your deck. But because I know you have second star, I'm gonna go for the Iago and stuff like. I'm gonna get the thing that can help you sing that song, and you can have your two. You can have your 2 cost.
Yeah,
that's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of your. Yeah, you can't sing that because it just feels hard if they're gonna sing it, and you're like, nah. You know what? If you want to play it, you can hard cast
Yes,
that. I want
absolutely.
you to use your ink and take a turn off.
I'll even give you the ink for it. Here, let me do this. Yeah.
Sure.
So-
Oh yeah, do you want to show off the
Yes.
playmat? Yes.
This is something that Baker talked about, and then I forgot every bit of it.
We
So
definitely did not. We are doing it. There is a fabulous giveaway over. If you go to Twitter to the Ink.
Oh right, yes.
You have to go to Twitter. Go to Ink. You have to go to the picture that a color is holding this mat in, and you've got to retweet it.
And follow Inking.
And you've got to retweet it, follow, like, do all the stuff. I'm sure it says on the post.
And you can win this
and you
fabulous.
can win this fabulous mat.
This is a mat. This is the mat. Okay, yes. See, they remembered, and
We
that's
remembered.
great.
We remembered.
Yes.
We did not forget.
So
why would we ever forget?
Inking, yes. So Inking is going to post a photo of me holding this mat that I apparently completely forgot happened, and then you're gonna go and like, subscribe, comment, retweet. And I'm just kidding. You're just gonna make sure that you're
gonna do
following
everything.
Inking, and you're gonna do as much as you can.
And you're gonna win it.
And you're gonna win
And
it.
you're gonna win
potentially.
it.
Potentially.
You could be the owner.
You could be.
You right there watching this right now. You could be the owner of this. If you go to Twitter right now and do all the stuff that you got to do to win this.
over there.
Yeah, so we're back at the Ink Open where we just saw Zenulus take a pretty decisive victory in Game 2 there. And he's actually taken a quick bathroom break. So we have Garrick on of Team Ink.
Hey, everyone.
Caster. He's going to just talk about, we're going to just talk about how Inking's going.
Yeah.
In the pipeline. And you got a special prize there, I think, right?
Yeah, this is going to first, I think.
Yeah.
It is a semi-oversized card that they were giving away at.
Come on, what are we doing? Let's get it close.
Sorry, that they were giving away at Disney World at what was it, D23, and it is signed by the artist of the Brave Little Prince there, Christian Romero. So this is for the rich get richer. You win the tournament and you get the cool prize.
Yeah,
and you get all the cash. But yeah.
And it says to the Ink Open champion Romero.
Yeah, which is really, really cool. Shout out to Witty, by the way, who you saw earlier on stream if you've been here all day, and thank you if you have, who got that for us at D23.
Yeah, so let's talk about you casting today.
Yeah.
What's been kind of your favorite matches? Do you have any favorite plays that you saw?
Oh, man, there are so many cool things going on today. I really love seeing the Nala tech coming back because people were not on Nala early on Amber Steel.
Right.
It seems like she has been the overwhelming choice, and she's been really dangerous. I think if you don't have the answer for her or you let her sit there and you think she's not that big of a threat, once she quests for 3, you're kind of like, hey, how'd they get that much lore? And then you remember, oh, yeah, that character quests for 3. So I really like seeing all the Nala tech out there. I mean, we're seeing a lot of Blurple, but shout out to everybody that's not on Blurple trying to make it work. But yeah, I've been loving the Nalas, loving the changes that Amber Steel have made after last week when it seemed like Amethyst Steel and Blurple had made the adjustments and sort of overtaken that color as the primary 2 decks. Amber Steel says, no, I'm back, and I'm still a threat.
And Kurt has ID'd with Dick Burns into Top Cut.
Yeah, he's undefeated.
As the 2 remaining undefeated, so they did each take an ID, and they'll likely take an ID next round and guarantee themselves probably close to the top seeds as well.
Yeah.
And so Kurt trying to run it back. He was the first Inking champion.
Second one.
Second Inking champion.
The first Inking champion was Richie. Shout out to him. He
Yes.
was on Amber Steel's song for the first Inking Invitational. Kurt won the second one with Amber Steel, and we could go a three-peat on Amber Steel winning the Ink tournaments here.
Yeah, and Kurt just doing extremely well with his favorite deck color.
Yeah. Yeah, I was talking to non-Inkables Batsu out there.
Yeah.
He played Kurt last round, lost to him, and said, Kurt is probably the best Amber Steel player I've ever played against. And if you're getting that high praise from someone like Batsu, who just won the last PPG event, that is super high praise. And everybody knows Kurt is an amazing player, but he's staying consistent and putting up results.
Yeah, and he just finds ways to do it in big tournaments and over and over and over again, just always finds a way.
Yeah.
And that's part about what being a champion's all about.
100%. Yeah, I love playtesting with Kurt when I get the chance.
Oh, yeah.
He, of course, is a local of this area. He'll always be here for the Ink events, and he's going to help he's going to be helping out a lot tomorrow doing production. He's not playing in the Infinity. He thought, I'll give some of these other guys a chance to win some matches. You know what I'm saying?
He called a shot. He said, "I'm going to win today. I don't need to win. I don't need to play tomorrow."
Yeah, so he's out here grinding. He's going to give it his best shot, but we'll see. I mean, Dick Burns is out here giving it his best shot. He told me he had to remind everybody that he is actually the best player because people disrespect him too much. They think he's a meme, but he can actually sling some cardboard with the best of them.
And he actually did say that because it's his daughter's birthday, his daughter's birthday tomorrow, he is going to drop after today's rounds and concede in Top Cut to whatever we don't finish today.
Yeah. So he is holding himself back like Goku frequently does, not showing his full power and heading on out. That is the only way for Dick Burns to end a tournament where he's undefeated. I'm going to scoop in the Top Cut because I can, because I'm him, because I'm that guy.
To be fair, that is a good dad move of going to be there for your daughter's birthday.
Is.
So I can't fault him.
He would have scooped regardless for the memes.
That is classic Dick Burns, to be honest.
Yeah, 100%.
What else is in the pipeline for Ink Inc? You guys are not a new team anymore and a big team. I know you guys are going to be on the ICL this season.
Yeah, we're going to be on the ICL. Shout out to the ICL. Shout out to Luke Wonderland. Shout out to Katie, the lore keeper's in. Love Katie. Shout out to, obviously, JDZ Quest. And shout out to Rod Gaston, the whole ICL community, all the judges, all the other teams. Shout out to ETB for taking down the championship last year. But I'll tell you this, Ink Ink's coming for that belt, buddy. So you better watch out. We got Daryl out here. He's been crushing it all day on Blurple. We've got some great players that you need to be on the lookout for. And you want to talk about world-class cards. They got the champion of Disney Lorcana or whatever. As I recall, Ink Inc beat world-class cards in the ICL exhibition match. So we're coming.
How did you do in that match?
I lost to Kendall on purpose because I felt bad for world-class cards. I don't want them to be totally embarrassed and everybody to unsubscribe from their Metaphys. So I lost on purpose to of course, Kendall the Great. No, I'm not.
Yeah, Kendall just such a good Ruby Amethyst player.
Yeah.
And just great player in general.
He taught me everything I know. The student has not surpassed the master, but look out for Milwaukee. I'll be there.
I will say he got a lot of inspiration for allies on the other side from your crazy Rafiki-ness.
Yeah, that's true.
Which he beat me with.
He did. He was going crazy on Rafiki, and now the people know that Rafiki is a threat in allies on the other side. If you ever play the heroic format and you play the allies on the other side rules, by the way, you should play Rafiki.
Yeah, and also Chief Bogo, pretty fun card.
Yo, you were low key cooking.
If I wasn't, I think I could win. I'd like to not be next to somebody who plays after me, who was on Maui Shark and Cogsworth.
Yeah.
While I'm playing all bodyguards.
Yeah.
And he got his fan the flame, so he's just like, kill all my stuff for free.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So other than that, it went pretty good according to plan. But.
No, you did really well. If you were to run that back, if heroic ever becomes and again it's a fan format, but if it ever does become an official format like a Commander, for instance, that's a deck you need to continue cooking.
Yeah. And I'll read the card next time and take the 6-drops out of my deck because I thought Bogo hit the 6s.
Yeah, he wasn't even playing his legendary the right way and was still almost winning. So.
Tell us about some of your up-and-coming players that people may not know as well.
Yeah, we just added 2 new players. Witty, who we talked to, North American Championship competitor. He was able to win his LCQ pod, and he's good friends with Luke Wonderland and Sky. Yeah. So he's part of that Blue Steel community. He was able to work with Sky on that list and was able to bring it home. So he just recently joined the team. And another player we got to join the team was Nick DeTizio. Yeah. He only went to 1 DLC. He went to Seattle, was 1 away from getting himself a Let It Go. But on the Friday core constructed event, which, by the way, is an insane tournament. Like all those core constructed events, especially the Friday one, all the best players are there, and they're trying to get in reps, make sure their deck functions properly, seeing what their tech cards do. Like Zan plays in those, Ed plays in those. Literally everyone plays in the Friday.
It's getting the oil and off the wheels. Yeah,
exactly. He got 4th in that, so he's no joke. He's just getting started in Disney Lorcana, so he's an up-and-coming name that you need to be on the lookout for. And yeah, so those are our 2 newest members.
Perfect. Well, it looks like Zenulus is back from the bathroom.
All right, Zenulus is going to come on over,
in.
Zenulus. And we're gonna pass it on to the Maelstrom player with the best hair. Don't tell Luke Wonderland I said that. But here's Zenulus, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, and we're getting a lot of Zenulus in the last couple hours, guys.
Who would've thought?
He's back. He got the feature match. You guys didn't see any Zenulus early because we were saving the best for last.
Yeah, you were just waiting for me to actually do it.
And then you came in and you got a nice 2-0 there.
Oh my gosh.
Game 2 was pretty decisive.
Yeah. I mean, game 1, I was terrified. If his 4-drop was Genie instead of Madam Elephant, the game was over. Like, he absolutely had it. And then game 2, he had the Iago. I didn't have the strength. So, like, before I drew for turn, I was doing math. And I was like, okay, I can do this, but it's weird. And, like, I go into a bell trap, and then I just top deck Hypnotic Strength. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
We're good. We got there.
All right, so how are you feeling? You got one more round left. You win this round. You're in top cut at probably one of the highest seeds.
I'm
stressed. If you lose, you're probably out. So this is for all the marbles. It's pretty stressful, but high reward if you can take this last victory on.
No, for sure. So I have won literally 1 die roll today.
Oh, and that's nuts then.
As soon as we started and he won the die roll, I was like, yeah, of course, because, that's just how it goes. So I immediately in my head was like, just another. So hopefully next round it'll be my time to win a die roll. Please. I don't know.
Yeah.
For anybody who's out there who says this format's about die rolls, I guess I'm a testament to, like, you just don't need it, but being lucky helps too.
It's actually crazy, like, how many chips are stacked against you in this tournament, because out of all the deck lists out there, people probably know yours is one of the most known decks in the format right now, and you're losing all the die rolls. And so people are altering, knowing you're on Blurple, probably in all of your matches.
Yeah, I don't think it's a secret by any means.
Also, you're losing all the die rolls, and you're still taking out the wins. That's how powerful and how good you are on this deck. Like, it's very impressive.
It's for sure a mix of luck and just a lot of reps. When you play on the draw a lot, you get used to the things you need to do on the draw to come back. I just hundreds of games. That's all I can say. That and just playing physical games. I cannot stress enough. Shuffling your deck, physically playing the cards, going through the motions with your hands, that genuinely is going to take you from here to here.
Yeah. All right. It looks like we're going to bring somebody else in here. Anything last you want to say before you can go into your next round here?
Sure. I'm stressed. No, Inking's a fantastic event. I so hope I can.
Who am I bringing in?
Are we bringing in? I so hope that I can actually top cut 1 and show off for Maelstrom. It's going to be a good time.
Yeah. Best of luck, buddy.
Thanks.
I'll be right back. All right. Hello. We're bringing in the artist. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good. It's absolutely amazing to see the fans, their interactions, and the energy. It's amazing. So,
so tell us, what cards have you drawn and been a part of here?
So far?
Yeah.
My first assignment was Second Star to the Right.
And it's becoming super popular now.
Yes.
And
listen,
love it.
I've been hearing a lot. The players, they come to my booth and they say, like, dude, I was losing the game and then I drew that card and now it flipped to the game. So I'm super hyped about it. I'm biased, but yeah.
I mean, you gotta feel great when your card just starts doing well and everybody loves it too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, overall, the team of artists, art directors, everyone involved in the project, the leads and people project managing and all the people taking care of the tiny details, the things that we don't see in the highlights.
Yeah.
Like, it's super important. And also seeing the beautiful art, the team, the talented team, shout out to the whole team of artists and people working hard to make this happen. So yeah, hearing the fans talking about that card is amazing.
Yeah.
And now I see the turnaround, and when it was a forgotten card, and now it's hey, how can I get this? It's very I'm hyped, honestly.
Yeah, that's
So-
awesome. Can you walk me kind of through the process of how you design a card for Disney Lorcana?
Oh, sure. Yeah. So first we receive the assignment, and then after the assignment, we see what option of composition passes the message that the cards need to translate.
Yeah.
So basically, we pick a few options, and we talk with the art director, and we say, okay, so this option is the best one to translate that message.
Yeah.
And the mechanics of the card and all that. And then we move to the next step that is like coloring and like finding the right tone, So there's this back and forth in the card until we find the final tone.
Yeah.
The final magic in the card. So yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Are there any other cards besides Second Star to the Right that were just really special to you?
Oh yeah. I mean, all of them.
Yeah.
They
all of them are like your
yeah,
babies,
they mean
right?
a lot to me. They are part of my. Some of them are part of my childhood.
Yeah.
So I would say like those cards that are old school characters.
Yeah.
Such as Pinocchio, Figaro, and all those characters.
Yeah.
Even Peter Pan. Like they speak a lot to me, and I would say I don't have a favorite.
Yeah.
But those old school characters are always, they have a special place in my heart.
Yeah.
Robin Hood. I still didn't make any Robin Hood yet, but I'm chasing that.
Disney Lorcana, if you're listening, get him a Robin Hood.
Come on.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. You asked how many cards I did.
Yeah.
Right? Sorry. So I did Second Star to the Right, Camilo Madrigal. It's a tricky card, by the way, because of the mechanics.
Yeah.
It's expensive to play in the game. So, yeah. Stavington Brother, the two Kakamuras. What else? Figaro, Pinocchio.
Which Pinocchio?
They never come back.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. It's flying off my mind now. So yeah, those are the ones that I can remember. Gaetan, is that how you say it? And there are more to come.
Yeah.
I don't remember quite now. I'm super
Oh
tired.
no, yeah, super tired. It's a long day. You've been doing a lot of stuff here.
But yeah.
One last question for you.
Sure.
How do you design these cards, and stay true to the Disney character while also putting your own artistic inspirations that show off your talents into the card without distinguishing it too far away from the Disney character?
Great question. So basically, when we are in this back and forth of talking to the art director, they also want to see our fingerprints.
Yeah.
Our identity in those cards. So they're all also they also very sensitive in this like terms of like, okay, so I was doing a card. I'm not gonna say too much, but just like the art director was like, okay, so we want to see more of your like brush strokes on this, and that was very like important to me because we're just not replicating something,
right?
But we are also like putting our identity in those cards. you know? So basically, we are doing this back and forth, but at the same time, we are sticking to the original IP from Disney.
Yeah.
So we also have to be careful on how those characters are being translated to the audience, so it doesn't get too weird and too off.
Yeah.
We want Mickey to be Mickey, but somehow in our art identity.
Yeah.
So, if that makes sense.
Yeah, definitely. And
Yeah.
I think there's kind of a benefit too if you can get a Floodborn character where those characters don't exist really in
Yes,
Disney.
yes.
And so you get a lot more freedom, I'd say.
Exactly, and you have to put the Disney like fingerprint on it
Yeah.
as well. So like it's a challenging task, but in the end, when the group work together, the artists, the art directors, the leads, and everyone, it turns out great. And I consider that it's a fantastic outcome. So, yeah.
And one last question before we get out here: what's your personal favorite Disney character of all time?
I already said it. Robin Hood.
Robin Hood. That's right. Yes.
No, I mean,
Yeah.
I already said it because, like, I want the card, you know?
Yeah. You want the card, yeah.
But, like, Lifetime is Robin Hood. I think it...
Is that also your favorite movie?
Uh,
Disney movie?
There you go.
Yeah.
So the first toy store, it speaks a lot to me. But let's keep the Robin Hood as my favorite movie. You know, like
yeah, Toy Story's up there for me. Actually, I was talking with Kurt Spice on the way here about just the memory of seeing that at 5 years old and like the transition to digital with the technology. It just like blew me away with the storyline and how Pixar brings that to life and
Have
stuff.
you seen the Easter eggs? The Easter eggs of Sid.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't notice until I saw that on the internet.
Yeah.
And when I saw the T-shirt, it was the same T-shirt. It was in the third movie that they showed him, or
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah. So I was like, that's the thing about Disney. They think about every single detail, which is amazing. So, yeah.
Well, I really appreciate your time coming out. It's been a pleasure. I hope you've had a great time here at Inking.
Yeah.
And hopefully you get that Robin Hood, and I can come and be the first one to have you get it signed.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And yeah, you guys are doing an amazing job. So thank you for having me.
Thank you. Can we get Baker in? All right, everybody. We're here at the Inking Open. We got one round left. People are locking into Top Cut. We got the one and only Baker, the Lorcana villain. How's it been going today, Baker?
What a day, mate! What a day! I'm gonna calm it down. Like let's take off the performer face a little and just have a genuine conversation. As you can see, I'm back in street Baker mode. That onesie was a lot of fun, but hot damn.
Yeah, it's hot. We had done Zippy a few times here today.
You did, yes. So people saw more of me than they were expecting today, and I apologize for that. Nah, man, it's been so cool. Again, like since starting Lorcana, I was so keen to get over to the States to meet the American community, to like soak up like what it's like to play Lorcana over here. First time being Worlds was obviously like literally the greatest honor of my life and career. It was an amazing time. I got to meet some fantastic people, but obviously it was a much more private event. And it doesn't have that same sort of community vibe that you get from like going to a DLC and getting to walk around and meet people and hear stories. Like, and again, especially from the extremely privileged position that I'm in as a content creator, to have like a lot of eyes, you know, people who like to share stories about, oh, you covered my deck. Like again, like I speak about someone like Kurt Spice, who reached out to me like chapter 1, and I featured his Mufasa deck. And the first time I met him, he was like, that meant so much to me. And like again, it feels cringe to say, but like I've met a few people who were like, literally that was that gave me the confidence boost I needed. So like when you hear stories like that, just from me like reading out a deck list and making a few stupid jokes and singing some songs, it's an honor.
And you always do the set champs where everyone submits all their deck lists, and you get to feature a lot of people who otherwise would never get featured. And that means the whole world to them, and like and people love that. So that's what people love about you, and you got to keep doing that. But you did mention Worlds, and I have to ask.
Yeah, please.
How was the flying carpet ride with Frank Karsten?
I tell you what, I was in Disney World on the Monday, went in with Rebecca Quest, so she was a woman with a plan, and we got a lot done. And then I got most random text of my life from the legendary Mr. Frank Karsten, who could, like, to be completely I wasn't a Magic guy, so I had no idea, like, until Lil, I had no idea who Frank Karsten is, but very quickly made a big impression on the community, and I've learned all about the lore of Frank Karsten, and he's in Disney World, and I get a message from him saying, Baker, hope you're having a lovely day. If you have the time, I would love to do a little sing-song with you on the Magic Carpet ride. And if Frank Karsten messages you and asks you to do pretty much anything, there is only one answer. What time? What do you need from me and when? And what an honor it was. And again, like someone like Frank, who is so respected in the space, just an incredible mind, but he's so lovely. He's so fun to talk to. Like, honestly, he's one of the lads. And so, yeah, that was definitely a highlight.
I was lucky enough to play test with him the week leading up to Worlds.
Yes,
and
the boot camp,
I had one quote I want to share with you all. I asked him what he thought his chances of winning were, and he said, I calculate about 3.5%, and I round up slightly, like based on my skill level, and which is like the actual percentage is like just over 3% or something.
Yeah.
And so he just says it physically what the math is. And when you play with him, I play tested open hand with him a few games, and I learned more in those 3 hours of open-handed games of him thinking through every line than I learned in like months of just playing against random people. Like the way his mind works is just something else, and everybody can learn a lot from his like Moneyball type approach to the game.
Yeah, no, I agree completely. And it kind of, you talk about like open hand policy and like just learning among friends. I'm going to take the time to shout out SLTC. I'm going to take that time because like genuinely it made such an impact on my career as a caster. I think when I first got into this game, I was maybe slightly above average, and like I was more known as like a personality and all those things, which again was an honor. But from getting to work with SLTC and just like being a Discord of great players where they're always streaming games and like discussing the lines of each other, that is absolutely invaluable to like improve my game as a player. And I saw the benefit of that from a couple of events that I did get to play with some good placements. I got to play the Ravensburger event, which was like over 5 at DLC.
You did pretty well.
I came 71st. I was one off, so like that was a big confidence boost for me. And again, I bring this up specifically for the point of saying, if find yourself a group of friends, find yourself some testing partners, whether it's in person or online, whatever you can do, and learn from people. And like you'd be surprised that even if you think you've got a deck worked out or the game worked out, like you'd be surprised what you can learn from other people. So yeah, that's been a big help, and I'd advise any player to do the same thing.
Yeah, and as soon as DKP won Worlds, I think one of the first questions he was asked was, how did this happen? Or how did you get here? And he said, friends.
Yeah, I remember it well.
Yeah, and what an amazing quote. Like, that'll stick with me forever. I'm actually getting like a tear in my eye just thinking about it.
It was lovely. It was a really lovely moment. It was emotional. So yeah, friends really do go the distance. So yeah, like, and Frank Carsten playing open hand sounds like I'd pay for that, to be honest.
Yeah, I think a lot of people would. I was lucky to be there. Yeah, what a dream that week was.
How's your day? How's your weekend been, J-Bob?
It's been wonderful. It is so hectic, but so lovely and calm at the same time.
Well, thank you for all the work you're doing. Honestly, you've been doing these interviews all day. I've seen you running around like a madman backstage. So allow me to say to you, thank you for the work that you've done this weekend.
Yeah, I appreciate you saying that. So thank you very much. Is there anything else you want to just chat about before we get out of here?
Yeah, I mean, like, again, I just want to take the point. Again, some people are probably bored of hearing me say this by now, but like, I can't not, right? Like, I'm just so grateful to the community for like, I kind of like, I'm going to go back now to, again, Worlds, Ed Chu, who made a comment.
Lovely player.
Lovely person, lovely, okay player. And like he said in his second place interview, like, I finally found where I belong, and like that's genuinely how I feel about Lorcana. Like I feel like I found my tribe. I found the people that like appreciate me and that I appreciate, and like honestly everyone's been so lovely. Every person that I get to meet at a DLC or any event that wants to come up and just say hello, has a story, wants something signed, like it's honestly means the world to me. I'm super grateful to be in the position that I'm in. I'm so excited to be one of the 2 hosts along with Rebecca Quests for DLCs. Like it's maddening, right? It's the sort of thing that I literally dreamed of. I was like, man, I'd love to do them all, but like, you know, I didn't think it was actually achievable. Like, even if I could just do all the European ones, I'm happy. So when I got that phone call and was like, this is what we want to do, and like it was a dream come true. And I just hope that the community, I hope I prove worthy of it and that I do the community proud. So I just want to say thank you to everyone that has supported me personally, and all the Lorcana events, because I want this game to grow and grow and grow. I genuinely feel like it has all the potential in the world to be up there with the top 3, then the top 2, then the top 1. Like for me, this is the best game ever. I think it's so much potential. We're going to grow a lot. Our community will continue to double. I think Fable was a great jumping on point, and there's so many eyes on content at the moment. All the content creators are saying the same thing. It's the best numbers we've seen since the first chapter. So yeah, like just a genuine, heartfelt thank you so much to the community. Like, for me personally, but if you have supported an LGS, an event, content creators, like you're helping to like make the game better. So just so grateful to everybody.
Oh yeah, I appreciate that. Now let's talk about you personally. What is your favorite card in Lorcana?
Be prepared.
All right, favorite Enchanted. I've been asking everybody Enchanted. I switched it up one time, and I walked into the easiest question ever with Be Prepared.
Yeah, my favorite Enchanted is Jafar Striking Illusionist. Ever since that card, I just think the art is I think the art is so unique. I just fell in love with it straight away. I think it's absolutely beautiful. Of course, it was always going to be a villain. So yeah, and I did manage to get one of them. So it would be Jafar Striking Illusionist, closely followed by something like probably Ursula Deceiver of All, Enchanted. I never got that one. Of course, the new Jafar, the from the last set, the not the High Sultan of Lorcana, the newly crowned, crowned Jafar. That one was really good. But I'll be honest, I've got a very doesn't sound very villainous of me. I've got such a soft spot for Mickey Wayward Sorcerer.
Yeah.
Like Mickey,
that was the first enchanted I pulled.
There you go. Like that's
in the first pack of Lorcana I ever opened.
Wow, what an experience for your first pack. I never got one. I'm hoping to at some point, but like again, I've always felt like a big kid. I've always felt very in tune with like my childhood side, and I genuinely think that for a lot of people, Mickey Mouse is that ultimate representation of that inner child, whether it's an inner child that maybe needs to do a little bit of healing or a little bit of processing. So I think Mickey is just such a sentimental character. So I love the art for the Wayward Sorcerer. Shout out to it's Nicole, isn't it? It's Nicholas Cole. I'm pretty sure is the artist for that.
I need Liam for all the artists.
Yeah. Liam's the expert. But I met Nicholas Cole at European Championships. Great guy. Done a lot. He was also one of the artists for Sea of All. So those will probably be top 3 for me. I'm still seeking down the Wayward Sorcerer, but number 1, Striking Illusionist. Such a cool card. What's your favorite Enchanted?
My favorite Enchanted? Man, it used to be Elsa. But recently it has switched to Bambi.
Okay,
and just a beautiful card. I really like Winnie the Pooh though.
The Honey Wizard.
Yeah, those are my top 3. Like that Honey Wizard. I've said this a few times today because a lot of people have said Honey Wizard is their favorite, and a lot of people are like, "Oh, why would they reprint this?" It's because we drew it as a banger. It is a beautiful card and wonderful card. That Winnie the Pooh pops. Like it's crazy.
Even the common one won like best art for the among the community vote. So and again, like the design team sourced that as one of their reasons why they made it an Enchanted. And that's such a great sign to know that like cards that are fan favorites now, they'll go, okay, well maybe in 2, 3, 4 sets we give that a promo, an Enchanted, some old art, whatever it might be. So
as a caster, I have just one play that I just remember and sticks out that I love, and I'll watch back and like clips every once in a while. Do you have any one play that sticks out in your memory that you think about all the time?
Actually, yes. I'm trying to remember, so it's Frank Carsten.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember the specific. It involved the Mufasa, the 5-cost uninkable, who at the end of your turn you can re-ready all the other characters that you have in play.
Yes.
And he managed to bring it out. Okay, so it was something on the lines of he had a baby Simba on the boards, and he was able to quest out. But I'm going to have to go back and remember the specifics. But it was an online game. Shout out to Pavel and the legendary Cross-Continental Clash, a completely fan-organized event. I'm going to have to go back and remember the specifics, but it was absolutely mind-blowing, a play that we didn't see at all to, I think it was like Quest Piglet, Quest Daisy, do something big, and then shifted. Yeah, because he quested with the baby Simba, then because he didn't have enough ink, he quested with the baby Simba, shifted into the big one to re-ready everything else. I'm going to have to try and remember the specifics, but it was definitely involving Frank Carsten, so that's one that really, really stands out. When it comes to DLCs, I don't know, man. Like again, every time it's a bit of a cop-out answer, I grant you, but like every time I do a DLC, there's at least one game, maybe more, where like I learn something from a play.
It's so humbling too, where you're like, oh, I have never even considered that as a play move, and it won them the game. And those are always the ones that I'm just like, oh dang.
Dang.
Yeah, I love those. Yeah, I've seen it. I don't see those often, but when I do, I love them. And yeah, it makes you a better caster too. And your reactions are just always, and those give the best reactions to the best plays.
That's the hope, yeah. The other one that I remember, again, super simple, but Ed Chu, Triple Castle.
Oh,
that's pretty legendary.
I still talk about that one because it's like I'm just trying to do the Ed Chu because I'd play Shark, so I was like I'm just trying to hold out for the triple manner. You be prepared me, I triple manner you.
And again, he did that twice. He did it once with Queen's Castle and once with Library.
I vividly remember that game because chat was all against like, what is Ed doing? He's throwing this game. DKP's got this, but then he's grinding. Oh, which one? Sorry. All right.
We're getting technical feedback from JDZ.
All right. Yeah. So I vividly remember that game where Ed was just slowly accumulating the castle, and everyone in chat was like, "Oh, DKP's got this. It's over." And everyone's just going against Ed, and you don't go against Ed.
No.
He knows better than us. And
He's
then,
playing you.
yeah, and then all of a sudden he triple castles, and everyone's like, game over, and Ed ends up taking that whole DLC.
Yeah, I think Ed Chu's definitely among my favorite players to watch play the game.
Oh, yeah. I thought I thunk ahead a lot on my turns, and I'm thinking 4 or 5 turns ahead. Ed was backseating one of my games and just watching and commenting on my lines.
Mm-hmm.
And on turn 2, he goes, "Oh, no, we can't do that because on turn 8, they can do this. And if they do that, we open ourselves to this."
It just
and then
goes to
we
show
auto
you
lose.
there are levels to this.
Yeah. So there's level players where level people are. When you start off, you just think of what's there and what can happen on the next turn.
Yeah.
Then you keep growing on levels. I would say I'm at like the 4 to 5 turn level, trying to get to 6.
Yeah.
Ed is Doctor Stranging the
Ed's
entire
thinking about
game.
the next DLC.
Yeah.
What am I playing next month?
Yeah.
Yeah, again, it just goes to show you like the depth of this very simple card game and like how you can express your own skills. So, and again, I'm excited for a wider card pool. New mechanics coming into the game to mess things up. Again, this hasn't been confirmed, but there is official art of the new starter decks from the next set, and people have zoomed in on the cards on the side. And Ravensburger don't put things out like that without expecting people to do a little bit of, magnifying glass. So it looks like we're getting a cool new mechanic to put cards from the top of the deck under a card. So that seems like it's going to be pretty interesting, and
do you know
see
what
how that
could
develops.
work well with?
Go on.
The iconic Mickey.
There you go.
Yeah, where every card under this gangs a bunch more lore.
Yeah, there you go. Actually, yeah, turns into a BLT basically.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm excited for the future of Lorcana and how it's going to expand with these new mechanics. Again, like I still want in a year, 2 years for the game to be recognizable to what it is now, but just with, some cool details, some cool extra ways that we can express our skills. So yeah, man, I'm all the way in Lorcana. I think it's going to have a beautiful future. And like, honestly, the community is like second to none as far as I'm concerned.
And I think Ravensburger is doing a wonderful job with these cruises where they're giving out promos and just getting people cards. They're doing it at the Disney parks, which have been a hit and selling out every day. And they've got that going for about the next month. And looks like we're getting the queue over, and we're going to have to cut this off, sadly, and send it over back to the casters.
It was a pleasure, man. Always a pleasure to talk to you, J-Bomb.
Yeah,
and yeah,
it's been a lovely weekend to meet you.
And you, man. I hope people are enjoying themselves. And great to meet people this weekend. I hope to meet you in Milwaukee or Richmond or beyond. But yeah, thanks for having me.
All right. We'll cast it right on over.
2, 3, 4, 5. We're
And
live.
we're live.
Oh, we're live. Hello.
Every time.
They do it every single time.
They're like, and we're getting it.
They're like, he get to hear us waffling.
Oh
I'm
my
so sorry, guys.
No,
Thanks
we're
for
not.
tuning in. We
Hey.
are still at Ink Open.
We are
and we're
live.
not forgetting this time.
We remembered.
We remembered.
We have
If
another.
it's not up yet, but keep an eye. Keep
It
an
will be
eye.
soon.
Keep an eye on the Ink Twitter page if you want to win this map right here. It's
here.
going up.
It's good.
It's amazing.
So basically, look out for the photo of actually Kim this time with the mat. So if you entered the other one, you will have the other two. There's 2 mats?
There's 2 mats? There's
2
3 mats up for offer. Is
Yes,
it 3?
absolutely.
Yeah.
And so you just go on to Ink Ink's Twitter page. I think it's Team and Ink Ink. And then at Team Ink
At
Ink.
Team Ink
Like,
Ink.
subscribe, do a little dance, repost it if you'd like, but really follow Team Ink Ink to have our chance to win and enter this match.
And if you don't like this one, there's 2 other ones up
other
there.
ones.
There's other ones. Or you could
Just
enter all
of it.
3.
Do all of it.
Do
and
it
then
all.
that way you have a
Am I allowed to
3-time
enter?
chance to.
Yeah, can we enter?
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, let's
Well,
all
hold on.
enter. We can
I'm
enter.
about to
Fight
I
me
want
for
this
it.
one.
Fight me for it. I know. I want this
Fight
one
us
really
for
bad.
it. We love it.
Actually, I
It's
saw
beautiful.
this map for the first time in person. It was at SSG in Miami, and Zach Bivens was playing it. My round 1 opponent was Zach Bivens, and he was playing Amethyst Steel, and I was playing cards that did not matter because I got smoked. But I will say it was one of the most enjoyable matches that I played because he was so fun to play against, and it was just like a really, really nice vibe.
Yeah.
But I did try to take his mat by the end of it.
I
And
would
he
too.
didn't let it go. He didn't let
I
it
would
go.
too. If I sat down across from Zach Vivens and he was playing on a villain's
mat,
Zach
yes.
Vivens and he was playing on a villain's mat,
yes,
I would be terrified.
Yes, I'd be like,
scared.
you beat me so bad,
I'd
I
be
deserve
scared.
this mat. And he
I
said
love you, Zach, but I would be scared to play you.
Can you put your Twitter in? It's not
Yeah.
coming up for some reason.
Oh, all right. Well, it's not up yet, so you still have the chance, but you do have the other mats on there that are still available.
I still
and now
call it
all
Twitter.
Of us
Twitter.
are-
It is Twitter.
It's
Nah, it's not. It's Twitter.
It's Twitter.
It's
Twitter.
whatever you want it to be.
No,
Twitter.
it's Twitter. it's not
Okay,
that.
we're doing
It's
a
Twitter.
hard rule. It is now Twitter. We're
It's
on
Twitter.
back of it.
Chat, let us
and
know.
that's fine.
It's Twitter.
So now we're
Tweets
doing
up.
Tweets up.
Go
get your mat.
Because we're also doing that too. So now you
Because
have to fight us all for
we're
it.
all gonna go get our mat. So
Yeah, so we're doing that right
beat
now.
us to it.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Beat us to it.
Because I'm gonna tell him to pick me.
You're not.
You're only picking the draw. It's gonna be random, right?
Yeah. Team.
Yeah, it's random.
Team
Ink,
Ink, and now
go do it.
Okay, I'm already like.
do
I'm
it.
already
Do
halfway
it.
there. I'm just
Go
gonna
do it.
repost it. Oh yeah, I see you guys are doing it, but we're gonna get there first. We're gonna get there first.
We're gonna do it. We're gonna
Yeah,
get there
we're
first.
we're
We can do it
actually
first.
entering right now.
We're
live.
entering.
Yeah.
We're doing
so
it.
we're doing it, and everybody has to fight us for it.
You guys are entering. We're entering. We want this mat as much as you.
Matt, 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 no, 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 Matt, 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 no, no, no.
So
Okay.
we just have to retweet this, like and follow.
Yeah, we're
Like and
already
follow.
following. We're already
been
2/3 there.
following.
Yeah, we've been here.
I created the
following.
Twitter
We're ready.
account.
We're
I
ready.
was the first
We're
follower.
ready.
Oh yeah. All right, we'll take it down a notch. You
Yeah.
guys are. It's fine.
No,
You
we're
guys
not
are ready?
taking it down a notch because I
We
got
can't.
this.
It is round 9. We've made it. We're here.
Last round of Swiss.
It's the last round of Swiss.
Last round of
We're gonna
Swiss.
top
That's
cut
top cut tomorrow.
tomorrow.
Yeah. Which is a reasonable thing to do. We already talked about it, you guys. If you were
Yeah.
here, you know, reasonable top cut. Next day, sleep, nap, snacks, deck lists, and all. That's great.
Yeah,
I don't
it-
want to
it
be here
is
till
amazing.
3 a.m. and
No,
we
no,
actually
no.
can't.
And we have so much more coming at you tomorrow. Not only do we have top cut, but we're gonna have Infinity. What
Yes.
decks do you want to see shine in Infinity?
You know what?
Have you thought about it?
After last week, if last week wouldn't have happened because of SSG, I would have been like, we're gonna watch Ruby Sapphire all day, and I'm sick of it. And I love Hiram as much as the next person, but I honestly did not want to sit there and just watch Hiram go rampant. It was great the first time. The first time I saw Hiram pop off, I was like, this is nostalgic. And then I had to watch it a few more times. I was like, I'm over this. And now we have so many new cards. I mean, okay, there are 33 new cards with this rotation that's coming out that now are going to impact Infinity, and people are putting them to use.
Yeah.
And one of the things that I saw that was literally disgusting was Nala and Piglet in the same deck
That is disgusting.
at the same time. And that is gross. It
Yeah.
was so gross,
Yeah.
and there are so many things to do. And I think that it was, Zan and his team, they brought Aurora into Tiana, into this, into like some other things that they shouldn't be doing, and it's crazy. And so just seeing the power of all of these cards kind of thrown into the mix, I think that Hiram and Fortisphere aren't as crazy as they used to feel.
No, as much as I love my little Flaversham toy maker,
my little toy maker,
my popsicle, and I miss them. I'm excited to hopefully see a little bit of them in Infinity format.
Like I said, I think it takes about one game where you just feel that nostalgia. It feels good.
I
It feels right.
I just need to see it once. I need
Yes.
to talk about it. I need to get it out of my
Yes.
system.
Right. And once
then,
that happens, you're like,
Yeah.
wait a minute. There's so many other things that we could be doing. And also, it's great, too, because, like, people are like, we're going to have to ban here immediately. We might not.
No, I think it might be
We might not have
a
to.
Piglet Nalak situation because I don't
They're
want.
going quick.
Yeah,
They are fast.
Yeah, that's a fast deck.
It's horrible.
And you can
It's
only
not
ramp
horrible.
up to
It's
be
fine.
prepped so quickly.
Well, you go Daisy,
Uh-huh.
then you go Nala,
Yep.
then you go Lady Piglet.
Yep.
Good luck.
Yeah, it's nasty. It's so gross. I was goldfishing that deck, and I was like, this is a crime. This is a crime. And then you're like, Lady Piglet, and then you're like, cool, that's fine. Anyway, Lady Doc, Nala, and you're like, stop. I asked you to stop, and you didn't. And now I've lost, and it's round 4. Or
Yeah.
turn 4.
Hey, if you can't beat them, join them. I vote we all just start.
If I could
get
afford a
playing
play set of
Piglet.
Tiana's,
Y'all
boy, I'd
want
be
to
on that train.
enter tomorrow?
To Infinity?
You want to play
Yeah.
Infinity? I don't
Yeah.
have an Infinity deck with me.
No. I mean, I have a heroic deck with me. You
I've
guys
got-
you've
Just
seen
enter
it.
that.
Just enter with my. I would be immediately disqualified.
Why?
Because there's 100. Oh wait, no.
You can play as many as you want.
but she'd have to. No, but you have to
storyboard. I wouldn't have my storyboard because that would be cheating.
You'd have to shuffle them in.
Yeah, they'd be like, "What are these cards?" I'd be like, "Shh, it's fine." Yeah, no.
They would also be like, "What's the third ink color doing there?"
We are back, and here we go. We have Alex and Sean. We are 6-2 each, so this is in
Ruby Amethyst.
We got it. We got the Ruby Amethyst matchup that we
Where's
were
Baker?
looking for.
Where's Baker? He needs to be watching this.
He needs to be.
He's been rooting for this. He's 6-2. We are on round 9.
Yes.
If he wins this, we could see a Ruby Amethyst tomorrow.
I'm holding it down. So now we did see. So basically, what we're seeing here is our Palace Guard going into our Calhoun, and now with the Ruby Amethyst player, they have our Mulan, which Mulan does come in with damage, but again, that pairs perfectly with the Mother Gothel. And I have seen this deck. Baker and I were actually watching this deck like a hawk earlier, and it was doing stuff and things. And actually, that Shift Mulan is a absolute banger of a blowout. So
absolutely, we were talking about this earlier. And that Shift Mulan, that damage is not going to even matter. That Shift Mulan can come in. It's gonna challenge a character. It's gonna deal 2 damage to 2 other characters. Like
if you shift it, it's 5.
Yeah, if it's shifted, it's fine. It's so much.
It's so much damage, and this was actually really neat because the matchup that Baker and I were watching before, the Ruby Amethyst Alex, they had the Moana on board, so the evasive. So whenever this challenges, it gives +4 or plus a billion. It's fine.
Plus,
so
plus 3.
And then they were also Hypnotic Strength onto the Mulan as well. So they were getting above that -3 from the Tiana that their opponent was playing. So they were blowing their opponent out of the water with this crazy Moana, Hypnotic Strength, Mulan, just board wipe situation without actually having to pay for the 3 ink.
Absolutely. Yeah. We were talking a lot about Hypnotic Strength in a Blurple deck.
There we see the Mother Gothel.
Between the Mulan and the being able to buff up your other characters, and Ruby Amethyst can definitely bring Ruby Amethyst back.
Now, did we end up using the Mother Gothel trigger, or did we opt out of that, or that's the other Mother Gothel?
Yeah, this is on challenge.
This is the
you start moving the damage, and the damage does get moved before the combat damage happens. So you can technically banish another character without even challenging it, but the character that did challenge still remains exerted. Which is an interesting interaction, but it's a great way to get damage off of your characters, and it makes math really annoying and hard when you're playing against it, especially in a matchup like this where maybe the Amethyst Steel player isn't necessarily used to playing against it, and you're doing these stand-up wars. Somebody's got to break it eventually, and once it's broken, the Mother Gothel is going to wreak havoc, so they might need to focus on that, but they go for the Genie, which is a good play because, again, these are evasive characters that can't be dealt with by the Mother Gothel, at least not right now.
Not right now, no. And we definitely know, I'm pretty sure I've seen, earlier they were inking some bells, and there is a lot of damage movie, that's a technical term for it, damage movie things going on in this deck. So this much damage on the board, and we know that everybody's got a weaknesses also in this deck as well. So the damage spread across these characters is potentially cards, is potentially direct removal as well. We see another Mother Gothel go into the inkwell, and there's the
bell. We're gonna movie that damage over.
Damage movie into the discard. So
yeah, absolute props to this player. Like, it is so hard to do these calculations in your head.
Math is hard
with just moving, especially doing 9 rounds of Swiss. There's fire the cannons. Gonna get rid of that Mulan. Definitely. Sean made such a good play here, getting rid of this Mulan, stopping Alex from doing that possible shift.
Yeah, we weren't going to have anything to challenge into for the shift Mulan, but we do still have that damage, which makes that Lawrence a little bit more. He's a little scarier because now we can just move the damage to the Lawrence, and now Lawrence has noodle arms.
Yeah, and we have the Genie on the board, so now we are able to contest that evasive area of the game. But again, not a lot of questing going on right here. Right now, it's 0-2. And it's going to be like this for a while with these mid-range decks. They kind of stand there and stare at each other until somebody can make a big lore swing or do something, with Elsa's like we saw before. So
do something.
Get locked
in. It's going to be a little bit of...
So we discarded the Fire of the Cannons because we don't really want to be putting damage onto a dock into a Genie is actually pretty good.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
That's a nice play.
Yes. So yeah, we end up with, still end our turn with 2 cards.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
It's gonna be a case of I'm gonna build my board, you're gonna build your board. Will I have damage to to move over to your characters, or will I play the Elsa first to exert your characters to banish them?
I was like, this is why this meta is really, really hard for me, because like if somebody doesn't start exerting their cards, I'm gonna go over there and flip this table. Like we cannot just stare at each other and then quest out to 20.
Will it go to 3 walls of characters before
I know.
we see?
Actually, you know what? This was something that JDZ was talking about earlier. In this meta, when we're having the situation where we're staring each other down, you play Dumbo. Now something's exerted.
Yeah.
You have to exert something, and we cannot just sit here and stare at each other while we're just trying to build our board to go to 20. You're gonna have to exert the character, because now you're gonna have to deal with this. And if you don't, I'm gonna exert my characters, I'm gonna gain lore, and I'm gonna draw cards, and you're just gonna sit here and stare at me while you do it. This forces action at this point.
Yeah, 100%. So we're probably going to see this Elsa and this Genie get exerted here to take this other Genie.
Oh, come on.
But
Sorry.
that is kind of egregious. The Cobra into the dock play.
Another fire the cannons down, because again, identifying that damage is probably not the best. Don't be just putting unnecessary damage. Are you counting to 20?
Yeah.
I'm gonna flip the table.
If he's gonna quest here with all and just get to 20,
I
okay.
will flip the table. Yeah,
Okay.
if you get 3 lines of characters in Disney Lorcana, we're gonna have words.
Right now, Sean can get to 14 if he quests out.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Definitely.
Stop it.
Definitely, we're gonna have to start making bigger Lorcana mats. It's not gonna be big enough.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be big enough. This season, this next season, competitive play season 2, we're gonna need bigger play mats.
Yeah. We're gonna go over there and poke him with a stick. Do something.
Where's the strength of a
Do
Raging
something.
Fires? Those are
That's
cards that
true.
can break the stalemate here. Everybody's got a weakness.
weakness.
We're just going to pay for draw 1, which is unfortunate. But it does get rid of the Cobra because of the vanish. It was targeted by everybody's got a weakness. So that's
Which
not
is great.
bad.
It still works.
There's
And
a Frady Cat coming down
Got a
onto the
Prince
board.
That they basically every time a character comes into play from your opponent, it takes 1 damage. And now we know that the cards are low. They only Sean only has 2 cards in hand, so maybe they can flood the board at this point and potentially damage off that. Like he's 5/5, but. I mean, unless we chain another dock, well, that's pretty good.
Yeah, there's the Elsas. The Elsas are coming through for Sean, but he has been doing quite a bit of card drawing with the Genies, with the docks, been super consistent here. What do we think he will choose? You have the Dumbo's a great option.
Dumbo.
Yep,
Yes,
the
Mother
Gothel. The Gothel is the one that makes everything so annoying
Shmee.
in these battles. So
Yes.
now, if the Gothel's gone, you can start questing
can just go.
and not be afraid.
Yeah, and that's kind of the power of that, is Mother Gothel locked down the board for that long.
Yep.
Locked down the board for that long to where we almost saw 3 lines of characters.
We're getting
And my
close.
man just played a Smee from the bulk bin, and we love him because he is. What does he do? Oh my
He
gosh.
is a 3/2 that has evasive on
your
your
turn,
turn.
yes.
Are we Jafar players or are we Smee players? They do the same thing. They're the same cards, same
I like
everything.
Jafar.
I like Jafar.
I like Jafar.
Jafar?
Yeah.
I like the vibes. He creeps me out.
I miss
He's kind of a creep.
Okay, Jafar is just a straight up creep.
Yes.
Smee is one of the nicest people ever, and he's
he's kind of an
Hope's best friend.
he's kind of
It's
an
fair.
enabler though.
I don't
at the
think
end
he
of the
means
day.
to be an evil pirate. He's just there.
But that's the thing is, like,
he's just a
there.
silly, goofy
I
little
feel like
guy.
he's just his emotional support.
There's
the Goofy you were
Here's
talking
the
about,
Goofy.
Kim.
We had a great discussion
Yes.
about this Goofy earlier. And look, he did it. He came in. He challenged, he banished that Elsa. I was running one of these in my Ruby Amethyst deck yesterday. It came in really good important times, just like this, just to clear an Elsa off the board. Unfortunately, there's another Elsa just chilling over there. But
That's fine.
That's okay. He can get that next turn. If we see a Bell come in here now, like, he can move that damage off the Goofy. Goofy can survive there for a little while.
Yeah, Goofy.
He has rush
coming
and
in.
evasive, especially if your Dumbo is exerted.
He's a 6/6 as well.
He's a 6/8, 5/5.
Is he a 5/5 or a 6/6?
5/5, I believe.
He's 5/5 with rush and evasive.
6 cost.
6 cost.
There it
He's
is.
uninkable, because if he was inkable, he'd be amazing. He'd be
insane.
unstoppable.
We'd be
He'd be
in
the
business.
he'd be the new Maui.
Oh,
Yeah,
gosh.
He'd be the new Maui demigod with evasive.
They were doing the card design for Goofy, and they were like, so we already made Maui. How can we be a little more chill? How can we chill a little bit more? And yeah, they
Man, I
definitely.
miss Maui.
I miss Maui.
Man,
I miss
we're
Maui
gonna
too.
see him tomorrow, guys. It's okay.
Yeah, we're gonna see him
He'll
tomorrow.
Be back. We'll be back with Infinity. And this is such a wild thing. Everybody's got a weakness would go hard here, but unfortunately, that's also not doing anything. Well, no, yeah. I mean, I guess we could get rid of some
It's moving
stuff.
2 damage, just drawing 2.
Yeah.
Well, 3
yeah,
damage
yeah.
And drawing 3 cards. That's
actually that's not
kind of pops off.
There's a few
little
grab
bit.
your swords when you need them, but
No, grab your sword.
None of that.
I'm Betty. Wait till tomorrow. Wait till tomorrow. Oh my gosh! Isn't that like the thing where you see a board state and you're like, grab your swords would go hard? Like, you know what I mean? Like that would decimate.
It's all the 2s, even Calhoun.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but like you get 2
Hook.
grab your swords.
Speaking of speed, oh, that's adorable! Look at them on the board
Me and
together.
Hook right next to each other. He
besties.
said, Captain Hook, I'm bringing you Tinkerbell.
He's like, I'm bringing you here the world's cutest enabler right there. That's terrible. Oh, well, yeah. That's what I said. I was like, Jafar, on the surface, evil. Smee, I think he just needed more hugs growing up. You know?
There is so many
Taking out
cards
the
on
Goofy.
these boards right here. If there was a strength of the Rage and Fire, it would hit for so much.
Yes, that would be
Do
a lot of strength.
Do we prefer standoffs like this where everybody just stands there, or
I
would
hate
you
this.
just?
I want to flip the table.
You would love to see a be
I want to
prepared
see a little
played.
bit of
Yes.
I want to see Sisu.
Some action.
I know.
It's
so
3-2.
It's, yeah.
It's 3-2. It is the
20
last
total
round of
characters on board.
Swiss.
That is actually a brain worm that I have,
Yeah.
and I know that Fumbles, he was here earlier, has this also thing where you're just like looking at a board and you're like, Sisu would eat this for lunch. And people are like, well, Sisu's gone. I'm like, but
imagine.
hypothetically, can you imagine if I ripped a Sisu right now? They're like, will you be cheating? But like, look at this.
You can play the 3-drop Sisu and banish a Palace card, though.
You
Yeah,
could.
you can.
Or
You
a
can.
dock,
Or
or
a
a
hook.
hook. There's so many options
Look at
out
all these
there.
cards that are just so good now that Ruby is actually just like Ruby being the underdog of the format or the meta is wild.
Absolutely.
Everybody's got a weakness. We did it, and we're
Here
gonna
it
move
is.
that to Calhoun.
So powerful.
And we're gonna draw 3 cards. Yes.
Genie,
Yes.
Gothel, and I didn't quite catch the last
Was it a
one.
I don't know what it was.
So that Gothel actually comes down, and
Dumbo.
again,
Dumbo
Dumbo's
was
up
the
on
last
board.
one.
So now do you throw the Gothel and have another thing and pray they don't have a strength and just immediately eat whatever you throw, or you just go Genie, draw a card?
How many cards does Sean have
Oh,
in
it's
hand?
an
It's going to be an
Elsa.
Elsa. Chooses to exert that Lawrence.
Somebody's got to just run out of cards at some
so
point, right?
we were sitting here, and this Amethyst Steel had like 20 characters on board, and Ruby Amethyst had like half that. And then we see the power of everybody's got a weakness.
Mhm.
The Elsa comes in, the
Mhm.
Frady Cat goes in, and now we have an equal number of characters on board, but I'd much rather have that Ruby and Amethyst board. As the Strength of Raging Fire comes down, it clears the Genie, but you're still feeling really good, especially because you have a Mother Gothel in your hand, you have
Mhm.
another Genie in your hand, and you have a Dumbo in your hand. So you can play that down, draw a card, and play the Mother Gothel. You're feeling really, really good, and you are up in the evasive war. You are
How many
winning it
cards
right
does Sean
now.
have in hand? Because it's not as much as
I
Alex.
think it is
Not as
0.
much as Alex. There's also
Yes.
a Bell in that hand. Bell could come down and move that damage off the Elsa.
It's endless, and we're just
Double
gonna play
Genie.
another
Double
Genie.
Why not? You know, put the evasives out on the board.
And I think that was really good on Alex's point, where he's like, okay, what am I going to play? He's like, okay, I'm going to play a Genie. I'm going to have the Genie replace itself because we haven't seen a strength yet. So if this card in hand is strength, then I'm kind of cooked. So he threw this out. It was bait. It ate the strength, which was the card that was left in our hand. And now we are facing a top deck mode. And now the game can begin.
The game
Now
began
we're-
indeed.
Now we're
began.
getting into
Yes.
it. It is time.
The game has started.
We can
Welcome to
start
round
questing.
9.
We can start questing. We
We're
were just
so
getting
happy
set
you
up.
could join us.
Yeah.
They were just showing off what cards they had in their deck. They wanted to show you as many cards as possible, and just across their boards.
We
and
got
just see what was possible.
Yes, we have 2 Larrys, 2 Docs,
There's
1
the bell.
Hook, and the bell for
We're
the hook.
seeing the power of the damage movement here. Alex putting it to work and absolutely obliterating these
Mother
board
Gothel
states
and
that are
Diablo.
just
Oh
town.
my gosh, we are going sideways.
And
Come
Alex
at
is
me.
going for it. He's going to quest.
Come at me, bro. You got
And-
0 cards in hand. I saw that strength. That's gone. Let's go sideways and
Yeah.
throw it. And yeah, and then the Mother Gothel. And that's crazy. The fact that these matchups can exist is so set one that it makes me want to flip a table.
This
because
is exactly what
Yeah.
we were talking about at the beginning of this match. Nobody does anything until somebody does
yeah.
something,
And
and
it's
it's
done.
over.
And it's done.
Absolutely. And it's going to be
You're
game
just-
1 of round 9 going to Alex.
Alex taking it. The Ruby Amethyst. Shout
Okay.
out. We can still
Yeah.
play the deck,
We can
everybody.
still play. We can still play it.
You guys were on the draw.
And he was on. Yeah.
We're on the draw.
I'm
and
sleeving it up
I'm
tomorrow.
sleeving
Yeah.
it up.
I've got it with me. I brought it.
Let's
I
go.
brought it. Let's
Let me
go.
borrow it.
Let's go. I need a few Dumbos.
Yeah, you just saw how it was able to break the stalemate. It was 2 players just chipping away at each other with Elsas, with Bells, just taking micro advantages where they could. And then once that everybody's got a weakness opened up the board, it just pretty much entered the game on the spot. So super powerful in the Ruby Amethyst build right now. Start sleeving up your Ruby Amethyst cards, dust them off, get the cobwebs off.
It's not gone. It's still here. We're seeing the power of damage. Our damage movement. Damage
movie stuff, and
yeah, damage movie stuff. We lost our full board wipe.
I missed the damage movie stuff.
Yeah,
Me.
well,
I'm out on it.
Yeah, it happened a while ago.
So that was another thing with this is like we did see, to Sean's credit, we did see him chucking those fire the cannons into the bin or the discard because he was recognizing that like I can't just start putting damage on these. I have to clear these.
Yeah.
And again, that's kind of like the Rapunzel traps from like of ye old past, like leaving damage on a character was actually quite terrible. You didn't. We banished a character, or we just didn't leave static damage just chilling on it. And I think that this mechanic has been available to us for a really long time of like moving damage and doing this, and there's a lot of cards that really synergize with that, and we've been ignoring them for the most part for more powerful cards. And now that those cards have been rotated out, we're getting into these kind of new mechanics and we're exploring them and we're learning these lines, and we're seeing like there are tons of ways to play this game.
100%, yeah. And Ravensburger is opening up those play lines to us. They said it as much. They were like, Ruby was too powerful. Getting rid of anything you want to at any point in the game is too strong. Madame Medusa, Lady Tremaine, be prepared. Sisu, we got to get rid of it.
You gave it too much. You gave it too much.
We're going to make you do math now.
Yeah, like that's what I said. I used to say that, like, math is for challengers, boys. Like, that's like what and now I'm like, oh no, I have to do so much math. And
we gotta count.
Yeah, we have to
start
count
counting
now.
We're 9s round deep, guys.
Reading
My brain is a
and
bit
counting, and like Ravensburger, you're really stretching us thin, but I appreciate you. And I think I was even talking to DeCandio before. It was because we were talking about how this set, with the way that it rotated, really meant that a lot of these players have to go back to the fundamentals of set one.
Yes.
And how we played the game, and really laying that foundation of like how everything power crept its way to what it was by the time we were banning Fortifear and Hiram. So now we're kind of like taking a step back. It's a great jumping point for new players.
Yep.
And it's also a great point for all of us just to kind of like just rein it in a little bit.
Yeah.
Take a set, rein it in, and set 10 is going to be fire.
Oh, it's going to be insane.
Really excited
There's some
for that
whispers coming.
In the well or something.
I'm so excited for it. Is that a Lumiere?
Yeah, it is a Lumiere.
Is that a Lumiere on the board?
Lumiere is doing stuff and things.
It is preventing this Smee from crashing in or questing, because that Palace guard is now a 2/4 and can go in and take down the Smee. I really like the Lumiere in this meta. I love the Skater Mim, who we've seen a bit more. In this deck, you could go with the Mim.
Avril
Lamim, yes, exactly.
That's
she
what
holds
like,
skater girl.
Yeah, she was a skater Mim. We said, see you later, Mim.
We said see you later to most of the Mims.
Yes.
But she can hold damage in this list.
I think between
you have to make that decision.
Skater Mim and Elephant Mim. Mim's not gone. She's still here. She's stuck around.
Yeah.
I did like earlier today we saw a match where somebody played a Skater Mim first, and that buffed up, the rest of their characters. And then the next turn they played a Lilo. So now Skater Mim had hands.
Yeah.
So going from her zero,
she could throw some lefts and rights.
Yeah. So she was sitting on the board as a little buff, and then she could get in the ring as well. And I really did like that about that.
Mim's still around. Where is Merlin? There's wanted posters. He's missing. Where is Merlin?
Merlin, the clairvoyant one. You mean the sapphire and amethyst card that is super powerful?
He's doing some super clairvoyant stuff.
You don't remember that card, do you?
I haven't seen him played in one Blurple list today.
We haven't seen much Sapphire.
He's that 0/1, right?
Someone needs to cook
He's
that.
the 0/1 that says when you ink a card, you get to name the top card of your deck, and if you're correct, you get to put that in your inkwell.
Is he not in the cottage?
He should be with the cottage.
He should be with the cottage, in the cottage, hanging out.
Merlin, One Drop, and his cottage are absolutely busted
We just
people.
Strength of Raging Fired a Mulan.
We are scared. We were respecting the shift line.
Yeah, Sean saw the power.
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah, Sean saw the power of the moving damage the previous game. He's like, no, I'm not going to let that happen again. And by Mulan, I'm not leaving you any open damage here.
The Genie is not safe to quest anymore because this Dumbo now has 4 strength thanks to the Lumiere, so...
And also, the Mulan ain't the strength, so now it's safe to play Dumbo.
Yeah.
And that's kind of like another thing I was talking about is you have to learn, we have to figure out where Dumbo is able to make his way onto the board. And right now, yes, you're paying 4 to then pay 1 more to draw a card next turn. But
fire the cannons.
Yep.
Yeah.
the great equalizer.
Fire
we
the
see it
cannons.
coming in and probably hitting the most valuable target that it could in
Which
the
is
entire
crazy.
deck.
Which is crazy that a Lumiere is the one that decided to eat the fire the cannons, and it didn't. You know, you're not going to get your. Oh wait,
No,
actually,
you
the
don't
Palace
get
card
your
has vanished,
extra-
correct?
It does.
Yeah,
So
Palace
we
Guard
went
has
for the
vanished.
Lumiere.
We went for the Lumiere, and they
Yep.
would have taken out the Palace Guard. But it's fair. It's going to buff up all the other characters. Sean doesn't need that.
That little 2-drop puts in so much work. That's the best part. Is like, you know, your Dumbo is supposed to be your removal bait, but instead the candle took it. The Dumbo's still here. We might be able to do stuff and things next turn. Again, the Genie's great.
All right, let's talk for a second. Let's chop it up.
Okay.
I'd like to ask you two a question, because people have been talking about like the evasive wars, right? They're like, who can dominate the skies? I don't like that. The evasive characters aren't necessarily flying. Some are.
Yeah, there's
But
a
some
flying
non-evasives
super-
are flying.
okay,
Maybe they're fighting in the shadows. You know, they're evasive. They're hard to get a
Yeah,
handle on.
it's like Peter Pan Shadowfinder.
Exactly.
He's evasive.
He is evasive. He's in the shadows. He's
shadows.
fine in shadows.
That's
I
what-
like the shadows.
When I think of evasives, I think of that.
All right.
I don't think of like flying super goof, like flying. I only that one card that has the flying goofy, but no, I think of like he's evasive, he's hiding.
Let's lock it in.
Smee took out our poor Dumbo.
They are fighting in the shadows. You heard it here first. Or they're challenging in the
They're
shadows.
challenging in the shadows. Yeah, that's the thing is like, I think, you know, like maybe that little bit of magic brain, we're like, evasive is flying because the mechanic is horribly similar.
We're out on that.
Yeah.
We are
So
in
we're
the shadows now.
We're in the shadows. Well, and that's another thing. It's like, is this one evasive? You know, because he's tall enough to where he could reach into the sky. Is it evasive, or he's really nimble? He's quick.
Yeah, he's
quick.
slinking around.
Yeah.
He's looking for shadows. I love it.
Yeah, we figured it out, everyone.
Yeah, let us know what you think, chat. And
Yzma, I've loved this Yzma. If you don't have a dock, he has a dock.
He
though.
does have
He does have the dock.
they're really good together, though.
Yeah, really good together. If you play your dock, draw 2 cards, you can ink a card, you can play a card. Next turn, exert your Yzma, drop 3 cards. It's great.
And now, again, we're sitting here. We have Yzma, Calhoun, Doc is fine. 2 genies, a Larry, our Lawrence old boy, and now what are you going for?
Yeah.
Are you gonna? Do you have to get the lore off the board, or do you have to get the card draw off the board? What is the threat? And now they have 2 cards in hand, and if you don't do anything about this Yzma, they're going to have more cards in their hand. But if you don't do anything about these genies, they're just going to win the game.
Yeah, we're in a similar position as last game, where Sean was building up the board quicker than Alex was able to build up the board. But I think the threats that Sean has produced thus far in this match are much more threatening than what he had before, because the genies are questing for 2. The Yzma is threatening to draw cards, and if you want to turn sideways with anything that Calhoun can crash into, that's going to be a big mistake. And you have to get rid of this Lawrence. That's another big body that's questing for 2. So right now, Sean has all the threats that Alex needs to respond to, and we need another blowout play like we saw before, but he just doesn't have the damage stacked up. He doesn't have the board to even try to do that right now. So the Fire the Cannons, the Strength of Raging Fire, making much better work of this Ruby Amethyst deck than the Elsa was able to, which is really, really interesting. As we see the Goof come on the board.
He yucked into that, Lawrence.
Yeah, he yucked him up, and now we have a little bit of damage sitting on there. So
And that's what he needed to
Yeah,
try and
that's all he
equalize
wanted.
this board. However, the Yzma is untouched, so we could see some significant plays going on here on Sean's side of the board as we pass it on over to him. We got 2 cards and potentially 3 more coming into the hand.
Yeah, that is a lot of cards. But now we do see the everybody's got a weakness. Did we say, is that a shark and a bell?
That's a shark. Is that a shark and a yeah? It's a
The
shark,
shark
and a
bell,
bell.
and everybody got his weakness. So we
Yeah.
are third genie. Come on,
Alex, yeah.
Trip genies.
Triple genies.
Your
in the
3
building.
wishes are on the board. Stop. All right. So basically, now that does make Yzma a little worse. Hey, nope. That's
Yeah.
the worst.
Inks
That's
the White
the
Rose.
worst.
Can play.
Look at Alex's
plays your
face,
duck.
bro. I am with you. That was disgusting. So yeah, no, okay. So basically, Yzma doesn't even matter. We're still gonna get to use Yzma's effect because
He's building a board. It's yeah. I didn't even use Yzma because you play then that dock, you draw 2 cards.
So yeah, we'll just keep the 2 cards in our hand. Doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
I don't need to use my Yzma. I want to exert it. I want to let you take her out. It's fine.
Yeah, that's just a special tool that we'll use for later.
We
All
do
right.
have some damage onto the genies right now, so that could be relevant this turn. With the everybody's got a weakness, could take out that Calhoun,
There's also
for
a bell,
instance.
also a bell in there could be used to move the damage.
Yep.
Yeah, we
across
definitely,
the board.
Yeah, everybody's got a weakness is fine, but again, it does cost 4. So it
Yeah.
does cost 4, so that is
It's very
quite a bit
slow
of
turn.
your resources to maybe move some damage to that Calhoun. But the damage moving does get past the resist, so it would actually take care of the Calhoun pretty efficiently. But again, the other one was Bell, and moving 1 damage with a Bell is probably not the best. We do see a Mother Gothel. We see we're gonna just play a shark.
We're gonna play our Maui half shark.
Maui half shark. This
Just
is the
getting
first
set up
time
for that
today.
next.
He's taken a hit this set, but
Yeah.
Alex showing that he is still around and still a threat. He is one of the greatest board stalls we've ever seen in Disney Lorcana. I mean, we saw what the Mother Gothel did last game. Maui Shark does that 10x. You cannot quest into this guy, especially when there are powerful actions in the discard, and we can put a powerful action in there next turn with the everybody's got
Strength
a
is going to
weakness.
make me flip. I'm trying to flip the table. Oh, it's a Lilo.
It's a Lilo?
Okay. It's a great. It's a
Calhoun Doc.
No!
Doc.
Bro!
Oh.
Nobody asked you.
He had to dock into
Oh,
another dock.
man.
He said, "No, I don't need to use that Yzma
Triple
again."
genie,
Yzma
triple
is
dock.
Absolutely useless. We don't
Yeah.
care about it. If
I
that
don't
was
need
another
that.
dock, I was going to quit. I was just like, I'm retired, y'all.
Hey, you want to
Just
draw
did that.
3 real
He was-
quick?
Oh, is he gonna
Because
do
you
it?
can do that with
You
your
can do
Yzma
that
right
now,
now.
too.
I mean, I guess, and again, that's kind of fine because if you draw 3, the chances of you drawing your second strength are pretty high at this point because at this point, Amethyst Steel, you're not supposed to be
Draw
drawing this
3.
many cards. You've dug so deep, and the fact, the chances of this being a strength.
And he gets it on the
he gets it.
third card.
Yeah.
It ended up
Oh
being
my
the right move.
gosh.
Sayonara
He
to
got the strength.
Maui Shark.
Genie is gonna sing
Bye,
the
Shark.
strength of a
Bye-bye.
raging fire.
Oh, that was quite nice.
Mysterious as the dark side of
The moon.
Yeah,
That was off
so,
key. I'm sorry.
So that's
I'm sorry.
1,
I'm
2,
sorry,
3,
your
4,
ears.
5, 6, 7, 11. So that strength of a
Strength
raising
for
fire.
11?
Strength for 11. Anyone? Anyone at
Maui
all?
Shark just got jumped.
Maui
He
Shark.
got yeeted into the discard.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Mary Shark. And
Banished,
Sean's
yeeted,
board.
and obliterated.
Sean's
into the
board
discard.
here is absolutely massive.
Genie said, "Let's get him,"
Yeah.
and
Let's
everybody
get 'em.
jumped him.
I could see Jeannie singing Strength of Raising Fire and then
Beautifully.
vaporizing a shark. So I mean, yeah. Oh, I'm still reeling from that last one, but yeah, let's get a damage in. So maybe everybody's got a bell.
Nope, we got the bell.
Bell?
We can move
Not in
3
everybody.
here.
Yeah.
Take
Get
out the
rid of that Yzma
That
because-
Yeah,
is
that is
enough
fair.
drawing for you.
That's enough out of you, sir. Yeah, so we are 12-1 on the lore count, and this is looking absolutely bananas.
Yeah. Sean threatening board here with a massive board.
Board on board. Oh gosh, those docks. It was like what? Is it the 3 docks? The Yzma. Is it? Let's just go
And
next.
that is
I can't count that
game.
high.
Yeah.
I can't
It's
count
gonna
that
be
high.
game
Ugh.
2 going to Sean. We're gonna go into
Alright.
game 3 here in round 9.
We just had Wonderland go and do a victory lap, so he's very
He's happy for him.
Yeah, Sean's his boy.
It's
Sean's boy.
Sean's
He's
either
happy.
his boy or he's really invested in Sean's tiebreakers. One or the other.
Yeah, that too.
One or the other.
Yes. Yeah, at this
Why
point,
do you not want Ruby Amethyst to win?
It's Sean's
We'll make
his
Baker
boy.
happy.
It would make me very happy. Yeah.
I'm loving seeing Ruby Amethyst go. We haven't seen a Ruby Amethyst deck on stream
And
today.
now
This
we're
is
going to
great.
see it on the play for the first time. We'll see what it is able to do, getting off to a quicker start here.
A little bit faster. Let's see. Yeah, I definitely. That's another thing too. Is like, oh, they're on the draw, and it's like a new deck and this new meta and everything, and you're like, but what are the lines on the play? I want to see them.
We
I
haven't
wanna
seen
see.
Mother Gothel yet. The 3-drop. Deal
No.
some damage, bounce some stuff. It's so devastating to do that onto your Queen of Hearts, obviously engage her ability to give her 4 strength, and then bounce up a Calhoun back to their hand. It's such a crazy good tempo play. We'll see if that card is available to Alex, but it is an excellent card
it's in the
to
deck.
help break these stalls.
I
think
saw
so?
It. Oh no,
You
I
saw
saw
it?
it earlier.
Okay,
Yeah, no,
nice.
I saw it earlier. Yeah, earlier he was playing against Amber Steel, and I was talking
think
about
he's
this.
got one in
He had a
hand.
Moana. He had a Moana. He shifted to Mulan, and then he played Hypnotic Strength and busted through 2 Tianas.
Amazing. Sounds like what I was doing in Allies yesterday.
Unstoppable. It's the
Actually, yes, it was very similar to what
Yeah.
you were doing on Allies, to where you're like, Tiana, who? It doesn't matter. Not paying for that. I'm now working with an 8/8 Mulan or 8-something Mulan.
I believe she has 6 willpower.
6, yeah. But yeah.
Probably had some damage on from the base Mulan unless he was able to move that off. But let's see what happens here in round number 9, the final round of Swiss. We have a Ruby Amethyst going up against Amethyst Steel.
All right, we're going to see it. Let's go. JDZ's doing stuff and things with Uncrustables.
Yeah, he's ready. It's been a long day. It's been 9 rounds.
9 rounds.
We're here. It's the final round.
Diablo onto the board, so we are going to be able to get started with some questing. He is up against a Palace guard here who is really shining in this current meta. Can quest into 3 strength characters, get you on the board, and going like triple Palace guard like on the play is actually really, really strong and really hard to deal with. It doesn't quest for 2 like Daisy, but it also doesn't give your opponent free cards.
Yeah, and you're not really seeing, like, you don't, this is like another one, you don't really, like, maybe I'll fire the cannons this to get rid of it, but you don't want to use, like, your, well, never mind, he did
Hypnotic
it.
Strength.
Hypnotic
See
Strength.
you later. I'll draw a card, remove your
We
character.
inked-
That's pretty good.
Actually, I was going to say, and I'm completely wrong, he inked the Lumiere to go for the Hypnotic Strength. I was
I
like,
like it.
I don't know if you want to blow that onto it, but I guess, you know, on
We've
the
seen
draw,
a lot of this
go for
earlier,
it.
especially with steel matchups. Do you want to waste your fire the cannons?
The epic Cusco onto the board.
That's pretty epic, guys.
Epic.
Yeah, that is very epic.
Yeah, it's so epic.
I love that art. I love the fact that they made it an epic. And again, another shout out to Ravensburger for listening to us. We want playable epics. Is that the Elsa? I actually pulled one of those epics out of this set, and I will say I thought it was an enchanted. It's so gorgeous.
This is an epic matchup.
This is an epic matchup
Yeah.
of some. The fact that that's
if
not
he
epic
had
is
that
a crime.
epic version to come out, just be like,
I
oh,
know.
here's you have an epic, I'm an epic.
So, Garrett, for the people at home, what does this set 1 reprint of Elsa do?
Obviously, you can exert other characters with the Elsa. That's what she's good at.
Elsa does like to freeze people down, and that's
Yes, she
typically what
does.
we're getting. And yeah, so
Also-
basically you exert this Elsa to then
Yeah.
exert an opposing character, which is quite good.
Absolutely. If she stays on the board, Alex can get ready, line up for that shift Elsa target. But we're
There's the
gonna
Mother
see
Gothel.
There's the
Mulan and
challenging
Mother Gothel.
one.
And there goes the Cusco with that ability, able to get rid.
Yeah, and
Love
Larry
that
is now
Cusco.
a 0-0
He's a 0-4.
power. Strength.
He's no strength on him right now. That's
Noodle arms. Actually, I love that flavor-wise because, like, if you perceive Lawrence, he becomes a noodle person.
Yeah.
Yeah. So do not
does.
perceive. I'm strong so long as you don't touch me or pick on me. You do have a soul, don't you, Lawrence?
He does not. We find out.
We find out. Spoiler alert for
will do
yeah, Princess and the
anything for
Frog.
money.
Yeah. Literally, and he's an ally, is he not? I
Is
find
he?
that
I don't know.
offensive. I think he does
He's,
have the
he's
ally
Dr.
type.
Facilier's ally, that's for
yeah,
sure.
he would be.
Yeah, I don't think he's like
be a
Lucifer,
villainous ally.
the 5-drop emerald.
Yeah.
Lucifer is also an ally, and I find that super offensive. Even though he's an ally to Tremaine specifically,
Yeah.
I don't think that you deserve the.
I mean, he should have had a cat tag.
Yeah, cat. He's a
Cat.
cat. He's
Cat.
a cat villain.
Because then,
Cat villain.
Because then the
villain.
Cheshire cat could have had a cat tag. I had a big discussion about this, that there should have been a horse tag.
So you could just have like.
So
an
you could
animal
have
themed
horse
deck.
abilities.
Hmm.
So that, like,
How many horses?
Maximus. There's
Maximus.
Maximus.
Pegasus, does he
there's
count?
Pegasus.
Oh,
Ooh,
he's
no.
not
Pegasus
horse,
is a
'cause
Pegasus,
He's a
but-
Pegasus.
A
But like
Pegasi.
you have Captain. You have
Captain, yes.
What's Khan's horse names? I forget. Is it
Oh
Khan?
yeah,
Khan?
we do.
Yeah. There's a load of
Lilo
horses.
comes down and
Wow.
Fire the cannons.
Yes.
Nice. The Lilo play into the Fire the Cannons, able to take 2 characters off the opposite side. So Lawrence, despite having no
0.
strength,
Yeah.
Lilo gives him a great pep talk. And he's like, you know what?
Hey, you know what?
I will challenge Elsa now
Yeah.
that you mention it.
It actually works out well for me.
Yeah.
I think Lilo wouldn't. I think she wouldn't mess around with Lawrence. I think
But it
she
is-
would see right through him.
It is the elephant in the room coming in for Alex. We're
And
back.
we will
Dumbo.
challenge with the Mother Gothel, exposing her to a potential challenge back if there's another Lilo in hand.
And that is Lilo is a 2/2, so Mother
Yeah.
Gothel is also
She's a 1/4, isn't she?
a wealth, and the challenge probably wouldn't do.
Well, I'm saying if there's another Lilo in hand.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes. Making that a big old 4/2. So
Yeah.
definitely going to This is a little bit smaller, a little bit more modest of a board state.
Yeah,
that,
for
that
sure.
we're
Not
seeing
wide
here.
as the first 2 games at all.
Yeah.
It's definitely
Both players using their removal tools. We see the Hypnotic Strength take out the Palace Guard. We see the Fire the Cannons come down as Lumiere comes down and is going to change the math and put it in to Alex's favor, boosting all of his characters by 1 strength.
So yeah, that Dumbo now becoming a 4 strength, which makes it a little worse for wear if the Genie's going to try to do any kind of shenanigans, because Genie would not be banished in that challenge, and so Bell coming down and moving damage is
Another
Fire
the Cannons and
strength. And
wow.
we take the Dumbo.
Dumbo no longer 4 strength. That Lumiere was gone.
But it's fine. We're going to ink and we're going to play the goof, and then we're going to challenge the Genie. Right?
This has been the power of Fire the Cannons. We've seen it all throughout the day. Fire the Cannons has been one of the MVPs for these steel decks. Like,
Dumbo's why do that? We will bring back the Dumbo. You got rid of the elephant, I'll bring you a new elephant.
It's a new elephant. It's a 9th and also
It's the
10th wonder of the world.
10th wonder of the world.
Yeah. He's back. Oh, Yzma.
Yzma.
She's
back.
I just like to do that. I was like, oh, Yzma. And then maybe
pull the lever.
Yes. If we can get this Yzma sideways like we did last game, and maybe now Alex is respecting it a little bit more, maybe not. We'll see, because that was gross. Yes, you were so right. That Yzma into a dock, it's so good. They're so good together. It's so gross. All right, we're kind of looking through. We're looking through. Do we have a shark in hand? I always like to. If you're looking through your discard, you got a shark in hand, don't you?
Yeah, you've got a shark in hand. You're seeing what you could. You're seeing what actions you can pull back.
I got a shark here.
Or maybe you're setting. Maybe you're setting up for a shark. Maybe you're like, will I play this action now? So next turn I can play my shark and challenge with the shark, bring my action back. He's getting ready.
Yeah.
There is a Hypnotic Strength in there as the Dumbo does exert. We pay 1, we gain 1, and we draw 1. Shout out JDZ Quest.
Yeah, you got to do the thing.
Genie in hand will be played. He's going to draw another card. Is he looking for that shark? Does he have that shark in hand?
And I think we do have a queen. Do we throw the Queen of Hearts on the board? I saw that we do have our Queen of Hearts, and I wondered if we were going to utilize that ink. Don't unexert your ink before you. I hate that.
Yeah, it's going to be.
Okay,
we're going to exert our Yzma, draw 3 cards.
Did we get another Strength of Raging Fire in there?
I see it.
What I saw?
see it. I see it in there. Yeah, we have a Strength, a Smee, and a Giant Cobra.
Strength of Raging Fire, such a powerful tool in this post-rotation world. Like,
what are you hitting?
Everyone was like, hey, Strength of Raging Fire was not too bad.
What are we going for? What are we hitting?
We are getting rid of that Dumbo.
Yep, you will draw no more cards. But again, Mother Gothel just being on the board is, its own challenge to get through at this point. It kind of stalls the board, but giving,
Yeah, Sean definitely building back up his board here, saying, oh, I'll clear your characters. I'll build back up my board. I can quest. I got rid of your Dumbo. I'm ready.
Ready.
Yeah, finding the removal that he needs right when he needs it, and being able to cycle cards.
Imagine drawing what you need when you need it.
I know that's how you get here at the top tables. You got to draw right, you got to play right, and put yourself in the position to draw those cards with the Yzma, with the Genie, and triple Doc was a bit egregious, but we've not seen Doc yet in this game.
He'll be here. He's a little late, but that's fine.
He doesn't need him right now. He has the Yzma.
Yzma's holding it down for us right now. Doc will show up when he's needed, as I've shown. If I'm playing Doc, they show up all at the same time.
In the opening altar.
Normally after I mulligan and I get a Doc and I'm just like, oh, okay, I'll have to draw cards. Doc no trigger, Doc trigger.
Yeah, Doc
At least I have buddies on the board.
Yeah.
Doc pass.
Doc pass.
Doc goose.
Yeah.
As Alex has a mighty powerful board on the other side and not a lot going on, we are going to Hypnotic Strength. The Mother Gothel giving her 3 now. She can go into that Yzma if she would like. And then you can use that Genie to start moving damage.
Yeah, I would very much love to maybe see Ink Bell move the damage from the Mother Gothel, then pop into the Yzma, taking that challenge, and then trade. Instead of trading, you'll get a little bit more of a favorable situation going.
Absolutely. We also see that everybody's got a weakness.
Oh, is it?
Or will it be the scaredy cat coming down?
Oh, yes. Everybody's got a weakness will kind of serve the same purpose as Bell and keeping our Mother Gothel around for more of a favorable it's been a day.
You got a color.
You got it.
Challenge.
Yeah, and that Mother Gothel will go into the Yzma.
Mother Gothel gotta go. But she's still here.
She's still here. Yeah, Lilo also hitting the discard. Genie can take her out.
We love it. There is some stuff and things happening with this damage. So showing the power of Mother Gothel. I don't know. I can't do math. Garrick, what just happened?
Well, he used the Mother Gothel with the Hypnotic Strength to challenge in to that Yzma, taking out cleanly, and then we challenged with the Genie into the Lilo, taking 2, and then we moved a damage from the Mother Gothel onto the Calhoun. That's exactly what happened, and now we are moving more damage from the Bell, and we have to decide what we are going to move. We could remove the Calhoun. That's a great choice, and we do.
Absolutely.
So now the Smees can go into the Mother Gothel. She is exposed, but you've evened up this board a lot, and that is the power of the Mother Gothel, enabling all of those plays to happen the way that they did, and Alex playing it really, really well as Doc does come down right when he is needed.
Right when we needed it, right when Yzma got banished next turn, Doc. We got a Cobra and a Captain Hook out also.
Would you, are we just going wide with the Captain Hook, or would you have discarded the Captain Hook to gain the two lore for the...
Well, I'm at 0, so I'm probably going to play it.
It is 5. It is 5-0, and that is, that is not nothing. And we did just kind of cleanly take out everything, clean up the board a little bit. And again, now we're here. We're back to this wide board situation that Sean is very good at assembling.
It's a great little circle we're going in here where... both players going to build up a big board. I'm going to clear a few of your characters. I'm going to clear a few of your characters. And then I'm going to build back up my board again, and we're going to see who can race now.
We're going to go around and round this merry-go-round like Mickey and Minnie on the iconic cards until something happens, and we can crack these boards and begin questing, but not quite yet because Alex has some plays to make on his turn. What does he have in his bag of tricks to try and disassemble?
We see that Maui Half Shark. He was checking his discard, see what actions you can bring back.
What can I do with this? I can do a lot, but am I going to take a turn off and play a shark to get strengthed immediately when it comes down with this wide board that Sean has created this last turn? And again, kind of like what Garrick said, would you discard the hook? No, because now my strength is literally more powerful. So when I rip that off the top, and again, what Kim was saying before, Doc shows up when he needs to and ruins some days. But Hades comes out.
Wow, let's go. Hades is one of my favorite cards in the game. I did like 5 live streams, and my thumbnail was Hades is insane. And I absolutely love this card in the Ruby Amethyst decks last set. I was playing 2. Some people are on 1. That is cowardice. Play 2.
Play 2. You can definitely see the power of this aligning with the moving damage across from other characters, because he can apply damage onto his other characters, draw cards next turn. If he has another Bell in hand, he's just moving that damage over.
So Hades, basically, when Hades quest, you do 2 damage to draw 2 cards.
Yes, he is Hiram, but with damage, and he also is not inkable and costs more, but he quests for 2.
Lessons learned.
And he is a 3/6, just like his Sapphire counterpart, as the Maui Half Shark comes onto the board.
We are going
to quest with a Hades. You have to. Let's draw some more cards. Let's damage
it.
The Maui Half Shark.
Everybody's got a weakness is in hand. So
setting up for that now.
2 cards. It's okay, guys.
We drew 2, and Hades is breaking this board stall. You are going to have to challenge into this Hades to get rid of it, and you have a pretty clean way to do it with the Cobra and with the Captain Hook, but here we go again, just like you said, Kim. We have rebuilt our board.
I gotta go, guys. It's been a day. It's a dog.
Did he get a strength,
Did he get a dock into a
dock?
What's up, Doc?
All 4 docks are gone.
All of them are gone, and they were
White Rose gained 1. And we will pass it on
So
over.
they were all stuck together in a little dock pocket of his deck, and
a
now
docket, if you will.
Blah, 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 blah. And now the scaredy cat takes 3 damage from all the docketing that just happened.
It'll be no challenge into that Hades. Everybody's got a weakness.
It's gonna be so good, and it's so flavorful because now the Hades does the damage to put on the characters, and everybody's got a weakness. Hades' card.
He is checking out right now to see what's in the discard because he has to make a decision here. Do I challenge the Hades? I can go into this Hades with Captain Hook and with Smee and leave no exerted characters, but I get rid of 2 of mine for
which is exactly
one of
what
his.
Alex wants to do.
Exactly, but maybe you want to keep your Smee on the board to potentially challenge into this Maui Half Shark if this damage gets moved off onto something else like the Genie. So it's not as obvious as you would think.
This is a terrible play, but I'm going to send the Captain Hook in all 3 docks.
Yeah.
Well,
Come at me, bro.
2 of the docks just came in, so
Okay, oh, man.
they've got to chill for
Yeah,
a minute.
I was like, all
You can
3
challenge
I was
10
yeah.
one dock right now.
I'm going to 4 for 1 myself. Watch me.
Say I won't.
Say I won't. Well, you can't because it's illegal.
We
All right,
do
so
go
we
for
take
that
the
play.
more optimal play. But again, like you said, we've gotten rid of our SME, so Maui Shark going to fly high and hopefully, you know,
this everybody's got a weakness is going to be
go hard. Oh my gosh, let's
Big
do
time.
it.
Go straight into it.
The flavor.
Straight into it. Everybody's got a weakness.
Assuming we're either going to take the the genie or the
gone.
cobra
Yep.
was the choice there. The 2 biggest threats on the board, as we are going to draw 3 off of that and remove a genie. We've got more things to do though.
We got more things to do because we have so many cards in him. Because
Another everybody's got a weakness. Could you imagine?
Can that
would be
imagine?
so
That's so
good.
greedy. That's so greedy. You can't do that. I mean, I
could
want to
do that.
see
That
it.
would be
Oh,
so
you
good.
could. I mean,
You
I
could-
guess you could vanish the cobra and draw more cards. I
Yep.
mean, that's another
Yeah.
card down. It's not that greedy. Draw cards. Okay, fine. It's fine.
Here's
It's fine.
Mulan. Yeah,
Yeah.
do it next turn and do
Especially
it
if
before.
especially if there was a card exerted and he challenged with the shark to bring back that everybody's got a weakness he just played if he didn't have another one in hand.
Honestly,
That
that
would've been
might be
fire.
what happens. I mean, if Sean draws a card and passes
on the board.
then he's not going to get, like, you have to do something. You have to turn something sideways or you have to draw a strength to get rid of that
Yep.
shark. And if you don't, then you're just going to let Alex build up this board because now getting back and everybody's got a weakness is disgusting. And you're just going to continuously lose your cards. It's like, who's go? And are we going to pass?
I think you have to pass.
I
You
think you might
cannot
just
quest in the
pass.
face of the shark when everybody got a weakness is in
But you
the
have to
discard
do
pile. You
something.
can't. You just. I think you lose the game on the spot if you
Yes.
quest.
Yeah, but we're at 3 to 8, and it's looking a little difficult.
Alex has
and it's
just complete control of this game at this point. Sean needs a strength
40
off the
cards
top.
in
There's
hand.
there's no
He's an
docks to
Elsa.
get off the
I
top.
saw an Elsa. We're
Elsa is
exerting
about to.
Elsa.
Oh, we just have the second one.
Forget it.
No, everybody's got a weakness.
We called it. He set it up
Yeah.
with the Mulan, and now let's draw 4. Remove the Lawrence. That is brutal.
And now we have our whole deck in our hand. It is set 9 meta, people. You shouldn't have your whole deck in your hands. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, also gaining a lore
Absolutely.
off that shark for everybody's
Yep.
got a weakness. It's
Don't
another
very,
action.
yes.
We can Elsa get that back and play it again next turn.
We can do more.
We can do it loads.
That's
no,
just
but
Genie.
just like
She
just
quests for
check-
2,
yeah,
right?
We have it has lore.
Yeah.
We can draw more
Look
cards.
at Elsa next turn.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
You may not even need that Elsa right now. This
Oh my
board.
There's a Frady Cat coming down onto the board. Another great target for everybody's got a weakness. Let's start questing. There's no evasives on the board. We have complete control of the shadows.
It's the shadows.
The shadows. The shadows.
Good to go. And I mean, Maui probably has evasive because he's got his you know, he can jump really high and everything else like that. But he is also in the shed.
But he was also in hiding for a while. So
he
it,
was.
it feels
Well,
fitting
yeah,
that
that's
he's
In
game,
this
you
place
know?
of exile, and
That
Sean
is-
says,
that is
I
game.
don't
That
have
is
the
freedom.
strength of a Raging Fire.
And
Let's
we see
wrap it up.
Ruby Amethyst take it, and you see the power of everybody's got a weakness because all you have to do is you build up your board, you get some damage on your characters, you start taking things sideways, and now Shark is gumming up the board, and now I'm going to turn sideways.
Yeah.
You didn't want to turn sideways, I'm going to turn sideways.
I'm going to turn sideways because all of your stuff is gone.
And the Mother Gothel and everything. And I think maybe the reason we haven't seen this deck more is it's not a very intuitive deck to play. There were a lot of things.
really hard.
I'll
say that.
It's a lot of thinking.
Oh, okay.
Really hard
There's
to
a
do.
lot of thinking. Like,
it's hard.
It's hard. It's just hard.
Yeah.
It's why we
Yeah.
haven't seen a lot of this movie damage stuff. Like, there's a lot of mats that has to go on. You're playing a lot of rounds. There's
You're
why we see a
clearly-
lot of aggro. We've seen a lot of Blurple today. Like, okay, they're not the simplest decks to play. Like, you still have to think about it. But it's not as much as counting all the damage up, having to move the damage up, trying to decipher when is best to play your Hades, move the damage on the Hades, and then play everybody's got a weakness to be able to
Go ahead and
move all the damage over and just...
It is absolutely the power
Yeah,
of that.
annihilate.
And all you have to do is see is like everybody's got a weakness like a really, really good like once, and now you have so much card advantage and you have so much ink because you waited so far into the game. You're not throwing everybody's got a weakness at the beginning. You're throwing it when you've already built this wide board against this kind of stalemate situation.
Yeah.
And once you do that, it akin to Finders Keepers, our second star on the right. So in such a low resource meta, cards like that will swing the game in such a definitive manner.
Yeah.
Like kind of what we were saying, Yzma into dock, into dock, into dock. You're basically kind of like building your own card draw. And once that pops off, and we even saw the Hades, like once you have your whole deck in your hands in this meta, you've basically won the game.
Yeah.
There was a lot of situations in the last meta where you could have your whole deck in your hand and you're just kind of like cooked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're out-tempoing me and things like that. So in this format, this is where the card can truly shine. because the board stalls allow for you to accumulate the damage that you need to make everybody's got a weakness pop off, and we saw it happen 2 turns in a row. It's like, I'll play a Mulan and wait to play the second everybody's got a weakness next turn and get rid of your Lawrence. So that was absolutely amazing. It looks like we have an interview going on, so we are going to pass
over. Thank you for joining us. In case we're not back,
we'll be back to say bye.
We'll be back to say goodbye.
If they don't kick us out first.
They don't kick us out. Woo!
Let's go
over to
Inc. Open with our conclusion of round 9, where we just witnessed Alex win his final round with
Thank
Ruby
you.
Amethyst, as Garrick's coming in to shake hands with. And so I got to ask, why Ruby Amethyst today?
I didn't want to play Blurple Mirrors. That was one of the biggest things.
That's
Was
true.
why Blurple definitely the best deck, but the mirrors feel so dice rolly and it's not in your control. This deck felt like it had a very solid matchup into pretty much everything except Blurple.
Yeah,
and Blurple feels roughly 50-50. It's not by and far away a good matchup, but you can still squeak out games if you're going on the play. If you're on the draw, it's very hard.
And walk me through your matchups. I know you had a tough lineup. I saw you go against Wonderland earlier.
Yep. I went against Wonderland. I think I played 3 TFM people. I played 4 Blurples, went 50-50 on them, and then beat everything else. So it was 3 Purple Steels and 2 Amber Steels.
Yeah, and that's kind of the trend was if you target Blurple, you're going to lose to other things. But if you go with this strategy and you just have a nice run, you can do well. And so tell me, what are some of your favorite cards in Ruby Amethyst at the moment?
I love Mother Gothel. That card's so much fun to play with. People hate her just staring her down, but she creates a really good board state of you staring at each other, and I just play more cards that exert my opponent's characters. So you saw the Elsa in the game, even the 3 cost, I play that. I play the 2 cost action, and I play 4 5 cost Elsa.
And how many judge calls did Mother Gothel account for today for you?
I actually had 0.
0, okay.
It didn't come up where I moved a damage to kill a character before I took the damage.
Gotcha.
But I did meet one other Ruby Amethyst player who had 2 judge calls for that.
Yeah, I saw a few of them. I didn't know if it was you or not.
I had a different judge call, actually, that was funny, where I was against the Blurple player. I had a Prince John on the board that takes damage when it enters board, and I had a Dumbo. The Prince John had 2 damage. He wanted to play a Bell to move 3 damage from my Prince John to the Dumbo. But since he's the turn player, he has to move the damage first, and then the Prince John takes the damage.
Yeah. I think that was against Manfish, if I remember right.
Yes,
yeah,
it was.
Did you end up winning that one?
I did not.
Gotcha.
That was one of the Blurples I lost.
So I think you and him both made top 16. I saw he won
congrats
his
to him.
last match against Zenulus, unfortunately. Zenulus is likely not going to make it after that. We've been interviewing him the last round or so. But tell me about you. Where are you from?
So I'm from Massachusetts.
Okay.
I grew up in Connecticut, right along the border of Massachusetts.
Yeah.
My roommates came down with me. It was a nice 7-hour drive.
Yeah.
I powered through the whole way right after work.
Oh, wow. We love to hear stories like that. And do you play anywhere locally around there? Want to shout out your store?
Yeah. So actually, my roommate who I drove down with helps run tournaments at Most Excellent Gaming in Enfield. And there's also some nice tournament stores down in the whole Connecticut area. There's the Portal. There's there's tons of good stores. So.
Amazing. What was your favorite matchup today?
Amber Steel.
Amber Steel?
Amber Steel feels so. I had an opponent go Daisy Nala, and I go on the play, and I beat it.
Nice. Did you have the Shift Mulan in your deck today?
I did.
You did?
Yes.
How many times did that scare people?
I got like 3 good board clears with it.
Yeah.
Where it's if you put it with Lumiere against Blurple, I had a really good board clear where I cleared an Elsa, a Hades, and a Robin Hood.
Oh my gosh.
Because I had Lumiere, shifted it. It was 6 strength, clears the whole board.
Yeah, that's insane. That number is so high.
Yeah.
Oh man. Are you planning on going to any DLCs?
Yes, I'm actually already signed up for Milwaukee. So.
Oh, amazing. I'll see you there. Yeah.
I'll see you there.
Yeah, we got about a little over a month to practice, actually like a month and a half. So we'll see how the meta shifts there.
Yeah.
Pre-rotation, what deck did you like to play, or what was your comfort pick?
I was very wishy-washy. I played everything.
And that's good skill to have to learn everything, because there's nothing more you can learn a lot from playing against your other matchups to see what they don't like and their pressure points. And so it's a very good skill to actually play all this other stuff.
I think I played 7 or 8 set champs.
Yeah.
And I played a new deck at almost every single one of them.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I just play my one deck I like. I call it the lazy man's deck, but
all right.
Yeah. What is your favorite enchanted card?
Oh, I love the new bell.
The
I
new
really
bell?
need a new bell. That new bell, oh my gosh,
You're
it
the
looks
first
so
person
good.
to say that, but it is a good-looking card.
I love. I need one of those artworks.
Yeah,
that's one of them.
They're really stepping up their enchanted game.
Very much so.
Yeah. Have you gotten much Fabled product, or how are you liking Fabled?
I think it's okay. I've been playing since set 1, so I have most of the cards. I
Same.
got 3 boxes because I won a box at a different tournament. I won 2
Yeah.
boxes, and I bought a 3rd just to try and get Dumbos for this event.
Yeah.
I got 1, but luckily I had a friend who let me borrow 3. So
Yeah, perfect.
Shout out to Zach.
Yeah. And what is your favorite just play line in the game at this point?
Against Amber Steel, going Mulan into any 2-drop, whether it be Lumiere or the Queen of Hearts, into Mother Gothel or Prince John.
Gotcha.
It's very, very strong, and it can beat them on the draw, which I don't think any other deck can do.
Yeah, yeah. And as this meta is evolving, like last week going into the tournaments, we saw Amber Steel as likely the big target deck. This week is obviously Blurple. Is that going to stay, you think, or did people find a way to
it'll
beat
stay.
it?
I don't think you can find a way to beat Blurple with the current card pool. It'll at least always be a tier 1 deck, and it'll take up a very solid chunk of the meta. Even before, it was harder because people didn't even have Dumbos. Now that people are getting Dumbos, Blurple's going to be on the radar even more.
Yeah, that's my thing too. Is if Blurple opens like the perfect curve and they're on the play, it's really hard to stop.
Yeah, I don't think there's any deck in the game that can beat Blurple when they're on the play and they have their best opening.
Yeah, excellent. Well, good luck to you in top 16. I'm assuming you're going to make it.
Yeah, I'm hoping. Cross my fingers, but thank you.
Yeah. So what were your tiebreakers, or what position were you in beforehand?
I lost round 1.
Okay.
But the person I lost to was actually X2 this round.
Yeah.
So he was good, and then I lost to
Manfish.
Yes, to Manfish.
Yeah.
So
And
he did really well
tiebreakers,
too.
and
Yes.
he won, so he's in. So I think he finished X1 because he got paired down and to Zenulus, who had to play, so he had to play. So his tiebreakers will be pretty good, and he'll probably finish in the top 5, I'd say. But so hopefully that'll get you there. Do you know what position you were going into this round?
I don't.
Okay.
I didn't look at it. I
Gotcha.
know I was somewhat high just because of those tiebreakers, but.
Well, good luck, and thank you for joining me for this post-win interview.
Yeah, perfect.
And
Thank
what
you
a
for having
great
me.
run for Ruby Amethyst. I think you might be one of the first to make a top cut with it.
I did actually see one at top 8 at the tournament that happened last weekend. I think the Southside Gaming.
Oh, yes,
tournament.
yes.
There was one that got top 8.
Yes, you're right, and then they lost. Yeah.
They lost in top 8, but their deck profile was very good. I think they probably just didn't have access to Dumbos.
Yeah.
Which Dumbo, as you probably saw in the feature match, Dumbo was very strong.
Yeah,
and
it was the first time all day that we've seen Dumbo do
Really?
something. Like,
Oh my gosh.
Dumbo's just been inked. We've seen a lot of first Amber Steals and stuff, but Dumbo has not done a lot on stream. But it's one of those cards where it doesn't have to. It's the fear of it, and people are preemptively stopping Dumbo by taking out those evasives. So yeah,
but yeah,
I was glad to finally see it. Well, it's been a pleasure. Nice
Thank
to
you
meet
so
you,
much.
and
Nice to meet you
hope
too.
you make it, and we can see some more Ruby Amethyst. And if you can put a good run here, that's
gonna
going to
try.
be the Ruby Amethyst deck that people are going to use to go into the tournaments next week, and maybe we'll see a big shine of it at the PPG Summit in Denver.
Yeah, perfect. Well,
All
thank you
right.
for having me.
I'll take that. Let's see. We're over here at the Ink. We just finished round 9. Let's see. Oh, you can step away. Yeah. We got Wonderland coming in hot off the presses to talk about his day and how he's going to plan to prepare for PPG next week. He is everywhere, guys. You see him today. You see him next week. Tell me about your day. I know it didn't go the way you wanted to, but I do want you to tell the story of, I think was it round 1 where they,
Didn't I tell that
the
story
circle?
last time I
Did
was
you
on
tell
stream?
it? It's been a long day. You could have.
Round 2
I know you
was
told
the
it to me.
Circle of Life, which was the turn 3 Beyond Horizon. All right, so my opponent was like, I'm on something spicy, and they open up with Rhino Troubadour. I'm like, yeah, that's real spicy. And then the next turn they go Mulan, Shift Rhino, Sing Beyond the Horizon. I'm like, all right, that's kind of spicy. And the next turn they sing Circle of Life on Tinkerbell. And I lost from the Beyond.
Yeah.
But the Circle of Life on the Tinkerbell was just
chef's kiss icing on the cake.
And I had played a penny and chose to target something else to do that. And had I known the Circle of Life was there, I could have maybe saved something. I just got blown out.
But are there any choices in your deck that you think you'd update for next week, just based on kind of what happened today, or was it sometimes like it just doesn't go your way with dice rolls, draws, and like?
I think Sky and I both discussed that we kind of wish we had shifted a little bit more towards Kurt's list.
Mhm.
The difference is that Kurt was on no Pete's or 2 Pete's, one of the two. I think no Pete's.
Yeah, I think no Pete's, if I
And
remember right.
he had 4 Svens, and there's another card
Yeah.
he played. But the Sven was like, we had considered maybe dropping the 2 Be Our Guests for 2 Svens.
Yeah, I remember the car ride home yesterday. Kurt's like, "No, be our guests."
if Lewis was still played,
yeah,
Be Our Guest is an all-star. But without like the I need to sing with my reckless character, Be Our Guest is a little worse. We played it because we wanted Doc's number 5
Yeah.
and 6 because
And
most
Pete.
of the testing. Yeah. Most of the testing showed is like if we need those Docs.
Yeah.
If we're gonna win, we have to get that extra cards. And I won like a couple matches that like seemed kind of scary, and it's like, well, the only chance is Doc into whatever, and it's like, oh, Doc, draw strength, draw 3-drop, sing strength, play the 3-drop, quest out, put Lorthel in play. Good game.
Yeah.
Well played.
Yeah, exactly.
So if you were gonna play today, what would you have played?
I would have had to play Amber Steel just based on that's like all I've been playing for the last like
Really?
couple weeks. Yeah, it's been new for me. I haven't played a lot of Amber Steel since set 1 and 2 was kind of the last time I really like full practiced and played it a ton. And so I was more on the original like Sailor list to combat
Amber Steel.
Yeah, to combat the Amber Steel, but so I had to make those updates to combat Blurple, which is like cutting the Calhouns, lowering the Pete's to 2, because Pete's just so bad versus Blurple because you can never predict when they're gonna have the actions, the songs well.
You play the Pete the turn after you turn the Tiana sideways to stop the into the Inkwells. Pete's
That's true.
Don't listen to him necessarily. Pete is still decent.
Yeah,
like we would have.
Pete's very good on that turn because that is like the main play where they sing into the unknown and then go boom boom, and
so that's one of the big things. Pete still has its play of turn 3 Pete, so they can't sing strength, and then you can strength back. They have to counter back with the Pete, and when you're on the draw, that's the big thing.
And that's like almost necessary to win versus the Amethyst Steel matchup. Pete becomes one of the more important cards, especially on the draw where they get their 3 singer out, then you play Pete to stop them, and then now you're like, haha, I am the one who strengths first. And then usually that's like the game right there. It decided in the first 4 turns if you were the one that sings strength first.
Yeah, so an interesting thing about the list that all 3 of us were playing, and that made our lists, I think, mostly different, even though I did play against someone who had Troubadour.
Yeah.
But we named our deck Truby Tuesdays for Troubadour.
Truby Tuesday.
And the main aspect being is that the steel mirrors, it's just like, oh, you won the die roll, so you run me over. But if you can go turn 2 Troubadour, then you can strength their
First.
stuff. And that is gigantic. Even if your strength is not hitting necessarily the best character, but you can hit Tiana. You can go 1-drop Troubadour, Lady, 2-drop, strength Tiana. All of a sudden, I'm on the play, and you just lost.
Yeah.
And like, because everyone's saying it's an on the play matchup, like everything's on the play.
No, Troubadour. I played against Sky a bit on Blurple, and Troubadour was very
Even against
hurtful.
Blurple, it's good.
Yeah. And Troubadour is just hard to
answer.
To answer, like
he's got a hard shell.
He's got a big butt, and that resist is not nice. Like he's at that magic number again.
Oh yeah, that 3/4.
Yeah.
Although the resist doesn't do much against Flingerdingers.
We just interviewed the guy
Alex,
who
He
I
beat
saw
me the round before this.
Yeah, where
Although-
you could have stayed alive,
No,
but I don't think
no,
your tiebreaker.
No. I double checked.
Yeah.
My standings for round 7, I was in 47th place. Literally the bottom 5-2. And this is, I've experienced before. I didn't talk about it, but if you lose the first 2 rounds in an event, you're not making top 8 most likely in a big event like this. Even though some X2s will and did, you got your losses early. So, all right, there's a small chance. I had high hopes when I saw the person who beat me in the first round being undefeated, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, all right, so if the people you lose to actually also top 8, that's it. So the people who have the X2s, who have the most opponents, who beat them, who are in the top cut, those are the ones who will make the cut. So that normally means the people who lost in the last 2 rounds, those are the people who are going to be the X2s that get in, because their tiebreaker is going to be insane because all they've done is won.
Yeah. There was actually a really cool anomaly I want to talk about last week at SSG where Manfish lost round 1.
Ben, correct?
Yeah. He lost round 1 to Jonathan Williams, who ended up in 9th, so that tiebreaker was good.
Yeah.
But then round 2, he got a bye, which is one of
the best thing in the world.
If you get a bye early, like that means no bad tiebreakers.
Exactly.
And then now you're fighting people with wins, and it's huge. And so,
so
he's
jelly.
back into it. And so then he wins out, and he ends up in like the 3rd seed, beating people who like started 4 or 5-0.
Right.
Yeah,
Like,
and it's all because of
the
that
power
bye.
of a bye. Like,
Yeah.
So those who don't know, when you get the bye, it just like has no opponent's percentages, so it just locks in at 100%.
I don't think it
or 0 or nothing.
I think it's nothing and like weighs the other ones. But the better thing is you don't get
the losses.
You don't
get an opponent who sadly or unfortunately loses the next 5 rounds.
Yeah.
And really likes playing Lorcana so much that they'll happily tank my tiebreakers to keep playing.
Hey, there is a
I'm
limit.
Not upset.
It doesn't
I'm
go
not
below a
upset.
certain limit.
And that limit's not high enough.
I think it's like 30 or 40%.
That's
is the
not
limit.
high
Yeah.
enough. If your tiebreakers are below 40%, you can't lose.
Yeah.
I'll say that. You're not drawn in. And like, if there's other people with the same record, they're going to jump.
Yeah, right. And so there is a big math game that, like, I mean, you can play Lorcana and stuff, but also understanding how the tiebreakers in the tournament works. It doesn't come play.
You just need a friend who knows the tiebreakers for
Yeah, true. But make sure you trust that friend.
you. Yeah. Make sure the friend is got your best interests.
Yeah, because there was one time I did at a set champ, I told somebody like, hey, yeah, we can draw because we're like the 3rd and 4th seed. And then like
Never trust your opponents.
And then a crazy situation happened. Oh, he was my buddy. Like I was being truthful. Crazy situation happened where
Never
every
trust your buddy
single
opponents.
one of his opponents lost that round.
Every single one.
And he dropped from 3rd to 9th. And then there was 2 other people who like decided to ID when they shouldn't have because they were in like 6th and 7th or whatever, or 8th or 9th. And then they ID'd and somehow like all their opponents won.
I've had something like that happen where I was in 6th place. I won my last round and I got 9th place.
Yeah.
Tell me how that works. It probably doesn't. Most likely I was a kid when this happened. This was over 20 years ago. I probably got taken advantage of and they like filled out the slip backwards or something. I just didn't notice. But
yeah.
Because we
So
think
understand
about
the
it, how
math.
does that happen? Yeah. Understand the math. Don't.
Yeah, and the other thing is Melee in the last round always does power pairings, and
Yes.
so it'll pair.
Is that what it's called? I didn't know what it was called. The
Yeah,
Power pairings?
Power
I
pairings.
like it.
And so it's based on the seeding. So first we'll play second, and obviously there's exceptions. If you played these people already,
This is
it'll
why
skip
they all
down to the
draw,
next.
by the way.
Yeah, and this is why they all draw because you're playing like the same people. You get good tiebreakers, and so then like
It is a good thing though.
yeah, and then toward the bottom, you have 2 people who have like kind of worse tiebreakers playing, and so it's nice. It's nice, but there's some times
I
where
like the ability to be like, I'm fighting the person that I'm like, if I'm in 8th, 9th, I'm playing the person who I'm fighting for tiebreakers.
Yeah.
So it's like, we're not going to draw. We're going to play it out.
Yeah.
Play for blood, play for pride. We got this.
Yeah. It is
Play for
interesting
lore,
though on fun fact about Melee, but we're switching to the Play Hub going forward. But if you set your tournament up for like 7 rounds, but then you actually only play 6 and you don't like reset the whole Melee from scratch, because you can't change the number of rounds, and so it won't power pair that last round, even if you want to cut
I
to
played in
the
something
top.
that did that, I think.
Yeah,
once. It was not fun.
I'm that guy that will go up to the judge and write down I'll do the math myself and make them manually power pair it in the last round. I did it at a set champ once.
And this is why social players don't like sharks coming in and winning their set champs.
Yeah. I don't travel for set champs. I'm in the 15-minute rule.
How many Rockstar Stitches set champ promos did you win?
I won 5 in 5 set champs, but I didn't travel more than 15 minutes.
How many stores are in your area?
113, I believe.
Like within an hour.
Yeah, there's 113, but probably within an hour and 15 minutes. Ish. It's just over 100. It's Chicago,
That
so
is
there's a
crazy.
ton.
Yeah,
It's a big
the
city.
downsides, you're in Chicago, but
Yeah. But
I
yeah,
live in Nebraska. I have no right to talk anything about any other state.
there's a lot of game stores. Not as much as what's in this mall we're at.
Yeah,
though.
I was about to say, if you like just nerdy game store vibes. If you've been in a game store from like the late 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm too loud. We're out of here.
We're sending it over to the casters to cast the top 16.
That was way more professional than I was.
We are back. We are going in. We thought we were over, but check that. We are not over. It is going to be more. This is going to be the first round of the top 16, and we're going to finish this thing strong, just like we started. It's only 10. Count that, 11 hours in, and it feels like round number 1 all over again.
Round 1, baby.
That's it. I've eaten about 17 Uncrustables. I've drank 0 water, 2 coffees, and a partridge and a pear tree. But we are feeling. How are you feeling, Kyle? Oh, sorry, Baker. My bad.
Did you say villain? How you feeling, Cow?
I said, how are you feeling? You know what? 12 hours. Give me a break. How are you guys both feeling? We'll start with you, Villain, and then we'll kick over to Cow.
I'm feeling pretty good. It's been a long day, but it's been a fun day, and we're going to proceed, that says it all, into the top 16. One thing I want to really, really quickly do, just announce some giveaway winners, if that's all right. Just get that done so it's done. So thank you to everyone that's been involved today in the chat, supporting Ing. We are super appreciative to you. And yeah, we're giving away 3 Lorcana villain-themed playmats. The first one that we'll be drawing for is the Lair. It's over there, but you've seen it before, that as modeled by the lovely Garrick. And what we're going to do, there are 42 retweets, which was the condition. Saul, pick a number between 1 and 42. 30.
Man, you don't look a day over 29.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. I deserve that because I did that to him the other day. Okay, well, I'm not going to read out that name. But,
okay, what?
So the winner of the first playmat is I'm not going to read out the display name, but it is at Life on Wheels 95 Keeler. I'm actually just going to go to your profile.
You can DM them, all right?
I'm just going to go down to the playmat there, and I'm just going to type, "You are the winner."
There it is. This
Hold on, that'll just sharpen it. It's Keeler. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll just message.
There it is. As Baker's sorting that out, congratulations to you, Keela, for your participation. And there are more giveaways coming in to be announced, so make sure you guys stay tuned and keep it locked. Keela, are you here? Please come on into the chat right now, either on YouTube at Garrett's Lorcana Lair or Podcana, or on Twitch at JDT Quest. Come on out there and let it be known that you are the victor.
Yeah, and you have to let us know if you're Europe or America, because if you're America, I'm going to...
It said Scotland.
Scotland, okay, so it's probably going to be better for me to take it back and mail it to you, so awesome. Let me find that.
Okay, so they're big time sleeping probably, so they're definitely not going to be locked in.
They might be
big time sleeping.
It's very likely they're big time sleeping, so I definitely need to send them a message. Here we go.
Okay.
We do have a very exciting player that we're going to be showcasing very, very soon. That player is Sky.
Sky is back at it again.
Sky.
And Sky is another one of my favorite Illumineers in the build. Oh, it's Ben. I thought we were playing against Dan. I thought he said Ben. Oh, this is TFM Ben coming in from the Forbidden Mountain, who's going to be in the top 16 versus Sky is in the building. So I thought that I was incorrect in my assessment.
I spoke to Garrick. He said he was going to get like a cheeseburger or something.
Okay. Just trying to figure out the whole food scenario.
Yeah, it's what time here?
It's only 9:37.
Okay, we've still got sort of food for the evening. Let's quickly get through these. Let's go to the second playmat, which is going to be the foil Be Prepared playmat, as modelled by the lovely Colour is Law. Kim, pick a number between 1 and 36. 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Is that what you said?
Yep.
22.
Stephen Byerly, you have won the Be Prepared playmat. I cannot send you a message, Stephen, but I'll tell you what, I'll take a screenshot, and if you don't contact me, I'll contact you soon. And then the last one, get this out of the way. Thanks for bearing with me through this, lads. Appreciate it. We've got the Lorcana, the Villain Club playmat, as modelled by the lovely Kim. Dear Judge, pick a number between 1 and 34.
13, 1, 2, 3,
Yo,
4, 5,
they're here.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13 is Justin Rochelle, Wolf Knight number 4.
Just screenshot
I'm just
it
going to
as well,
screenshot it. There we go. So those are our 3 winners. If you're in chat, feel free to let us know, but we will reach out to you.
I think we do have a winner in the chat. XF13RC. Get a new name, pal. Let's figure that out. Number 1. If you're getting on Twitch and you're loading up XF13RC3, figure that whole thing out.
You don't know
and then
this
get
guy?
back in.
What?
Come on,
this
man.
This is like the most popular guy in Lorcana. What do you mean?
This is the king.
Steven,
That's the king
Stephen
right here.
Byerly is here. Oh, so Stephen Byerly is in the chat. Shout out to you, Stephen, for coming through and winning that playmat. I would love to congratulate, shake your hands. We're going to hit up Baker, and we're going to get that sent over to you.
We're going to get that. Thanks to everyone for getting involved, following the Ink Twitter page, and yeah, it's been a pleasure. But we've got more Lorcana to come, and yeah, let's talk a little bit more. We've got Sky here, the Roof and Sky. I'm going to very proudly say Villain Club original member, but now is lending his talents to Team Maelstrom. A storm is coming. Fantastic team, performing really well all over the country this weekend, both here and at CCS. Definitely a team that you can expect big things from in the next season, and we're up against another quite renowned team in the Lorcana community, the Forbidden Mountain.
I love it. And both of these teams, like you said, having a powerhouse team, someone to train with and prepare with. Sky is the ideal of a quote-unquote professional player. He's always putting his nose to the grindstone. He's traveling all over the country. I think he's probably played in the most premier third-party events in the season. He's everywhere. He's always topping, and he's always having high conversions, coming in at that 16th seed. I'm sure Ben and all the other players in that bracket were hoping that he would fall out, but now I think he has a strong case to push this thing to the limit, coming in at that top 16 seed. I love it.
He loves it. He's having a great time.
He's having a blast, man. He's so handsome too. I mean, dashing.
I mean, Sky's movie star good looks. Let's be honest.
It's kind of unfair, I would say. I mean, the hair and everything is the guy going on there. It's TFM Ben
The
not
hair.
there.
You jealous?
That's the thing I'm looking at the most, because I'm looking at my hair situation. I'm like, come on, man.
You pull it off, man.
I tried,
you
man.
You got a shapely head.
I've been told that before, and you know what? It's always like, hey, the guy with no shoes and the guy with no socks. You know the thing, right? You know the vibe. I could have a messed up head
Why
shape.
are you walking into places with no shoes or shocks?
I don't know, man. I'm just trying to look up. I'm trying to
It's a long day.
Susan shocks. Get your Susan shocks on.
It's only 12 hours, okay? We got to get back into shape, okay? This broadcast, and mind you, if you guys are not in the facility right now, it is approximately 750 degrees in this building as well, Celsius and or Fahrenheit, however you want to do it. You walk out into the venue, the main hall, and the other room, it's nice and cool. There's a nice coastal breeze going from east to west in that other room. You walk in here, and it's like
They just lit the fireplace.
We're all
and that's
sweating.
also, for me and Kara, it is about 3 a.m. as well.
Yeah.
This is some good training, okay? This is good preparation for the things that's going to come after us. We can do this.
We here.
DLC is no problem.
Of course, absolutely. We cooking.
This is no issue there.
We cooking. We prepping for DLC season, lads.
Yeah, so it looks like we have Sky in the building ready to go, but Ben is he's
MIA.
Yes.
missing in action.
right now.
Is he scared? I think he might be
Do we know
running
where
scared.
Ben is?
This is one way to give the opponent the win. You know what, bro? I'm just not going to turn up.
Okay.
We got a little bit of information coming in from the interview area. Garrett, what's happening? We might be getting kicked out of the mall. That's crazy work.
Okay, all right. So
that's heinous activity right there. Getting kicked out of the mall like we're 17 years old. Man. It's kind of nostalgic. Have you ever been kicked out of a mall
We should
before?
finish in Arby's.
You know what? No.
I've been assured by JDZ that Arby's is like the pinnacle of American food culture.
Shout out to Arby's.
Arby's is JDC's favorite place to get some food in here.
Now sponsoring JDZ Quest, Arby's.
We got the meat. What if Vinger his commercial? We got 15 pounds of roast beef sandwich. This is how the commercials do. You got Ving Rhames on the commercial. Use your imagination. And just imagine the tallest burger of roast beef just falling down, slamming onto the table.
Raining roast beef, yeah?
15 pounds of roast beef sandwiches. Arby's. We got the meats. That's what they say, dude.
We got the meat.
We got the meats.
We got the meats.
Arby's. Arby's 25 roast beef sandwiches for $8.
That'll be $2.99.
Like, they shouldn't be that cheap.
Comes with a drink as well.
And that's a very rare instance of if Arby's costed, like, say if I got, I don't know, 5 burgers for $7.
that'll kind of be okay, I guess. These things are like $250 for 18 sandwiches at Arby's, and they're huge. I'm like, what is the market on? Clearly, that's not real meat. Shout out to Arby's.
We need to take this man to an Audi.
Yeah,
we need to take this man to an Audi.
Well, if we gotta finish the stream, right? We could always just set the stream up in the bathroom, hide it in the bathroom. They're gonna check in there,
Let's do it, man.
Yeah.
We stream from our phones. We're fine.
They can't kick us all out. We're in the mall for crying
They
out
can't
loud.
take us all.
They can't take
I know.
us all.
I've seen the staff. They don't have enough.
They don't. I mean, I'm surprised the mall ever even opened. This mall is like.
This blew my mind when we came. It was a Friday, like 11 o'clock in the morning. It was like Silent Hill. Literally, I was walking through. I saw Pyramid Head was cleaning the mall. Not a staff member in sight. I saw some lovely shops. Shame they weren't open. Like, it's a Friday at 11 o'clock in the morning. What are you doing, America? Like, what is happening?
And he was so shocked. He's like, why is nothing open?
Nothing was open.
And I was like, isn't that kind of normal for a mall these days? They don't open till like noon and they close at like 4. I'm like, how are malls even still around? I don't know. It just seems.
In the UK, a shopping centre on a Friday will be like heaving
Jumping.
from 10 a.m.
Yeah,
like
and just
heaving,
getting
mate.
people in there, walking around. But honestly, this is a super small town. Huge shout out to Westminster, by the way. If you're ever in the Westminster area, make sure you swing by the
Come by the mall, but not before 12. Not before 12. It won't be open. Well, the mall will be open, but you won't be able to go in anywhere. You'll be able to see the shops that look interesting. Like, I'd love to have gone in there. Shame it's closed. There's one place that looked really good, and then we were told it only opens in October. Like, what is your rent situation, and how much are you charging for products if you're open a month a year, and you're affording the rent the rest of the year? We're good. Okay, we're not being kicked out the mall. All right,
we got the extension.
We're good.
We got the extension, okay? We're actually putting some business into this mall. No one's buying. Why even close? Just stay open all the time. Nothing changes. Nothing changes. Just keep it open. We're putting pulses into this thing. It doesn't make any sense. But, oh, man. Oh, still. But either way, it has been a fantastic day of Disney Lorcana.
It really
Hopefully
has.
you guys are joining us from all over the world, and being here with us means so much. Thank you for joining us and making this tournament very special. This has been an action-packed weekend of Disney Lorcana, not just here. I know there's another major full-scale event taking place in Atlanta at the CCS, so hopefully you guys are all enjoying that. Shout out to them. Shout out to the tournaments that are happening, the smaller events that are going down as well. I know there's an event in the UK. I know Harlan and Ali.
Yeah, Harlan Sweet and Ali Sweet. Yeah, a little 1K, which was actually won by Lorcana favourite, content creator that's taken a bit of a hiatus at the moment, Alphos.
Alphos back at it again.
Alphos with the first place.
Coming out of retirement?
This man doesn't even play the game anymore. He just shows up every 3 months and wins an event.
Wins a couple of things.
I like it.
Okay, I'm good until like December.
Just go back into hibernation. So that's really cool to see those.
Shout out to Alphos. Miss his content.
Yeah, everybody putting these events together in preparation. I just think that the excitement of Disney Lorcana right now, I don't remember ever being this high. Everyone just wants to get out there. These tournaments are happening. People are excited. They're motivated. They're laser focused. We have so much happening too. Barcelona coming up in a few short weeks. DLC Barcelona. I've said it like 15 times. Bologna. Okay, not Barcelona. Bologna. Give me a break, okay?
They ain't bringing you over to the EU side of things. You started saying Barcelona for Bologna, bro.
And I'm trying, okay? I'm trying, man. It's been a Bologna. That's why I just stopped saying it. I just say EU, everything. Hey, we're going to be a DLC in EU. Where? In EU. You heard me, man.
Yeah. So,
Barcelona, Bologna.
So we're going to start calling it DLC EU number 1.
Yep.
DLC number 2.
Love it.
DLC number 3.
There it is.
DLC 2026.
There it is. DLC EU. There it is. And that's it. Because I'm done. I've stepped on my toes too many times. I'm locked all the way out on this one. Dude, shout out to the American public school system situation there. It's cooking me, dude. It's cooking me, dude. Barcelona, Bologna.
I didn't know Barcelona was in Italy.
It's in Spain.
Right.
Spain.
Oh, you know,
Give me some more geography in EU. Watch me knock it out of the park. Redemption arc. Here it is. Give me something, dude.
What country is Prague in?
Hold up. Hold up. Let me cook. Let me cook. That's in.
This man was so confident.
It's the Czech. Wait. One of them is canceled. One of them is it Czech?
Cancelled?
Czech.
Prague. Did you know you've been cancelled?
Is it Czechoslovakia? Is that done?
Republic.
Czech Republic.
Czechoslovakia is done.
It's done.
Yeah.
Okay. Czech Republic. I was gonna get there. I was gonna get that one right. Okay. How about this?
For you.
Oh no.
You're right. Okay.
You're gonna pick the most obscure place in the United States of America.
I'll give you a big one. Okay. This is kind of tough. This is a trick question. This is gonna be tough, and if you get it wrong, I won't blame you.
I have Baker on my team at least. Right?
Both of you guys can have it. What is the capital of California?
The capital.
Okay.
Of
That's too hard. Okay. Yeah, capital. Do you know? I don't think you guys do that. No.
Is it like?
What, have capitals?
But it's not like saying. No, we have capitals.
Yeah,
right?
it's tough.
But we have capitals of countries, not of states.
We have capitals in our states. Do you guys have states?
You Americans are so extra, aren't you? Like, it's got to be bigger and better in every single way, don't you?
We're cooked. Okay. I wish I had like an image of a state without, and just see if you can name what it is. Okay, that might be a bit difficult. Okay, that's unfair.
I hate this game. I hate it.
No, do you know you love it? You know
I
you love
do.
It. The players are getting. Ben's here. Ben's there. The players are there, and it's time. I think it is time.
Yeah, we're here.
Your time is up. My time is now.
We're back in the game,
you can't
guys.
see
We're
me.
back in the game.
Oh, dude. Good times. Good times all around. And Ben will be on the approach the entire top cut. He is 8-1.
Is that the new on the play? On the approach.
On the approach, dude. That sounds good. That does not sound good.
He's on the approach.
So he's on the draw
he's
being
lining up.
stalked.
He's lining up.
That sounds good. You guys gotta let me cook sometimes. Okay, that works. On the approach works. That feels
We
right.
couldn't stop you cooking if we had gallons of water.
People be
I could hire the London Fire Brigade and it wouldn't put you out.
Has Sky got a Happy Meal on top of his deck box? What is this?
He's clearly loving it.
That's Ben's side. It is
it's Ben's side, right?
It should have been an Arby's little bucket there. It's really pushing it to the next level. As Sky is text making, sending that final tweet out to let his legion of fans know that he's live and
on the
laser
stream.
focused.
Yeah, apparently Sky is also already on 9 lore. He's so good at this game.
Shout out to production, by the way.
Yeah,
They've
okay,
been
they just
absolutely
reset it.
crushing
Yep.
it all day long.
They
I'm
have,
talking Garrick behind the scenes. We got Matthew,
Yep.
and we have what was the other gentleman's name? I'm so bad with names. But everyone who's been behind the scenes pushing the production. I love the overlay. I love shout out to
DLC. Bad with names.
bad with
people, countries, everything.
I'm good with names typically, but it's been a long day. Give me a break. And I love the lore track as well. Shout out to Bobby for putting that together last minute as we got the beautiful
Bobby McCoo, what a hero.
Green sleeves versus orange sleeves. Any thoughts on sleeves? It matched the mats, I think.
They're very vibrant sleeves.
Yeah.
I do like them. Yeah.
The hue, the contrast. It looks really nice, and it plays well with the camera. A lot of people come in with the black sleeves, very muted.
I like darker sleeves.
No.
No,
I'm
we're
saying
saying
production's
great.
great. I'm saying I said
that's
word's great.
great.
I just gave a shout out. I'm glazing big time, buddy. Come on, help me.
Garrick has just challenged JDZ to a duel.
He's gonna lose. Okay, maybe not.
Pistols at dawn.
And it is time. We are underway. This is the top 16. Winner go home.
Winner goes home.
Winner goes home.
We all go home. Winner goes home. Loser
We
goes
all
home.
go
There you
home after this.
There you
Yeah.
go. There you go. All right. So, Alter Phase. Amber Steel versus Sapphire Steel, two other prominent decks in the metagame right now.
Sapphire Amethyst.
Oh, my God.
Samethyst.
Yeah.
Sapphire Blurple. We're going to say Blurple.
We'll call it Blurple.
There it is.
I'll save you. Yeah.
There it is. I think Blurple is it's legal as well.
I've used it on stream
Yeah?
tons of times.
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
tons of times.
That's good information to
Yeah,
know
yeah,
as a
yeah,
newcomer.
yeah.
Yes.
But that was fine. I fought for ramp.
Okay.
Because they didn't want it, and I was like, "Here's why you're wrong."
What else do you call it? Like ink gain.
Inking. I think acceleration works.
Yeah. Ink acceleration.
Yeah.
That is a
Accelerated ink.
mouthful.
I did actually used to say just accelerated inking, but I fought for ramp and I won the fight.
All right, so yes, we are going to see Ben on the play here. Sky on the draw. Sky with some cool cards in the deck from what I can see so far.
Yeah,
that's a beer guest that right there.
Yeah,
That's pretty
It's
cool.
actually like I played him yesterday. He wasn't playing the BR guests, but I watched him play a few games, and he was like, "I think I'm going to go back to the BR guests because it's so important to find the dock."
Sure, that makes sense.
And we saw him coming in with the Mick value at the last set. That was one of the stronger decks towards the end of the post-rotation format before we came here. And that deck was super strong then, so maybe he's trying to recapture some of that energy he had there. Maybe he had the BR guest there.
Potentially, yeah. We did see that Ben just simply inked the Basil turn 1. Looks like they've got a little bit of a bricked hand here. I can definitely see an 8-cost uninkable Elsa.
Yeah.
And maybe honestly them feeling like they're on the play, like yeah, they're just chilling, right? But I guess it also depends how aggressive Sky might go with the Amber Steel right now.
And Sky, a big fan of ink tokens.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you guys fans of ink tokens? Are you big ink token users?
I don't mind them. Like I honestly don't, but I would just rather sync my cards and
for
use
sure.
them as the resources,
I absolutely despise them. I think it's just more stuff that can go wrong. And Sky in particular, I remember there was a match he was playing Sapphire and Steel before this. He actually ran out of ink tokens, and it was very embarrassing. You know? Didn't have enough. He had like 25 ink in the ink.
Sounds like a Sapphire player.
Ran out of there, and I'm like, dude. After that, I'd never use another ink token. We're done.
All right, we do see the turn 2 ramp coming down for Ben here, so yeah, should be pretty okay here. Again, Sky has a lot of different options to choose from. Interesting that Sky's running Pete's within this Amber Steel. Pete, a card that's kind of coming and going out of these Amber Steel decks. People saying, okay, how relevant is it to potentially stop like a strength, stop like an Into the Unknown? But I think at the right time it can be very
yeah, absolutely.
But granted, obviously he doesn't have that same impact that he had from.
No, of course not. But again, still shutting down the strength or the Into the Unknown is so important, especially because he's running. I mean, it hasn't been revealed yet, but I can tell you for a fact he's running Tiana, which you could probably guess.
Yes.
So it's a super important card to get rid of that. So if you can compete.
Yeah.
It's really good, yeah.
And also the 3/3 stat line is not absolutely terrible. So I think the card still has some value, and it is quite inkable as he's just throwing one down into the inkwell right now. So it does have some utility that way.
But was a genie, not something I would have preferred. I would like to see something like an Iago here, or even that elephant that was just inked. But we would have had to have played a body before now. And I do wonder, we saw the sail on turn 2. Would you have preferred a Tipo there, just to have something to combat the board? Because, of course, you can boost it up with, Hypnotic Strength, etc. Of course, Sail has the benefit of not depleting your hand as much.
Yeah, Tipo might not have been in hand. I think if they had the elephant play, they probably would have
taken that, I think. Although there is an elephant in Ben's hand, so this Evasive Genie is already set up to take advantage of the Making History ability. And we've been doing, Dumbo's been the conversation of the weekend and last weekend. We haven't really seen Dumbo do all that much today, and I said at the beginning of the day, it's that sort of situation where from last week's data, people are going to go, okay, everyone's playing this, I now need to build to respect it. So maybe we've just seen the result of people planning for the Dumbo.
Yep.
That could be it. That could be it. Maybe we'll get a Dumbo this turn and no, he's going down to the inkwell, which is what he's been doing all day long. I'm telling you right now, sell. I am so low on Dumbo. Maybe, and people are criticizing me, saying my Dumbo hate is unjust. I can't stand the card.
You were telling me that I was telling you that it was like 160
euros
euros on card market, bro.
That was my joke.
God.
No, but seriously, people have been paying absorbent amounts for the Dumbo because they believe the card is very good, and the card is quite good. But I believe the card is a tech card, and it is not like the MVP. It's not the star of the deck. It's something that the deck wants to do in addition to the things it's already doing very well. But just today on this stream, we've seen so much blurb, and I think I've seen the card resolve maybe one time. And it just didn't really have that much of an impact.
I mean, I've seen it have some decent amount of impact, but I do agree that I think it could probably settle down a little bit. It's a popular card, but yeah, we will see where it lands, and I think over the next few weeks, I think it's not going to be Blurple dominating everything is what I would like to say. I think people will find something as
absolutely
the weeks continue on.
Yeah, from this weekend, I think more players will be like, okay, maybe I don't need to respect Dumbo as much, and then the following weekend, Dumbo will absolutely pop off, and then it's going to be a bit of a seesaw leading up to our DLCs.
I personally feel that someone has cracked the code already, and they just aren't revealing that.
Yeah,
they're
that's what we were
saving it
talking
for
about earlier,
those DLCs.
Right? Yeah.
And that's probably the most correct thing to do as we got this Power Hamster shifted in, potentially thinking about seeing it. No, we're just going to go ahead and quest for 2. Tiana is available to exert as well, electing not to do so. As we're going to pass back on over to Ben, who's on the approach. What do you think about that non-quest there?
With the Tiana?
Yeah, maybe the Into the Unknown playing around there?
Yeah, I think
Wait
Sky,
for the Pete.
Yeah, Sky's waiting for the Pete, I think is very, very, very relevant. Sky knows what he's doing as well. He's played this deck a lot. He knows exactly when he wants to utilize this Tiana, when is the perfect moment to utilize it. And if he can pair it alongside a Pete, he's just going to feel like this is extremely, extremely well protected.
And there is that TikTok back at it again. Just another huge stat stick. Baker knows this card very well. Did a pretty awesome reveal. Go check that thing out. It is still live. What is happening here? Okay. little bit of expansion of the
A
board.
little live editing going on. We see that fire the cannons, that penny, and a dock. Yeah, where there's a dock, there is room for card draw. But yeah, TikTok, now my second most signed card ever, even more than Rattigan's. For some people really liked the TikTok association.
And he's actually quite playable now, so having a nice
It's very
little,
playable.
I need to get my TikToks on. I think I have one. I'm gonna pass it
Yeah,
off
I
to
think
you
this is actually not so easy for Sky right now. They don't want to simply quest this Tiana because now that this TikTok's on the board, I think Ben will be happy to just pay the 3 to just get rid of
100%.
the Tiana.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
sure.
and then you also need to respect things like Bell that are going to be able to, like, you know, you can deal with this Rhino power hamster immediately by moving damage counters, of course, gets round resist.
And Daisy with the rare and indigenous miss.
You say rare and indigenous. I think I've seen her miss more times
Really?
today than hit.
That's a miss, man. I love it. Sending the developer brain back to the bottom of the deck. Ben doesn't love it so much. As Daisy, I think that card is also getting to a point where it's very difficult to play these days because with card draw being so limited, giving your opponent additional resources outside of their draw step is at a premium. And you don't want to do that with this Daisy Duck more often than not. It does kind of pass him another card. So rolling the dice, getting it to work out, and now Tiana will exert.
Hitting the trigger.
Yeah, let's
Hitting
see
that gas.
what Sky wants to do here. Might opt to just plays the penny. I
there
do
you
like
go.
this play. This play is very, very good. Yeah.
Yeah, Penny providing resist 1 to any character that you choose and can heal 2 damage. Not relevant here, but you don't need to heal the damage to give the resist.
So the only punish here is if there's any way to buff up the strength of the TikTok, right? So if there's like a hypnotic or if there's like a Yelana or something like that, that would be able to take it up. But
also we have how much ink do we have there? Hades or Into the Unknown still goes quite hard here, and to be able to kind of
6 ink right now. 6 ink.
Oh, he's going in 6.
It's 6 ink. Yeah.
Okay.
And it's gonna go up to 7. There's the
there he
Hades,
is.
right? Yeah.
Ugh. So that's kind of rough now. So this TikTok can get into the Daisy Duck for a pretty clean banishment, and now you're free and clear request these 2 evasive characters. So this is looking great for TFM Ben, who's firmly placed in the driver's seat now.
Indeed, yeah, that Hades really, really, really helping out extremely well there. And let's hope that Sky has enough fuel to keep this going.
But notably, Sky didn't get to any of his Strength or Raging Fire. I don't think he's played one or inked one yet, and that would have been a nice thing to have a little bit sooner before you could, so you get more use out of your large board before the Tiana went away. But now you're kind of on your back foot, coming in on the draw, trying to turn the corner. You never really got it done. What else does he have here in this spot?
There's a Troubadour, there's a Fire the Cannons, and there's a Dock right now.
Oof, that's not it. I mean, I guess you could play the Troubadour and hope. Is there anything worth firing on?
Losing that Tiana just completely upsets Sky's game plan.
Yeah.
Like, it is that Tiana, sort of like the tax that she provides that really protects these characters.
Yeah, I think Sky kind of going to have an interesting decision here. Like, maybe he wants to ink the Troubadour, play the Dock, but then he's like, okay, depending on what cards I draw, do I like just play the Dock and then hope to play something off of the cards I draw, or do I also, am I also able to fit in the cannons potentially with the ink I have available? Yeah, is going to ink the Troubadour, is going to play the Dock, just throw away the cannons and see what other options are available. Unfortunately,
Mulan and a Nala.
A Nala, yeah.
We've got the ink to play the Mulan to filter through a little more. Find a Daisy.
And ink to play the potential. Yeah, we're going to see the Nala come down as well.
I don't hate it. Are you in race mode? Because you are at
You might have to kind of go race mode, honestly. Yeah.
I wouldn't hate it, yeah, and I think...
Because don't forget, Nala's questing for 3, resist plus an extra lore pip. Yeah, we are hitting we are all gas, no breaks. I mean?
I love it.
Shout out to Jacob Fatu.
This is going to be... Now Ben has to re-engage. You've kind of lost your command and control spot now as the corner is being turned.
Threatening 17 lore. Oh, that might have been... I might have seen another Hades picked up. It could be wrong, but I think I might have seen it.
Hades is so dominant.
That's a power play.
And it's maybe it might be worse. That might be worse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Inking the Into the Unknown is quite the flex. This Hades is so incredible. Don't get me wrong. I'm glad he got reprinted. I'm a big fan of this game, but man, does it feel just so head and shoulders above so much of the meta.
Yeah, he's a bit strong.
Was the Into the Unknown like one of the cards? I'm assuming Ben has no hand now, right? Because there's no reason, if you had another card you could ink, there's no reason you would specifically ink the Into the Unknown, because you could just use that to get rid of something as well. So I feel like that's probably, they needed to ink that card in order to play the Elsa. But the funny thing is here for Sky, like if Ben spends their entire turn having to challenge these
We're not getting after the board.
characters.
He's going after the lore here.
Yeah, I think this is the correct play.
This
to
is
go
a
after
good
the
play.
lore,
Yeah,
right?
this is heads up.
Because if you're just going to make the trades, then Sky can still at least get to 16, maybe just play like two questers or something. We'll see a lady come down.
Yeah, because this is, I believe, Lorthel in play here.
No, we're frozen.
Yeah.
No,
I'm talking about with
oh,
Ben
right,
on
okay,
Ben's side when he passes
yeah.
back over.
Yeah, nice choice there to choose to like just go ahead in the race, knowing that Elsa is locking Sky at 17 lore max. Well, could have got to 18 if we found another shift Rhino, but yeah, clearly putting Ben out in front. So it's identifying those turns of when it's right to challenge the board and when it's right just to hit the gas, that like make the big difference. And you like, I think the skill expression is becoming more evident as time goes on because you are starting to see like players consistently making tops. You know, it really goes to show that these skill expressions do go a long way in the Lorcana trading card game, which is great. Which is great to see. We know there's variance, we know there's RNG, but we're TCG players. We want to know that our practice, our skill, like means something.
Yeah, definitely. And you bring up a great point, Baker. That right there, I watch a lot of digital Lorcana, and that skill that you just discussed is something that takes so long to figure. I still haven't mastered it myself. When to quest, when to challenge, when to just exert my characters, when to sing, when to gain lore, and identifying when you're in that beat down role or that defensive role.
When to be the aggressor,
It's very nuanced, and I think Ben did a very good job of just determining, okay, I'm kind of in the driver's seat. I need to play defense or whatever. And when those roles were reversing, because it kind of went back and forth multiple times there in that one game, and identifying, hey, I don't need to enter the unknown. I don't need to challenge the board. Let's bring the Elsa down. Let's freeze the board. Let's quest, and then we'll just win our next
I feel like
turn.
so many players would have been like, yeah, I'll play the Elsa, and I will
start making some challenges.
Exactly.
And it like that shows an awareness again of the meta game as well. Like a newer player like doesn't know the entire card pool would probably quite understandably panic and just start throwing stuff. So yeah, again, the more you play this game, the more you familiarize yourself with the meta, the decks, knowing what the opponent has access to and what you have access to. Like it just goes such a long way in helping improve your skill. But we're going to game 2 now. So Sky gonna show us what this Amber Steel deck can do on the play, which can be very aggressive. Let's put it that way.
It's a mighty foe. I really despise playing Amber Steel on the draw. It's one of those most disheartening feelings. I'll sit down and shake my opponent's hand and be like, hey, GG, roll the dice, lose, and they'll play that Daisy, and I just get a sudden chill down my spine. I panic every single time. Because
sudden chill.
Every single time I see that little one-cost Daisy Duck coming in on 1, and now it's even worse because they got Nala coming in on 2 and all these different things they're doing to me. Tiana's on 3, Pluto's on 4, and it's like, oh my god, because every time you need an answer for it.
Draw one, game one. Pass.
Yes, Sky was telling me something really interesting about like the Nala in this deck as well. It's like you wanna like play the Daisy. You can quest the Daisy a few times. So if you want to play Nala on 2, like you don't want to quest the Nala instantly. You really want to get your Tiana set up, then quest. Like as soon as you use your Tiana, then your Nala is just going to stack up so much lore. If you can get 6 lore off your Nala, it's really done its job.
Yep, 100%.
Very much so.
Yeah.
And tomorrow we might see her in the Infinity format, like Piglet and Nala.
Yeah,
that's
crazy. I saw last week SSG. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, I was tuning into the SSG stream as much as I could, and every time I turned the stream on, it's on the Be Right Back screen because the games were happening so fast. They were
games
getting
are over in 5 minutes.
Fast. I'm talking quick Lorcana. So I missed that aggro deck. I didn't realize it to be that potent, but I'm so glad to see these Illuminators trying some different stuff. And seeing a card from the new set actually make it into the Infinity format is really cool for me. I think that's the only one that we've seen so far is Nala. Has there been any others that broke into the Infinity bigger that you can call?
Not that
Aurora?
really before. Yeah, so the Aurora and the Queen in the So and I think the Princess shell of Steel Song that was being piloted by Zanzayed and Jeremy is like the natural. If we never got rotation, I think that's just a natural progression of where the deck would have gone. Opening up turn 2 aerial. It's huge. The 3-drop Queen, like being able to discard a Princess or a Queen to return a character to your hand when you can get back like Pete's and start chaining them, Rapunzel's, whatever. So yeah, I think that's the way it would have naturally gone anyway. So it's great to see it. That cannons is pretty big.
do you think there's a world where Dumbo can make it into Infinity? I know players really haven't had the opportunity to cook as much. It has only been really one true blue Infinity.
Yeah, I still think it's a good blurple tool at the very least. It might not find room in like a Ruby Amethyst deck or anything, but yeah, I think blurple would still probably take advantage of it. But there's like conversation about the count of Dumbo, right? Because you generally don't need more than 1, maybe 2 Dumbos to like actually do anything.
And
but you also like if you want to see it a lot, it's like
exactly, it's seeing it, and not only that, like just respecting the evasive meta that we're in, right? Like if your opponent's got far more evasive 3-3s, 3-4s, whatever, then eventually, you know, if you can have be the one to have one stick, it goes a long way. So
there's a second star going to the bottom there, right? Yeah.
This is the opening I was talking about, Kyle. This is the opening I was talking about, Baker. We got double Daisy on him, and I think there might be a third Daisy inbound as well. As we're going to go triple Daisy, this is hard mode right here as you're on the play doing this.
Oh yeah, I can see it in the hand.
I'm out of here.
Wait, no. Is this triple? Oh, no, is this quadruple? If this is quadruple, it's kind of crazy.
If this is quadruple Daisy, I'm actually scooping and I'm actually out of here.
Just going on
You're not going to do this. You're not going to do this to me.
It's just triple. I
say
just triple. Just triple.
Just triple is an insane thing to say, by the way.
Yeah.
Just triple is
just triple. Yeah, this is just going to be the game.
This position,
much,
right?
Dumbo play Dumbo.
What is this guy? Freaking Dumbino over here. Dumbo drop on. He gets sunk. Oh my goodness!
Sky wasting no time. Did he even draw? I'm just gonna turn these sideways now.
You get 3 hits though, all to the hand. So it's a bit too little, too late.
Too little, too late. No way, too little, too late. You're at 4.
Triple Daisy Duck is just too much.
Like if you could pick a hand here, could you craft me a blurple hand here that beats this post rotation
on the play as well? This is just insane.
That's what I mean. Like it's.
Yeah, this game is absolutely over. So Ben still being a trooper, he's gonna play it out. He's gonna play Finders Keepers. I love this. Is a troll. I would do this too. I love Ben for doing this. I love that, dude. I love it. No scoops. We're playing it through. And if I'm Sky, I'm questing. And I'm before I mess it up. That was so good.
All right, there we go. A lightning fast game 2. Sky showing exactly what this deck can do on the play, and sticking to the script. So we're proceeding to game 3, top 16. This is the final round that we will be showing today. Again, a huge thank you to everybody. Well, as soon as this game's finished, I think the team are going to be very keen to pack up and get going. So let's take the time again once to say thank you so much for joining us today. We hope that you've had an incredible day joining us at the Inc Open. A shout out to all of our sponsors: World Class Cards, Game Heaven, Bazooka Games, Shark Gaming, Capital Gaming, Tournament City Games. The list goes on. So thank you to all of them. A wonderful casting team. Color is Law, Garrick's Lorcana Lair. We've had J-Bomb doing interviews all day. We've got the wonderful JDZ right next to me, Kawa here, Kim over there having a chat with our wonderful artists. Again, shout out to Saul, who's been here signing Enchanted Seconds to the Stars to the right. Very good day for him. That coming into becoming a very meta-relevant card. And yeah, again, from myself, just thank you for having me. It's been a real honor, and we're looking forward to tomorrow and doing some Infinity. But final game of the day, Sky versus Ben. Ben on the play. Place your bets in chat right now.
Let's get it. And also, shout out to Inc as well, because putting this tournament on, and Matt is walking out here blushing. Look at him right there.
Shout out to Matt. Shout out to Matt.
Shout out to both of them. Round of applause and everything that they do.
Champion.
Putting a lot into this because, and we talk about this all the time, these third-party tournaments. And granted, the CCQs are coming around, but
these third parties have been keeping
the game going and keeping the community together.
100%.
And it takes a lot of love and passion because, again, I know in this world that we live in, everything is about nickels and dimes and how much I can get and how much this is not about the money. Clearly, there's always going to be people who have passion and love.
Absolutely.
And shout out to the Inc crew for putting that passion and love at display, bringing everybody here, putting this community together. It's been a phenomenal experience. Everyone traveling from all over the world. We have people driving for 11 hours to come here to be a part of this tournament, man. And that is just super special because it gives people an outlet to be a part of this great community. So I can't thank them enough for allowing me to be a part of this and getting to hang out with Baker, getting to meet Kyle and hang out with Kyle for the first time. I feel truly honored and blessed for being a part of this. Like, this is a dream come true. Seriously.
What a day.
What a day.
I'm so happy to be here to be able to meet more of the NA community, hang out with you, JD. I think this is the first official time I've even cast with Baker,
That's
right?
Which
is awesome. So
get some practice in for season 2, buddy.
Get some reps in, indeed.
We got Bologna.
Yeah, we got some work to
Not
do.
Barcelona.
I've said Barcelona so many times. It's truly embarrassing, okay? And I do feel bad, all right? Just so you know, I do feel bad.
He'll have forgotten by
I'm saying now
hour.
it's gonna be DLC EU from now on, okay? And that's it. We already discussed it. It's all EU. There it is.
All right, we're going to get into Game 3 of the top 16 of the Inc Open. Starting off with the Sail Azurite Sea. and tossing down a Royal Guard to start for Ben here.
And we didn't see. We also have to talk about how important that fire to cannons was on that Royal Guard. It kind of just blasted the tempo, and you were not able to even think about coming up with a plan of recovery to respond to that. As Daisy Duck is back at it again.
Back
oh
again.
no!
She's always here on turn 1.
Not like this. As we are going to take a sail on the Azurite Sea on turn number 2. Again, no Tipo.
Is that what is that? A legendary
That is
Bruno
legendary
Madrigal?
Bruno.
No, stop that. That's Camilo Madrigal.
Oh, it's Camilo, you're right. Yeah,
Camilo.
we've been put to shame.
Yeah, we have. You're absolutely right.
Redemption. Disgrace. No, I only know that. I only know that because if you follow me on Twitch, you know that I've pulled 10 copies of that card live on stream. The card's terrible. Why is he playing that? I gotta know.
Quest and gain lore equal to another character's lore. Right?
That's right.
Something like that.
And you bounce. You have to bounce them and you gain them.
And you bounce them.
Yeah.
Okay,
So maybe he wants to bounce more of his
Is this
high
double
value cards.
days? Okay.
Ain't
The
no
cannons again.
Okay.
No way.
Let him cook. As
And
Ben
again, like
does
you said,
smirk a
there's no Tipo here as well. So even if a Mim Elephant wanted to come out here potentially,
I think it needs to be Argo, if there are Yagos in the deck.
Yeah, but that cannon's hitting the Royal Guard is going to be
this hand as well. I've been seeing from Sky as well. He's sitting on there's like a dock, there's like a Tiana. This is kind of crazy.
And you can see from Sky's body language just the pace. Like he's in as good a position as he could possibly be in to win this game on the draw and proceed to top 8, which will be happening tomorrow. Again, this is our final round of the day, guys. We've had 9 rounds of Swiss, and here we are, top 16, and we'll be finishing off tomorrow. And of course, we've got our Infinity. We're going to ink a Mulan, and Sky taking a moment, probably thinking 7 turns ahead.
Yeah.
Man,
if there might not be 7 turns, to be honest.
You're gonna need a series of Elsa, Belle. What are we doing on 6? Something cool has to happen on 6. That's cooler than a TikTok, and then you got to get into Hades.
Going into the hand.
That's a pretty big prize.
Yeah.
And to develop your brain. Okay, a miss.
Yeah, I think this is interesting because like Sky obviously has the option to play the Tiana, but especially knowing that this Elsa is here now, what could happen is Elsa could be played and then Into the Unknown could be sung by this Dumbo to just get rid of the Tiana.
A little bit more Dumbo hate. Imagine that Dumbo's the Scrooge McDuck. How much better are you feeling right now sitting that Scrooge to one of those Daisy Ducks to clear some of that lore off the board?
That is a little bit better, but like I said, if we have the Into the Unknown right now, it's still pretty decent. Yes, it doesn't deal with these daisies on board, which will be a bit of a problem, but you do need to deal with this Tiana very much right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like your play of Elsering and then Into the Unknown, but we're going to see a challenge into the Daisy, and then there's the Bell accomplished Mystic. We're going to move the damage, finish off the Daisy. Pretty nice follow-up from Ben, but Sky still in a pretty aggressive position here at 6 lore, a Tiana and 1 Daisy, and a full grip of pretty impressive cards, one of them being a Pete, which will shut down and Into the Unknown. We're still not at the Hades turn yet for Ben.
Yeah, so maybe we go Pete here and just Quest right now. I think that could be the play.
I think Pete is probably the play here. We're at 3 ink. There's a Mulan there as well if we want to extend a bit more.
Yep.
But at the same time, you will lose that Tiana. You could just pay the troll toll on the Tiana and just clear with the Bell. So that might be something that Sky is considering as well.
I think that's okay, though. Like, I think you protect it. You're still just building up your board a little bit. You're playing the Mulan out as well. You can then refuel the board with there's still like a Nala in the hand there as well. So very, very, very nice.
The troll toll, did you call it?
I call it the troll toll.
The troll toll.
I've been working that in. I
like it. I like it.
Thanks, man.
Like
you know what, Baker?
That's a strength
that means a lot, man.
I like it.
Thank you. Finally.
I think I'm pretty good at recognizing a bit that will stick.
This is a very, very, very strong play coming out. We're gonna see potentially. Okay, we actually see the Pete inked here, but I believe that was a strength that was picked up, so we could have seen. We could have seen the Pete played. We're still going to see the strength.
Strong strength. That's a really good strength.
Be a man.
Down. Look at this Dumbino again. Look at him. If that Scrooge McDuck, imagine a world where that Dumbo is a Scrooge McDuck. How cooked is Sky? Still not that cooked. He's cooked. What are you saying? If that Dumbo was a Scrooge, he's living large right now. He's able to clear another Daisy. He's able to withstand another string. He's able to take out the Tiana this turn. He's on his way.
That is true.
He's on his way. And now he's in a situation where this Dumbino, who's literally done nothing, okay? For all my Dumbo supporters out there, he's on Dumbo watch. I think we need to reevaluate this guy. He's not that good.
JD, you looking to decrease the price of Dumbinos?
So I can pick them up myself. That's what
that's what he's doing.
I'm doing the opposite of the Metafy meta. I'm trying to do the short. I'm trying to buy it low, tank it, and then buy it low and rebuy back in.
Yeah.
That's the plan anyway. But seriously, if that Dumbo had been Scrooge McDuck, this board is looking way different. Ben's position is way more solidified. Or even Iago.
Yeah.
Anybody else except for this pesky pachyderm,
This
dude.
big ear.
I am quite curious what you guys think here of maybe Sky didn't actually have the
or that. That's
we are double into the unknown.
Well, this is why I'm saying. Are you guys curious as to why Sky didn't go for the Pete play in the end, right?
I don't know.
Yeah.
That is very interesting indeed. I don't understand why he had the Pete in hand. Maybe he was just trying to build a wide board, and Pete would have been the lockout GG, no read type. Oh, he didn't have Pete. Where's Pete?
Pete was put into the ink.
Pete was inked.
instead.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's probably what it was. I don't know. You just probably want to just get wide and hope for the best. And this board is still pretty formidable, and the Dumbino goes down here.
Still very strong.
As we quest for 4 there. Ouch, baby. Nala's nasty work. Oh, my goodness, this card's so good. As Baker is smashing some fries here. You can carry him
I'm
around.
sorry. It's very unprofessional.
Please,
but
no, it's not. It's not at all.
A little something.
It is not at all. As we are, shout out to Sonics in the building, who are not sponsoring the program in any way. Sonic. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Lil.
Shout out to the wizard.
Elsa trading into the or challenging into this lady right now. But Sky in a very formidable
12
position
low.
right now. Yeah, gonna get all the way up to a total of 17. Plays the Rhino. Will choose a character to reduce its strength.
Dude, maybe you can hit the Basil.
Yeah, makes sense.
Nailed it.
Yeah.
Not Basil, not Basil. Basil.
Basil, I'm proud of you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm coming a long way. We're figuring this thing out on the fly. Build it as you fly. As we are locked in, laser focused. Look at Sky. He's feeling relaxed. Ben, hand on chin. I like that. A nice active thinking position to alert your opponent that you are pondering. As we get a little chin rub there. Quest for another 6-piece. No, excuse me. Check that 5-piece coming your way. Sky goes up to 17. Oh, use a lot of into the unknowns as well.
Also need to respect the shift into the Power Hamster Rhino and questing for 2. So if any of these other characters remain on the board, then Sky still potentially has game on board.
I like that. I like that. And when Genie's coming down, that doesn't feel good either. You need something with some big body right now as Ben is drawing.
It's got to be the game, I think. Yeah.
The game's
Oh!
Double schemer.
And there we go. Sky wins the game on the draw. The power of this Amber Steel deck, guys.
It's brutal. And Sky was playing it very well. He had the right cards at the right time. Ben can't say the same as you're going to go down here in the top 16. Still well played by Ben. Huge success getting at that #1 seed. This was
8-1 is an incredible record over the course of today.
Very well
and
done,
again, let's also shout out just like the skill in this room today. You've got some real powerhouses in the room, and at least towards the end of the Swiss, you were definitely facing very good players.
For sure.
So
long day.
Yeah, long day. A huge shout out to Ben, but elated for Sky. I'm a big fan of Sky. He's a lovely, lovely guy, wonderful player, and great to see him finding some success.
Yeah, for sure. I love me some Sky. I'm glad he came out hitting the road, and just seeing him again. I did have the opportunity to broadcast his second place finish at the Ink Clash a few weeks ago, and he was there. Funny story. I'm just gonna tell the story real quick before we wrap the show.
Yeah.
He was playing the McValue deck, very popular strategy. In the first day of that event, there was a run back the next day. He topped that first day event, came back the next day, and one of the Lumineers there, very young player, he looked up to Sky. He's like, "Hey man, what deck are you playing? Can I borrow that deck?" Loaded the deck in the tournament that next day. They meet in the finals, and he beat Sky with his own deck, card for card.
Crazy.
That was an insane
Slapping
thing.
you with your own glove.
He gets second place in that event, and I thought that was really special. As he's like, "Hey, the deck won is all that matters," and just showing, getting a top placement back to back, and that room was quite stacked as well. So phenomenal player, taking nothing away from him. I'm telling you right now, these players are on high alert. When Sky made it, when he squeaked into that top 16, he's very much alive and well in his tournament to keep going. Again, taking nothing away from TFM Ben and the whole TFM organization. It was great to see all those Illuminators again as well. So long day. Long day,
but a fantastic day. We've had a lot of people in the chat all day long, which is awesome to see. And we've got more action tomorrow. That is the end of today's stream. That was our top 16 game. So we've still got the top 8 to go for our core constructed open event. And we've got some Infinity. And we sing in the classics tomorrow, boys.
Absolutely.
We sing in the classics.
Absolutely. But before we go, again, I know I just want to say one more time to everyone out there, thank you so much for being here. Unfortunately, I'm not able to see all the necessarily alerts, but coming through on the Twitch, everyone who's came in with follows and all the Prime subs and all the subs and all the types of things, I do truly appreciate that. All the raids that we may have gotten today, I do appreciate that very much. And also all the likes and subscribes we've gotten on YouTube. Huge shout out to Garrick's Lorcana Layers. So if you're on Twitch,
100%.
make sure you get over and support Garrick on YouTube. He's a phenomenal content creator. He makes beautiful content, and you guys need to go over there and check that stuff out. Also check out Podcana. He's doing some of the best strategic, technical, competitive content you're going to find in the entire game. Make sure you like, subscribe, and check him out.
Shout
and
out to Moyne as well, yeah.
Obviously, my bad.
No,
You're
you're good.
The
Yeah,
whole crew.
you're good.
And make sure you also get over there and support Baker as well. I mean, I'm sure you're all over there. He is the star of the situation. And we're going to talk more shout-outs before we go. We've got interviews coming up. Kick it over to
J-Bomb.
Sky. Perfect timing. And
we're back at the Ink, where we just witnessed the top 16 match of Manfish versus Sky. Unfortunately, it didn't go Ben's way here. His game 3, the hand just not what you wanted.
No, I opened, I mulled, and I had 3 sails in my hand and no 4-drop.
Yeah.
Which is, not ideal. You're looking for Scrooge in the matchup, and we didn't find it.
No. But you have had quite the impressive week, though, in terms of Disney Lorcana with, I believe you finished 3rd in Swiss at the Infinity Tournament last week.
Yep.
And then you came in here and you finished 1st in Swiss,
Yeah.
which you actually had to play the last round because you got paired down to Zenulus. And so those are
Your
always
friend.
unfortunate where you're like, I'll make it, I can ID into anybody, and then I get paired down versus your buddy. So
I know. It's very tough. It's a very tough situation.
Yeah.
This is my first time playing competitive this season because I didn't play it on last Saturday. So I just played the Infinity. So I was itching to get into it.
Yeah, you're 2 for 2 on top cuts in Infinity and in the new post-rotation format.
Yep.
So you're crushing it. So
I know.
Crazy impressive runs.
Thank you.
Tell me about Camilo Madrigal.
Yeah, he's a little bit spicy. Unfortunately, I didn't get him off too much today,
Yeah.
but the 6-drop spot in the Blurple deck is it has room for imagination. We used to play dual color Sapphire, Amethyst, Ana in this spot.
Yeah.
We've seen Baymax in there. So TikTok's another, he's classic. How do you get rid of a TikTok? So we tried another 3/7 with Camilo. The idea is to play him on 6, quest him on 7. After you've played a Hades, gain 3 lore, pick up your Hades.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's pretty deadly. Like, especially if you can just get him in that lock, because by the time you play the Hades, usually Amber Steel is kind of out of gas, and then you
running
can just,
out of cards.
Yeah, and then you can just keep going Hades, and as long as they don't have a dock, you're in a good situation.
Yep. 2 docks, 2 strengths. Blurple loses the game.
Yeah.
Quote me.
So where are we going to see you next? After this amazing week.
Next week's Denver, right?
Are you going?
I'm going to Denver.
Oh, okay.
Then I get a week off to go to Disney to go to pin trading, and then you can catch me in Sweden.
Yeah, I will say you might be one of the biggest Disney fans, because not only for Disney Lorcana, you're doing the pin stuff.
Yep.
You do Disney a lot, to my understanding.
Well, we were Disney before Lorcana.
Yeah.
Lorcana is the the seed that has grown into a tree now, and so when we get time, we do other Disney stuff, but it's mostly Lorcana.
Yeah.
It's an annual pin convention, for lack of a better word. So I haven't missed it in 4 years, so I'm not going to start now. Unless they put a DLC on there, then I'm screwed.
Got it. Yeah. So you get a big month of Lorcana, so I expect to see a couple more top cuts from you.
I know. I hope so. I mean, it's all prep for Europe, and then first DLC's in Bologna.
Yeah, I'll see you there.
Awesome.
Well, I mean, you had a great run with Swiss. Ending in 1st is always just an impressive achievement. Unfortunately, you didn't make it in the top 16, but it does happen. But still an impressive feat to make the top cut. So always good seeing you, Ben.
Thank you.
And
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, and we'll get Sky in here too. Yeah. All right. Anything else you want to say before we get Sky in here?
No. Shout out the Forbidden Mountain.
Yeah.
Shout out Heavy Play, Metify, and SLTC.
All right. Thanks, Ben.
Yep.
And we'll hand it over to Sky now. Sky, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't know you were still alive in this tournament, early, towards the mid of the Swiss rounds. how does it feel to come into 16th place and then just take on Ben of TFM, who's had an incredible week, making top cut at the Infinity Tournament, coming into first in Swiss? It's not someone you want to face, but you did it.
Yeah, definitely not on the draw either. Yeah, I thought I was out the whole tournament. I lost too early on to some bad draws, and
yeah.
I believed in the deck. I knew I could like string them together, but I thought it was just out, even if I went 7-2. Luckily, I snuck in there at top 16, and I got real lucky in real lucky in that match. So that was some insane draws. I mean, going first, you don't really need that triple daisy insanity, but the last game was like, wow.
Yeah, and then his hand
the second strength was where I was like, all right, man, like what's going on here?
Yeah. So why Amber Steel today?
So I played Amber Steel the most this set. I think it's just like
me as well.
At the start of this set, it was very much like the enemy, just because Tiana has like no efficient removal. Like there's little Sisu, but red's not great. Into the Unknown is an answer kind of, but it's still like you can still kind of play around and make them do awkward stuff. So the deck is just like the raw power and questing power of the deck is super strong. Stuff like Nala, Lady from last set, Nala now this set. You can just pump so much lore out so fast. And then Tiana's so great. She sings Strength. Strength is probably, in my opinion, the best card right now.
Oh, 100%. I think it's like on another level. Like maybe like the next tier is like Belle, Elsa, Genie. But Strength is just, that's why we play Steel.
Yeah, and the mirrors are just like Purple Steel versus Amber Steel. It's just like who has the strength first.
Yeah.
That's kind of why I'm playing the Troubadour, so I can go, if I'm going second, play a Troubadour on 2 and kind of beat him to that strength and, play a double character on turn 3.
Yeah, and that also allows you to play less Petes because you can always be the first singer in that with the Troubadour.
Yeah,
and a lot of the time you played Pete to become the first singer.
Yeah, Pete is a little bit awkward in this deck. It's really just in there for the Under the Sea decks, which I thought I'd see a little bit more of.
Yeah. Luke got all those.
Wonderland. Yeah, unfortunately, he had some crazy stuff happen to him too with Amber Steel graveyard stuff too.
Yeah.
But yeah, Pete just doesn't have super efficient turns. Like sometimes you can pair him with like a 1-drop and it's fine on turn like 4. But he's kind of just security there. You just really want to be playing 2-drops, 1-drops, and Tiana. Tiana's really the only 3-drop you want to be playing, and then Pluto's the only 4-drop. Like even Rhino, like you really don't even use Rhino that much.
Right.
Your nutty stuff is without Rhino or even Rhino Shift. There's a lot of stuff that actually kind of punishes Rhino Shift in this meta.
Oh yeah, especially those bells.
Yeah, those are brutal, and like just being on the play, it used to be like, oh, I want Rhino to like stop stuff, but now it's like the format's so stalematey that it's not good. They're just going to build up their board and they're going to get a 2-for-1 on it with the strength. So
yeah, 100%. What are some other spicy tech choices if you have any?
So I'm playing 2 Be Our Guest.
Okay.
It's not super spicy. I love that card last set. I was playing it in McValue, the mid-range Amber Steel deck. I love that. It was a 4-of. It was great. Super great in that.
Yeah, you were one of the pioneers of that Be Our Guest style.
Yeah, I loved Ariel. She could grab it too. We don't have Ariel now. It's kind of just like early on, it was like an idea for a lot of people were playing Lewis.
Yeah.
And like you could get around the Reckless or the John Silver Reckless by singing. People kind of like got smart. We're like, okay, I'll just take the Daisy because I know they're probably gonna have a song. I'm not gonna go for the Tiana.
Yeah.
So it's not as good for that anymore. Where it really shines is just like Blurple. They'll kind of give you like some extra ink with whatever the song, Into the Unknown.
Into the Unknown, yeah.
And so I found myself like sitting there just like, if I get a dock, I probably win this. They probably can't deal with like my 2 or 3 extra characters.
Yeah.
And I got like 6 ink, so I can definitely hard cast a Be Our Guest. And if I haven't found the dock by then, it's probably close. So like I was running the song where it's When Will My Life Begin?
Yeah.
And that kind of comes up occasionally, but really like if you have Tiana, that's like going to be good enough, or else you're just not going to be questing with it. So, and also like you have to sing with her, which gives up 2 lore, which isn't great. Other than that, not much. Just a lot of 1-drops. Mulan's great. I'm playing 18 on Inkles is probably the spiciest thing. Fire the Cannons is great. You probably see those last 2 games. Fire the Cannons is just insane.
Yeah. Was there a lot of times where you just didn't go past 3 ink in games?
I played several games today where I went 2 ink for most of the game, and then just like at the very end, like 3 ink.
Wow,
you can just like play all the 1-drops, especially going first. Just play 1-drop, Nalas, all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, guys, you don't have to ink every turn. That's a big thing. Like a lot of new players don't realize is sometimes you want to keep those cards that are inkable in your hand. So
yeah, sometimes just the value of cards. If you have like board control, like just save them. You have gas stuff like. Don't always gas out for the Lady Dock play. If you have just a Lady plus Nala or Lady plus 2-drop, just a lot of times it's like Lady Penny. And you're like, oh, just ink the Penny and do the Lady Dock. But sometimes it's just the resist is good, and it's like it's an extra card. You'll just play Dock next turn. So
Yeah, and so the tournament is done for today, and we're going to come back and finish the rounds out tomorrow. How are you feeling endurance-wise? Could you have kept going? Do you want to finish today? Are you happy to go tomorrow?
I think I'm like sub 3 hours sleep, but honestly, like when you get this far into a tournament, it's kind of just like you're in the zone. So
yeah, let's go.
I'm not feeling it now, but I'll get some food and kind of wind down, and then I'll crash. So.
Yeah, what was your Sonic order?
I don't know. I just said a burger, fries, and a Coke Zero,
yeah,
man.
Yeah, the classic. All right, so I've been asking everybody today, but what's your favorite enchanted?
I really like the first set, the Aladdin.
Yeah.
I don't know what the flavor text name is, but it's the one where it's like the bandit.
Yeah.
That was my first enchantment I pulled, and I was like, this is great.
Got it. All right. Well, we're wrapping up here at Ink Ink. Sky, thank you for the interview. We'll see how you do tomorrow. Congrats on making it to top 8, sneaking in top 15. I didn't even see you at the tables all day today, so I was surprised to see your name. No offense.
That dark horse, man.
Yeah. But excited to see you. Maelstrom's doing good. I believe Kurt also won.
Yeah, Kurt's in it.
I believe
Xenios was very close. He was doing very well. He was, I think, went 6-1, 6-2-1, but
yeah. But from Ink Ink, we will be back tomorrow with the top 8. And we're going to send it to the casters to close out.
They're kicking us out. So
we're live, casters.
Hey.
Hello, everybody.
All right. Sorry. Hey, we're here. We're back, and we're about to break this thing down. It is Kawa. It is myself. And again, I want to give a huge thank you to everyone who has been here. This event has been a historic, monumental moment for me. Being in this venue, being at a Digital Lorcana tournament is quickly becoming something that I love. It's one of my favorite places to be. Kawa, how was your day today?
Absolutely amazing, mate. Absolutely amazing. Seeing everybody, meeting all of the players, watching all of these incredible games. And, yeah, it's just been an absolute blast. Seeing some very, very interesting tech cards and all these different decks. You know, a lot of people expected Blurple, and, of course, there was a lot of Blurple within the Top Cup. But tomorrow we are going to be getting into the top 8 of the Ink Ink Open. Let the folks know when, at least roughly, they should expect the stream to start.
I think we're going to be starting here around 10 a.m. Eastern time. That's going to be 7 a.m. Pacific. So if you're still awake on the West Coast, make sure you guys tune in. Tell your friends to be here. We're going to finish the top 8, and then we're going to jump right into an Infinity format tournament. It's very important to practice this Infinity stuff because next there will be an Infinity DLC in Europe and also in North America as well. So to prepare for that, see what that metagame is going to be like, to see what these players are cooking, make sure you tune in to see how that Infinity tournament happens. We're going to be broadcasting that in live, living color, in full effect tomorrow. So stay tuned, keep it locked. Do not touch that dial.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. As you mentioned, a lot of the DLCs coming up. It's going to be DLC Indy on the NA side of things and DLC Dortmund within EU. So it's going to be really interesting, in my opinion. We're going to have like everybody really focused on the core constructed and then quickly say, oh, we've got this big Infinity tournament coming up. Let's shift the focus, and it's going to be like a whole new way of testing, right? It's going to be super, super fun.
And now you can see what that metagame is going to look like very, very early on. And I'm getting a lot of hits in the chat, especially on the Twitch side. Everyone's asking about the deck list. We will work hard to make sure we get those deck lists out to you guys tomorrow. So they will either be on Ink decks or we'll get those things posted in some type of Discord.
They might be on Ink decks already, honestly.
Yeah, we will get that link to you guys so you can get out there and find those deck lists. There were some incredibly spicy decks, so make sure you guys get through there and check that out. So I loved it. We're going to break this thing down and sign it on off here on the Twitch side. We always send it off with a raid, but the YouTube side, Garrick is kind of working right now. He gives his condolences and well wish. He will see you guys tomorrow to start this stream as well. So from me to you, from the bottom of my heart, thank you all for being here. I hope you enjoyed the show, and make sure you tell your friends and be here tomorrow. On the way in, make sure you hit that follow button. On the way out, make sure you say goodbye. But until then, Kyle, anything else you want to say before you wrap this thing up and sign it on off?
It's been an absolute pleasure, JD. It's been an honor casting with you, my friend.
So good, so good.
And be sure to tune in tomorrow for the rest of the Ink Ink Open. Until then, we'll see you guys soon.
Absolutely. Peace. Oh, let me get the raid. We got don't end it. We got a raid.
We got a raid.
We got
who we raiding? Who we raiding?
I don't know. I gotta find it. Here we go.
Storming into.
Oh, Yundaime. You're getting it. There you go, buddy. Take it.
Yundaime.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Hey, make sure you stay with the raid. Blow somebody's mind. Make someone happy today on the raid. Make sure you say hello to Yundaime, who's cooking some Lorcana.